Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen, just because you find one place.
He's got the numbers on his side. Every number has a secret guide. Decoding the signs one by one, unveiling the truth till the job is done. Zachary's on a mission, can't you see? He's the hero that the world will need. With a calculator, a mind so clear, he uncovers the truths they want to disappear. From the chaos, he finds the code, breaking down the patterns on the road. Every day, every name, every day, Zachary's got the numbers they can't escape. He's the gematria hero, shining so bright, breaking through the lies, revealing the night. With his numbers, he sees the way, unmasking the secrets they try to keep at bay. He's the one who will expose.
Why don't you go
read every single
nations then? Why don't you go do it? Why don't you go up to the front line? To the jet.
Fighting for the world, no matter the cost.
The reason for that too.
Yeah, because I need to have a job. That's the reason. Sure, get a job, Quackery. Don't quit your day job. What are you, a gematria teacher? Are you really teaching gematria?
Well,
Don't
again,
quit your day job to teach your gematria. I mean, that's not even good for society. You try to fraud and shill and slander people with gematria, and it's fake. Your gematria is literally fake. You're not teaching gematria. If you were teaching gematria, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not a troll. I was part of your. I thought we were one big research community that I didn't know gematria like tried to take over the world. I didn't know you were gematria supremacist.
He's a what? He's a what?
I didn't realize that you were just a gematria supremacist. I thought we were a bigger, greater research community. I thought we were all friends. The fuck are you talking? I mean, I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, this guy is insane.
Oh my God.
How dare you, Zachary K. Hubbard?
From the Oval Office, a voice so bold, a plan is forged, a story unfolds. With a handshake firm and a twinkle bright, he says, we'll fix this, we'll make it right. The canvas flash, the world's in awe. A new idea, a brand new law. Take the land, move a mouse. Trump declares with zero doubt. The world holds its breath, the pundits rage. Is this the start of a brand new age? Phoebe smiles, the deal's in play. Trump just changed the game today. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. A land disputed, a tale so old, but here comes Trump so fierce, so bold. Move him out, let's build anew. A nation watching, could this be true? Some say it's genius, some say it's mad. Fox is cheering, CNN sad. A strategy wild, a gamble high. The art of the deal won't be denied. The world shakes hands, the lines are drawn. Another sunrise, a new dawn. History shifting, the dice are cast. Trump just made a move to last. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. And America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Some say it's madness, some say it's fate, but history favors the ones who dictate. Borders change, the strong survive. In the game of nations, only kings thrive. The protests rise, the streets ignite, but Trump stands tall, he loves the fight. Tweets all flying, the world debates, but history's written by those who create. Bibi laughs, the deal is signed, Palestine left in a bind. Trump waves big, hops on a plane, another day, another game. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bet. As America leads, the world's in shock. How Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Big win for Israel, fate is sealed. The leader's vision, a nation's shield. The headlines roar, the people cheer. Trump's mark is made loud and clear. Oh, you may love it, you may hate it, but history never forgets the bold.
Take just a grade of A!
Neon lights on Main Street shine so bright. Rock and roll dreams and a Friday night. VCRs and muscle cars ragging on TV. Back when the stars and stripes flew wild and free. We built it strong, we built it high. From sea to shining sea, we touched the sky. Oh, it's the golden age of the USA, where the hard work paid and the children played. Land of the brave, home of the free, America's heartbeat in you and me. Arcade halls, denim jackets, cassette tapes, rewind. Back when the world knew we led the times. Steel and pride, blue collar might, we made the future and we made it right. We stood as one, we made our way. No one could break the USA. Oh, it's the golden age of the USA. Red, white, and blue, we paved the way. Through every storm, through every fight, America stood burning bright. We had the vision, we had the drive. Through every battle, we still survive. Raised on freedom, raised on pride. Born to win, never step aside. From the city lights to the farmland fields, every heart beats with iron and steel. We worked the land, we ruled the sky, we made history side by side. Through every war, through every trial, the
What's up, guys? Get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. I'm back in the building once again. I hope that you guys loved the intro or the new song addition that I've added. I played it the other day as well. I thought it was great. I made it myself, actually, so I'm proud of myself for doing that. Guys, you guys are an incredible audience. It is, what is today? Today is the 14th, today is March 13th, 2025. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. So glad that I'm in the building. I'm so glad that you guys are in the building with me, man. You guys, once again, man, I don't know what I would be doing if it were not for you. Today's topic, very race oriented. I saw a video on TikTok of little children, little foundational Black American children. They had these children singing Negro spirituals. These kids couldn't have been no more than 4 or 5 years old. I've blurred their faces out because of obviously privacy rights and the YouTube community guidelines. So I should be safe with showing this idiotic video. In my opinion, it is I don't know if I could say it, but we got to stop. You got to stop that. You got to stop with this. These kids were born in the year 2020. They have no concept of slavery. They have no concept of oppression. They have no concept of redlining. They have no concept of Jim Crow. These kids are growing up in a very technological age. You got to stop it with this oppression narrative. I'm going to play this video, and it was some of the most sickest thing. It's 46 seconds, but it is truly sick. And when I was a young child as well, they had us singing Negro spirituals as well, holding hands with our white classmates and forcing the white kids to sing it with us. I went to a very diverse, and at the time I didn't even know it was diverse. We were just all kids. Kids don't have a concept of race. Race is actually taught. It's taught by insecure individuals who can't see anything other than race. So I really believe that this madness needs to stop. It needs to cease. And I'm going to play this video after I get done reading the chat. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We're going to have a free-for-all today, man. Today, we could talk about politics, race. It doesn't matter. I want to address commentary from an Anthony Mackie. He is the new Captain America now, and I want to address what he said as well, and a few other items on the list as well. We could definitely talk about politics today if you guys want to. But guys, other than that, guys, salute. Get the likes up, share the video. I'm sending positivity out at the speed of light to you. Once again, man, you guys are an incredible, and I mean incredible audience. Keep the tabs open. Hit the members. Oh, speaking of members, Trisket, I just saw your membership. Thank you guys so much, guys. Because of the community guidelines, because of all the strikes that I am receiving, because there are haters out there, there are people who want to see me or see the channel destroyed. You got to go to the members only, hit the join button to see the live streams. I got to put the live streams on the paywall. If you want to see the live streams on the paywall, please, or if you want to see the live streams or the previous live streams, please hit the join button and become a member. We got Tris Kent in the building. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. I want to give a big shout out to Corn Pops, and I want to give a big shout out to Beak for their chaotic membership. I apologize. That is, I don't have any excuses. I need to have content for you guys. You guys are the only guys that are at that level. So I want to definitely make that right with you guys with providing some sort of entertainment for that membership level. Thank you guys so much for being at that membership level. I really appreciate that, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. There was a shooting at O'Hare Airport in Chicago, and I want to discuss that as well. I want I really want Be Brave to call in because my argument has been that FBAs are not destroying the airports. Well, they got into a shootout at Chicago's airport yesterday. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Once again, Trisket, thank you so much for your membership. I really appreciate that. We have Morocco in the building. Says gonna be funny as F. Thank you so much. Random Independent is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. We have Seven Still in the building. Says let's go. CT Positivity is definitely coming your way. Seven Still. Banana Cakes is in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Banana Cakes. Thank you so much. We have Gordy in the building. Says peace and blessings. We have Pot Fried in the building. Says I have no clue what chattel slavery is. Greek were the first slaves bought by the Spanish to St. Augustine, Florida. I had no idea about that. Shout out to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Randall Robinson in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. A Random Independent, man. Positivity is coming your way. We have Gordy in the building. We have Infinity in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yakub is in the building. Salute to you. Fauci is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Who else do we have? Pro Bowler Lefty says, CT, I was like a fiend looking for a stream yesterday. Yeah, man, I had to take off yesterday. I had to take care of a few things. Plus, I went live Saturday and Sunday, which I don't normally go live on those days. And I did 2 shows on each day. I was pretty much exhausted by Tuesday. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Once again, we got Same Day Parlay in the building. Abba's Child is in the building. Positivity is coming your way. Acid Reflow is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. DMville, man, what's up, man? Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Who else do we have in the building? Daddy is in the building. It's taught, but it's also observed. Kids got eyes and they can see. Mr. CT, thank you so much. Seven Still says restore order. Guys, get the likes up. EAE says, I agree with CT. Save that stuff for high school or college. I also think teaching children that they are burned in hell because X religion or any religion said XYZ should be considered psychological child abuse. I want to go back to that comment. Thank you so much. We have Flora in the building. Salute to you, Flora. Positivity is coming your way. I did not get a strike yesterday, Poon Cooter, but salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Chris Jones is in the building. Salute to you, Chris Jones. Mulatto is in the building. He says chaotic truth. Nobody's trying to be a member of your BA page. You tether. Shout out to you, Mulatto. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. Jerry is in the building. Thank you so much, Jerry. Pot Fried once again. Salute to you, man. We have 13 in the building. I'm assuming that's 13. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Crazy Chick Sheena, the best moderator on the mean streets of YouTube, is in the building. Thank you so much, Sheena. Who else do we have in the building? Acid Reflow says, I was stream surfing yesterday and no one does it like CT. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I want to give a big shout out to Jerry with the membership. Positivity is definitely coming your way with the membership. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. I really appreciate that. We have Rick in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, buddy. I hope all is well with you and yours. Guys, it is a beautiful, beautiful day outside. I know where I am at. If it is beautiful where you are at, guys, get out there. Go for a walk. Go for a run. Go to your local coffee shop. Go to a lounge, go to some event. It is getting warm now, or warmer. The dog days of winter. Let me know what day. What day is winter officially over? Is it springtime yet? Do we have springtime coming up? What is that, on the 20th, I believe? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I don't know what day spring comes, by the way. We got Mao in the building once again. Trisket and Jerry, thank you so much, guys. Once again, if you want to access the members or the live streams, I have to put them on the paywall now because of haters, because of trolls, individuals who are trying to ruin the channel. So I know if I put it on the paywall, they are not going to go to the paywall and strike the channel. Let me see. Flora says, I got the sunroof open. Salute to you, Flora. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Vincent is in the building, says, good morning, CT. Teaching slavery keeps the Negro in a state of anger, which I couldn't agree more. Guys, I had a friend growing up she went to a very, very exclusive private school. I haven't talked to her in years. And we went to an engineering program together when we were kids. She said that the teacher in history class got on the we must have been in the 6th or the 7th grade at the time. She said the teacher played the movie Amistad, give us free, that idiotic movie. I'm not gonna lie to you, I did like the part where the one African, the bald head guy who said give us free, I did like the part when he sent that Spanish captain of the ship to the upper room. I don't want to describe the scene because of YouTube's community guidelines, but if you know that particular scene, put a 1 in the chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, I really watched that movie for that particular scene. It was really, really wild. That was a wild scene. And even that, man, it made me look at certain people a certain way for about a minute or two. But the movie will brainwash you into not liking another race, right? So anyway, I almost said her name. She told me that when they got done watching the movie, she was the only black girl in the classroom. They had all been friends. They had never talked about race, never discussed it. This was in 96, I believe, 97. I can't remember the exact year. But she said all the white girls, even one of her closest white friends came to her and was crying and said, I can't believe my ancestors did that to you. And that set a tone. That set a tone for the white girls to believe that they were better than her or had more power than her by seeing that stupid movie. That movie should have been played in college to a more developed brain. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Daddy says, CT, get rid of the ability to scroll back on this live stream. I hate that feature, but we got to protect your channel. Yeah, I can take that off right now, actually. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. As a matter of fact, I am going to do that right now, actually. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, Daddy. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, Daddy. Pink is in the building. I don't think it should be banned, but I don't like the way it's being taught in a depressing and defeated and unbalanced way. 455 bench press says, CT, you ever seen Rosewood with Ving Rhames? Another slave movie that teaches oppression, that teaches you that whites are against blacks and whites have primarily been committing acts of terror against black populations. Another movie that brainwashes black people into either fearing or having anger towards whites. Another movie that makes whites think that they had some position of power when most whites didn't even come to the goddamn country until 1920. But another stupid movie that they made us watch in grade school. Well, I think when did Rosewood come out? Rosewood came out in Rosewood. When did that idiotic movie come out? Oh, 97. So 97, I was 13. Rosewood. So 97, I was in junior high school at the time. So technically grade school. And they had us watching this movie in grade school. And I'm not going to lie to you, man. I started really to hate white folks for a minute or two afterwards. Mind you, my favorite teachers were white. We never discussed race. But that movie, man, it really made you think about something. And what it made you think about was a falsehood. Right in the beginning of the movie, the white man, Angelina Jolie's father. What's that dude's name? Voight. What's the guy's name, guys? Help me out here. What's his name? Voight. What's his name, guys? Help me out here, family. What's his name? John Voight. Is his name John Voight? God damn it. Hold on. John Voight. He in the back room tearing up some black coochie. He tearing it up. And whoever makes these movies, whoever writes these movies, They know what they are doing when they do this. You know, now we're supposed to get the perception that the white man, he could just be tan up whatever black coochie he want. He in there just tan it up. She in there like, oh, Mr. I think in the movie his name was Say or something. She was like, oh, Mr. Say, oh, Mr. Say, you know, talking like an old slave. Even though the movie took place 30 years after supposedly slavery ended. But he in there tan that black pussy up, tan it up, you know? And it made me really despise whites, man. Because of this movie. Never thought about it before. But see, these movies are very powerful, man. Now, mind you, I'm growing up living around white people and neighbors are white. Hey, how you doing? And then when I see this movie, it paints whites as these monsters, you know? And we are kids. We're 13. We're 13 years old watching this movie. And there's the girl in the movie was supposed to be, and actually the girl that played in that particular scene, she was in The Color Purple. She was in The Color Purple too. And she in there, you know, I think her character was supposed to be like 16 at the time. And John Voight's character was this old white guy who owned some business and he did business with the blacks. And he was the only white guy who did business with the blacks in Rosewood. And he in there just tan it up, you know, just tan that black pussy up. And I'm like, God damn. And I'm looking at all my white male teachers and I'm thinking, I wonder, are they like that? I wonder, are they like that? So that's the danger of teaching kids about slavery and Reconstruction at a very early age, because the brain isn't developed enough. It's not, because now all my white male teachers, I'm putting them in that same box, that same category. You know, now I'm looking at my favorite man. I want to say his name, but I wonder if there's a gentleman who went to the same junior high school I went to that he watches the channel. I wonder if the same math teacher was there when he went there too. He went there a few years after I did. But if he's here, it begins with an R. But now I got to look at my math teacher like, I wonder will he be doing that, banging some 15-year-old black, you know? And I'm thinking like this is what the movie got me to thinking. So I'm sorry, man. I really believe you gotta ban it. You gotta ban slave movies. You gotta ban all those oppressive ass movies, especially with kids. If you want to teach that shit, let the parents teach that. Because kids, you get the mean mugging your white classmates and get the mean mugging your white teachers. Shout out to Moxie. Moxie, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Guys, if you want access to the members or to the live streams, they are behind the paywall. I gotta do it moving forward. I am in talks of transitioning the channel to another channel. I believe that the dog days of this channel are going to be over soon. So I got to transition to another channel before YouTube really gets me up out of here. So I got to transition over to a bigger and better and a more high quality content, even though this quality is high content over here. Moxie, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you so much for all of your support. We got Atticus in the building. Salute to you, Atticus. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Roz Girl says, CT, I'm appalled by the title of your show today. No, don't be appalled by it, Roz Girl. Salute to Roz Girl. She is a day one, a member, a friend, beautiful, beautiful woman. Roz Girl, we got to be honest with ourselves, man. Those movies are very, very toxic. You know, teaching the history books, that type of information is very toxic to a child. You know, it leads you to believe that you were nothing more than just a piece of meat, when in fact you weren't. Most blacks were not enslaved or in slavery. Most blacks were not oppressed. The history it's being taught to keep you in a certain mind frame constantly. And these beautiful kids, and I'm about to show you in this video, these beautiful kids are 5 years old. These are post C19 kids. They don't have a post C19 kids. They don't have a concept of, and they will never have a concept of that, because now we're talking about the ending of chattel slavery was what, 1865, right? It's damn near 200 years ago. So much time has passed that, I mean, that's no different than learning about the dinosaurs at this point. It's like, okay, all right, hey, dinosaurs existed. All right. It's not really a part of our history. But guys, get the like, sub, share the video. We got Flora in the building. I had straight A's in American history. I also knew they were full of shit. Oh, there we go. Poon Cooter says, CT, that actor is Angelina Jolie's dad. Fun fact. He already said that. Let me see. Guys, get the like, sub, share the video. I'm going to drop the link in a minute. Let me see. Who else do we have in the building? Moxie says, are you sure this wasn't another type of movie, CT? No, I swear to God. In Rosewood, one of the first scenes is a little boy. He has like some snacks or he has something, and he's running to give it to John Voight's character who owns this store, like some sort of trade. I don't know. And he's yelling, Mr. Say, like, you know, they got him using this stupid Southern voice. Mr. Say, Mr. Say, Mr. Say. And all you can hear is, Mr. Say, because he in there tearing some black coochie up. And I'm like, God damn, why are they showing this? Now they're just showing that the black woman is just a sexual object. They didn't have to show that scene. They didn't have to show that. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't the first scene. The first scene was when the white woman was getting her back blown out by the white guy that she was having an affair with. And I guess the guy didn't want to be with her or whatever. So he ran out the house, and then the white girl comes out the house. And Esther Rowe, who played the mother in Good Times, she already knew what was up. She looked at the white girl, and the white girl said, "A nigga raped me." Oh. And it wasn't even a black or a nigga. It was a white guy. And I guess what as a kid, what I thought when I saw that was a white woman can blame you for anything. And that's not the case, man. It's just not the case. And it probably wasn't the case even back then. We don't exactly know what happened at Rosewood, to be completely honest with you. But these movies, man, they put these narratives in it, man, to keep you in a perpetual state of victimhood. Guys, get the likes up. Become a member of the channel. Welcome to the Great House of Chaotic Truth. Guys, go over to Pops and Politics. Go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. And guys, by the way, go over to Be Brave and Think and subscribe as well. He's a great, great guy. I don't think he really wants me to. I don't know. Maybe he does want me to tell people about the channel. I don't know. But go over to Be Brave and Think and subscribe to his channel as well. And no, Moxie, it was not another movie. It was literally the movie called Rosewood. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, get the like, sub, share the video. We have Antoine with the $3 super sticker. Salute to you, Antoine. We got Imperious with the slavery is positive. It created the world we are in. And Chris Creative with the $5 super chat. They will always keep blacks focused on 1860, and blacks will never create warp drive or have a future. Islam took Africans 800 years before the Euros, and they certainly did.
Be my friends, be the Monday people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Thank you so much, Chris Creative. Thank you so much, Imperious. Thank you so much, Antoine. Jerry, thank you so much for the membership. And Trisket, thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Cliff says Django Unchained. Oh yeah, I got the email, Cliff. Thank you so much, man. And and you know, the same old. Django Unchained. Did you see that CT Django Stanley and Ben remind me of the character Steven? Cliff, to be honest with you, I don't watch slave movies. I don't watch movies like that. I don't. I'm, again, being more of a sci-fi guy, Cliff, I just can't watch stuff like that. I can't watch these Negro oppression movies, and largely because I didn't grow up like that. I don't know anybody who grew up like that. I don't have a concept of that. So when I watch these movies and I see the reaction from other people, they are watching that movie and becoming angry. They are watching that movie and they are creating these realities in their head about whites and blacks being the oppressive group or the oppression group. Listen, I've had to tell people, most whites didn't come to this country until the 1920s. These whites don't even have a concept of what you were talking about. You were the slave master. my family's Russian, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. My family had nothing to do with the founding of America. But anyway, yeah, man, I didn't watch Django Unchained. I can't watch those slave movies, man. Flores says the problem is not the subject matter, it's the authors of the stories. They show black people in history as largely oppressed. None of the black people who prevailed and made strides. Yeah. And something interesting that you said earlier, Chris, when you are a beautiful young kid, your mind is like what do they say? A sponge. And I've said it before, the only things that need to be taught in school are math and science. Hey, as a parent, you should have taught the kid how to read by the time he even enters into school. You should have taught the kid basic reading and writing skills. You should teach the kids history. Let the schools teach them math and science. When you are in class and you are learning about chattel, goddamn slavery at 6, man, that's a psychological that leaves a psychological effect on you, man. Because now you get to thinking some crazy stuff after watching something like that or reading something like that. Oh, Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. It's almost like the slaves were a different species of people or something, or a different species or something. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'll see you in the back, Jerusalem. Hang tight. I'm going to play this video real quick, and I'm going to bring you up. All right, give me like 5 minutes, okay, buddy? Just write something in the private chat if you heard me. Pink says, I hate the color purple and all the black struggle, snot, bubble, black pain, and suffering movies. Yeah, Pink, I hate the movie Color Purple too, but I ain't going to lie to you. Man, when Oprah Winfrey punched the mayor, the white, he punched the white boy. The mayor's wife was asking Oprah if she could come work for her, and Oprah's character was a big black, independent black mammy, and they were out in the town. This is like 1910 or something, and they are in this town, and the mayor's wife said, "You want to come work for me?" Because she was hugging all her little kids and stuff. Oh, the little black kids, kissing them and stuff. Like, a lot of older white people, they do that kind of stuff. Like the little kids are little monkeys or something. And so she stood up and said, "Oh, you want to come work for me?" And Oprah said, "Hell no." And the woman said, "Excuse me?" and she said, "You heard me. I said, hell nah." And then the white boy came over, the mayor. He came over there and said, "What'd you say to Miss Such and Such?" And she said, "Hell no." Nah. And I think the white man pushed her, and she and Lawrence Fishburne, he was real young at the time. He said, "Oh, Miss Hadley," I forgot her name in the movie, because he knew what Oprah's character was about to do and knock that white boy out. Yeah, oh yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of the movie. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. I like the. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't have a problem with white people, as y'all know. But there are times when I like the entertainment value of overcoming the white, especially in what's that movie, Superfly? When Superfly got to beating that white cop's ass at the end of the movie, man, got to knocking his ass out. The white boy said, "What'd you say to me?" He said, "You heard what I said to you, Jack," and got to knocking his white ass all against that fence. I love that. I don't know why I like that kind of stuff, man. It's pretty sick, but I don't really watch those movies, to be honest with you. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Let me see. Martell is in the building. Says CT Roots was the first slave movie I saw, and it made me hate. Yeah, man. That fake ass movie. Let me see. Guys, get the likes up. Share the C5 says Action Jackson is the best black movie. Rest in peace to Carl Weathers. Yeah, rest in peace to Carl Weathers. He died, I believe, 6 months ago. We have Acid Reflow with the $5 super chat. There are not documentaries. A lot of liberties are taken in movies. If movies are to be taken literally, Abraham Lincoln was killing vampires then. Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't.
All right, guys, let me get to the video of these children, 5 years old, no more than 5. I blurred out the video because to protect the children's image or their likeness, singing Negro spirituals. I remember I've told this story before. When I was in, I went to a mixed daycare. I didn't even know it was mixed time. I mean, every kid, just a kid to me. And I remember this father came there, big black dude. But at the time, you know, he really was big because we're little. And he told the teachers there, don't have my daughter singing that shit. And it was I think it was the same song I'm about to play here. We shall overcome, or some stupid shit. We shall overcome. We shall overcome deep in my. Now, mind you, we're 5 years old. What the hell are we overcoming? What are we overcoming at 5 years old, living in America in the suburbs? What are we overcoming? And I understand why that father did that. He said, well, I have my daughter singing that shit. Pink said, I'm screaming. It's just like when I was in church as a kid. And the more I think about it, and I think my mom might be watching it, it's pretty idiotic to have a 5-year-old testify. You ever had, if you grew up in the Baptist church as a black, tell me I'm lying. If you grew up in the Baptist church, you had to testify at 5 years old. And we up there with our little Martin Luther King suits on that are all big on us testifying. We're 5 years old. What in the hell do we have to testify? First of all, we just came into consciousness about a year prior. So we didn't even understand anything. Now we are conscious beings. What the hell are we testifying? What have we gone through? What's up, Mandy? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Flora says every church has children. Testify, even Mormons. And that's another dumb thing that needs to stop. And mind you, church people don't go to church anymore. But having little kids testify, brainwashing kids into believing that they've gone through something and they gotta testify. Like these kids are the Jews or the Hebrews leaving Egypt and walking around for 40 years. I can see if somebody was testifying for that. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm about to play this video in a minute. Guys, get the likes up. Sire says, what do the Mexicans sing hold? What do the Mexicans sing hold doing their 2-day work? Guys, what do the Mexicans sing while doing their 2-day walk to the southern border? Nothing. They don't say nothing, and we all know it. EAE says, CT, you got to admit the movie Panther 1995 went hard, though. I never saw Panther. But you know what black movie I love to this day? And I don't know if it's really technically a black movie, but they have a lot of black nationalist tonnage in the movie, Dead Presidents. Oh, I love that movie. God damn it. That's a great damn black movie. Great damn black movie. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Acid Reflow says, I believe blacks want to be oppressed so bad that they are trying to relive in the civil rights in 1860s. Yeah, because there is no oppression. Absolutely. I totally agree, man. All right, guys, let me play this video. I just received a Cash App from Mandy with a $2 super Cash App. Salute to you. Thank you so much, Mandy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Here goes these beautiful babies. Here goes these beautiful babies. And I can't show you these children, but they, trust me, no more than 5. Some of them maybe even 3. Shame on the teachers there. Shame on the parents there. Shame on all of you guys for, first of all, teaching these kids these evil lyrics and having these kids believe or starting to believe that they are second-class citizens. It starts with foundational Black Americans teaching this shit. I didn't know I was a second-class citizen until Black people told me that. Ain't no white person ever said you were a second-class citizen. It was Black teachers, and particularly Black female teachers. I'm just gonna call it out. It was Black females. My mom and dad never told me I was no goddamn second-class citizen. Never heard it. But when I got to these idiotic, stupid schools, these indoctrination centers. You know, you are a second-class citizen and you got to work 50,000 billion trillion a decamillion times harder than white folks. I said, God damn, really? It's because of these black ass teachers. These black ass teachers. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I haven't had this happen in a long. Oh, there we go. Yep. Oop. Yep. Got to get y'all back to reality with that. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Serious Black Thought is in the building. Okay, now look at these beautiful babies. Listen to this stupid song that these teachers are forcing them to sing. Here you go. Wade in the water. That's a goddamn shame. That's a damn shame. Wade in the water. I bet it's about, you know what, there are some older kids in the video. Some of them look about 6 or 7 that are behind those little girls. So I bet half of those kids, I bet their parents live in a $500,000 home and up. I bet most of these kids come from well-educated parents. These kids don't have a goddamn concept of what the hell wade in the water is. Why would they teach these kids that stupid ass song, wade in the water? Wade in the water. Wade in the water. Get the hell out of here. Here we go. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Ooh. All right, children. Thanks. The fact that the kids are some adult taught them that, because kids don't naturally do that. Some adult is teaching them these Negro spirituals and probably even taught them what wade in the water means. Okay, children, wade in the water meant when slaves, your ancestors, they had to dig low so that they won't get caught by the evil white man. And now these little babies are going to grow up to believe that white people are the slave masters, they the slaves, etc., etc. The cycle, it just won't. The cycle needs to stop. I'm going to help it stop. These kids should be singing math songs or some shit. I don't even know what a math song is. They should be singing some biology song. Man, Mother F wade in the water. And Mother F whoever has a problem with that. Wade in the water. Here we go. I hate to be mean too. They can't really sing. I mean, it could be because they're kids yet, but they none of them can sing. And you hear who's laughing. You hear who's encouraging this nonsense. It's women. It ain't no man. Hey, baby. Because a man, especially a man like me, they got to grab it. If those 2 little girls are twins, and it's like maybe 5 or 6 other kids, they got to grabbing them. Hey man, let's get the hell up out of here. Hey, y'all women are stupid for letting these kids sing that stupid ass song. Y'all are dumb, living in the greatest country on the planet. All the opportunity here. Their great grandparents weren't even oppressed. Y'all need to stop this. This is absolutely child abuse. Here we go. Wait in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. Wow, wade in the water. Wade in the water. Wade in the water is an African American spiritual, the lyrics of which were first co-published in 1901 in the New Jubilee Songs as sung by the Fisk Jubilee Singers by Frederick Work and his brother John Wesley Work. Think about that. Think about that. John Wesley Work, he attended Fisk University, and he also studied at Harvard. So, yet again, uppity, smarty-art Negroes selling race. They probably figured it out back then. Hey, man, you know, we could sell race to these dumb blacks in the South who They ain't really educated. Keep them thinking this stuff. Hey, sing this song, man. These are brainwashing songs. These songs, the history of chattel slavery, all that needs to be taken out of all the academia in grade school. Get that shit out of here. Wade in the water. He was married to Agnes Haynes Work. Let me see if she was a black woman, which I doubt. Let me see if there's any pictures of this man's wife. I'm almost certain that him and his brother were married to white women. Let me see. His brother's name was Frederick Work. Interesting. Let me see. I'm almost certain. So this song is I'm gonna bring you up. Truism, hang tight for me, buddy. Now this song was Wade in the Water. Let me see. L. Shepherd. Oh, she was pretty back then. Golly. One of the original Fisk Jubilee singers who also composed and arranged music explained how slave songs were not part of the singer's repertoire at first because they were sacred to our parents who used them in their religious worship and shouted over them. Go ahead, Truism, man. What say you about those babies singing that idiotic slave song, and should that be considered toxic, and be removed from the curriculum? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Wade in the water.
Oh, shit.
Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water.
Yeah.
Oh, sang it. You descendants of chattel cattle motherfuckers.
Let's watch the F-bomb. I may keep this one public, so yeah.
No problem. But chattel cattle, I'll still say that.
Say mother effer or something.
Yes. I have to disagree with you.
Go ahead.
I think that this particular curriculum needs to stay there.
Why?
You want to know why?
Uh-huh.
To separate the worthwhile from the worthless.
Uh-huh.
Think about it like this. All great societies always have a tiered hierarchical structure. Would you agree with that?
I would agree from what I've seen. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm living in one. Yeah.
So there you go. So
hierarchy here.
In order to maintain the status quo, unfortunately, somebody, baby, got to be the bubble gum on the bottom of the shoe.
Go ahead.
And if you decide to still believe and focus on this foolishness,
yeah,
then unfortunately, baby, is you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Man, I can tell you about this.
Go ahead.
The chattel cattle breeding program actually began America's greatest pastime. And that great pastime was the breeding and exploitation of nibbers for fun and profit. This goes back before apple pie. This goes back before baseball. It's even older than mama. Oh no, this goes right back down to it. And you know what? Chaotic.
Yeah.
If you were that man, if you were like a member of that particular school, you wouldn't have been able to say nothing. You'd have said something.
No. Yeah, they would have got you up out of there.
They'd have shouted you down. You want to know why? Because no one can go against mama.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's why. And that's the main reason why it is what it is. And I say, I'm glad for it. Let them learn it. If their parents are going to allow that nonsense to go on, then unfortunately, you are going to be relegated to the dregs of society. Because what people aren't, but nibbers and also a few race, quote unquote, race focused whites, what they're not paying attention to is that there's going to be a shift in the paradigm of this country. The term American is going to be descriptive of a racially ambiguous person. And those people who want to be, I guess, quote unquote, race loyal, those will be the dregs of society, because the majority of people here will not have won't be maybe dark complected. They'll probably be the same color as my kids, probably a nice caramel complexion, maybe a nice beige complexion. That'll be the average average American at that particular point. The new Americans, I call them. And if I say 50 years or so, all this other nonsense is really going to be gone. And the terms white and black will actually reveal themselves to be exactly what they were always meant to be. And do you know what they were, my good sir?
Explain it to us. Go ahead, sir.
Social classes.
Keep it real. Go ahead.
And it's going to be a beautiful day. And I think at that particular point in time, it's going to suddenly, the light switch finally going to click on and crack. Wait a minute. We wasn't, black and white wasn't nothing to do with race.
Yeah.
We've been bamboozled all this time. But at that particular point, it'll be much too late for goodbye.
Go
Oh, I'll be laughing in my grave in heaven, boy, laughing hysterically. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful day. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We gotta.
That child, so you are basically saying if the parents are doing it, then they are obviously they want to create this class, but the kids are innocent here. You obviously see the abuse, but you say so be it.
I'm saying, look,
because that could have been you or I too if we grew up in a different household.
You're correct, and unfortunately,
keep it real.
Life puts you where you're going to be. Like, hey, look, life is not easy. Okay, there's every body has a struggle they got to overcome, and unfortunately, if you got to overcome the nibber mindset, you got to free yourself from the chattel cattle breeding program results. Hey, so be it, baby.
Yeah. Who taught them that song?
Mama.
I think it was a teacher.
Oh, yeah. That's like I'm talking about. Mama's everywhere. You know, Big Mama's everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Big Mama's omnipresent.
Oh, okay. So I can't show the, because of the kids, but
of course, it's
about 7 kids, 6, 8, or I don't know how many kids.
Mm.
Where's the father at? Because no intelligent thinking black man would sit there. And I told you when I was a kid, it was a black guy who said, "Hey, his kid ain't singing that stupid song." It was one of these Negro songs, and he was like, "No, y'all can go ahead and sing it. She ain't singing that crap." Yeah, go ahead.
See that?
Yeah, go ahead.
If he was really that intelligent, the instant he saw that, as I'm taking my child out of here. Say goodbye, dear. No, you're coming with no. You're coming home with me. Goodbye. No, goodbye.
Yeah.
Real simple.
Yeah.
No argument. People in power don't argue. No, thank you, and you, and just take my child, moonwalk my child right on out that whole thing.
Yeah.
Y'all got it. That's what I would have done. So, but unfortunately, again,
wade in the water.
Wade in the water, children. God's going to trouble.
Wade in the water, but how come they ain't singing no arithmetic song?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're not doing that.
Yeah.
Oof.
Wade in the water.
Oof. But that's foundational.
I don't want to call that school and complain. Hey, look, man, I don't have any kids. Who am I to say? But as a person that's observing this, I think that's a level of child abuse.
Don't complain. It's the system is working.
Yeah.
The system is working.
I guess say the abuse because,
Is it really abuse, or is it really just livestock management? Is it really?
Let me read.
Is it really that?
Hey, over the $10 super chat, CT. If you are not willing to say the same thing about Gimpy people history, I don't want to hear this from any second generation immigrant with the $10 super chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this.
I can't speak on Gimpy's people because I am not Gimpy's people. I'm not. Those are my people. Those beautiful little dark-skinned black children. To a degree, those are my people. And I don't like that. I don't like those slave Negro songs, to be honest with you. And most of these kids, not those kids, I don't know anything about those kids, but most of these kids in these black ass schools are illiterate, can't do basic arithmetic. You for damn sure can't do science. And I know because I went to one of these schools and I was one of the only kids, not to toot my own horn, who was scientifically and mathematically literate. Believe it or not, Truism, I used to be somewhat smart when I was a little kid before all the partying and alcohol and
the horse. Yeah, I know.
I used to actually be smart. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to hold it. I know there's other brothers here that probably maybe want to rebut what I'm saying and everything.
God's
I don't want
gonna trouble the water. Dude, listen, I had no concept of racism until a black female teacher
to.
told me.
Yeah,
No
I can believe it.
And oh yeah, no concept of it.
One of the reason why that is
Keep it real.
envy. Envy of two things. A, they can't be Becky. Secondly, they can't go back to their original position that they had since 1619.
You think they want to be oppressed?
I think so. Yes. See, because during the slavery time, it was a good time to be, a mammy during that time period. Why? You got to be in the big house. You got to sleep on the third floor. You could breastfeed master's children, and at night, you could also be his landing pad.
Because before Rush gets in, because my argument is this: well, why not teach about all slavery then, or why not teach about all genocide? Why the problem with the history, the curriculum is you are picking and choosing. That's the problem with history. Why not teach about hunters and gatherers? I'm trying to figure out, why is it always the starting point for the foundational Black American, particularly, to be chattel slaves?
Can I
Go ahead.
Let me present to you something like this.
Go ahead.
You know that it is the dynamic between male humans and female humans, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Male humans, we mostly dominate in terms of reason, logic, but more importantly, strength and violence. This is what we specialize in when time comes, many cases.
Yeah.
The human female, unfortunately, does not excel in these particular type of things. They're more designed for nurturing, also in terms of caring, raising, rearing of children, but most especially the only weapon that they really have, two weapons that they have.
Real quick, God of the Sea, thank you so much for the $5 super chat or cash app. He says, "Hey CT and truism."
Hey, Poseidon MGTOW, my bro, what's going on? I was going to say, there's two things that they have to try to, I guess, countervail male influence. The first thing is, the vag pocket is what they got, the magical V card. But also one other thing, emotional and mental manipulation.
Yeah.
What you're looking at here when they're talking about the cattle breeding program, that period from 1619 right on up, is they're playing on the sympathies and the better angels of human nature to generate sympathy, and thereby doing so, creating power. That's the only kind of power that they have. This is the reason why there's females that lead this stuff, and of course, they're male sycophants that's trying to get poon and money out of it. They tap dance for daggle dollars and poon points is what I call them.
Yeah.
So but this is a feminine, it's a female energy type of movement, because it was an issue between men. It would just come down to violence, and whoever was the more violent, who wanted it more, would win.
Truism. Before we get Russian, I said, sir, did you ever see the movie Amistad?
No, I didn't. I avoided watching a lot of them slave movies. It was stupid to make me mad and angry. It was idiotic. So I'm sorry, but you got it.
Let me show you the evils of showing these types of movies to children. There's a scene in the movie that depicts, I can't never pronounce the guy's name correctly, but the guy who was married to Kimora Lee Simmons, right?
Yeah.
There was a scene in the movie when they were, I forgot, they may have been from the Ivory Coast. I can't remember where they were from, but they took over. The whole point of Amistad was they took over, the Africans took over this ship, right? There was a scene where he took one of the Spaniards' knives, or he could have been a Portuguese guy. I don't know what he was. He took a sword, this big ass sword. Man, he plunged it through this white dude. And for some reason, I like that scene. I don't have any problems with whites, but look what they're trying to do. They're trying to get us to believe that whites are just the enemy, and to get satisfaction in seeing some shit like that. Like, that's what you got to do to the white man. I didn't like that, bro. As an adult, I don't like. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I like that scene, but why do I have like this sick type liking for that? Seeing that imagery. Go ahead, and then let's get Rush in. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Truism. Okay, he must have dropped off. Go ahead, Rush. Go ahead, Rush.
As far as like history of slavery, I think it's still needed. Because it's a part of our history, and it shouldn't be something that should be.
So you saw the little kid singing? Did you see the little kid singing?
No, I did not see that.
Let me show you that first before you make your commentary. Hey, ain't that Rush? Let me show you this real quick. Here goes some. I gotta blur it out, right? But here goes some little kids singing. He's like 5-year-olds.
Hey, way in the water, way in the water, children, way in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. All right, children, sing.
Sorry about that, Mom. I was feeling.
Now, Rush, go ahead, sir. You go ahead. Those are 5-year-olds.
Yeah, that's a bit much. Like, I wouldn't have kids reenacting that, But as far as like being knowledgeable of what took place back in the day, I think it's very important to acknowledge that so we don't repeat the same mistakes in the future.
Go ahead.
Could I?
You got the floor, Rush. Go ahead, Rush.
I'm sorry. I was going to ask a question, but never mind.
Oh no, you can actually go ahead, Rush. Is that it or?
Yeah, go ahead and ask the questions. Yeah.
I'm going to ask you this one very important question, and please answer this as honestly as you feel you can. What would prevent that from happening? Like, what would you do, even if they were going to do it? Seeing how they have numerical superiority, material superiority, and legislative superiority. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Go ahead, Rush.
What you gonna do?
I mean, I would gather a few people that have the same mindset as me, and form a little army and protect our own. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yes, I can understand that particular mindset, and I can even admire the desire, the need to fight for your freedom. However, as is often the case, when it comes down to the Negro male, and in regards to trying to fight for this thing that they like to call freedom, in many cases, you lose. Now, I can again, if you want to go out like Leonidas and 300 and you go out in the blazer, go, hey, brother, hey, going out in a blaze of glory. I'm all for it. I feel you.
If Rush, what would you have done if you would have walked into that school and those would have been one of your daughters singing that, and you didn't even know, like, oh, Dad, we have a recital. I'm 5 years old. Please come to my recital. And you walked in on that. What would you have done, Rush? I'm curious to know. Go ahead, Rush.
I would probably react in a very ignorant manner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want my seed to be poisoned or something like that. I mean,
yeah, I kind of, yeah. Even me, I'd have grabbed them. I'd have cussed out all those black ass female teachers and said, this is C abuse right here. These kids aren't oppressed. They don't know anything about oppression. They will never be oppressed. Not living in America, they won't. Why are y'all constantly teaching this crap? Albert, you are a foreigner, but what do you think about this? And do you guys have slave hymns or colonial hymns in Kenya, sir? Go ahead.
Oof. Oof.
Now, it's actually the explanation for this is pretty simple. There's a very big economy that's been created around grievances in the West, and it's already percolated here. So what this is that they are creating the next phase of activists that are to be used in this economy. I find that a lot of this is some of the worst stuff that has been inculcated in this culture of yours, and unfortunately for us,
my fault, Albert. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Okay. With the $5 super chat, CT. What are your thoughts of old white men reenacting a civil war every year that they lost? I have no thoughts on that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't look at white people and say, oh man, white people, y'all, why do you guys do this? Why do you guys do that? I don't think about. No, I'm looking at these little children who are being brainwashed into believing that they are oppressed and slaves. That's what I care about. I don't care about what old white men are doing, reenacting the Civil War. If they want to dress up in costumes and pretend to be what was that? The Union and the Confederate Army. Hey, so be it, man. Whatever. Go ahead, Albert. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's very unfortunate because a lot of what the culture that we've been believed for a very long time, that it's a pervasive black culture, because this is what I keep hearing. So if Africans come to America, if Americans come to Africa, it's sort of like this black culture. I've never understood what black culture is because there is no such thing. So the problem we have now is that there's a very powerful activist class in the West that is funded by the most powerful people in the world, governments, NGOs, billionaires, companies. You can see it every time, and it's not just siloed to this race nonsense. There's also the sexuality stuff. There's also all kinds of identities. And if there are not enough identities, they're creating new ones out of thin air. So it is a very, very powerful cult of people. I have tried to think of the various reasons as to why this is being pushed so much. And I realize it's to make sure that people are not as sharp as they should. And there's a certain type of person that falls for such bullcrap, and it's always the same people. You can see how they behave, how they make decisions, and trying to tell them. We meet them here every day, trying to tell them that they're not actually enslaved bottom feeders, that they're actually in a very privileged position. They get mad because from the childhood, it's like telling someone the God that you keep talking about doesn't actually is not the God that you should, or maybe this was just brought to you recently. They lose their minds because since childhood, they've been told this is the God, this is the God. Since childhood, these kids are being told, oh, you're a slave, white man bad, white man bad. So it grows like that, and you've seen actually how grown-ups behave when it comes to this identitarian, we were slaves, our ancestors slaves give us reparations. No, did I tell you I was a slave? It's the same narrative. It's very myopic. It's obviously wrong. It is pushed by, in my opinion, some of the most corrupt people in our society. And I think that the people that endlessly fall for this, nothing, like all these years, 50, 60, 70 years, 100 years, the next time is what? Is it now in the next 100 years you're still talking about slavery? People are probably in Mars. People are probably in Mars and you are still talking about slavery. And that's this myopia that we see, because I don't understand why so many black people fall for this. It's just one of the most ridiculous things, because this is not something that's unique to us, although we seem to get, I still don't get this black people voting 85-90% for Democrats thing. And maybe they should have thought about it a bit more as they keep making this same decision. the same decision that they're here passing on to their kids, innocent kids, that now they're the next batch of Democrat voters
Yeah.
who think that the Democrats are going to save them.
Yeah.
It's actually I find the brain it's brainwashing. We can see it happening in schools when you even now our schools, you have all these mentions of all types of genders and LGBTQ things in schools, and they start very young. So it's the same machinery being used to push this agenda. Even if people want to talk about being oppressed, if you happen to be the most privileged group of black people in the world, maybe take a step back and stop whining so much and trying to make your kids so incapacitated by this bullshit. That's all for now, City.
All right. Before Random Independent and AFR get in, one more time. That's a damn shame. Let me read these real quick. Hold on for a second. AFR with the I will answer that Civil War question, and Mile with the $2 super chat. CT, should we stop saying God bless America? No, we shouldn't, sir. This is the greatest country on the planet, sir. Of course not. AFR, go ahead and answer this question. Let's get Random Independent in. Go ahead, AFR. Go ahead, buddy.
All right. The Civil War thing, like, because I don't know the guy, but I think he was trying to say that to be like, white people don't forget what happened to them type thing, like the whole, Jewish people don't, that whole shit. So my thing is, it's twofold. Number one, there's people that are like, I would say hobbyist historians, kind of like myself. There's certain historical times that very, very much fascinate me, several, but in the Civil War is one of those things for a lot of American men. So they're like low key obsessed about just the whole thing. Not that they particularly have a side. It's just because it was a very important time in American history. So it's kind of weird that people would be weird about people obsessing about that when it was very important. And the second thing is, there are people that can trace their lineage down to the people that were standing there. So especially the Southern people, they can trace parts of their family to certain battles. So they were like, hey, I think this is pretty either interesting or cool, or I want to be able to tell this story. Not that they're just like, we were the strongest fighters for slavery or some shit like that, or whatever Negroes like thinking about. So that's really what it is. It's something really simple. Are there really crazy anti-black pro-Confederate people? Yeah, but they're very small. I've actually been to a Civil War reenactment where I was there reenacting the U.S. colored troops, and I did that in Georgia a few years ago. And they're all different types of people. Actually, it's so funny. We can't even find enough black men that want to recreate the battles of Buffalo Soldiers and U.S. colored troops. They had to cast in black women to take up spots because black men didn't even want to participate. So I don't know. So black people,
not big backs. Oof.
Huh?
So they had to bring in the big back brigade. Oof.
Well, no, they weren't really big backs. They were more like, anyway, but still, they were still wanted to like help out and stuff. So my thing is like, black folks like to continuously talk about other people's history, but we have our own history we can look at. And then also, I didn't want to speak about the song. I'm a not speak too long. Listen, just like we don't have like Irish people like the potatoes, we couldn't eat any more potatoes. We had to go to America. Like they can't. They came to America and they were just like, we're going to build something better than what we had before. You know what I'm saying? Instead of holding on to like what the British did to them and all this other stuff. I mean, they remembered it or whatever, but they came over and forged a new life for themselves. But they didn't continue to say, oh, the potato famine, oh, the potato famine. Yeah. So it's just they got over that shit. Yes, their circumstances were different. Like black people did have it marginally harder. Like we can talk about that. But at the end of the day, us obsessing about anti-black racism and all that stuff has done nothing for us for 80 years.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. So yeah, let's just keep it talk about how white people don't like us, but you'll never leave their countries. So I landed there.
Wade in the water again. Here we go.
Wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. All right, children.
Yes. Y'all better sing it. Yes.
That's a
Hey,
damn
CT.
shame. What's
Hey,
up?
somebody pulled out the Jewish thing. Can I just answer this real quick? Because somebody, of course, they always bring up Jewish people and them not letting go of their history. Listen, sir, when the Jews came over here from World War II and all these other pogroms from around the world, when they came to America, they started building. Okay, today we see Jewish hospitals, we see Jewish schools, we see Jewish stuff that's not built by the U.S. government. A lot of stuff that we build infrastructure today is built by the federal government. But the Jewish, hold on, let me finish, and I'm gonna shut up, sir. So today, Jewish people have goods and services that everybody wants. So instead of they complained about the history, but they also built and they pay off politicians. Black people don't follow that same thing. So don't bring up Jewish people when they bring up their history, because they actually know how to weaponize their history. We don't. Thank you.
Tell them again tell the Negroes in the back one more again. Once again, one more again for that, please, brother. Oof.
Hey guys, real quick. Big Black and General Dave, I need one of you, two of you. I need one of you to get on camera. I don't want it to be lopsided, so I'm gonna wait till one of you get on camera. Go ahead, Random Independent. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I hope everybody's day is going well. So there's a lot of dumb things said. Respectfully, Airman or America First Class or First Rifleman, AFR.
Yeah, you can read.
You just said something about the Irish not holding on to what happened to them in the UK and Britain. Why would they talk about that in the US? Go look at the history between Ireland and Britain.
They became cops. They took over infrastructure, sir.
Go look at the history between them. They do hold on. They literally, the IRA is a
but
thing.
they took over
the IRA
infrastructure,
was a thing in like the
they
80s and stuff. So so they don't. So your point being is that they do hold on to it. That is my point too. So
they don't.
Okay. Well, I'm surprised, because you would think that the conflict would have not existed after the fact, but yet it still did. Anyway, moving on past that. Albert, I don't know where you live, but
Random Independent. Before you ask Albert a question, can I ask you a question? You do bring up a question I actually thought of. Okay, are the Irish right now in Ireland, or the ones who are in the UK, are they singing, "Oh, they took all the potatoes," and are they singing that over there then? My potatoes, and they starved us to death. Are they doing that? Go ahead, sir.
I have no clue what their spirituals. We can look it up. Okay, yeah, for sure. I think that when it comes to, Albert, I don't know where you live, but to say that there's not Black culture is a wild statement, and I don't think anybody other than you agrees with that dumbass statement. You can even look at the negatives. You can even look at the stereotypical negative stuff that is shown, and you can even look at the stereotypical negative stuff that is shown in Black culture, such as twerking, rap music, drilling, all that stuff is still Black culture, even if it's negative. So if you want to say, oh, well, all Black culture is negative, okay, it still exists. but it's not all negative. But the point still stands. To say that is just dumb. I don't know if you live in America. It doesn't sound like you do.
What is black culture? I'm not America, so
yeah, it doesn't matter where it comes
black
from.
culture
It
is
matters
getting
about what it happens
in our ass by the white man. That's our black culture.
All right, you know it's crazy. I start talking, everybody wants to interrupt.
No, what is black culture?
Okay, so it's crazy. I start talking, everybody wants to interrupt. Some of the stuff, I mean, the weight in the water stuff and just spirituals in general, that, to me, that's black history. Like, if your argument is that it's not black history, I would like to hear why it's not black history. To me, that's just teaching black history, a portion of black history. It's not obviously all of black history, but that's a portion of black history, and I don't see anything wrong with it. And you kept on bringing up movies earlier, rated R movies, and said you watched them as a kid, and that's why they should be banned because you watched them as a kid, and then you went to school and you thought, will my teacher do this? It's like, dude, you were watching a rated R movie that already wasn't for you, it was made for adults, so it already fits your opinion. You just, as a kid, went out of your way to watch a rated R movie and then complain about it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, there's a lot. If some of y'all act like the oppression against black people was only in the 1860s or ended in the 1860s, or was only in the civil rights era, ended in the civil rights era. I've never heard anybody actually say elaborate more on, well, all right, civil rights era happened, the Voting Rights Act happened, did oppression, did systemic oppression or whatever end at that? Go ahead.
Minute, you're kind of babbling. Hold on, let me do this.
Then get me focused.
You're babbling.
Get me focused.
Those are beautiful children. They're 5. Their brains are not developed and won't be developed for another 20 years. There's nothing wrong with discussing and learning about history, right? All I am arguing is, and I think what Albert and a lot of us are arguing is, maybe they should be taught this by their parents or when they go to higher education. I would even argue not even just higher education.
If it's psychological abuse, CT.
Let me just finish. Let me finish. Maybe they should learn this stuff in high school. Can we meet halfway with that? Maybe 9th or 10th grade, you learn it in high school. I didn't learn calculus until 9th grade because I couldn't understand it without the building blocks, right? With arithmetic and all that, right? Algebra, right? So you have to wait to a certain year. Maybe they are not ready for that type of information because they're going to learn certain things that may be not even true or that are not true. They are not oppressed. Their mothers weren't oppressed. Their grandparents weren't oppressed. The
grandparents were oppressed. You sound goofy.
Those kids have grandparents that are.
You're right. I'm thinking my grandparents. You're right. I'm thinking my. Yeah, you're right. You are old. I'm thinking my grandparents. You're right. You're right.
Old grandparents like we.
You're right. My bad.
Not that shit.
But yeah. My bad. If it's psychological abuse, if a school does it, it's psychological abuse if a parent does it. So your argument, you lose on your own merit. You can't say, you just said that a school, maybe it shouldn't be a school teaching it, should be a teacher, or it should be their parents teaching it. But then you also say that it's psychological abuse. It's psychological abuse if this teacher does it. It's psychological abuse if the parent does it. The person that brought up religion made a great point. It is indoctrination with religion, and the same argument can be said about religion. Now, obviously, you have a big religious follow, or not religious following, but you have a bunch of people in here that are religious. They're not going to admit that. But I can't remember who said it. They made a perfect point. Yeah, this indoctrination by religion is no different than what you guys complain about right now with this. I don't. If you can describe the building blocks that you think should be taught to lead up to this, that don't interfere with your logic.
Can I answer that question? Just me and you can answer that question.
Go ahead, man.
First of all, slavery shouldn't be taught at all to 5-year-olds. But let's assume that you do building blocks. Why not teach that slavery is a horrible institution and that every ethnic group in society practice slavery, and you still have societies right now practicing slavery right now. You have blacks. If I were a teacher, hey kids, do you know that there are people who look like you that enslave people?
Wow, why would that be?
Dave, I'll kick your ass up out of here. Not today. Now hang on for a minute.
Man, I thought you said you got it.
I didn't. My fault. Now hold on for a second, because normally that's what I'm saying. Random independent. Why not do building blocks? Hey, everybody practice slavery. So why not have some ancient Egyptian beating the dog shit out of some Hebrew? Bow! Why not have that in the classroom? Why do they gotta have always black Americans as slaves?
Because Egypt is not America.
All right, man.
I just said across the Albert.
Go ahead and put them in the back. You can put them in the back.
All right, go ahead, random independent.
No, I wanted you to. I was trying to let you get to the end of what you were saying, and you just keep on talking. And he did this last time I was here.
All I'm gonna say is, in my opinion, and I think people can agree.
To me, you fucking hater.
We gotta watch the F-bomb, Dave. Please.
I mean, hater.
You can say, okay, hold on for a second. Random independent. Why not? Okay, in my opinion, it shouldn't. I've always said only math and science should be taught in grade school, and truth be told, even in high school, your parent should be the teacher of, know, right?
Continue.
That's what I said. I'm not saying.
I know.
All I'm saying is that why not have those kids teaching something that is universal, like math and science? 2 + 2 = 4, something like that. Why are they singing this stupid ass song? Wait, they don't even understand what that means right now.
If they don't understand if they don't understand what it means, then it's irrelevant whether it's harder or not. Two, wade in the water.
It's very relevant to their subconscious. That's why it's relevant.
Wade in the water says nothing about slavery. You can teach wade in the water.
What? It's a slave song.
But how do you know that unless someone tells? How does a 5-year-old know that?
Because those mammy teachers that they have are telling them.
So that's my point. You're saying
right now.
That is my. Shut up, Albert.
All right, go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
What why are you talking like that? Why are you talking like that?
The point being,
and you're saying
Albert, wait your turn, Albert. Come on.
Hold on. Hey, Albert, hold on.
No, you're over-talking everyone, and when I talk,
dude over here talks about black culture doesn't exist as we talk about wade in the water. That is
I didn't have my turn yet, man. Could you wait your turn, Albert?
Don't be trying to be condescending. You don't have the bump.
Hold on, Albert. Hang tight. Albert, hang tight. Random independent, please finish. I'm not rushing you, but please finish.
Yeah, tracking. Yeah. No, I was just saying that wade in the water. Unless someone tells you it's about unless someone tells a 5-year-old, oh, this is about a slave song, which they don't even understand what slavery is. To your point, that you can just teach that as, oh, this is a song from the black culture, no different than any other song. So the point being is that is a building block. You can teach them this song, they know the song, and then let's say in grade 7 or something like that, you're like, oh yeah, that was a song about slavery or something like that. So yeah, I mean, not to keep on going.
You're good. Gordy says, CT, respectfully, you are tethering. Your mama tethering. No, I'm just playing with you, Gordy. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let's get Black in real quick. Go ahead, sir.
That's me. Okay. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good that the kids learn, so they, when you forget your history, sometimes you're doomed to repeat it. So I think it's good for the kids to learn. Now, I really question, though, like, why do, like, some of the immigrants, the African immigrants, to come over here? It seems like there's a jealous problem. The guy in Kenya, I mean, I think if you spend less time being like kind of jealous of African Americans, you could actually industrialize the whole
of Kenya. Low IQ bullshit.
No. Oh my God. Hold on. Let Big Black finish and let Albert respond because he's speaking to Albert. Go ahead, Big Black.
So in Nigeria too, right? Because the big cities, some of them are kind of industrialized, but a lot of the rural areas not industrialized. A lot of people walking around, barefooted. It's more sandal sole than anything. I think that we need to, I think some of the reason why Africa is not industrialized is because of people like Cam, have to point it out, Chaotic, and this guy named Albert. Because they like to just dream of a world of a colorless world. No, color does exist, right? And knowing your history is good. It's good to know your history so you don't make the same mistakes. And I do believe instead of focusing on African Americans, maybe you need to, especially you, Albert, you need to industrialize the rest of Kenya. I do see like a lot of cultural practices where people are just jumping up in the air, trying to see how much verse they have forever and ever. And that culture is very old. It's time to update. I think what we really need to do for the black race is talk about tribalism and how old tribalism is. And maybe we need to do away with tribalism. I mean, because it's not getting us anywhere. Actually, tribalism is the reason why we got sold over here in the first place and the rest of the diaspora.
Let Albert respond. Albert, he said that Kenya is a dump. Why isn't it industrialized? What say you, sir?
First of all, Big Block, there's nowhere in this world where it says that I have to industrialize first before I have my say on anything that I want to. I would have a say on absolutely anything that I want to. And I can do that while trying to improve myself. Yes, we are going through, we've had a hard time. Yes, the development, the industrialization is not going as it should. I think also you must make the
Definitely. I
appreciation.
agree, sir.
Yeah. And you see, just because that is happening doesn't mean that now you can use that to tell me, oh, you shouldn't have a say on this. Because what you've noticed is that you came in and said that I'm jealous of Black Americans. Let me just be clear.
I mean, for the Black world, wouldn't it be great for the Black world if Africa was industrialized? Wouldn't that be a greater feat, sir?
Let me finish. Can you just let me finish?
Let him answer you, Big Black.
Let me finish. You've gone on and on about as in, I don't understand why you all use effeminate argument tactics. Like, first of all, you want to shame me, or your country is shit, so you can't say anything. Then you come on this and say, I'm jealous of you. Why? What am I jealous of? I don't know you. I have a pretty good life here. Like, I've not come here to whine and complain about some white person stopping me or what or not. This is part of the problem we have when we have try to have discussions with you people. Because you think every time you have to come up, because we can tell you're raised by your mothers, we use their tactics. You think you can shame me? Like, come on, be serious about, for once, use something more substantive that you are jealous of us. I can look at the good things that America does and say, I wish we could do that. Doesn't mean I'm jealous. I want it for myself too, because it's
I guess so. What I'm asking, so you're not showing by example.
Right now,
Big Black,
let me finish. Your culture is run by LGBTQ, by stupid activists. You've lost all your manufacturing to China and Mexico and India. You needed somebody like Donald Trump to come up to remove you from your doldrums. At the same time, you're acting like you're not pissing on something wonderful that was created for you. You didn't build this shit. Stop posturing and trying to use your ancestors' greatness to try and posture. No. That is the role, because that's what you've done while your kids can't read at a basic level.
Hey man, do you want this US aid or not, bro?
I'm not jealous of you. No, let me finish. I'm not jealous of you.
Albert is also. I don't finish.
No, I'm not jealous of you. It's actually impossible for me to be jealous of people who argue like
you saying you don't want this US aid?
It's impossible. It's impossible for me to be jealous of you. It's impossible. I don't want your life. This attitude you have of just putting your skin color before your brain, I don't want that life. Who wants that life? Why do you think that we want this victimhood narrative?
Obviously,
we have trouble, but we are not going to blame white people. We are going to face them and we are overcome. You live in a small slither of history, my friend. Be humble. History changes overnight these days. I mean, you could write today. China can take over with Russia, and you guys and your dollar can crash. This is history going on right now. You need to pipe it down a bit, because you are not doing the greatest things in the world right now, are you? China's taken over.
We'll all be free.
So, pipe it down. Go and sing your stupid hymns. You think that's what's important instead of knowing mathematics. Your kids are being indoctrinated into rubbish, and you think that's what you need to defend. It's impossible. I can't be jealous of you, my friend. Pipe it down.
So you sit here with sandals on right now.
Hold on. I want to ask Albert a question. Albert, have you ever been to Ethiopia?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Are you aware that the Ethiopians pretty much curb stomp the Italians, correct? To keep them out, right?
Yes.
Do you think that the Italians are singing hymns? Oh, we got to beat by they're singing hymns over pasta about getting beat by the Ethiopians. Can you imagine how idiotic that?
You see, this is the problem I have, because you see, us guys here, we want us a prosperous America because it also works well for us. We do a lot of business with Americans. So if we don't want this attitude of that, as a black person, I can only have a say, because I do some, what I do, you can't do, my friend.
I'm just giving you advice, sir. You're giving me advice. I'm giving you advice. I mean,
I'm talking to you here live in the.
I'm talking real life too, sir.
Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Mr. CT, I want to hear from your mouth. And what do you think you would do? What do you think do you think America will get bought out by Pakistan people and Spanish people? No, I don't even know what you're talking. No, I don't. Anyway,
make him spend another $5 to reiterate what he just tried to say.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Albert.
Can I respond to Albert? Albert, show.
Yes, go ahead.
Albert, you talk. Albert, your mouth going 100 miles west. Calm down.
No, what's going on right now? You see what you're doing?
Hold on, Albert, you talked for about 10 minutes.
When you face facts and you realize
don't want me to
No. Right now, you have to.
Albert, can I talk?
Why would you use an expression like "you're jealous of Black America"? Where does that come from?
Because you have more priorities, sir. Your country needs industrialization. That should be the first priority.
Do you think we are not doing that? Do you think we are not doing
that? No, you know some of the big cities. But when you got some of the rural area, and there's still, first of all, you need to get rid of the tribal system, sir. First of all, let's be real.
You are trying to cocoon yourself as a black person.
Obviously, it's not been selling the technology in Kenya. Let's be real. It's not. Africa's pretty much in last place. The tribal system needs to go. I think that's more important in the black world than you focusing on Black Americans.
Listen, my friend, listen. And because you don't seem to have the capacity to understand.
No, you don't. No, what it is, you're in denial. You're in denial. Denial's more than the river in Egypt. You're in denial. The tribal systems in Africa needs to go. I think that's more important than focusing on Black America. For Africa to grow, the tribal systems need to go. These tribal systems have been around for centuries.
Okay, Albert.
Nobody's doing tribal systems no more, sir. First of all, I think that's what we need to do to bring forth industrialization.
Are you going?
Hang tight, guys. I got super chats to read. Jesus Christ. AFR says, Albert, cook that low intelligent FBA. Crying FBA. Come on, AFR. Jesus Christ. And Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Will I have an American white boss now? I have a Pakistani boss pretty soon. Or will I have a Pakistani boss pretty soon? Pakistan is Spanish people. Pakistan and Spanish people will soon own America. I don't think so. I don't know about that ever happening. But we could talk about that later. Thank you so much, Chris Reed. Salute to you. Okay, Big Black. I'm sorry, Albert. Before I bring Big Black back. Yeah. Okay. He brings up a good point. He's saying, why are you focused on little children in America singing Negro hymns and not tribalism in Africa, particularly Kenya? Do you want to address that? And I'm going to bring him back. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, first of all, that's the problem. That's what I was trying to explain to him, that the problem is universal that way. The tribalism he's speaking about is directly tied to what they're doing with those kids, trying to make them stand out as black kids who have that history. They're trying to. He's already cocooned it to.
African Americans are not a tribe, sir.
Please stop interrupting me. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. So the problem is that he doesn't realize the tribalism that that is the racism that you guys are facing there and trying to do all these things for. It's the same thing. It's tribal. It's tribalism. Racism is tribalism. They are using different. It's tribalism. It's a basic tenet where everybody in the world experiences and acts out. I don't know why you feel that's a special thing you have to repeat 5 times. I accepted some of that tribalism because people form different tribes. Even here in our country, we have over 42 tribes. But among those 42 tribes, I don't have people from my own community that are my best friends. It's people from different communities because we have things we do that are bigger than just our tribes and the language we speak.
Sir, I'm saying tribalism has a correlation to Kenya fully industrializing, sir. That's what I'm saying, sir. And for you to compare tribalism to racism is apples and oranges.
Did we agree? Did we agree on the fact that what we
I think as far as like the black world, I think that's what we need to get rid of first.
In your office and you act with glasses on, acting like you running stuff, keep talking about African Americans, bro. You're a buck. We're not going to explain this to you no more. It's 2025. If you don't understand,
it's very typical. You can see they all act like their mothers. You can see it's all about let's look in your face.
I think you would do, sir. As a fellow member of the black race, I think your fight will be better trying to end tribalism, sir.
How old are you, boy?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Albert. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. And I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Because it's something that I don't know why they are getting so upset. But go ahead, please. I want you to convey your message. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
The reason they are so upset is because they have very little impulse control. And that comes from them being raised by women. That's the biggest problem we are seeing here, because these men here, they're old, but when I speak something, instead of just responding with a little bit of etiquette, like you've been raised by people who understand, okay, I need to make my points follow, not like say, oh, look at your spectacles. Like that is the teenager. That is high school nonsense. You're talking about somebody's spectacles. You're wearing your specs. How old are you, Dave? That you have to bring up that to show. It actually shows this is the reason why you can't really go far. Is because the moment people start talking serious things, because you are not raised by men, when you see a man from Africa speak with authority, it makes you feel the way your mother felt. When your father walked away and left you to be raised by a woman who is loyal to nothing, who is ignorant, who's promiscuous, and who has nothing to teach you. So now when we are talking about serious things, about how you should stop indoctrinating your kids into this rubbish culture, because this culture is not unique to you. It's just that you guys have sort of the most powerful economic unit in this black side, if you like. So you don't realize how much you've thrown away because I have to listen to a grown man talk about my spectacles like that's an important thing. That you have to throw insults around like a teenager to think you'll be heard. This is why you can't stop shooting yourselves. Because you have no impulse control. You are not raised by anyone who has impulse control. You are not taught by, you are depending on the government that you keep calling racist to change things for you. Crying about all the cuts. You're the perennial fake victims. That's who you are. Because how do you know you're a fake victim? Because when you have a chance to talk shit to somebody you think is inferior to you, you come out and talk your rubbish, isn't it? We've seen it right here from two of you. You're typical black American trash that has been taught nothing, no discipline, no knowledge. But they think they know so much because you've been pandered to by woke white women for 50 years. Do you think that we are all stupid, that we have to now listen to you and your childish tantrums? You were defeated. This rubbish of the identitarian rubbish, this orange man is going to take it out because now we can all tell you exactly what we think of you. Nobody's banning us for it. We think that you need to grow the fuck up.
Oh, we gotta watch the F-bomb.
Go ahead. You sit in a nice place that you've refused to take advantage of because you don't want to get off your ass. The black people that are getting off their ass, they are making a killing. And you call them names because you want your reparations. Little bitches. That's who you are. You can speak your words, you can throw tantrums, you can do what you want. You can go tell other people, oh, these Africans, we don't care. Let me tell you something. The powers that be hear you every day and they see your entitlement and they see how much of a lead you are to that society. And they are replacing you They're replacing you. They've let in over 20 million people. You're sitting here talking like you're going to be the one to win. I'm telling
Slow
you, you
down,
don't even
son.
see it.
You're killing them.
So now, the fact that you've been told that you're really raising your kids the wrong way by feeding them this identitarian victimhood narrative that was fed to you by woke white women for 50 years, and you don't listen. You can see my miasma. Nobody
My
cares.
brother,
We'll
my
just
brother,
keep
my brother,
what we want
my
because
brother.
you're used to it.
Oof,
You can't
my
compete with
brother.
us. You can't compete.
You have to.
You're weak. That's my word.
All right. Well, let's bring back Dave and let's bring back Big Black. Go ahead. Let's get rebuttal. Go ahead.
Dave, you want to go first, or I'll go first? Because I'll go first. You said a lot of things that pretty much don't make sense, right? As far as like in the black world, let's be real, right? With the countries, I think the problem of the black race, right now, is that we need to phase out tribalism. The world sees it, right? We need to phase that out. Tribalism is an old. It's been tribes. That goes back BC. It's time to phase out tribalism slowly. I think that's a big problem and as black people as a whole and in the world. It's tribalism. Okay, you look at some little kids and say, "Wow, why are they trying to remember their history, this and that?" But someone mentioned the Jews. The Jews don't forget their history.
The J people. The J
and then let me go back to AFR. When you talk about the Jews built themselves. The reason why that happened.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Big Black, hold on. AFR with the $3 super chat. Albert put 3 tires on Big Black. He finna light. Universal Jones with the $5 super chat. This African. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. What? Hang tight. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me give you guys some money. Universal Jones says this African. Is cooking jollof hibachi. Oh, go ahead, Big Black. You got
now. When he talks about the Jews, one of the reasons why
we got to say the J people. We can't keep saying
okay. When he says the J people, one of the reasons why they were pretty much made the pretty much targeted in Germany was because of the banking system, right? When you go back to the Rothschilds.
Big Black, can I ask you a question real quick? So I live around a lot of J people, and they have their own schools. Never been in one of them, but do you think those kids are singing "Our ancestors were in the Holocaust"? Do you think that those kids are singing that?
They have Holocaust museums all around America.
But I'm asking you, do you think that the kids
teach them about the Holocaust?
But I'm asking you a specific, Big Black. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking you a specific question. Are J kids singing Holocaust hymns?
No, they probably teach them. Let me ask the question. They're teaching them about the Holocaust. They're teaching them about the Holocaust in a different way.
Not Holocaust hymns.
So
your answer is no.
They don't even do that.
No, they're probably not singing them, but they're teaching them about the Holocaust in a different way. Let me go back. Going back to the Jews. Going back to the J's, right? Like you say, the J's, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason why a lot of Europeans are scared to even talk about the J's because they know they're very powerful in the banking system. They've been powerful in the banking system before the Holocaust.
Gippy says for the $2 super chat, I see you want beepers for the panel today, CT. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Like I said, they've been.
Oh, that was brutal.
The J's been dominating the banking system before the Holocaust. So nobody ever talks about that. It's not like the Holocaust happened. They had to pull themselves by the shoe straps, whatever. They've been.
I gotta go. So can I say something?
For the longest.
Let Mandy go real quick before she go. Hold on. Let Mandy go. You know she gets.
I would have pulled my son out of that mess. He wouldn't have been in there. We would have left. I'm telling you that right now.
And Mandy's son is half black. She would have pulled him out. Look at that.
I'm surprised.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mandy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have been a part of that, and he wouldn't have gone back neither. Because that is what keeps the divide going. Stuff like that is what keeps the racial divide.
Yep.
We need to combine our
Let her
histories.
finish. Hold on, let her
We
finish.
need to combine our histories together. That's all I really wanted to say.
At what age should children, particularly FBA children, start learning about chattel slavery, specifically chattel slavery?
If they want to research it when they are grown.
Mm-hmm. Mandy, I'm gonna say this story again for the third time. When I saw Amistad and that nigga was pretty much gutting that white dude, I got satisfaction out of it, and I didn't like that because they're teaching us to hate whites. I didn't like, even to this. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna lie to you. The scene again is incredible, but they're teaching us to hate each other. You know, you ever seen that scene when he got that sword? He was just going inside. I was like, God damn! And that's what they're teaching us, Albert, over here. They're teaching us to take a sword and gut a white man.
Why are you polluting that man's brain, man?
But that's what the movie did.
You're talking about that's what they're teaching us, dude. He don't know what's going on.
Over there with that big old smile on his face.
As well, he should. It's freaking comical.
That's all I had to say. Thank you, guys.
CT, let me ask you this real quick. Yeah, right? You're saying these movies, right? The pushing, the teaching black people to hate white people, which is a lie. If that's true, what's the black version of the KKK, sir?
Black Panthers.
What movies are teaching
Black
the
Panthers?
Let me. No, the Black Panthers are not the black version of the KKK.
Let me answer.
YNs actually.
No, that's not the black version.
Let me answer your question. Oh, I gotta read the super chat. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. John Dunning with the $10 super chat. As an observer, I find it amazing that people all over the world love America, and there are people in America who hate it. Slavery ended in America. Let's not forget that. That is definitely true. Thank you so much, John. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yes, there is the equivalent of the KKK amongst blacks. Do you want to know what that is, Big Black?
What is it, sir?
Idi Amin. Mobutu.
He's African. We're American.
He's talking about America.
Are they not black people? Are they not black?
I think he's talking about
Damn it, can I answer him?
I'm bringing up African examples.
Can I answer him or not? Can I answer him or not, please?
That's Albert's example.
So I'm talking about black against non-black.
Yes, Assata Shakur. Assata Shakur targeted whites and matter of fact, killed whites. Yes, there have been black people who have openly been discriminatory and killed them in the name of blackness. Assata Shakur being one of them. She's still on the run right now in Cuba.
She targeted government. She targeted government.
She murdered 2 white state troopers after a bank robbery. Y'all need to stop.
One question. Who's
going to because they were white?
Talking about our history.
Sir, she was openly racist. What are you talking about? Because she was white? Of course, because they were white.
I don't remember that part of the
you got amnesia
story,
now.
but...
You don't even remember that. Okay,
I don't remember that part.
I mean, y'all can
you don't remember that part.
The KKK. No, because listen to you, Big Black or whoever it was asked you. Okay, he asked you about the KKK, and you bring up an individual.
You son of a bitch, Albert. Did this Negro just say, "Name me the equivalent of the KKK"? Do you know who Assata Shakur is, Albert?
No, I've heard of her. I just haven't really.
He was a goddamn criminal turned activist and used black nationalism to create crimes and commit crimes. She murdered two Pennsylvania state police officers after a robbery. These blacks are sitting up here lying. Colin Ferguson. You ever heard of Colin Ferguson, sir?
Yes.
What did he do? Okay. He got on a train in 1992, walked on that train, shot and killed 10 white people. He walked over blacks. He said, "I ain't gonna shoot you, brother." Pow! He shot every white in sight, right? Niggas on train, "Oh, please, I ain't gonna shoot you, brother." Looked at a white, pow. Don't let these blacks out of you, Albert. Go ahead, sir. You got the floor.
I didn't know about the second. I was confusing the same person with someone else. So the thing is, I don't think there's a like for like because of just the nature of the time it was at the time. But I would say the Black Panthers fall in order, although on this side of defense, I guess. So I don't know if it was just defending only black people or they were defending everyone. I don't know. But I don't think there's a like for like. I think we can have it can be nuanced that because in any case the Democrats were defending them at the time and actually growing that establishment. Why do you still vote for them?
Hold on. Before you, Albert, I commend you for not listening to this dude pollute your brain as if it's somehow one person is equivalent to the KKK, who operated for 2 decades and was literally the sheriffs of towns, politicians were literally killed. They would go, a black person would supposedly flirt with a woman or kill someone or whatever, and the KKK would literally hunt down like 20 black people and innocent black people.
YNs have killed more black people than the KKK.
Shut up. We're not talking about that right now. So they would literally hunt down and kill innocent black people. And this dude want to bring up Asada Shakur killing 2 cops after a bank robbery as if that's not just some criminal shit and not some racism stuff. Like, dude, come on.
The fuck?
And we got to watch the F-bomb.
Oh, sorry.
So this is the thing. I'm trying to be objective. I'm trying to be honest. That's why I can't. You don't just accept because.
Yeah, all I want to know is
no, we want to be pandered to. Albert, we need you to pander to us, sir.
The office is always empty, Albert. Who works there?
And as far as half of far side comes from the Caribbean.
Employee, bro.
What part of the Caribbean you come from?
I come from this side. When niggas is like, hey, what's this?
Dave, you would want your daughters and sons to
we from that in church.
Where's God go trouble the tribalism?
I stayed in school.
Okay, let me give you. No, I can't give you a history lesson. That's 2024. I'm just telling you, hey man, what are y'all gonna do to stop it? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, chaotic. When is God gonna trouble this?
Let Dave finish. Go ahead, Dave.
That's all I want to know is what are y'all gonna do? If you got a problem with it, what are you gonna do?
I guess nothing.
Exactly. All right, now Albert, I only got one question for you. Is anybody else working that empty ass office?
He's talking to somebody.
Nah, he's just looking around pretending now. He ain't never did this until I started asking him questions. That's all I gotta say. I'm on mute, man. I'm gonna do some work. I'll pop back in. Keep me up. I'll unmute every now and then. I just wanted to make sure that ain't no repercussions.
Chris Reed with the $10 super chat. What is stopping Donald from bringing back slavery? The reason why I bring it up is because he said he will be the last president. What does that mean to black people? He's not going to bring back slavery, buddy.
Yeah, Chris, how much you been?
Albert, you were on mute, but Dave wanted to ask you a question, sir. Go ahead.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Oh, he heard the question. That's why he turned around and wondered why ain't nobody in the office.
Dave, no, I was sorry, I didn't hear the question. I was talking to someone actually.
Oh, why are you always live camming on cam in an empty office?
Why am I what?
Why are you always getting on cam in an empty office pretending like you're actually doing something?
Because it's abandoned.
Oh, that's because this is my studio and that's where I work.
So you don't do nothing there. You just sit there and call.
Who told you I don't do anything? What kind of
studio?
What business do you have about yourself? You brought me when you was talking all that stuff about me. You know what I'm saying?
No. What kind of stupid
figure it out
question?
now.
Can you
Let's
ask
figure
me
it
a
out now since
stupid?
you got a lot to say.
No, can you ask us a serious question instead of asking me a stupid
No.
question?
No.
No.
I won't answer any of your questions until you at least answer one of mine.
Yeah, but you've asked. I've told you I work here. You've asked.
No. How are you working there and you never work?
What?
You never
How
work.
much time have I spent here?
I have never seen you look at the screen, type anything, pick up a phone, call anything. You just stare in the camera in an empty office talking about how black people are not productive.
I never seen a studio with kitchen cabinets.
Yeah, man, this is weird, bro.
You think these are cabinets?
And then this is
sounds
the final thing, because I'm not going to be
You're
explaining.
an ignorant person who doesn't
I'm not
know
going to
even
justify
assembly.
existence. All I
What's
want
wrong
to
with
know is, do you
Dave,
want black Americans to fight to cut back on that USAID aid to Kenya or not? Let me know. We be
Yes,
politicking.
we don't want the aid. We don't want the aid.
Yes, y'all do want the aid.
Listen, Dave. Dave, you thought you got me there. Just a second, you asked a question. First of all, that USAID money is being used to corrupt our systems, is being used to lie to our women in the villages. That's what it's been doing here. It's not helped us. It's just being given to a bunch of lesbians and fat bitches here. That we don't need it. It can go away. I've never touched money from USAIDs in my entire life. So who you think we want? Do you think we want your CIA embedment here?
Who distributes?
You don't know what it is. You're in America, you don't know what USAID does.
Look, I am not
Dave, hold on. Dave, hold on. Let me ask
you. You don't want the aid. You want to do business.
I get the picture.
You want to do business. We don't want aid.
Albert, who distributes the money?
Hey guys, real quick. Savage, real quick. Savage has been waiting patiently. Savage, what do you think about those kids singing that Negro spiritual? And should the curriculum cease, or should history or chattel slavery cease as a part of the curriculum for grade school children? Go ahead, Savage.
Is that the skinhead?
Yeah, easy. Let Savage go. Go ahead, Savage. Let Savage go.
Yeah, I would have taken my kids out.
Okay.
I don't think that they should be singing that at 5, 6 years old. They don't have any grasp of what's actually happening or what's being talked about. They're just getting the negative emotion and printed on them.
Yeah.
But CC, do you not find
there's more? They're not just the wall. There's more. I was hoping you was going to see. There's another workstation there. There's some trophies there that we've won for filmmaking. Yeah, so yeah. Have you seen Dave?
All right, go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
So why don't you do some work like your friend?
He is working.
Why are you in Dale's living room?
Right now, I'm here to educate you, your stupid ass. That's why I'm here.
CT, can you tell Dave to quit talking so bravado until he gets out of Dale's living room?
Are you in Dale's living room, Dave? Savage, what say you about these Negro spiritual hymns, sir? Go ahead. Let them finish.
I'm not even German, but I don't think it's I don't think it's really beneficial for kids and whatnot. But I do find it funny that I see a lot of people stressing over the topic, and I'm just enjoying planting fruit trees in my yard and gardening, and I'm not at all stressed the way these people are up here.
I never thought a skinhead would say that. Oh, my fault.
He's not a skinhead. Just because he's bald and white.
I'm sorry, he's an epidermis head. I'm sorry.
No, it would be more accurate to say he's a Viking than a skinhead.
Yeah.
Well, I got a question.
Mixed kids.
So I got a question. Does that make Vic? Is he a skinhead because he's bald too?
No, he's just retarded.
He does act like a black skinhead sometimes. I see him. So yeah.
Hey, Rush. Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
But is anybody that's bald, does that make them a skinhead? Is that the criteria here?
Well, the Nazi tattoo on your ass cheek is also an indicator.
So when have you seen me naked, sir?
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was crazy.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty
Mad
sure
suspect,
like
son.
that.
Mad suspect.
All right, we gotta
Hey,
watch
hey.
the we gotta watch the that word too. By the way, hey tight, Rush, you are a man of Haitian descent. Are there any Haitian spirituals against the French? Go ahead, sir.
Yama yama
Go ahead,
yama
Rush.
yama.
When you say that, like, get a little bit more in depth. Like, what you mean by that?
Well, what I mean is, obviously, I can't speak Creole or French or whatever language is there, but are little Haitian kids or have Haitian kids songs? The French beat our asses and we overcame. Are there anything of that equivalent?
Nah, but there is a saying that we say amongst each other, "Bulekai kupetet," which means cut the head off and burn the house down. But no, we don't recite those kind of antics. No.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, CT.
Yeah, go ahead, Big Black, because you go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you
I
good.
think
Go
this.
ahead. Go ahead.
Can we bring our attention to Makoto in Nigeria, brother?
Sure.
It's. I think that's.
Can we get
more
Big
to
Black
worry
on
about.
camera? Since he wants to talk so much shit, can he get on camera?
Can he get on camera? Can he test him? Shut
Sir, you said you saw my
No.
ass, so I would like to see who's allegedly seeing me naked.
No. Anyway, let's talk about.
All right, what's the question, man? Then we got to get to. Go ahead. What's the question?
I mean, isn't Makoto more of a something to worry about? Because it's pretty much a city floating on boo-boo water. I've seen videos where the kids are, they're dipping in the water, then they come back, they dip in the water with an afro, and then they come out, the afro come out, and their hair is laid to the side and shit from the boo-boo fumes. I think that's more of a concern than these kids singing hymns. What say you, sir?
Go ahead, Albert. You got the floor. Go ahead, sir. Real quick, Marcus with the $2 super chat. Ban that fear mongering BS for our kids. Hashtag ban white fear. Go ahead, Albert.
Now, those are some of the unfortunate things that happen here because of our corruption and general backwardness. It's something we'll struggle with, I suspect, for a few more years, maybe decades. I don't know. I'm just hoping it happens. It's not something that we excuse or accept. Just we know that's why we are kind of taking personal responsibility individually to try and see if we can raise the stand. If you raise the standards around you, and hopefully the people that you're associated with do that, then maybe in a few generations we would have cleansed ourselves of most of these issues. So it's nothing to be proud of. No excuses for bullshit. Never give excuses for mediocrity. Never give excuses for corruption. Never give excuses for ignorance. Just correct it if you can.
There we have it.
Well, I like how the Jews do it, right? Because they remind people the Jays. I'm sorry, and that's a prime example. You're so scared of them. You say the J. Hold on. Let me talk. Let me finish.
The man's channel is under attack, man. Why wouldn't he be leery?
Right, but that goes to my point. They teach their kids about what happened to them, and then make sure they don't forget. And they use the power that they have is so mighty that you all are scared to say the whole name. I mean,
but it's because
that goes.
They've set up a lot of businesses, inventions, financial systems everywhere. So that's where their power lies. It's not in the.
Sir, they had that. Sir, they had that before the Holocaust, which was the reason why the Holocaust that they was made the scapegoats of Germany.
They just built it back again.
And we came over here with chains. They had
what is your opinion on Obama? What's your opinion on Obama?
Don't teach it to the children. It's all a lie anyway.
Hold on, let Gibby get in real quick. Gibby, what say you about this?
I just find it very funny because you have a very wrong understanding of how Jews educate themselves. First and foremost, after a very long and boring day at yeshiva during the Holocaust Remembrance Day, the day you keep referencing and how they educate themselves about the Holocaust, everybody gets up and sings Hatikva. You know what that is? That's the national anthem for Israel. No, we don't have chattel slavery praise songs. Even if you try and look for it, the only music that comes out of the Holocaust is the music of survivors, people who tell the story after the atrocity. So let's start with not talking about a group of people you don't have a clue about because you.
Sir, I didn't say you all had praise songs. First of all,
let a group of people's name out of your mouth that you clearly don't know what you are talking about. If you were correct, that's fine, but you are absolutely wrong. You make assumptions about people, and you should know there's a reason why these people stay ahead of everyone else, and it's not because of what you think. It's because we're anticipating.
It's beepers.
You're damn
well, that means we were.
Okay, can I respond to Gimpy?
Real quick, Michael Brown with the $5 super chat. Big Black, Jay Prince, and Lilwood, etc. Low IQ, waste of DNA. I disagree with that. Go ahead, Big Black. You can respond.
Now, Gimpy, they do educate their young about the Holocaust. That's a fact. Fact number two. I never said that they sing hymns. I never said that they sing hymns, but they educate their children.
Children in Illinois have to.
Oh my God.
Okay. Hold on.
Go ahead, Big Black.
Okay, so that's fact one. Fact two, they were doing good before the Holocaust. They were made scapegoats because of the Holocaust, because of the banking system. Fact number two. Am I right or am I wrong, Gippy?
Gippy, you are on mute, buddy.
You're on mute.
Well, sorry, amongst many other things, but mostly they were made the excuse because I guess they would argue that the because now that I need it, of course I can't remember, but the government in Austria. That was the intermediate.
They blamed them because of the economy.
World War I and World War II was made up of a lot of Jews. They got a lot of slack from the Reich about their role in the surrender of World War I. I would mean that would be the heart of where it started to blame my people from that. But there are a lot of things. I can't argue you're wrong. You're not. That's inclusive. We get yelled at for every time we succeed in any environment, but that's a story that's on repeat. That the other side.
But I did lie, right? I did lie about the Jews.
I'm just saying, please don't speak to how children. We educate in a very different way.
Okay, I'm not saying education is exactly the same. That was never my story.
Why is it that when we say the exact same thing, hey man, leave our histories and our customs alone? Why is there a need for everybody?
Am I in here telling you how to teach your histories and did I say anything about how you should teach your histories and customs?
No, I didn't say that. I said,
okay, so then why
do people listen to the question? And this is going to require hey, I agree with what other people do, or I disagree. Do you agree with other people coming into and criticizing and all of this of saying, hey, African Americans, why do you do this? Why do you do that? That's stupid and all of that. Do you agree with when people do that or not?
Can I ask one caveat question before I give an answer?
Yes, you can. Yes.
Okay, so is this in African American spaces that are predominantly yours to begin with already? Is that what you're talking about? Like coming into your spaces, your neighborhoods, your schools, your lifestyle?
You can take that caveat, yes.
Okay, then no, of course not. No one should come into your space and tell you how to run it.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, but that's a universal. No one should go into Savage's space and tell him how to run it, or Rush's space.
Nobody does.
Like, dude, that's we all have to figure out how to get along without telling each other how to live life.
That's I appreciate the honesty,
but I'm tired of that. Everybody tries to compare to my people.
I don't like it either.
I hate that comparative.
But a lot of these things these people say is totally wrong. I used to work at different places, but I know a little bit, and I don't get into that because that you let people represent who they are in their culture. Let them be the spokesperson. That's how we do in Chicago. But a lot of these people say about your culture, it's not true. But I'm not gonna jump in and agree with them or anything like that. I kind of stay out.
Yeah, but when do you like?
So I appreciate the honesty in your
response. If anything, the biggest sin that Jews get accused of is helping facilitate black conversation. If I'm like being fair, like to your end, my people are never in your business to tell you how to do it. They're asking you to do it for yourselves, and yeah, you get mad that they make.
I wouldn't say that.
Dude, they literally opened the doors in every aspect of civil rights. Understand Mississippi burning is 2 Jewish lawyers. right? Like that. Like the reality is,
yeah, it is. But they weren't the Jews were.
So we can go into that because there's some negative criticism too.
There are plenty of bad people amongst my own too. I'm not
okay. So let's not say that your people just fought for our people and it was the labor for our people.
They did fight for. They were. They weren't
the main horsepower. So
they weren't the main horsepower, but they definitely were united in
they were the main horsepower for sure.
No, they weren't.
Like that is
I'm not even getting into that part. What I'm saying is the statement that in any way this group over here is telling your group down there, Dave, how to live is not.
Yeah, that's not really happening.
That's not happening at all.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Now, Gimpy, I wasn't saying I didn't bring up your group to disrespect your group.
Now between
hold on. Let me say this real quick, Dave. Let me just say this real quick. I didn't bring up your group to disrespect your group. Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me say this real quick, Gimpy. I didn't bring up your group to disrespect your group. I bring up your group to show an example, right? Because the narrative is if African Americans stop forgetting about what happened to them, everything will be a lot better.
But
and I broke up. Yeah, hold on.
For 2025, you wouldn't be explaining nothing to nobody no more. That was previous to 2025. Now it's steamroll time. We don't explain nothing. If you don't know by now, you either willfully ignorant or go pay that money to the African American Museum, bro. If you do not know by now, you need to be on code, big black kid. Don't explain nothing. It's steamroll time. If you opt, you opt.
Dave, what are you steamrolling?
Anybody who want to step in my way? You want to step in my way?
I don't go to Chicago.
Yes, I do. Yes.
I'm just saying this, Gimpy, for real. All I want to say is
I gotta read the super chat.
All I want.
L with the $5 super chat. By your logic, Gimpy, you shouldn't have anything to say about any other ethnicities on this panel and other panels. Go ahead.
Am I allowed to respond?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so that's a false conclusion because I'm not saying that people can't have opinions. I'm saying you can't force your opinion on another group and insist they listen, which was the topic of the question. So I'm entitled to all the opinions I want. That's the First Amendment, expressing them freely. I'm not saying anybody they have to take me seriously or that if they don't listen to me, bad things will happen to them.
Real quick, hold on for a second. Crenshaw Grinder with the $5 super chat. We admire Jays, and that is why blacks bring them up. We want to be more like them. Oh, good point. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying again.
No, dude, I get it. Big Black. I know you didn't mean no disrespect.
But let me just say this. Let me just say this. By pointing to you all's right, how you all train your youth and your success story, right? That throws their whole premise off of saying that all we need to do is be quiet, don't tell our youth about our past, and everything's better.
What you're doing is somebody got a problem, don't explain steamroll. But you want to keep explaining.
Okay, I hear you, brother. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Dave, I'm gonna leave it there.
Story short, ban it because they lying anyway. If you believe that we was all,
hang tight, Vic. Hang tight. Jesus Christ, I gotta get some order. I gotta get some order. Go ahead, Albert. You got like a minute. Go ahead. Kick in these back.
I had a question for Gimpy because there's the aspect of you saying you can't really force people to do what you want. What if what they are doing is injurious to your own community and culture because you are so intertwined in your dealings? Don't you think isn't that why you have kind of a unified culture?
No. Do something about it then. Stop talking. Come on over here to America.
My answer to you is
figure it out.
Right? Like the average
That's the issue.
the same way.
Dave, I'm not talking to you. It's the question is deeper. It's deeper than your basic.
I'm talking to you. You had a lot to say to me when you said I'm degenerate, pole.
No, you're not posturing about Nazis. What are you posturing about?
And it's Jews.
What are you posturing
going to do?
Very entertaining, man.
What are you
I'm talking right now. I'm talking about it. That's what I'm doing about it.
African Americans doing. So just
Dave, we are not all ghetto street thugs. Calm down. Gimpy, please answer my question.
So I mean,
hey, bro, can you turn your camera and ask your buddy, do he want me to keep politicking and keep y'all USAID going to Kenya?
Dave. No.
That's the other brother, because I think
you
you a coon. And before I disconnect from talking to my congressman and say, yo, Africa needs that USAID, ask that dude next to you.
We don't want it. We are
Because if
fine.
I can get
We
two
don't.
of y'all to say y'all don't want it, then I'll agree. And say, you know what, I'm going to
We
just
don't-
stop my efforts with my congress.
You don't have that kind of power anyway. You're in the minority. You don't have that kind of power.
Hold on. Let Savage get in real quick. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
Talking like you can do anything about it.
But still we have more
Hold
power.
on, let Savage get in. Hold on, let Savage get in. Hold on, let Savage get in. Hold on. All right, real quick. Bob with the $5 super chat. Vic is a paparazzi camped outside the Death Star on a tip that Princess Leia and Vader might be having an affair. That's a good way of looking at it. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
CT, you would think that someone that likes to use this bravado of steamroll would not be on a green screen and actually would be more open to what they talk about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
What, you want to keep looking at more of my house?
Yeah, what the fuck they got to do with anything?
You gotta watch the F. Damn it.
Y'all gotta watch
Trying
it,
to
man.
keep this one on public, but the more you use F-bomb.
I don't get it, Sav. Explain that.
From them people, man. He under duress. He's got to watch
You
his
want to see more than my face? This is getting weird, Sav.
Well, usually when people say such strong statements, they're not hiding behind something. Like
how am I hiding? You see me right
you got
here,
the closeted gay.
You see me, Sav. What else? What more do you need to see?
You got the closeted gay down there hiding behind the screen, and then you got you hiding in your house talking about rolling things over.
This is
Closet gay says the closet
what do you
Nazi.
want to see, really?
That's a distraction, fellas. Stay on topic.
Yeah.
Please
if y'all believe all Negroes are slaves, you believe that story about the Chicago fire and the cow started it. Do you really believe that Mrs. O'Leary's cow started the Chicago fire?
No, all Negroes wasn't slaves.
Nah, that
you know that
wasn't
already.
that cow. They started that fire in pretty much a whole district of historic African American.
Hang tight, guys, please. Vic, the little kids singing, should they stop teaching chattel slavery to grade school kids? That's just the main.
Ban it, and they need to quit lying, and they need more teachers like Dane Calloway.
I think it should be spoken. It should be taught to the kids.
I agree.
5-6 years old.
It's a lie. Why the
because
lie?
during those lynching CTs, when you look at those pictures of those lynchings, you see little kids there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm confused. I thought Vic was answering the question. I was like, hi. Hey, Willie, you just
my bad, CT, my bad.
Go ahead, Vic. Please answer the question.
I'm just saying the documentation is all out there if you really want to dig for it, brother.
Did you see the video that I played of the little kid singing?
Yeah, I heard him. I was driving when I started laughing. You didn't see me in the chat making fun of it with a "Hey little Walter."
If you walked into that auditorium and your 5-year-old granddaughter was singing, what would you do, sir? That's
Yank.
stupid. Yeah, I kind of thought so.
Yank, we out of here.
Yeah.
No, I would say they did good. I mean,
damn it, let me finish talking to him.
They were church like twice.
Impulse control, gentlemen.
Musa.
Vic,
yes, sir.
What age do you think a child, particularly FBA, should start learning about chattel slavery?
I don't ban it because it's a lie, man. Okay. It's a lie.
Oh, chattel slavery didn't happen?
Yeah.
Oh, you believe that we were always
the
here?
The first Africans that came over here were actually white.
Oh, okay.
I never heard that one.
Slavery, and there was a lot of
yo, that's pretty deep. I need to hear more about that.
Okay,
let's get it. Hey, who said that? I'll drop a link in the chat for you as soon as I find it.
I said, if you don't mind talking about it, Vic, I would love to have a conversation with you about that, bro.
Validate the link.
That's interesting.
So that's abo, sir. So that's aboism, sir.
They only gonna say as the swarthy people were black, which they wasn't. That's just a different hue of white people. Stop it with the nonsense.
Okay. Okay.
Prove to me that there were actually slave ships, brother. And
The slave ships exist
Nope.
right now down in Florida. They're documented.
Okay,
They got a
okay,
whole
hang tight.
website
Before we
of them.
hold on,
That's
before we
been-
go, before
Go ahead,
before
CT.
before
been
God,
debunked on so
hold on,
many
Vic,
levels.
Vic, please. Before we go down that rabbit hole, Willie, what is the importance of teaching little babies that were born post-COVID about chattel slavery and having them sing it? I can understand the survivors of the Holocaust singing it, the survivors, but what are children who were born damn near 300 years after the ending of slavery? Why are they singing songs and Negro hymns? Go ahead, sir.
So we shall overcome.
Can I respond to
Willie
CT?
answer the question, Dave? Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
sir.
the biggest importance of it, CT, is understanding who you are. Because it will teach you how you got here, how you became a Baker or a Small or a Johnson, and how you were stripped away from who you were from your homeland and who you are today. That's the biggest thing. Self-awareness, understanding how you got here and how'd you end up in this situation.
Okay.
That's why it's so important.
Thank you. Okay. To follow up, big. Okay. Willie, those children more than likely are growing up in good households. Their parents are probably more than likely either educated or in the trades. They are hundreds of years removed from chattel slavery. They are decades and decades removed from Jim Crow. Do you think that teaching a 5-year-old about chattel slavery, will that help them in their understanding of different races, or will that amplify prejudice that they may have towards non-black people, and in the reverse? Go ahead, sir.
It will definitely help them because it will prepare them for society. When they walk out into society, society is going to view them as who they are.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, society treats us different than it treats Gimp or Savage. Okay, we enter the world as black people, and we have to deal with that pressure being, especially black men and black women, all the time. They know it.
Correct me if I'm wrong here. I have literally seen in the past 2 or 3 years Arabs and Jays slaughtered, and I'm talking about bombings, beheadings. Are you telling me that these people have been treated better than us, or
that's not in America?
Because God damn it, when you, Dave, I'm gonna start. Nigga, I'm gonna call you the N word in a minute. Okay, so we're just talking.
Then.
But CT, he answered it exactly how I was going to answer it.
I'm gonna call him the N word. Go ahead.
Why? Well, he answered it exactly.
I don't always call you the N word.
He answered it exactly how it should have been answered. We were bombed here in America.
Okay, so you were bombed in America.
No, I said we as a collective black people were bombed right here in America.
Collective of black people were bombed. Okay, so you mean to tell me most black populations in America were bombed?
No, I didn't say most. I said they
You
were.
said as a collective. I'm just trying to get this straight from you.
I'm saying as a black collective, as a being a black collectively, we've seen cities of black people get bombed by white people.
Name one city that was bombed.
Philadelphia.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
You talking about that move bullshit? Get the fuck out of here. Never mind. No, I got it.
I agree with
Sorry
him
about
on
that.
that.
Sorry.
62 documented wars over here that involve people of our color.
You can look up the Red Summer, CT.
And for the record, the incident in Oklahoma was committed because they didn't like.
Okay, so let me get this straight, Willie. And I see you, Savage, with the Cash App. Willie, when I went to college, there were more programs aimed at elevating blacks than any other people on the campus. Black kids come here, we'll give you this if you major in engineering, we'll give you extra $500 bonus. It seems like this country has bent over backwards. And Dave, you know what I'm talking about because you a smarty.
No, I don't know. Because you're basically saying you saw the funds that black
people Dave, let him finish.
And allocated through our taxes and saying it seems like it's unfair. But Dave, we pay for that.
But Dave, let him finish. It's so CT, when you see that, you also got to take in consideration all of the years that we wasn't allowed to go to these schools. We wasn't allowed to get in there to get the education.
Okay, so let's talk, me and you. when were black people in the country not allowed to go to universities in the United States of America?
All the way before the civil rights.
Sir, there are literally black universities that predated the ending of slavery in America. Are you aware of that?
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. The founders of my own fraternity predated civil rights by 70 years.
Okay.
They were at Cornell University.
Okay.
So how do you explain these things, sir? That was before civil rights.
So how do you explain the National Guard having to escort the lady to college to integrate her?
Right. Hold on.
How
Dave,
do you explain
You can't
government psyop? Government psyop? Government.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Okay.
You got to watch the F-bomb, CT.
Yeah. You know how niggas, boy, they bring it out of you. Dave, I rock with you. Willie, I rock with you. How do you explain?
You don't rock with me, bro.
Damn it. How do you explain blacks going to Ivy Leagues prior to the civil rights movement in the goddamn 1800s? Willie.
Because their slave master petitioned for them to get an education. Stop telling half of this. Oh, I'm breaking my rule. I'm explaining stuff. I don't care. You figure it out. Stop asking.
Sir, I'm going to use the founders of my own fraternity. They weren't slaves, sir. They weren't born into slavery. How did they get there, sir?
How did they get where? How did they?
Could it just be that on
You
your
need to
own?
do your own research. Stop asking this, man. It's 2025.
What's the question? How did they get where, CT? What's the question you're asking?
You said that this country has had a history of discriminating against blacks. You brought up the colleges, right? You brought that up, Willie, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Am I wrong?
Said that first of all, most people weren't even going to colleges, let alone people. Hey, listen, a lot of people were illiterate, black, white, whatever, in the country, any damn way. But how were black people able to go to college in the racist United States in the damn 1850s, sir?
Well, like Dave just told you, there were certain situations where blacks did go, but there were laws that permitted blacks from learning, from teaching them to read, teaching them how to write. So how could they go to college if those laws existed?
How did blacks read?
Dude, Q, he know all of this. He just testing to see if you know it.
I'm sorry, there were no.
Definitely know I know.
He's asking questions that I know for a fact. Like I don't have Q brothers.
Let me ask you this, CT.
In my family. Like he's literally just testing to see if you know your own history.
Do the Qs have to do with the 1850s, you mother blucker?
Because
the Qs weren't even founded until 1913 or something. I can't remember the exact year. What are you talking? 1911. Jesus Christ.
I have friends that are Qs.
What do the Qs have to do with the 1850s?
Because I know what Qs have to go through the cross. And I know what certain history they have to know.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck do the Qs have to do with the 1850s, you dumb son of a bitch?
CT, this rare you crashing out over some stuff you already know.
David's pissing me off today.
Hey, Savage, stop raising your hand, man. You ain't a kindergarten.
Asking it to see what everybody else knows. You
Dave,
know that it's true.
David, what the hell do the Qs who were founded in 1911?
Because you're a Q. And things you have to do and
not
know
a
to
Q,
cross.
What the?
And you're acting like some of the things you're saying are going directly.
David!
It doesn't make sense.
Willie said that black people weren't allowed to go to universities before civil rights. That is not true.
I meant the majority of us, CT. Come on now.
The majority of Americans, sir, up until the 1980s didn't even go to college, sir. Going to college is relatively a new thing for masses of people to do. It was really just for smart people, to be completely honest with you.
So you saying it was...
Hey, CT, let me ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Now, you're talking about, these black kids don't need to learn about, seeing Wade in the water. Let me ask you something. What about the 2 years ago, there was some shootings of black people in Indiana. 4 years ago, we had Buffalo, right? Buffalo, where a gunman came in.
Hold on.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
Bob with the $5 super chat. Blacks can interrupt a convo quicker than an illegal can run across an open border with an ACLU lawyer on the other side.
Only Palestine would say something like that.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Okay, so you had maybe like 2 years ago the shooting in Indiana, right? Where a white guy came in and then because he felt having I guess he was having a bad day, shot up a lady behind the camera, about a counter of a deli, black lady, I think about 3 people, right? Killed about 3 people. 2 years before that, you had what happened in Buffalo, right? Where a gunman came in a grocery store and just shot up 11 people. And you think it's right to ask that question? Why are we teaching our kids wade in water and fit?
Yes. Are you just solely? Are you solely asking me, sir?
Yeah.
Well, the solution is asking should we sing the national anthem.
Dave, I'm gonna kick
it's the same premise.
Dave, I'm gonna kick you the F up out of here, man.
What you do?
I'm gonna kick you up out of here. I want you here. Hang tight. Let me answer the man's question. Big Black. Incidents that you just named are very rare. When you really do the actual stats, enter, whatever, more crime or when crime is committed against another race is generally blacks committing crimes against whites, sir, more than whites committing crimes against blacks. And sir, you could argue black people do things that are racially motivated as well. I am more concerned about black people doing crimes against other black people, sir. That's what I can
I respond?
So those little kids singing, whoa, give me a second. Those little kids singing "Wade in the goddamn water," it doesn't mean anything because a perpetrator of violence that may happen to them, knock on wood, will most likely happen by a black. Most likely a white person is going to hire them, not your black ass. Let's be honest about it.
So why do we sing the national anthem? It's so far long ago.
I disagree with that, right?
Okay.
You know, as far as what you're saying, right? I think the kids need to know, so they have their head on the swivel, to be more aware of people that, that might go into a public place and shoot and get, and shoot up the place just because they don't like black people. I think kids.
That's likely to happen in neighborhoods more than.
That's not a drop in the bucket, sir. That happens.
No, but the likelihood.
Okay, I got a headache. I'm having a good time today. I got a headache. The likelihood, and I don't want to use those kids as an example. Those are babies. The likelihood of a black being harmed in public by another human being, and what that human being will be, is a black. It ain't gonna be no white. Albert, don't let these blacks fool you, man. They are lying to you.
No, this one I know.
Albert, when I'm walking around on the head, my head is on a swivel. I'm worried about niggas. I ain't worried about no whites. I don't know why these blacks are lying so much. Albert, don't let these black Americans lie to you. Talking about these girls got to walk around the head on the swivel. Yeah, they got to walk around the head on the swivel because of niggas. They ain't got to worry about the head on the swivel because of no white, and they know it. Go ahead.
Actually, that's a fact. That they know, even statistics, everything that you can peg that on. It goes that way. The thing is, the activist class has convinced so many people to keep on pushing this narrative because they're getting paid. It's just the bottom line that even when I used to think that the police in America really are killing thousands of black people per year in America, and I found it was hardly 20 sometimes, and the circumstances were always quite extraneous. But you see,
walk into bubblegum at the same time, sir. Just because there is black on black crime, we still need to be aware of things that's going against us.
Hold on, Savage did. Hold on. Savage did pay
not-
for his time. He got so Savage paid for his time. He sent over a cash up. Go ahead, Savage. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead, buddy, or whatever. Go ahead.
CT, in 1860, 89% of whites could read, and 41% of free black men could read in 1860. Second, that post that you put about your comment, when did you do the scientific scientific stream?
Oh, about 3 days ago, I talked about Andor, and nobody came. It
Was that
just-
Monday?
I don't know what day it was. I just know that nobody came to support my Andor. Gippy came other than support my.
I was
Andor.
at work, man, so I would have.
All y'all at work. Everybody's magically building homes, framing. Oh, I was framing that day. Not when I'm talking about Star Wars. It's just a coincidence. I get it. Don't worry about it. We ain't got to talk about it no more.
No.
Don't want to talk about Star Wars. I got you.
And chaotic. That was a straw man argument.
Let's have us go real quick. Let's have us go. Go ahead.
Well, the reason that I was asking was because I didn't do any streams this weekend that you had. I was very busy this weekend.
Right. I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it.
No, Saturday I was doing my business taxes, so that took all day.
You don't have to explain nothing to me, man. It's cool.
Well, my wife has strep throat today. That's why I'm home.
Savage, you ain't gonna explain that to me. You're a grown man. I'm just saying. All right. So tomorrow, I want 300 people here tomorrow when I talk about Dune.
Well, if you're gonna do it at 10:30 in the morning, I'll be at work.
Oh, okay. I'll change the topic to why do black people shoot up airports? I'm pretty sure you'll call
about the market crash.
I'll still be at work.
He'll call in from the job site though.
Yeah, call in. I'm building a Hoover. All right, go ahead, Big Black. Go ahead, buddy.
And then when I look at places like Kenya, for example, I'm like, okay, since this guy has the answers, Albert, Kenya should be doing very fine. And when I look at Kenya and see that most of Kenya is industrialized, it leads me to believe that, man, maybe a lot of these Kenyans, that think that African Americans love to cry a lot. Maybe those same people need to do some crying and get some industrialization in.
Big Black, I hate to put you in the back. Oh, that rhymed. The difference between, and I've went to school with a lot of Kenyans, man. The difference between a Kenyan and a lot of FBA is that the Kenyan won't give excuses to their failures. They don't cry colonial hymns. Oh, who colonized y'all, Albert? It was the British, right? Go ahead, Albert. You're on mute. It was the British.
Yeah, the British. Yes.
Oh, the British colonized us, and we should never forget. No, they're too busy in college majoring in math and science. They don't have time to sit around and Negro spiritual babble. I've seen it, bro.
You know what happened? They actually tried to bring that narrative around our schools in the 80s.
But here's the thing. You said that they're not crying, though.
Let Albert finish. Albert, hurry up before you go. Albert, I went to school, and I told this story years ago. I went to school with a lot of Rwandan girls. Two of the girls lived through the genocide. They were actually in the country during the genocide. One of the girls said she saw her family massacred, right? Albert, ask me a question. What are those women doing currently? Just ask me.
What are they doing?
Albert, they are medical doctors. Now, hear me out. You have Black Americans who are medical doctors too. Albert, when we were in college, do you think any of those girls went around crying and moping and talking about woe is me, even though that they witnessed the genocide? Did they do that?
It's unlikely, unless they're activists.
Unless they're activists, correct? Yeah. Don't let these blacks fool you, man. I know all these blacks.
You talk like Kenya's a success story, man. You talk like Nigeria's a success story. It's a success story, man. They cry. They need to do more crying. They need some tissue. They need some.
What exactly are you doing with your degree, man? You keep talking about college and your fraternity. What are you doing with it? What are you doing with it?
I'm one of the most.
What is your problem with Negroes?
Nigga, I ain't got no problem with. I got a problem with brainwashing beautiful black babies to say that shit and to think that they're lower than whites. That's my problem, nigga. And for you to ask me what am I doing with my degree, nigga, I'm wiping my ass with it. I'm one of the most influential black men on the planet, sir. That's what I'm doing with it. No, I am.
Hey, man, I'm with you, man. If you, I'm with you with that, man.
So that's what I'm doing with it.
Let's do it.
I'm one of the most influential
Hey,
black men in
I
America.
embrace your Delulu. Let's do it. I like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Okay, so that's my answer to you.
I'm not gonna hate on that.
Thank you. That's what I'm doing with my degree. There we go.
You got to manifest it.
Thank you. No, I ain't about
But seriously, if we go back,
motherfucker, ain't about manifesting nothing. I'm already there. I'm already there. I ain't about manifesting it. I've already manifested it, nigga. Okay.
So why do we sing the national anthem then if we go by the same logic?
Why not sing the national anthem? That song created the greatest. That song is sung to represent what came about. The greatest country on this goddamn planet, sir. That's why we sing the national anthem.
Okay, so don't question why we sing our history songs.
Because we're
the greatest people that you can't touch.
Sir, you're singing.
You complaining, you can't stop it. So that makes us great.
Who said that you ain't great?
Exactly. So
nobody said that. The only thing, God damn it,
from our history,
sir. If I was
a
father, and I had them black women, come on, child, sing that Wade in the Water. I'll sue their asses for that dumb shit.
But you don't have kids, man. This is all
whatever. You know what I meant. You know what I meant by the way. I'm just saying if I did have kids,
why not?
That's a whole nother conversation. Jesus Christ, man. I'm not about to explain that.
Hey, teachers, leave those kids alone.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, when Kenya fully industrializes, then you can talk. But until then,
Cash App.
Dude, you see the problem with you, like you say the same thing repeatedly since we
it's time to industrialize, sir.
And in your mind, somehow you think you're winning.
It's time to industrialize. You know, and to be honest with you, the sooner you get rid of the tribalism, the better, sir. Sir, it's not been working. The tribalism ain't been working, sir. You're kind of so you embarrassed. You're in your feelings, sir. First of all, don't take what I'm saying. Don't be hurt by what I'm saying, sir.
That's a cool sweater, bro.
Don't be hurt by what I'm saying. I know you in your feelings. Don't cry, dry your eyes. You understand what I'm saying, man? Listen, man. First of all, you need to get together, right? You need to get in your politics, right? First of all, you need to get in politics and find a way to slowly dismantle tribalism, sir. 43 tribes in Kenya is ridiculous, sir. You need to find a way to get in politics to dismantle tribalism slowly, sir. But surely, so we can start having a better government, right? So we can stop a lot of the corruption in the government. The tribalism has to go, sir. Once the tribalism goes, the industrialization happens, sir. And then you have a leg to stand on. And then you can point your fingers at African Americans and say, hey, you guys stop that, all right? But until right now, you have a lot of tribes in Kenya, sir. And right now, even as Black Americans, we have more money than the entire country, sir.
He is not a representative.
That's true. Then why are you behaving like a loser all the time? You are at the bottom of everything there in America. You are at the bottom of everything. The Africans that come there are doing better than you. So it means that there's something wrong with you. So now you have to repeat the same nonsense. You have to keep on talking about.
I don't understand this, sir.
There's actually we moved on to that, and you keep on. You think you're winning.
There's actually places in Kenya, right? But they have shitholes, sir. Sir, there's actual shitholes in Kenya, sir.
You don't have much to say.
You have literally, it's most of the country really has Sir, 80% of the country doesn't have toilets.
Because one of their bones is magna. Please.
Do you see
80% of the country?
You see the problem of women raising men.
Sir, 80% of the country doesn't have toilets, sir.
is this.
Sir.
They don't listen, man. They don't
Sir.
listen. They keep saying,
Sir. They don't even keep Sherman by the boo hole. Sir, we don't have rolls of tissue by the boo boo holes. There's no Sherman. There's no fake Sherman. There's no napkins. There's just a hole where people boo boo in, sir.
You gotta stop falling for these traps, bro.
Okay,
so
okay, you done.
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to my brother. Dave, go ahead and say.
It's him. It's not Kenny. It's him.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think he needs to worry about that first, sir. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying he needs to worry about that first before he wags his finger at us.
Just 1 point.
I think. No, sir. What I'm saying, Dave. I think
it's only in America people who have no idea that can survive on business.
I just want him to take that.
You dog him out. Can actually survive and grow fat. America is great. You have like those of black kids who don't have any processing going on, and they're fat. They're fat. Stupid to hell, but they're fat.
You're right. I wish you just take that energy.
Fuck you looking at that sympathetic ass nigga. I'll bust your skinny ass in the face, nigga, when I catch you. Jesus Christ.
I just wish you just take all that energy and focus on industrialization. That's all I'm saying, sir.
You say the same thing for 2 hours.
I mean, you've been saying the same thing for 2 hours. You've been saying the same thing. You've been getting on the little girl for 2 hours, man. You've been getting on the girl for 2 hours. What are you talking about? Talking about, oh, it's bad that they
talked about many things. You've just talked about tribalism and industrialization, sir. Tribalism, sir, is
but it needs to be pounded, sir.
Now it needs to be because we realize that I slapped you around with your argument.
Sir,
now you have to repeat the same nonsense.
Sir, I wish you could slap around some. Well, thank you, sir. Hey, how about you slap around some industrialization around Kenya, sir? Now you need to slap around some industrialization,
sir.
Sir,
the Kenyans I know,
what?
They're not like you, bro. They're not like you, the Kenyans I know. We have a huge diaspora here in Chicago. Huge.
Yeah, you're dealing with the woke ones who are.
We consider you a brother.
Hold on. Albert. This is how you argue with an FBA. Ask the FBA. Hey, you know a lot of Kenyans because that's what he said. Ask him to bring Kenyan up on the panel then to prove his point. You think he'd do that?
No, he can't. These people are full of hot air. You know them. They just like you see, like they can't keep quiet because he knows everything that comes out of his mouth is rubbish. He can't keep quiet. He can't hold himself. Every time he wants to say
something. You've been talking more than anybody, man. Wait a minute.
You realize that you see this problem. You see,
you've been talking. The only person that talks more than you is CT.
I'm talking more because I have more to say. I have nothing to say.
You don't have nothing. You've been saying the same thing, man. You've been saying the same thing, man. I've been saying the same thing. You've been sitting over there in your makeshift job. I don't even know what do you do.
He's a bomb. I just told you that.
I am beating two women, female raised men here who've never learned any discipline. And that's what I'm saying. I'm making you to shame because your loser dads didn't do it.
How about you get some discipline?
What's up,
Jesus
bro?
Christ, CT.
What's up? Go ahead, man. You got the floor, buddy.
I mean, I'm just listening to Big Black. You guys are the perfect name. Big Black. I can just imagine, man. He's just a big black idiot, bro. I hate to say it, man. And then the Dave guy. I mean, he looks like a good guy, well-to-do guy, but man, the arguments that you asked the question that I seen posed was, should we indoctrinate our kids with this slavery BS? At 8, 5, and 6, right?
Yeah.
Then you brought up a movie that you saw.
Yeah, as a kid.
Was it Mississippi Burning?
Amistad.
Well,
I was older when I saw it, but yeah.
Me too. So I'll give you an example. In 1995, a movie named Higher Learning had came out, right?
Great movie, by the way. Yes.
Before the movie Higher Learning came out, I was raised in a melting pot. Whites, blacks, the white people owned the liquor store on my corner. It was more like a candy shop back then.
Yes,
the white teachers in the school. I loved white. I say I love white people, and I don't mean that to say like I didn't love my people. I just didn't know I didn't know it was a difference like that, right? I grew up kind of naive in that way.
Yeah.
So after that movie was over, man, and I saw the Remy character, and I saw the Ice Cube character, and, and I was just looking for white people to hate when I walked out of that movie.
Yeah.
And I looked, the white people were just going about their day, minding their own business. I was expecting them to be like the Remy character.
Yeah.
And that was the first time in my experience. So I asked my dad I used to ask my dad about that. And I told him my experience and how I felt about the movie. And he said it was funny because the first time he experienced racism was when the movie Roots came on TV. That's the first time he kind of started seeing, because blacks and whites in his time really didn't intermingle like that. They kind of minded their own business. You know, they self-segregated back then. Go ahead. I'm probably
CKJ says, CT, I think you can do both. Look up Marcus Klein from Chicago. Shout out to CKJ. Positivity is definitely coming your way. CKJ, I was talking about you earlier. I was talking about a specific math teacher at that particular school that me and you both went to. His last name began with an R. I wonder if you know him. You ain't got to put it in the chat. I want to just put yes if you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to put his name in the chat. He was a white guy. He was one of my favorite math teachers. Bob with the $2 super chat. Art will mention he is from LA at least twice. Go ahead, Art, because I want to tell you something about higher learning too. And I'm gonna bring Dave, questions to ponder, and Big Black. I'm gonna bring you guys up in 5 minutes. Hang tight for me. Go ahead, Art.
Oh no. To answer Bob's question, yes, I do, because it's the most liberal city in America, and I see a lot of this what we're seeing here. I see it a lot. But anyway, what was that? What did you want me to expound on?
Well, you were talking about the movie Higher Learning. It was one of your first.
No, I was just giving
you got what I was saying earlier. The original thing is like these movies. Yeah, go ahead.
These things do indoctrinate. So having a kid singing "Wade in the Water" was supposed to be a song about subliminally telling the slaves.
Just write it down, Vic. Hey, hold your thought. Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
the song is about telling the slaves how to move about, like Harriet Tubman, like something about they used to sing that when they were escaping to warn the people when the slave masters were coming and wade in the water or whatever.
Hey,
so
let me read this real quick. Juan with the $5 super chat. Art is black. I thought he was a white man the whole damn time. All right, go ahead. Thank you. Go ahead, Art.
No, I'm pretty much done. I mean, I just don't think that they understand what indoctrination is.
Yo, CT, let me chime in.
Go ahead.
Hold on, before you chime in, hey, Rush, hang tight, Rush.
Yeah, like,
do something real quick. Art Higher Learning came out in 1995.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it until 2003 in college. It was introduced to us by these pro-blackity black upperclassmen and black professors. I was watching it with a group of girls. Remember the scene when the white boy was trying to call the dorm of the white girl, and the white girl had to what's her name? The real cute girl.
Regina King? Was it Regina?
Remember, Regina King and the white girl were roommates, and the white girl came in crying, and Regina was like trying to console her. When the white boy called the dorm, and Regina was like, obviously taken up for the white girl because she knew kind of what was going on. And she was telling the white boy she isn't here or she doesn't want to talk to you. And remember when the white boy said, and I'm quoting, "Put her on the phone, you black bitch." Dude, after that scene, you know what the black girls who were all around me started saying? I wish a white mother Blanca would talk to me like that. Mind you, most of these white dudes ain't paying these black girls no attention any damn way.
Come on.
But they were brainwashed. Now, mind you, you can watch the movie anytime you want, but the professor showing us this movie, these upperclassmen showing us this movie, had these black girls thinking that if they walked on campus, some white boy was going to say, "Put her on the phone, you black bitch." You remember that scene, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I did.
He said, "Yeah, black bitch." She said, "Excuse me." He said, "You heard me."
But yeah.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Then Rush,
No, the black woman up today, man, they hear a white man calling, they'll hurry up and give the phone up. She wouldn't even argue
real quick,
with him.
Juan says for the $5 super chat, most of us grew up in the 90s, so all the movies were inner city badass kids at the school. We had those things. We had those things influence our minds. Yes, Juan, great observation. Thank you so much, guys. Get the like, sub, share the video. Positivity's coming your way. Go ahead, Art, and then let's get Rush in, and I'm gonna bring back Dave and Big Black. Go ahead.
Oh, here comes Ben. Yeah, I knew he was coming. Nah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Rush.
Go ahead. Somebody else.
Funny how y'all show up at the same time, huh?
Oh, yeah, man.
Go ahead, Rush.
Yeah, like I wanted to chime in and say, like, yeah, it's a negative reinforcement by teaching those kids reenacting that scene or song, because it will stay within their long-term memory. You know what I mean? So it is somewhat of brainwashing them, getting them conditioned to be like a slave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all a trick to have them looking a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Like Dave Chappelle said, we all getting ripped off by the same mofolos, dog. So.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And I feel like it's all in a division to keep the good whites and the good black men away from each other, to cause that, because we can figure out what's really going on. Like, we can diagnose the communities and figure it all out. But if they cause this division, you got old men like Ben who's going to come up here and talk about how insult everybody and tell us how dumb we are and how experienced he is. And I mean, he's an elder, and he's just a nigga that got old.
He's a Melvin. He's a Melvin. That's what he is.
Yeah, he's just a nigga that got old. He's not an elder. But go ahead, Ben. What do you want to say?
Well, anyway, about the white
Chris,
versus blacks, though.
Hold on, Chris, with the $5 super chat. To get rid of racism, get them big and fine for both races. I'm sorry, Chris. I don't know.
What difference do it make? All your pro-black leaders like white women anyway. So
facts. Barack Obama's single now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna end up with a white woman.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston. Yeah,
Jennifer he got caught with her, didn't he? Yeah.
Oh wow! Seriously?
Yeah, he got caught with her.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
CT, how come every time you mention slavery, you get these super apologetic black guys to say they're indoctrinated by it, when this is historical information? It's historically factual.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. And it's the story is told all wrong. See, hold on. CT.
Hey, look up.
Let me finish. Because when you push the narrative,
go ahead, Willie.
When you push the narrative it's an indoctrination. When you have family members, their recent family members or parents
have one call in. Prove it now. I bet you Gimpy can prove that he had ancestors living in what city was that? Not Auschwitz, but what was it, Gimpy?
Warsaw.
Yeah.
Warsaw.com.
Prove it out.
Watch.
Prove it out. No, Willie. Prove it now. Prove it now.
Prove. What do you want me to prove? What do you want me to prove?
Somebody said they had recordings of slaves who had lived through slavery, right? I showed a video of this old person. All the old person said, "Yeah, I was a child and we were just in the house playing." Bro, a lot of that shit is made up, bro. A lot of that
Wait. I'm trying to ask you a question. What do you want?
Wait, let me read these super chats. Juan with the $10 super chat. Lots of people forget entertainment is just entertainment and end up taking it as life. In my opinion, most of these rappers, politicians, actors, etc., are planted for social influences. Guys, go ahead, guys.
So what do you want me to prove, CT? Because I can easily prove it right within my family. I can
have someone call in and prove it.
CT, they're not honest about what happened during slavery. They're like, look, for example, Juneteenth. You know what Juneteenth is about, right? It's about they had to evict the niggas off of the slave plantation. They didn't want to leave.
I know.
They had to come down and tell, hey, nigga, you gotta go. That's exactly what happened. They were the last. They had to literally go.
Hang tight, Art. Hang tight. Hang tight. Vic, hang tight. Art, the nigga will lie.
That's all they want to do is lie.
Look at how black people are now when you ask them to get away from white. Of course. Go ahead. You are correct. Go ahead.
But the thing is, they wanted to be worse than what it was.
Yeah.
If you tell them, like, look, nigga, it wasn't that bad. Some of our people wanted to stay there. So obviously they were getting treated good.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they listen, they want to talk about slavery like it just started in America. America was founded in 1776 and it ended in 1865, right? Something like that, right? That's less than 100 years. These niggas were slaves for thousands of years.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They were free. America
don't
freed
agree
the
to that
slaves.
bullshit.
Willie.
Because listen, don't agree to that bullshit, CT, because you falling for a trap.
Willie,
This country was owned by several different countries before it became America.
Willie, I'm very aware of the colonial past of this country, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, don't fall for Art's bullshit.
But what I'm saying is,
CT, if you want me to get my mother on the phone with you, because she don't know nothing about you.
Was your mother a slave?
No, my mother's family, my mother's grandparents were slaves. My father's grandparents, and my mother's still alive, and she can tell you the stories.
I'm not gonna.
This nigga, man. Hey, listen.
Don't address me as no nigga. Address me as my name on here because I called you Art.
Okay, sir. I apologize for that. But every now and then you have nigga moments, and I have to point them out. But anyway, there was a football player named LaDainian Tomlinson.
I know LaDainian Tomlinson. Yeah.
He's the only person I've ever seen go back into his roots, right? And he went back to the plantation, and this nigga had the biggest smile on his face. The Tomlinson, he loves his name. So obviously, the Tomlinsons they love that slave plantation that they were on. He knows exactly where it's at, and he took us there by way of on television and showed us and talked about the history of it and all that. So slavery.
What's your last name, Art?
Because he probably owned it.
Because you don't want to tell your last name. Your last name is slave too.
No, because niggas like Ben be on here doxing people, and he'll come up and he'll think my real name is Art, and like he's called him Kevin the other day.
Who cares?
No, he's dangerous. Niggas like that is dangerous.
Art, why?
Don't unmute Ben. Hang tight, Ben. Go ahead, Art.
I didn't see Ben in here.
Hold on, Willie. Let Art finish real quick. Hang tight. Go ahead, Art.
No, I was pretty much done with my point. Was just saying that these niggas want to make slavery like it was just niggas in chains getting whipped, picking cotton, and cotton was only like 4% of the GDP back then. So it wasn't even
now. Art, I don't know about that exactly up until what year, because cotton was a big export.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what time period you're talking about, but I never heard that before. But go ahead. You got the floor.
Well, it was a low number. It wasn't. Okay. Well, go ahead. You talk then, sir. You have the floor, sir.
Real quick, Chris with the $5 super chat. Just give both racism big fines, and you can end racism. Hang tight, Ben, before you go. Hang tight. Willie, I rock with you. I could understand the survivors of the Shona, which is the Holocaust. I could see if the survivors were singing hymns and wanted to keep that in the lexicon. But I don't see little J kids singing, "Oh, we survived the horror." I just don't see the logic in doing that, right? But the thing about the Jays is they don't give excuses, man. They make a way. Bro, a lot of these slave narratives, they use it to weaponize against other groups of people and make excuses. I've seen it. I've seen liberal white teachers tell black boys, why you can't do arithmetic is because of racism, white supremacy, and slavery. Bro, I've seen it. I've seen the whole bullshit in the last 25 years of post-traumatic slave syndrome, which is bullshit. I've seen it. There's no post-traumatic Holocaust syndrome. I never heard that. No, they don't do shit like that. I couldn't imagine it. Give me a second. All I'm saying is, brother, I could not imagine a J-ish person saying, I'm a loser because of the Holocaust. But you hear blacks saying that.
Okay, CT, let me ask you a question. And Gippy is on here. Gippy can answer this question when you're done. When you're done, I'm gonna wait till you're done.
What's your question, Willie? What's your question, buddy? What's your question?
Do the small hats?
Why are you so obsessed with the small hats? By
No, I listen. There's small hats in my family. I'm not obsessed with it. My question is, do the small hats?
That was great.
Do they constantly remember being enslaved in Egypt?
You're on mute.
That's a disingenuous question because yes, the answer in one word is yes, but it's not the same way you talk about it in terms of this conversation we're having here. It's not we were slaves in Egypt and as a result we're forever negated or there's some sort of negative. And I'm just saying in the context of the conversation that's being had here on this panel, right? There is no negative. It's that it's upliftment. God removed us from slavery, uplifted us, brought us to the Mount of Sinai, gave us the 10 Commandments, and turned us divine. It's not a matter of we look at it as a thing that was the end of our people. It was the beginning. It's what made our people. It's what we went from slavery to redemption. We remember every year. The whole thing of Passover is to remember that we went from slavery to redemption, we were born anew to be God's chosen, to fulfill the promise he made to Abraham. None of it is about being down. All of it is about going up and rising up. That's it. That's the point. If you want to talk about slavery and being redeemed, feel free, man. But the Jews only think about it in terms of now that is our past, this is where we are now, and God ushered us from there to here.
We didn't have a God to usher us. We had to fight out of ours.
Again, I'm just telling you the difference.
And the reason why I brought that up was for CT to recognize that other people do it. They've been doing it supposedly since they were enslaved, 2,000, 3,000 years ago, which historically has got some question marks in it. But we don't argue that. But when we do it, it's a problem amongst us.
No, it's not. It's the fact. God damn it!
You gotta stop engaging.
No, you gotta stop. You gotta stop cutting me off, Dave. Willie, all I'm saying is, I think to introduce chattel slavery specifically, maybe it should be done when people are a little bit older, so they have the brain capacity to think and analyze data and information. A lot of the slave stories are lies and bullshit, bro. Harriet Tubman is a fake story.
Facts.
You know why it's a fake story? You believe a 5-foot-tall woman with an Elmer Fudd musket was saving your black ass? No, a white woman who was a liberal in the 1800s wrote a biography about her. That is an insult to black men, bro.
Yes, facts. There you go, CT.
That a little short little black woman was saving your big.
There you go, man. There you go.
That's the problem. I'm the savior of the black man. I'm the savior of the black man, and I get undermined by people like Willie. Willie, do you think a little short little black woman with an Elmer Fudd musket was saving your ancestors who were men?
Yes, he does.
I think you
Willie, do you believe that your ancestors? Hold on, Willie. Let me get Willie real quick. Hold on, Willie. I'm sick of this nigga.
Man.
Let me get Willie. I'm sick of Willie's ass. Willie, do you know what they told me in high school when they first introduced slavery to me? They said that black men were getting their asses tore up by the white man. You know, so I'm in high school and I was a silly ass kid and I was cracking jokes. I damn near had a heart attack listening to this. So here goes a white liberal telling me that black men, were getting their asses penetrated by the white man. Now, if you believe that, that's fine. But I don't believe that the black man systemically was just getting towed up by the white man. I don't believe that, Willie. I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
Why?
Because Willie, have you ever seen that?
Just because you haven't seen it,
do you believe that black men, on average, were getting their asses penetrated by the white slave master? Do you really believe that nonsense? Or do you think that is told to not only keep you in mental slavery, but it's to keep you into a thought process that your ancestors were straight bitches?
No. So CT.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on.
There you go. All right.
No, I didn't answer it. Let me respond without you cutting me off now.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. When you don't have any power, you're under the oppression of your slave master. So when that slave master comes,
Dave, do you believe that it's okay to tell a high school class?
Hey, I ain't one of them dudes where I'm
Hold on! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
You asked me a question. I'm telling you, stop asking me this cool ass question.
Shut up!
No, I'm not listening to your cool ass questions. You better deal with somebody else's question.
Hold on.
You know I ain't the one, bro.
Hold
You
on.
choosing the wrong person to ask that dumb shit.
Hold on.
All right, well, rephrase and change the new question.
Hey, Ty, hold on.
You like horse dick?
Dave, when I was 14 years old, liberal whites and pro-blackity blacks were trying to convince us that black men, on average, were getting their asses penetrated by the white slave masters. I thought about all the black men I knew who were strong niggas. I said, ain't no damn way that shit happened. I don't care if even in slavery. Now, could it have happened once, twice? Sure, why not? But Dave, isn't it ironic that a lot of blacks who love that oppression story ask an average black FBA that shit, all of a sudden, magically, they don't know it, just like how you doing it now. Now, should the kids be singing that? Oh, our middle
you're asking me. You literally jumped from.
Shut up, man. This is the danger. Particularly of Tariq Nasheed, who wrote a book on this, the buck breaking book or some shit. Okay, so why not tell the kids to sing about buck breaking? Oh, our male ancestors were fucked in the ass. Oh, and they overcame that. Why not teach them that shit? Why not teach them that shit, dude? Why not teach them that? It don't make any sense now, right? It don't make any sense, huh? So why not teach that, Willie? So should I make up a buck breaking song? Hey, okay. So teach them wade in the water. So let's teach them about buck breaking and have 10-year-olds sing that as song.
Yeah, teach it to them. Yeah, teach it to them.
Oh, okay. Well,
because they understand how ruthless that man is, or how that.
You agree, Dave? You agree?
See, you
agree with him, Dave? You were on his side at first. Do you agree with that?
No, I'm just trying to make sure this is the question you're asking.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me in high school?
Yes.
You had a bunch of white people coming up to you.
Yes. And black.
That you was gonna get
black teachers too. And
you didn't swing on nobody?
Bro. CT lying.
I'm gonna swing on my teachers, bro. You crazy? No, bro.
No, I'm saying you just said your friends.
Brother, I am trying to coming around. A lot of those stories are.
And you ain't swing on no.
I'm not about to swing on my teachers, man. I wasn't a damn animal in school. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, it's dangerous to teach these things to children, bro.
I taught it to mine, CT.
So you taught your boys that your male ancestors were getting raped in the ass.
Listen, no. First of all, you going to
buck breaking is
CT. You going to the extreme.
That's not what buck breaking. Do they not teach buck breaking?
CT, you
is
going
buck
to
breaking not taught amongst the whole slave narrative, sir? That's a part of it.
It's part of it.
So why not teach that part?
But you're going to the extreme. CT,
no, that ain't extreme. Slavery is extreme. Slavery is extreme, right? So why not teach that?
CT, you going to the extreme. You know what game you playing right now.
Let's get this nigga
out of here.
Know this, Art?
Get him out of here.
Now I'm playing the game now. Slavery is extreme. So anything dealing with slavery should be extreme. So that's what I was taught. Art. I was taught as a kid, and I always knew it was a lie. I was taught that black men were just getting that ass towed up by white men. Just tear that ass up. Now, I was a kid.
Yes.
And I had the image of a black man bent over getting his back blown out. That's traumatic.
There you go, man. You know what? I've never even looked at it like that with the song and everything. And but Tariq Nasheed did make a book about it, and it's never been talked about, explained. Imagine what he uses that word, and it's a trigger word, buck breaking.
But if you start thinking about it, so one man was going around having sex with the men and the women.
Yeah.
And niggas just let this happen.
Yeah.
So
what can they do about it? How could they fight back?
How could see what the nigga said?
No, I'm
how
asking
could
you.
they fight back?
If everybody else got the guns and you a slave, would you fight
they
back?
chose
Yes.
a life of buck
Huh?
for a
Yeah,
hero?
Yes.
that's like 20 to 1. That's like
Hold on.
Listening to this rambling, but you're basically saying right now, he is basically saying, sir.
Go ahead, Gippy. You got the floor.
He is basically saying that he chose to allow himself to live by accepting continuous grape for life and never decided that maybe it's better to fight for my life than to be. That's what he's admitting. That as a culture overall, that this narrative is supported by a universal norm of submission, that they didn't fight back at all. That's kind of hard to believe because I'm pretty sure that even in today's environment of extreme.
But Gimpy, think about it like this. It's not really hard to believe if it was a bunch of them niggas as slaves. It's kind of not hard to believe because they're not. They think like that.
Hey, Gippy and Art. Hey, look, man, I'm not a tough guy.
Me neither.
Hey,
Far
man,
from it.
you might have to kill me. Hey, man, mother F that.
There would be no black people left. If everybody was like me,
fought back and killed his owner, there would be. If that really, like in my opinion, if that
come on, man,
there'd be the counter story of the hero who fought back about it.
One man, slave master was going around having sex with everybody.
That you would have at least one story that existed because there'd be a counter story, a cautionary tale.
There were counter stories, revolts, people running away, escaping to the north and the south. What I don't like is how guys like Art sit on here and have a conversation with black men with a white man and call us niggas. That's some high level coonery shit right there.
No, let's get back to this whole thing about this.
No, I like to stay on code though, CT. You know.
No, I well, hold on. I like to be. Hold on for a second.
No, I'm not a white man. People got to stop doing that.
And he act like he's so offended by the word.
He not.
Yeah, he not.
Calls his best friend that.
Man, the word nigga is the best word ever invented. The word nigga is the best word ever invented.
All right, listen. All I'm saying is history is really up to the person who writes the shit a lot of the times. A lot of black history to me has a lot of narratives in it, man. And it's a lot of untruths, over exaggerations, etc. Man, I never in a million years believe that Harriet Tubman story.
I never. Do you know any Tubmans? There is no Tubmans on the place. I tried to Google. I tried to look it up. Go ahead.
I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
I looked it up. Trust me. I think she never had any kids. She was never. There's no really history. She had like one She adopted somebody and then they died at like the age of 12 or something. Her story is you can't find it anywhere.
Art. It's just like the whole Rosa Parks story. It was really a little girl. But you never do. Listen, all I'm saying is that there's a lot about history, and I'm not saying that these things are not true. I wasn't there. It just doesn't add up a lot of the times, man. When I was growing up as a kid, Gippy, you know they told us about slavery? They said that the black woman was raped all the time. Okay, let's assume that's true. Why on earth would black women after slavery want to sleep with the very same man that supposedly was raping them all throughout slavery? Why would they want to be with why in a million years would they want to be with white people, any white man? Maybe
Stockholm syndrome.
Oh.
The mind is why, like, again, I'm not disagreeing with all the things that are going on here, but everybody takes for granted that like one group uniquely behaves different. We're all, as you say, gorillas walking around, right? So all of us behave the same.
You're a gorilla. I'm not.
Dude,
I'm straight about the most time. You're a gorilla.
Another group. It's all over the place. You see groups that are abused by groups that stand up. Like
no. You're the gorilla. I was straight about the most time. You stay the gorilla, bro.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Dave, we are. See,
I meant all humans.
This is why those little kids should be singing songs about science and math instead of Negro spirituals. Dave doesn't even know.
You should get a job.
This.
But CT,
hold on. Let me talk.
Have them singing. She blinded me with.
Hold on.
I don't know what you think you're gonna talk shit about me without getting fired back, bro.
Let me talk.
You might as well. Come on, let's do it.
Let me talk to this nigga real quick. Hey,
Let's do
Dave.
it.
You know your employment jokes are getting kind of stale.
No, I'm tired of you talking about how
nigga, you
ain't never used to dogging out actual educated.
You can have all the bosses you want.
Get the pushback.
Nah, nigga. You can have all the bosses you want, Dave.
You're right, Phil.
I'm more influential than you, nigga. I'm more, dude. I'm one of the most famous.
When are you gonna change that jacket,
nigga? I'm one of the most famous black men in America. I'm one of the most influential black men on the planet, nigga. Mother F.
That old lady sprayed you with water.
Where is your job gotten you, nigga? Other than you coming on here bothering me, nigga. I'm more influential than you, nigga, with your little, I've been working here for 25 years. And see,
hey, man, but nigga. I'm not over here bragging about how
I'm more influential than you, nigga. Nigga, I'm more influential than you, Dave.
Facts.
I'm David Ruffin up here.
I don't know.
I'm David.
I don't know what you think.
There ain't nobody coming to see you, Dave.
I swear to God, when you gone, ain't nobody.
Nigga. Yes, you've succeeded in the biological field. Yes, sir, you've bred. Okay, congratulations, sir. But don't try to knock me about not having.
No, don't try to knock me,
sir. I wasn't trying to knock you, mother blunker.
You literally just came and singled us out and said, "I'm living."
Nigga, you just said get a job, motherfucker. Like I didn't hear what you said in the thing, nigga. I heard you.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did, and nigga, and I'm gonna tell you, nigga, I have more influence than you do. I'm one of the most influential black men in the country, dude. Who are you? Riding my
Can I say something?
What?
I am not gonna go against your delusion, bro.
It ain't no delusion, nigga. You call it. Go ahead. How is it a delusion, nigga? And you called in to me. I didn't call in to you. Nigga, I'm not at the data center where you work at bothering you, nigga. I must have some influence, nigga, for a nigga. I must got some influence for a nigga with a master's degree, Mr. Smarty Art, nigga. I don't come to the data center bothering your ass, nigga. I don't go to the front desk. Hey, where Dave at, man? So I can bother him while he working. You bothering me while I'm working.
You help me get through the day,
nigga. Bro. You bothering me while I'm working, nigga.
Okay, you got me on that.
Yeah, I got
I knew he was smarter than that. I knew he was smarter than
Smarty Art, nigga.
I was trying to fight you going down that path. I was like, damn, he do got it.
All right, there we go.
Hey, man, well, okay. Well, that still doesn't stop me from cracking jokes on that Philip Michael Thomas ass jacket.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
Like, I'm saying that, man. You can't
it's a Perry Ellis.
He said it's a
okay. Listen, all I'm saying is
they sell Perry Ellis.
Hold on, let me get it out seriously. All right.
Willie, all I am saying is there's nothing wrong with history. It's just that with black youth, a lot of history has been used to weaponize them against whites and other people and give excuses for their failures. That's the problem with history, because that I've seen.
I can understand that part.
Okay.
This is really where 100% of my pushback comes from.
But hold on, Dave. Let me respond to him real quick.
From what I get is,
Can I respond?
Everybody else is able to do. Everybody else is able to.
Hey guys, I'm a little bit back on super chats. Hang tight, my fault.
Yeah,
Chris Reed says, "Okay, Mr. Gippy, then why white people want to keep racism on and going and bring slavery back if and it's in the Bibles?" Gippy, you know what he's talking about? I don't know.
I half get it. First of all, I can't speak to what he thinks white people are trying to keep racism going. And the Bible part is sure, biblically, there's a lot of things that we don't do anymore because we have what's called reformations. And those reformations modernized religion so that we could have West culture and religion exist simultaneously so that we don't end up accidentally becoming, cave dwellers with 9-year-old wives again. Sound familiar to it?
Yep. L with the $5 super chat. Answer this question, CT. Do you believe that Moses actually split the sea in half to save Gimpy's people? Yes or no? No. I believe a lot of the Bible is allegory, to be honest with you. I don't believe that story, the way that it happened. BD with the $5 super chat says they was sleeping together because they were in each other's proximity. You think Jewish women don't sleep with German men today? You sound crazy. Gimpy, I guess that's more be a question.
Also, dude, that's what I'm saying is people are like, you think that groups operate differently. That was my whole point before he got all offended, Dave. But all the groups operate the same. Show me a group.
Yeah.
Sorry, show me a group that says they're not going to deal. They're behind the back. They're dealing with that group. Sorry.
Bob with the $5 super chat. CT, why is it hard to believe that evil like that took place in a system that was so evil? You're making it sound like that hell has rules. BD Smith with the $5 super chat. And I challenge your panel to research a man named William Steele. You need to learn something. Bob, again, I'm not saying that it happened or did not happen. What I'm saying is that when do you teach children certain things, and when don't you teach them certain things? And is that the absolute truth? That's all I'm asking. All right, go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, buddy.
So let me clear two things up. Let me clear two things up before Dave go. Art is a very disingenuous guy because he said that Harriet Tubman didn't exist. She didn't have no kids. When she got family here in Detroit and in Canada. Okay, one of my best friends is part of her family.
Prove it, because I've seen otherwise.
Art says a lot of lies.
Listen, his last name Atkins. He's part of her family, and it goes into Canada. So again, when you got guys like Art and Vic that want to push their own narrative because they hate their blackness, that becomes a problem.
All right, what's his name so I can look him up? What's his name?
I just told you his last name Atkins.
I give you that she was involved with the railroad, but she was an actual railroad conductor.
Can I finish?
Let him finish. Hold on for a minute.
Let me finish.
Speak radio with the $5 super chat. Small hats in bondage in Egypt in a 100-degree weather doing manual labor. I almost destroyed my phone hearing that bullshit.
All
right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead.
So then you try to push something that just because you can't find information to make you feel comfortable because you're uncomfortable with your blackness, it's got to be false.
Yeah, that's
the problem. That's self-hate at a high level.
Did you know Isaiah Thomas came up in the 60s and he said that they were fighting not to be called black and Negro? Have you heard
Rosa
that?
Parks lived in Detroit. She was here in Detroit, 3 blocks from where we grew up at. She could tell us her own story. She was alive when I was alive.
He don't want to hear that.
She was alive when I was alive. She grew up in Detroit. She was living in Detroit. And so when you say that was bogus,
we say in 2025 we ain't got to do this no more.
Jesus Christ. Hang tight. What stories did Rosa Parks tell you?
The bus boycott. She was the 7th woman.
Did you talk to Rosa Parks?
Yeah, Rosa Parks. She lived 3 blocks from us. Yes, we all talked to her.
And do you have any pictures? Do you have any audio, visual?
I was a young child, CT. I was young.
Okay. Go ahead.
But you can look up her address in Detroit. We lived 3 blocks from Rosa Parks.
Okay. I'm just asking you.
That's the primary living source. So you got guys like Vic and Art that want to come in here and act like the shit didn't happen. This is where I have a problem with them at. Because they hate their blackness.
Wasn't Rosa Parks robbed in Detroit?
By black. She was. And they caught the guy that did it and beat his head off. They broke in her house. Yes. What does that have to do with anything?
But you guys sat there and protected her and having all these conversations with her, and she told you all these things.
The guy didn't even know that was Rosa Parks' house. But
I thought everybody knew it. I thought everybody knew it was Rosa Parks' house.
I said, listen.
Everybody.
You're making shit up right now, Art.
Link in the chat to the video name Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner are
fuck that video in the chat. Anybody can make up a bogus video.
I entertain.
Link to the video.
Very intellectual level. The levels up here, you got to figure out.
Here's the thing, CT.
Wait a second, Will. link to the video named Harriet Tubman and Nat
Hey
Turner.
guys, real quick. Hey guys, real quick. Let Rush get in real quick, and then Ben. Go ahead, Rush. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rush.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this subject matter, it's real tough, man, because it's like, with the, having them kids being indoctrinated, singing that song, it's just, it's crazy, man. I mean, it's just not a good thing, man. The ripple effect of doing that is getting other kids conditioned to be a quote unquote slave, man. And we want to break out of that, man. There's a lot of successful black folks that don't need need to indoctrinate their kids with something like that, man.
But they know their history. Those successful black folks know their history as well, and they teach their kids that.
Well, hold on.
Lift every voice and sing.
But what about the white kids?
Can you just take this down the list?
Let me
lift every voice and sing. Is it yay or nay? Up or down?
Having the kids reenact something like that is not good. But as far as like teaching them that history, yeah, you should let them know what happened, but don't have them reenact something like that so they could be conditioned on holding that kind of attribute. That's just my feelings on that. You know what I mean?
I say the link is in the back chat to the
video. Dave, we did, bro.
Willie, why you up here saying
self-hate?
You dead, General Dave.
No,
click the link.
That's how it works. They all say this shit, but when it's time to loot,
Vic doesn't even believe we from Africa. Why is he talking?
Be thinking in Africa like, all right, I'm rolling with the mob. You really don't know who your allies are until it's time.
All you gotta do is ask Vic, is he willing to do a DNA test and come on the show?
Hey, and you believe that you believe that sending your swab Q-tip to a bunch of Mormons classifies you as a certain.
Again, this is how he. This is how he does. Hey, this is how guys like Vic and them.
Is that okay?
This is how guys like Vic and them duck fat and make up their own.
You might have been a slave.
CT
might have been a slave, but not me.
Hey,
shut up. Click the link and shut up, man. Click the link and shut up.
Hey, CT,
he doesn't even believe he's from Africa. Why do you get him on? This Vic guy.
CT, you got the perfect channel for motherfuckers like Vic and them to thrive in. CT, you got the perfect channel for motherfuckers like Vic and Art to thrive in.
And Gippy is a low key racist.
Why you laughing? Why you laughing? You ain't clicked that link either.
I don't have to look at it. I know it's bogus.
Horrible. Y'all gonna have to close up damn every black church and children's choir.
I know it's bogus.
Everywhere at church.
Big, what about
get you up there and say all right, and the church was like, oh, y'all did good. What are y'all singing?
What was he saying about lift every church and sing every voice?
Lift every voice thing is another slave hymn that they forced us to sing.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's actually the song that father when I was in daycare. He came and got his daughter out because he didn't want her singing that nonsense. Willie, I gotta ask you a question. Hold on for a second. I'm not trying to laugh, right?
Get yourself together, TT.
When black men were being buck broken, do you think?
Oh my God!
Oh, so we don't want to talk about that, right?
Talk about that. Okay, hold on. You stuck on this weird shit, TT.
Hold on. Why not? That's history. That's history.
That's slavery.
That's history, right? So why not talk about it? So when black men were being buck broken, do you think that the white slave master was smacking the black man's ass? You know, like, no, why not talk about it, right? I mean, why not, right? Why not talk about it, right? Why not talk about it? See, this is the thing about history. Everybody picks and chooses. Everybody picks what they want to talk about. That why not talk about that?
So let me ask you a question, CT. How tall are you? How tall are you, CT?
I'm under
5'5". 5'5".
About 5'5". Yeah, about 5'5".
Okay, so in school they picked the littlest, darkest guy to bring the weirdest conversation to.
This was in a history class.
I'm saying you. I'm picturing you in high school, CT. In the 10th grade. You said it was in 10th grade when they said it to you?
9th grade was a history class.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm picturing you in history, you. So they found the smallest, blackest individual to bring the conversation to. Because they would.
My high school was, first of all, it was like a third black, a third Hispanic, and
okay.
But
what is he talking about? What is he talking about?
The classroom I was in was mostly black. But what are you talking about?
My point is, you probably was the littlest person in your class, littlest blackest person in class. So they found it in their eyes the littlest, weakest one to have this conversation about, because they wouldn't have had it in our school.
Why?
Because it'd have been some shit.
What shit would have been, Willie?
Because I went to a
Come
flat
on,
out
man.
black school.
The white man was going around raping all your people, and you want to tell me
they
that
might
it
have
was some
raped
shit
your
in school?
people from the way you look.
That's what you know, but that's what you're saying. The
Okay,
buck
but
breaking
I'm
and all
saying,
this crap.
listen, I didn't grow up in wherever you said in Massachusetts, some corny ass. I grew up in Detroit, where we wasn't having that shit.
You wasn't having what, Willie? What wasn't y'all having in Detroit?
The conversation you have it, Art, you having it on YouTube. You wouldn't come around here and have that conversation.
No, I would not go around niggas and talk like no.
You wouldn't physically get handled. You would get intellectually get handled.
No.
Because you
know
can
a nigga
talk
would
on
sock me in
YouTube,
the
but
mouth.
you couldn't talk. You
You
could
know
not
you
talk
niggas
that
was
in no real black person's face.
Willie, brother, you can talk all you
Nah,
want.
I'm your brother. After you just called me 3 N-words 10 minutes ago.
In these school settings, they are teaching black children. Hell, you just got a video as blurred out, but you got a video of black children singing about being slaves. They don't even know what a slave is, bro.
How you figure that?
You mean to tell me that they wouldn't go to any high school in the curriculum? Your history teacher one day, you mean to tell me y'all would have beat up your history teacher that day?
No.
Your history teacher would have started like talking about buck break.
We had
they would have been signed up.
No,
they would have signed up by the dozens to be in that.
Don't speak for me. You keep making the narrative that Harriet Tubman was fake. You stay on that. Don't speak for me.
Fake. She was fake.
She wasn't fake.
Harriet Tubman.
You can't show if she was fake. How you got evidence of her?
She was as real as Wakanda was.
What's the evidence? You had a time machine. You went back in time and video recorded her freeing slaves.
Let me ask you a question, CT. Do whales exist?
Who?
Do whales exist? Whales that's in the ocean.
I
Yes
have seen whales in person, sir. Yes.
Have you seen one born, CT?
I've never seen a whale born, sir.
My point, goddammit. So when you sit on here and you try to say, well, you didn't see it happen. You ain't seen no whales born, but you know they here. The fuck?
We gotta watch the F-bomb, bro. Hey, look.
Oh, my bad, CT. My bad. I apologize.
Hey, look, dude. I have common sense.
Really?
Women. I'll tell you something right now. The most athletic women in history are the women born now, or the women now, because we have a workout culture. Those women back then, bro, what were they doing, man? I mean, I get it. Some of them were sharecroppers, bro. But most women, bro, let's be honest, were more domestic. The thing of the matter is that you expect me to believe that a woman was going around state to state, traversing territory with snakes and all these animals, and somehow getting on a plantation without niggas snitching and hey, all y'all with me? Impossible.
CT, there were snitches.
I can't even borrow $20 from a nigga right now without that nigga calling somebody and saying that nigga begging. Oh, come on, bro. Stop. Y'all need to stop. Stop.
They were snitches. Bro, there were guys telling.
You believe that a 5 foot tall woman was saving grown ass men?
Yeah.
And that just showed you, if that's the case, the black man is a sorry bastard there.
Listen, who you think taught Harriet Tubman how to navigate?
Ain't tight. Petty philosophy.
Learned it from a black man.
STEM subjects. Hold on. Petty philosophy says focus on STEM subjects in present school. Being an unpaid historian is for bums. Oh. Oh, wait, I got Art with the $2 super chat. Art is frustrating dealing with black folks. And General Caveman says ooga booga. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
He's saying it's a black man that taught Harriet Tubman. So you got history on him now too. The black man. Who is this black man? What's his name? What's this black man's name?
Listen, let me hold on. Let me deal with Art. Harriet Tubman was taught how to navigate from the south to the north because she wasn't the first one to do it. There were several black slaves that navigated from the south to the north to become free. They navigated to the south as well, further south into Florida. All of this is documented. So when you make these statements that it didn't happen, and you see tons of hold on, CT, hold on, get your ass out, CT. I'm gonna put you on mute.
Who documented it, right? Who? I thought the blacks couldn't read or write. Who documented it? Who documented it? Who?
Listen.
Who documented it.
See, when you break it down like this, they start to look foolish, and he knows it. He doesn't want to quit. He just wants to win the argument. Just tap out and say, you know what? Say, you know what? It
You
could be
can't make
wrong. I could be wrong. You
you
can't even
can't
say I
make me
could be
tap
wrong.
out when because all that.
Jesus Christ, Willie. Art, do you know the new thing now? These blacks believe that the braids in their hair were maps. I started hearing this dumb shit about 4 years. I said it just doesn't end. This is why I say, man, it is dangerous with this history, man. It is so dangerous, man.
And
that story came from Hidden Colors, and that could be questionable.
I would say, I believe slavery existed in some form, but I just don't believe it happened the way. I can't believe it happened the way you guys are saying it happened, because it just makes no sense.
But
you guys
can't believe it with no evidence. How?
No,
How's
because at one sense, you say shit like, "Oh, you wouldn't come to my city and say these certain things," but then you say the white man was just going around raping everybody, raping everybody.
No,
that's the thing
hold
too.
on.
Art, that's the thing too.
Can I respond to RCT?
Can I? No, I'm the host.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you may not.
Not only is he talking fly like a whole bunch of 16-year-olds is going to beat up some whites.
Yeah.
Aren't these the same whites who were bombing this, Detroit and all these other? It doesn't make any sense. So all of a sudden, if the white man came in there, God damn it, that's what y'all just said. So if the white man came in there, Art, and he bombing cities, right? He bombing cities with aerial assaults, but some 15-year-olds with a liberal ass teacher, they gonna beat him up, right? Or her up. All of a sudden, they gonna beat them up for teaching the history, right? It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. I mean, the Negro mind is fascinating, though. That's why I love this channel, man. And we get to see inside of the Negro mind, and then you get to break it down
because it allows you to be a sucker on this channel. But CT, listen, I never said Detroit got bombed. I said Philadelphia got bombed. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm clear on what happened. Okay. But if slavery existed, then Harriet Tubman existed, because you have no evidence to prove that it didn't. You don't have any of that. You're just giving your opinion on how you think it didn't happen.
Okay, how about this? Let's meet halfway. What is your evidence to prove that not only she existed, but she freed all these human beings? What's your evidence?
I got friends that's parts of her family.
I got friends that's parts of her family.
In Detroit. And they come from Canada.
God damn it.
Okay,
but what do you have? What do you have, Art?
What do you have, Art?
What do you have, Art?
I have nothing, man. I have nothing.
What you got, CT?
Sir, I don't have any proof to suggest she existed or not existed. I'm just.
But I got one of my homeboys.
CT. Let's say she did exist, right? Wouldn't it be embarrassing to continue to talk about this type of stuff?
Yes.
Like as a culture, like if your culture was saved by a white woman, basically like a black woman, 5 foot, and she made up Negro spirituals that help you guys communicate and all this stuff. If this existed, wouldn't that be embarrassing?
It would be, because I can't think of any white culture or any Arabs where they would say that. A woman. I can't think of it. It doesn't make any sense.
And Rosa Parks. I mean, isn't that embarrassing? The black woman stood up for us sitting in the back of the bus. It's just women, and white. It's when did the black man stand up and do anything? Where's the history of this? What did it's just. It's the only word I can use is just fascinating, man.
Yeah, it really is.
I understand you, Art, man. I mean, God, I don't know who whiter in the inside. You or CT?
Can you come up?
Hold on, you said who's more wet on the inside, Big Black?
Whiter. I mean, you
now all the while. See, and this is what I'm talking about. God damn it, you dumb niggas! Here goes a man speaking the white man's language, telling two men who are also speaking the white man's languages he don't know who's whiter. Nigga, prove you ain't white right now by not speaking the white man's language, nigga.
Listen, let me just say this. I apologize.
I just ask you a question, nigga. Let's assume you are correct. But what makes you blacker than me or
Oh, that's what I want to get. That's what I want to get. That's the answer. Watch it be a bunch of nigga shit. Go.
Because
Please tell me.
Let me ask you.
Aren't you on the white man's computer right now?
No, I'm on my computer.
You on phone or computer? Who made that? It was short hair wasn't the black man.
Sir.
Oh,
I want to talk to
you nigga. Or you ain't communicating through the ancestors in some sort of telecommunication system. What are you communicating through? Is it the white man's Wi-Fi?
Let's take a dip in.
What kind of car do you have? What kind of car? No, you gonna answer me, nigga. See, I don't.
Wait a minute.
I was trying to be neutral today, nigga. You gonna answer my questions? What kind of car do you have? Do you have a black made car or you got the white man's car?
I got a Katonka, man. Look up Katonka.
You got the Japanese man car.
No, it's a car made in Ghana. You asshole. Let me say this, man. Now, all right, it's evidently you're dumb as fuck, right? Okay, I'm just say this, but there's places, historical places around, in United States where there were drop-offs from the Underground Railroad. The Underground Railroad really wasn't underground. It was just, pathways, to the north. That's all it was. And like the man said, there was different people, other than Harriet Tubman that would leave slaves to the north.
And who are these people? Who are these people, sir?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that I really don't know. I don't know, but I'm sure that you think she was the only one when slaves were escaping to the south. You think she was the only one?
No, this is your story.
Do you think they have to wait till this Harriet Tubman bus come back to leave the plantation?
I just told you that niggas had to get evicted out there in Texas off the plantation. Niggas was sad slavery ended. They wasn't celebrating.
Well,
they didn't even leave the south. They stayed there. It ain't like niggas got freed and just left it. You niggas are still there. You probably there somewhere.
Listen what I'm saying. Yeah, there was some that did. There were some that did. All of them did, Art?
No. I just go ahead.
Because there was free black men,
Okay.
During slavery.
Right.
And there were a lot of slavery.
I'm just getting frustrated. Go ahead.
And yes, some did want to stay on the, after that. Sadly, that did happen.
Why not tell the truth? Why not tell it's sad. It's not sad, sir.
Yeah,
it's not sad, sir. No, because see, this is what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Art.
I believe that they kept niggas in slavery longer than they wanted to because they was like, damn, if we free these niggas, they gonna fuck everything up. They excuse me, I'm sorry. I have a different mindset of who the slave was. Cause I don't praise him, I don't anoint him, and I want to forget about him, kind of like I'm embarrassed that happened. I mean, I like the will and the fight that they had, but the stories that niggas was just getting hung from trees and whipped in the back, it's not a good story to repeat, and it's not something we should teach 6-year-olds to even think about. Like just imagine telling your 6-year-old. Imagine telling your 6-year-old, hey, before you were born, man, the white man used to whoop my ass. He raped my daddy. The white man did all, and then I had you. Then I brought you into this world. He's gonna be like, what?
So make your mind up. First of all, you say that black people use it to,
Imagine some big ass black man in doggy style 20 years ago.
No.
God forbid. CT, you're being extreme. That's what y'all say. That ain't what I say. I don't even believe that shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
What up, Rush? What up, Rush?
Say. That's what these niggas say, Big Black.
What up?
They preach. That's what they preach in these black studies courses. That's what they're teaching.
Make up your mind, though. Do we love being slaves or do we hate being slaves?
That's what I ask you. That's what are you proud of it? Or is it something you shun? Or what? How do you feel about it? What you tell us?
Why would anybody be proud of being a slave?
So why have kids sing about it? Why have kids sing about it?
No, they're teaching them to know where they came from. You know, partially.
They
Right?
also came from hunters and gatherers. They also came. You motherfuckers are.
Let me explain this though. Let me explain this, Ki.
You motherfuckers are gonna give me a goddamn stroke. Human beings have been on this planet for 100,000 fucking years. We came from hunters and gatherers. We also came from the primordial soup of bacteria. We came from the Stone Age. We came from all these different ages. Why don't they teach that? How come they ain't teaching those 5-year-olds? Oh, we used to be hunters and gatherers running from mastodons. I don't know, whatever animal. Why are they teaching this slave shit? Like that's a starting point in history. Go ahead, Big Black. Sorry about that, man. Sorry.
Now, to be honest with you, I was one of the kids that wanted to know more. I didn't want my story to start from slavery, right? You know, because I knew that, you know, we came from Africa. You know, the reason why the African American story starts from slavery. You got to ask the people that was writing the textbooks at that particular time.
So why doesn't the Negro study Frederick Douglass?
But Art, don't you see?
Yeah,
he just answered the question.
Go ahead.
Why would the people have these people believing that their history started from slavery? If the nigga talks long enough, you will hear the answer.
What was the answer? I missed it.
He said, "Why would they make our history start from slavery?" Mm-hmm. That's the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's all bullshit. Mm-hmm. Maybe they want you to think that you are a slave so that you don't have the wherewithal to do for self and be proud of who you are. Those little kids are going to grow up hating white people and thinking that they're less than white people because of that. Let me play the fucking song. I wish I could show these little kids' faces, but I can't. Look at this stupid.
When the water, children, play in the water, God's gonna trouble the water. All right, children,
Hey, CT, just get back from a Coco. God damn, CT. Okay,
I'm gonna bring everybody up in 5 minutes. Hang tight, guys, in the back. Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, what I'm trying to say is that the reason why that song is being taught to kids, so they understand, you know, what some of their ancestors had to endure. You know.
Why don't they teach them about their hunter and gatherer ancestors who were hunters and gatherers for thousands of years?
Because as we as black people, when we survive here, we need to keep our head on the swivel. Because we don't want. Listen.
Yes,
it does. Because.
Oh my God, Big Black, stop. You and I, all of us black people on the panel know when we go outside, we ain't keeping our head on the swivel for no white people. I'm keeping my head on the swivel because of niggas. I don't know what you talking about.
Now, he's a liar. The nigga is a liar.
On that one.
Nah, that ain't lying. Nah, that's not lying,
Big Black,
man.
you gotta stop, nigga. Man, but Big Black, stop. When I'm outside, my head ain't on a swivel because of no whites. My head is on a swivel because of niggas. I love seeing white folks because I know it's safe.
Well,
why can't we say that? Why can't we say that? Just admit that, Big Black. Just come on, man.
What are you talking about, man? I bet those people that own supermarkets was, would disagree with you.
That's rare.
Rare.
Shooters in that neighborhood all the time, man. Yes, what Peyton Gendron did was horrifying. But bro, there are murders.
But think about it like this, CT.
No, listen.
CT,
go ahead.
if I think again going back to Africa, if the Africans understood what would happen to them, I think they would be industrialized by now.
Big Black.
I really do.
Big Black. When I'm outside, my head is not on the swivel when I see Becky. My head is not on the swivel when I
don't think so. I think you do. I think you saw the swivel, but it's not for the reasons you think.
My head is on the swivel.
I think your head is on the swivel. I know your head is on the swivel when you see Becky. You look like you're swiveling like a motherfucker.
Albert, I'm gonna bring everybody up in a couple of minutes. Albert,
I'm sorry I left suddenly.
No, Albert, you see what Big Black is doing here? He said, when we go outside, our head is on a swivel. He's lying. Our head is on a swivel for niggas. My head ain't on a swivel when I'm around whites, man. My head is on a swivel when I see too many blacks. Why is this man lying? Why not just admit the truth and try to fix it? Albert,
But,
this man is lying. Go ahead, sir.
That would mean taking responsibility for your bullshit. And that might mean you might have to let go of some government entitlements.
You know what I like about Albert? Albert is a sign of things that are coming, are to come.
Yeah.
See,
Albert is barefooted.
Everybody in the world sees the problem with the Negro, and now now they're starting to say it. Now people like Albert are articulating and saying that what the problem is with the Negro. But go ahead. He said Albert is barefooted.
This is the thing. It's because I have enjoyed so much success dealing with Americans and America in general that it is difficult for me to swallow the narrative that you're not capable because there's some white boogeyman somewhere.
Man, make me some sandals.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, hold on. I might have to go down and come back up, TT.
Got you, bro.
All right.
Zick with the
Man,
$2 super
I
chat
had
to
a
change
question
the place of his
for him.
mind. And Frankie with the $2 super chat starts with colonization of the imagination. Go ahead, BD.
Okay, one, I need y'all to Google William Still. Harriet Tubman was real. Okay, she wasn't fake or just some made-up fictional character. She did free some slaves, but the thing about Harriet Tubman is not like she was traveling far, but she was traveling far. Remember, she was on foot. She was traveling from Maryland to Pennsylvania. That was her route. The Underground Railroad started in Philadelphia. These are all facts. To the arts question, I wish he was still here so I could tell him. He reminds me of Nick Town, just older. What do you think of that, CT? Does art remind you of Nick Town? He reminds me of Nick Town, just without all of the weird white people jokes and just older. He's interesting. Other than that, that's all I really wanted to say, is that Harriet Tubman was real, and let's not delineate real history from fake history. And another thing, we need to keep in mind that all of this is American history. So we need all of this. We should want to learn all of this. All of it, because it's all American history. Our history is the white man's history, and the white man history is our history, and the Native American history is our history too. It's all our history. You understand what I'm saying? So we shouldn't be trying to separate we shouldn't learn this history and we should just learn this history. We shouldn't be separating histories, not in the same country. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all American history, so why we can't just respect it as that?
Yeah, chaotic.
Are you up for teaching kids to sing about buck breaking? That's history too, right?
I mean, people make songs about dumb stuff all the time. People been making songs about dumb stuff for hundreds of years.
Chaotic, why do you keep bringing up these Tariq Nasheed talking points? Like, it's completely irrelevant.
Okay, go ahead.
First off, there's United States Code when it comes to slavery. I put more than enough evidence and citations in the chat. Secondly, SCOTUS rulings. When you look at the Mason-Dixon line, Dred Scott, there was like an actual paternity case in Virginia. There was a woman. So slavery being codified actually started because of a woman, a Black woman, named Elizabeth Greenstead. And the last name Greenstead comes from the man, the white man from England that she married, that helped her obtain her inheritance from her father. The woman, she's a child of a Black woman slave by contract under the British Crown. And her father, Chaotic, a member of the Virginia House of Burgess. You cannot make this up. They actually had colonial paternity court because back then, of course, there was no support, no entitlement. So every man was responsible for their child. The difference was slavery was not codified. So they actually had paternity court, and there were people, witnesses, who said and claimed, remember, these are white people, that, yeah, you are the father. Like they had Maury Povich in the Virginia Commonwealth. They had to establish paternity because remember, there's no slavery, it's not codified. And you now have a child, regardless of the fact that it was born to a slave woman. But slave, through contract, through corporation that's under contract with the British Crown. So she now has established paternity. But Elizabeth Greenstead had to go to court for years just to get her inheritance, which was I think an 80 hectare of corn. She actually had to fight. And it was because of this case, they refused to never have this situation ever occur again. So they actually defined slavery. It was codified in Virginia. And I, of course, left that in the chat. And that it was literally by blood. That's what makes this very unique, slavery in the United States chaotic. It's not like Rome, where you basically were a prisoner or a bounty of war. It was defined through the womb, through blood, and it was a lifetime appointment. There was no getting out of it. And you look at the United States, 10 to 30% of Black America literally is white, 10 to 30% average, which is Dutch, English, Northwest Europe, Germany. That's it. And West Africa. The Creoles, by the way, are of course French, and the Frenchmen would intermarry or have children, but it was not like that in the 13 colonies. It was so strict. That is why you have something Imperius mentioned. You have no more than 3% of white people have no more than 2% African DNA. So you do have a very, very, very small percentage of white Americans who do have African DNA. But how are they even able to do such a thing? Because Europeans, the Puritans, brought white women. That's a whole different story. And then, of course, through the Black woman, you literally birthed slaves. From 400,000 chaotic in the 1600s, look at the first United States Census, 1790. How many people were slaves? And even of those slaves, how many were freemen? Chaotic, you keep playing games with this slavery history. You keep bringing
Well, here's the thing. There were two different slave trades too.
Let her finish. Hold on. Go ahead.
You keep bringing up, all you need to look at, chaotic, look at the court hearings, look at Dred Scott, look at the actual codified law in the 13 colonies. You don't even need to look at the United States. Because think about something chaotic. Slavery was acquiesced into the United States. It's a legacy institution. So from 1619 until 1789, the United States is not 1776. That's the war.
It's 1789, correct. Yep.
This is the United States Constitution. So let's think about that. So I do remember reading, and so did you, chaotic. It's real funny how you seem to forget this. George Washington and the Continental Army, they were telling these Black men who were serving in the Continental Army, and they also served the longest. Oh, if you serve, you're going to have freedom. We're going to grant manumission. Remember, chaotic. The British already are removing the transatlantic slavery. They're
import that. Yep.
Yes, they did. So if the British had won, if George III had won, technically slavery would have already been outlawed.
Yeah.
Furthermore, they were
but the new government needed to grandfather.
Look at you. It's real funny. Notice how everyone CT starts remembering everything once I start.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Notice that CT doesn't start bringing up that Tariq Nasheed.
Not on yours, Dave. You understand, Dave.
When you bring the history, it all starts coming back to me now, Celine Dion. Yeah. They were supposed to give slaves Ohio. That's what they were supposed to get. So you would have already had Black people building before 1800. You would have already had Black people free before they even bought Louisiana, which is a whole other story. What Thomas Jefferson doing in Louisiana? We all know what. Quadroon ball. And so let's also talk about the movement of slaves. You have read, I know you have, Huckleberry Finn, what Mark Twain wrote, The Chain Gang. He spent like an entire chapter just writing the sound of that smooth sound of chain moving against the ground of Black people. Let's continue. Chaotic. Look at what, when you think of, Thomas Jefferson, Sally Hemings, all 10, because Imperius wanted to play new, all 10 of her children were by Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, I knew Imperius is full of shit. I actually have
yes, and Sally Hemings is the half sister of Martha.
Yeah.
Martha and Sally Hemings were half sisters by who? The father. Sally Hemings was a gift to Thomas Jefferson that was given by his father-in-law. So you have Thomas Jefferson with both sisters, fathering children with both sisters. The only difference is Sally Hemings' children, you know what he did? They literally just put her on a carriage, gave her some money, and she was lost to history. They literally just left her like, here you go, bye. They literally just waved bye. It was much later that some of his children were writing stories, like they had moved to like the North, surprise the North. They had married, and some of his kids were able to just acquiesce into white society. But they knew who they were. Furthermore, Thomas Jefferson, one of his other descendants, fought for the Union, and they all carried his last name. Everybody knew who they were, and they all looked like him. Also, panel, you know I could go all day, and I have plenty of information in the back chat.
No, you can go all day.
You know how I am. You know how Jefferson
like
got
me, we ain't explaining. We let y'all explain
you
that.
know how Jefferson got
I ain't talking to these
caught.
things no more.
How did Thomas Jefferson get caught? He had a dinner party, and the slave boy came out, and looked just like him. Thomas Jefferson is one of the most beloved men, and it was such a huge scandal that Thomas Jefferson has basically let the cat out of the bag, which was men having children with their slaves. It was always talked about, but never talked about in public, but everybody knew it when you're looking at it. Zora Neale Hurston, Their Eyes Are Watching God. You read the book.
Great book, by the way. Great book.
Yeah, and how did Janie look like? And how did Janie's mother look like? The first, the first few pages, when the baby was born, the woman was beating the woman for has your baby have gray eyes and yellow hair. Remember, and the book is written phonetically. Gray eyes, yellow hair.
Hold on. Chris created with the $5 super chat. Anthony Johnson, a Black man, got lifetime slavery enshrined in the British colonies. Look up The Curious Case of John Saysor. Go ahead. Quick question to part.
Also, what else? So Jefferson of course couldn't lie anymore. It was all over the newspapers. He couldn't get away with it. And another woman actually wrote a book about this one issue. These men having children with their slaves.
Yeah.
And it's always discussed and who's always to blame. So let's stop that. Oh, why did she stay with him? Chaotic. This is a condition of the United States. Hillary Clinton finally told the truth. It's the original sin. There is
what does this have to do with teaching little kids, though? I get what she was saying.
She just made a great point. She made
it's chaotic. It's United States history. If I may tell you a story, something when I was, and I'll
so kids learn about
this Black woman.
So we never go through it again, chaotic.
Chaotic.
So we never go through it again. The stuff that she just said.
Shut up, man.
If I may just say one last thing, and I'll go on mute because I could go forever.
Yeah.
When I was in school, I went the type of school that I went to, an all girls like Catholic school. I remember that it's like, what? Hey, let's watch The Color Purple. So we spent a week. It's just me by myself. The Black girl spent a week watching this movie. Everybody watched it. At the end, the entire class was in tears. Everybody, including my teacher. Remember, it's all white people. I had enough sense in my head, chaotic, to shut my mouth. Why did I not say anything? Because I did not want this to turn into a Black movie. I knew that all these other girls needed to give their experience of watching this movie because The Color Purple is not a Black movie. It is an American movie from the perspective of Black women. It is first and foremost American. So if I were to start talking and take over, it would first make the other girls not want to say anything. And then it takes away from the fact that it is an American movie. That's why, Taraji P. Henson taking over, complaining about Oprah. When you bring up these certain movies, certain movies, certain books. Uncle Tom's Cabin. Speaking about Uncle Tom's Cabin, Liza, the character who was a quarter black, her husband was half black. They were about to sell the child. So the husband had to go, what? Move north, underground, travel to escape the family. And Liza was terrified. For all of you who all have read the book, Uncle Tom's Cabin, the #1 book.
Yeah, we had to read that.
All
Wasn't
of
that a Newbery Medal book?
#1 book, written by who? Harriet Beecher Stowe.
Harriet Beecher Stowe.
Harriet, a white woman who hand wrote the book in the most beautiful handwriting. A white woman wrote a book that we all have read, and it's very honest about a whole history that is not just Black history. It's American history. Slavery is just as much a white woman's history as anybody else. They will tell you the truth, and when they're seeing their husband's children that look more like them, like the husband, than their own kids, when the slave child that looks just like your husband is taller and healthier than your white kid who is dying of rickets.
Okay, so in a nutshell, you were saying that it's perfectly fine for these little 5-year-old Black children who don't live in oppression, who never have.
Because it's not oppression. This is U.S. history. This is United States. This is not oppression. These are Negro hymns. Okay. Chaotic. When my mother heard these do funny,
national anthem.
Chaotic. When my mother heard the do funny singing "We Shall Overcome," my mother got offended. She's like, "Why are these homosexuals singing old Negro hymns?" Like, she was offended because that's not you. This is a particular hymn. This is a story.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Hold on, let me read the super chat. Imam with the $5 super chat. The Caribbean teach their kids their country's history with that slavery part 2. Haiti starts about the 4th or the 5th grade. Guys, hit the like. All right, go ahead. Question, Stefana. Go ahead.
Hey, Chaotic, speaking about the Holocaust. So because it always bothers me with Candace Owens and the way she speaks. Mm-hmm. Because I'm assuming, especially since she's a Black Catholic woman, her children are going to be enrolled in Catholic school. I assume that. Because when I was in Catholic school, when I was in 5th grade, before we ever learned about the history, World War II and the Holocaust, we learned first the humanity. We read a book called Number the Stars in the 5th grade. It was a Newbery honors book. It was a book that was about the Holocaust and its effect through the eyes of a child. We had to do a whole book report.
I read
Night. We all read Night in 7th grade. We all read in 7th grade.
Yeah, I forgot.
But here's one thing in 7th grade, because even in 5th grade, we went to the Holocaust Museum. So before I even really learned about the timeline of the Holocaust.
Hang time real quick. Chris Creative with the $10 super chat. We need to get over this original sin crap. It's 2025 and Black people can't move ahead. Y'all would rather hold on to trauma that isn't American history is space shuttles and computers, and so is mine, sir. Salute to you. Positive. Thank you so much, Chris Creative. Go ahead and question the point. Yeah. And then we have to get Ben in because he hasn't said anything.
Sure, go ahead. You know what? That's a great point, because American history, space shuttles and computers, that all starts in 1950. So let's go ahead and just completely discount really what this guy is saying. Let's just forget all history, the past 1,950 years of history, and even before that, Rome. Let's just forget everything, and let's just believe through magic and witchcraft, computers and space shuttles came about. Because we're going to discuss computers and space shuttles, if we're going to bring that up, let's go ahead and talk about the Nazis, because IBM started
the NCs.
Oh, the NCs. IBM wasn't the mustache man? Wasn't he gifted a Rolls Royce when he won? And also, we're going to talk about history.
I don't think you understand what he means.
Let her finish, guys. Let her finish.
When is she going to finish?
That's Chaotic sister.
Let's remember something. The highway is what? Who built the highway? The highway is the Autobahn. Yes, it is the Autobahn. And they came over here and brought the N-words, the original N-words, to do what? Because they are scientists, these N-words, because they built the entire postmodern era was these people who did the other thing to the Jews. So we're gonna keep bringing up technology. You had to go ahead, bring up Germany, bring up what you did, because real funny how these people did what they did against these people. They were also the most industrialized and the most advanced society in the world. So we're going to talk about technology, talk about them, and wonder why would the most educated, the most advanced, the most industrialized, why would they do that to get these people?
I get it. Trust me. I get the listen.
She's right. She's right. Chaotic showed off in Nigeria's sister.
I'm not saying that she's wrong, sir. She is right. But the big question is questions to ponder.
Yes.
When should FBA children learn this? Should they be 5 years old and know this, or should they be about 15 or 16?
When FBA decide when they want to teach it.
I think they should start the same time if you want to. Like when I was small in Catholic school, when I started learning about the H word, the HO. Since
about 7th, 8th grade. Okay.
Because we all learn about that. I mean, like I told you, Chaotic, I went to an H word museum.
Okay.
And we actually went into the car as well.
Can I get graphic with you real quick?
Go ahead, please, sir.
Well, not with you, but when should kids learn? When should FBA kids learn about buck breaking? Because buck breaking is a part of history, right? That's American history, right? That's what a lot of FBAs believe about slavery.
What is your obsession with taking it in?
No, that's what FBAs believe. They believe that their ancestors were buck broken. So, question to ponder, that's a part of American history, right? According to a lot of this chattel slavery belief. I don't believe it, but do you think that 15, 16-year-old boys should be taught that their ancient or their ancestors who were men were penetrated in the buttocks? Yes.
Oh, the FBA, I prefer if that cult stay away from Black children, because until FBA teaches these Black children to read, because I provided the stats, Chaotic, the other day, our kids cannot even read. These people So we don't need to hear anything about that. And furthermore, Chaotic, to go to your point,
that's different, right? Okay.
Until these children know how to read at an 8th grade level, they can actually understand. Because it's hard, you cannot indoctrinate as much if the child cannot read. Chaotic, I actually learned in 7th grade that there is the H word denial. So after we read Knight and Anne Frank, our teacher actually said that to us. You know, there are people who actually deny the H word. Our entire class erupted in like, are you for real? No way. Our class had no idea. So if we're going to start teaching both sides, everyone needs to know how to read first. So that's really the first thing that we need to address. The J words, Gimpy's kids, those kids know how to read. They start reading by age 2. They go through Torah.
All right, well, let me. Yeah,
okay, I'll go ahead. So until Black children are capable of reading and completing and passing algebra, that's number 1, read it at 8th grade level and pass algebra, then go ahead and start teaching this history so they can understand it and not easily, as you are saying, understandably, not be indoctrinated.
Thank you.
Hey, would you say Black people globally?
Hold on for a second, Big Black. One more time.
Way, way in the water. Way in the water, children. Way in the water. God's gonna trouble the water.
They sung it good.
All right, children. Say.
Play it again, Chaotic. You think that's embarrassing? That's not embarrassing to us.
Yeah, you can play it again. I like the kids. They did good.
That's not embarrassing to us.
They sung it well.
That's cringe and embarrassing.
Yeah.
If you want to play it again, we can do it.
Hey,
Art hates Black blood.
Hey, tight guys. Hey, tight. Let's get Crisis Cool in. Crisis Cool. You have children. We've seen you showing your children. Could you imagine going to a school and Black teachers are having a recital, and your black children, your mixed black children, they are singing that song, sir. What would you say about that, sir? If you walked in and saw that, would you be happy about that?
I don't mind the song so much. I don't even mind them teaching about slavery. I noticed that in school because I have stepkids too that go to school, and I look over their stuff. They are teaching, slavery stuff a little more than everything else. I just think at the end of the day, if you want to teach your kids this stuff, it's about the spirit of the person behind who's teaching. If you're teaching it and you really got hate in your heart and you just want to turn these kids, into radicals, you want them to be revolutionaries and all that stuff and destroy America, then you're gonna get the results you're looking for. If you're teaching it just to educate them about, because I heard that song before, I like that song, I ain't got nothing against it, but if it's teachers that's just like overdoing it, and they're like, oh man, you got to learn about your history because they was breaking bucks and doing all this crazy butt stuff, and they just triple and double down on it to get the kids feel emotional about it, then it's too much. Because we could sit here and talk for 5,000 hours about all the different bad things that happened, to Black history, slaves or whatever the fuck. Excuse me. But humans been around for millions and billions of years, and whatever we was before then was around for billions of years or whatever. Pretty sure bad stuff happened. If we sit here constantly focus on slaves, we're gonna miss all the other good history, bad history. And you shouldn't take no history personally. When you're taking it personal, and that's when you get that bad feeling, and now you raising gangbanger kids because you done told them never trust a white man because they used to have butt sex with your great grandpa, and now you got these kids ready to go shoot up and rob, and they don't have no morals anymore because you beat it out of them by making them feel like they was the victim.
CT, let me say this real quick. None of us heard.
Day, Big Black.
I haven't talked all day.
Shut up! Let him talk. Chris looks like a fat Ron Artest. Oh, like a fat Ron Artest. And
we do look like Ron Artest a little bit.
All right, go ahead, Chris. Continue, sir.
I'll take them $2. You feel me? That's good. I need to listen. No, but that's all I wanted. I was listening because I didn't even know. I know disrespect to Miss Pondering, but she sounded like she learned a whole lot of history, and I don't know half of that stuff. I never read that Uncle Tom's Cabin book or none of that. I read Huckleberry Finn, but it's just like, man, if you're gonna keep looking back, it's the vitriol and the hate, and you're gonna teach the kids this stuff, then they're gonna know anyways because they got the internet. Every kid know about slavery and all that stuff. So when you're teaching it to them, you can't teach it to them with that spirit of resentment towards it, because shit stuff happens. It happens. You can't take nothing in history personal. Once you get to taking the past personal, then what good are you feel some type of way about it, and now your spirit ain't. You feel me? Because it's like, it's a bad thing when you take stuff personal. So you can teach the kids whatever, but I'm not like my kids. They're gonna be full blown racist. My stepkids already is, and my kids, I don't trust black people. I don't like being around them. I'm scared of them. I fear them. When I see too many black people in one place, I don't go there. Yeah. So it's just dangerous. Everybody's always talking about statistics. Statistically, the number one likely thing to kill me is another black person.
Now, Big Black, and I refunded that to that Cash App Savage. I'm not saying that to nobody. Big Black said that when you go outside, you got to keep your head on the swivel because of whites. You don't believe that, do you?
Never.
No, I could answer that for you, chaotic shit.
I don't like Chris.
No, I was saying because I live around black people. I live around black people my whole life. I live in Las Vegas. There's a lot of black people here. Been living in New York and all kinds of stuff. There's never been a situation when I've been around a bunch of white people that I've been even nervous. I didn't even know it was possible for a white human being to beat up a black human being until I got older. I thought they were just physically incapable. I've never been in a situation where a white person has
Damn,
put
you worse
fear
than
in my
chaotic. Shit.
But I've been around a lot of niggas, and that's every other day. I see some black people, and I'm like,
You make
damn,
chaotic look
man.
like Malcolm X, man.
I'm serious, and I've seen a lot of white people get victimized.
I'm more pro-black than Malcolm X.
I'm trying to mute him. He's so
Yeah,
God
never
damn.
be pro-black because being pro-black means to me you trying to help the black people. I feel like black people got too much of an advantage.
Pro-black was productive.
Black people have an advantage. They're bigger and stronger and meaner and tougher. They have like a worse or killer instinct. It's by the grace of God, white people and Asians and other races is even able to keep these niggas at bay. Because
God damn.
Because history could have went a whole different way, you know.
Man.
Hey,
certain wars could have been won
did
and
go
lost
another
by the right or wrong crowd, and we could be living in nigga supremacy in this world. Y'all seen the 300? If them 300 would have lost, Xerxes probably would have took over the rest of Europe, and then it would have been what? It wouldn't be no white people right now. We'd all be sex slaves.
He said
Y'all saw the 300. Y'all saw how Xerxes.
I saw it, man. That's why we laughing so hard, man.
God damn.
Man.
Sorry about that, man. Chaotic, where you found him at?
Yo, I fucking can't.
You know what I find funny? You know what I find funny? I'm gonna drop everybody real quick. You know what I find funny, Big Black?
Yeah, let me on, man. Leave me on.
Something you just said. Something you just said that's really interesting. You said that this guy makes me look like Malcolm X, implying that he's so much of a coon from your perspective that you think I'm a coon, but not a coon like him. Sir, Malcolm X was worshiping the Arabs' religion. I don't worship the Arabs' religion. Why wasn't Malcolm X worship? Whoa, hold on. You hold on. Why wasn't Malcolm X worshiping the black man's religion?
I don't do religion at all, sir.
I know, but I'm asking you a question. Since Malcolm X was so black, how come he wasn't worshiping the black man's religion? He going around saying Allahu Akbar.
He wasn't perfect.
I don't say that shit.
He wasn't perfect, but come on, man. The tap dancing that you do daily, man. Come on, man. You do a lot of tap dancing.
How about this? You turn your camera. No, nigga, you gonna stop talking when I'm talking. Nigga, turn your camera on and show me you around black people now. Show me. Show it to me. Show it.
Okay,
turn
wait
it
a
on.
minute.
Turn your camera on, nigga. Go outside. Let's see how black you are. Let's see you in an all black environment. Show it, nigga.
See, this is why South Africa has a problem with the Nigerians, man.
Nigga. I'm gonna kick your back in, nigga. Speak a black language right now. Speak one. Speak one. There's thousands of them on the planet. Speak one. Speak one. Speak one. Speak Lingala. Speak Yoruba. Speak Igbo. Speak Fulani. Speak Hausa. Speak it. Speak it.
Ubuntu.
Okay, that's it. You don't know it. That's what it is, nigga. You don't know.
I do know a lot of
You don't know no goddamn me.
I just said something, man.
Nigga, stop. I'm sick of these blacks talking about how less black I am and more. Nigga, you ain't no more black than me, nigga. Show it, nigga. Show it. Prove to us that you black. You won't even get on camera, nigga.
Listen, chaotic.
Are you blacker than me? How about this? Let's do it like that. Are you even darker than me?
Yeah, I'm about to say complexion, chaotic.
Okay. Show it, nigga. Show it. Show me your black made car. Show it, nigga. Show me on your pay stub. It's a black man signing your pay stub because you work for a black man. Show it, nigga.
Listen, man.
Show it, nigga. Nigga, show it. I expose this. Nigga, I'm perfect at exposing black bullshit. Show it. You so black, nigga.
My name is Big Black, sir.
Show the mud hut you living in, nigga. Because certainly you ain't living in the white man's home. I bet if you came up and take your ass outside, it'd be either a Victorian home, a colonial. Show it, nigga. Show how black you are, nigga.
I'm in Mokoto right now, motherfucker.
Nigga, show your home right now. Let's see if it's a African architectural style, nigga. Show it. Because you're
Wait a
so
minute.
black, nigga.
Let me clean up real quick.
No, show you. I want to see the exterior, nigga. Show me the exterior home. I bet you live in either a
I
Victorian.
thought we was cool, man. Damn.
I am cool with you, nigga.
You said we were cool, man.
Show me your home, nigga. I bet you live around white folks talking about I'm a coon.
I didn't say you was a coon. I said you tap dance a lot.
You tap dance just like I do.
I don't tap dance like you.
You tap dance just as much as I do living in this country, sir.
Sir,
I'm
just saying, like,
school kids should be busted.
I just said that's not disrespect, but you in the inside.
I didn't say you disrespected,
sir. You're white as the driven snow in the inside, sir.
You are just as white as me, sir. You over here speaking the white man's language. Me and you ain't speaking in no goddamn Lingala. We ain't speaking no African language. What language?
What makes him so black? I don't get it.
We ain't even speaking in Gullah Geechee, nigga. What language we talking in? How you more black than me, son, bitch? How you more black than me, nigga?
Listen, sir. All I'm saying is,
how you more black than me, nigga?
All I'm saying is you possessed by a Ku Klux Klan member. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
If I'm possessed by a KKK member, so are you.
No, you're possessed by the Grand Wizard.
Right now, nigga, that you don't benefit somewhere, some form from a white person. Show it right now, nigga.
Your father is a KKK member.
Nah, nigga. Show it, nigga. Show it, nigga. I bet if you get, I don't want this to happen to you. I bet if you go to the hospital right now, you going to the white man hospital. You ain't going to the black man hospital.
Sir,
I bet if you want to buy a new car, you gonna take your ass right to the white man dealership, nigga.
My doctor's Nigerian.
Now, you got some black men who want some dealerships, but that's still the white man's vehicle.
Show it, nigga. My doctor's Nigerian. He's darker than you,
nigga.
Sir.
I bet he worked for a hospital that's white. Name the hospital. Name the hospital so we can go over the board of directors and see.
Exactly.
Over the board. Let's do it, nigga.
Sir, it's like 3 kings in the board of directors.
What's the name of the hospital, sir? Because you guys, listen, Big Black, all y'all, not all y'all, but you, Big Black, you and Dave can sit up here all day long and talk about Albert. Albert live in a black ass nation. Everything around him black. So it may not be they may not have space shuttles, but I bet everywhere he go is black. Show it. So who more black on this panel, nigga? Go ahead. L with the $5 super chat. CT, to be fair, you have a post X saying that you love being white. I don't deny it. I identify as white.
Deny it. You said you black.
Nigga, but you are just as white as I am. You may not admit it, but you're just as white as I am. I bet you Albert can speak 5 different black languages right now.
Albert, speak 5 different black languages right now.
God. Dude.
Sawa, tuanze kuongea. Unajua Kiswahili kidogo, waelewa Kiswahili?
Listen,
what the fuck? Big Black, hilo ni Kiswahili. If I switch it off,
on the real though.
Ndio busia black ya. Ndura bantu to kwa nebite binge gaira. Omerare abro page something, man.
Man, that shit Italian.
Oh, yeah, it's true. The vibrator is too big, man.
I know motherfuckers speaking Swedish to me, man. Stop bullshit. But listen,
man. CT, real quick. Do you remember back to the subject you were talking about? Do you remember back in the days, man? It was a lady named C. Dolores Tucker, right? And she was protesting rap music. Yeah. And she was saying that eventually rap music would cause, what it became. She was saying this in the 80s. She was NWA and all that stuff, right?
Yes.
And right? Ice Cube used to say stuff like, well, we're just like news reporters. We're reporting what's going on in the news so we can bring awareness to the hood so the hood can see what's going on and it can change, right? 30 years later, what has rap music done to the black community?
It's destructive, man.
Destructive. Kids are taking drugs now that they hear. Kids are learning about drugs from rap music.
Hold on. Can I finish? Because to blame music for the violence going on, you guys
the point I'm making is what you're trying to say is hold on. I'm gonna finish my point. The point I'm making is you guys act like this Wade in the Water song is going to teach them about their history or is going to do something effective, is going to
Nothing's going
move
to be
the needle.
100%,
It's not.
man. It's nothing going to be
No,
100%.
it's not. No, it's just going to teach them to be slaves.
No,
We have proof of this. We
no,
have
you don't have
rap
proof
music.
of it.
Yes, rap music is proof. When
Rap,
they were trying to tell
you
us,
put
when they
all
were
rap
trying to,
music in one band, in one container, man. It's different types of
So
rap
why
music.
isn't rap music affecting every other race that's actually consuming more rap music than black people?
because the nigga is a peculiar person.
Why?
They are influenced by stuff like this. They are influenced by movies.
I'd
They go
rather
watch
say
movies and
statistically like
imitate
everybody else is actually poverty.
they watch movies and
Why you
try
put
to
that sellout
imitate.
on the screen?
Poverty and education. It's not the rap music, bro.
Okay, man. You guys are liars, man. And that's the
can see
problem in the
that's
black
not
community, man. You guys are
I'm
liars.
serious. Like,
some form of
You guys are not
entertainment.
honest
You
about
put all
anything,
rap
man.
music in one
Chaotic, how
category. It's
is
just different types of rap music.
Chaotic, respectfully, art is correct. Think about something.
No, it's not.
And I know people are going to get mad at me.
Just like Dennis Sperling studied to NWA and became a lawyer, and everybody else who went to college blasted the dang on music to study, and every other white person that listens to rap that don't do it, I'm trying to tell you, it's poverty. That's been proven.
Okay, you said poverty. General D, you're correct. It's poverty. So
right.
Who is
Music
the
does not
most
Albert,
I think it's culture.
Albert,
I
you
think
are
it's-
Albert. You are a very special man. You are getting first-hand account. You are a first-hand witness to the idiocracy that is going on in America. It ain't even just black culture in America. This is just American culture.
American
now.
culture.
You should hear. I mean, to me, this is comedy. To me, you know. Here you. I mean, Albert, what do you think about? You've been here for. I'm glad you're rocking it out. What do you think about everything that's been going on the last 3 hours about these Americans, particularly these foundational Black Americans? Go ahead, sir.
I think my sentiments about this, because in as much as everybody wants to talk about history and what, it always seems peculiar that just one particular group of people take it. Well, you want to mention a lot of these historical things for the prime purpose of laying blame upon the descendants of your ancestors' slavers, if you like. And the reason for that is that you want a hand up right now. You want favorable treatment. You want more money. You want all these opportunities that you don't really have to compete with in the market. So it's obvious to see this. It's because it's been laid down by your political and activist class that you've seen and they've told you this is what you're getting from the government if this is your position, and your position being a downtrodden human being who can't do anything for themselves, which is, in my opinion, the biggest pile of crap that I've ever had, because I have interacted with so many Black Americans. I have done such great things with so many Black Americans. It's until all this woke garbage became mainstream that we are started to see so many people turning to for expediency. It's not really like you believe this crap so much as it is political expediency. You want to fit in the group. You want to fit in your tribe, which is Democrats. And I think it's a big shame, in my opinion, a big shame that I'm going to repeat this because it's important. It's really shameful that the Black Americans vote for Democrats to the extent that they do. The fact that you've already assigned your vote to someone who has not given you what you want. You want to complain about the Asians. Every Asian community in America, Indians, Chinese, Japanese, they're thriving. It's because primarily where their wealth comes from is from them, not from the government, not from government handouts or what. So they've even if you'll find the Asians who are on all this free money that you get, it is not the norm. It's not the culture. It's somebody who just may be going out for going through a thing right now. So they just want to quickly just pass by so that they don't starve and move and get themselves out of that. In your culture, you have people who are doing that cross generationally. The fact that we have Africans who came because a lot of our movement to America started really in the 70s, forgetting the slavery time, that like now the people just immigrate to America from the 70s, 80s, 90s, and so on. If you look at the average earnings of this particular group of blacks, is day and night. So over $20,000 per individual. And it's your country. You've gone through this. The only thing we have not gone through is the brainwashing of the leftists. Admittedly, when a lot of Africans come to America, they do tend to coalesce to the black Americans because they also want to enjoy some of those advantages you're receiving because of your supposed victim position. The only problem that I have with that is that it has shown to destroy your communities. And that's why I fight it with everything I have. Because in as much as you don't like us speaking about it, you guys have made all your business all our business.
Mm-hmm.
We can't go anywhere being hired out here. They've brought DEI to fucking Nairobi here that I have to now think through. I'm a male. I am also straight. Because there's no colors here, they just stick to that. So they go feminism and they go girl child or whatever. So they do that. They bring, and then slowly by slowly, you're starting to see that all the money coming from the USAIDs and all those people are just going to women. All of it. So you start to wonder why, and they're giving you the same narrative that they gave your women and blacks in the 60s, the 40s, the same narratives that are being used. And all, as far as I'm concerned, what I have seen it give birth to, I will never be attracted to that. Because first of all, every time somebody asks, when I achieve something, the first thing, if it's outside my country, the first thing is that, oh, he's black. So even if something I did was creative or good or whatever it was, the first mirror, the first lens I have to pass through in everybody in the West is that I'm black. It's patronizing. It makes me feel, or at least it shows that of everything that I am, the most important thing is that I have melanin. I have sunscreen, natural sunscreen. That's what you've placed me and my ambitions and my work. That's what you've put it on. And you guys defend it so much, you're not looking at what it shows of you. The fact that you're allowing these people to let your kids get into school with lesser marks than a Chinese boy or a white boy. You should realize that the collective IQ of your community is being dropped by such actions. So when us guys come there, we look around and it's like, these guys they can do 3-4 jobs and they're not doing them. I'll do all of the jobs. We'll sleep when we are dead. Because where we are here right now, for me to get the opportunities that are in your country, it's impossible. Even it doesn't matter how hard I work. It's impossible. That's why, personally, that's why my attraction to America came from that, the opportunity. I'm not going to pretend here, oh, blah, blah, blah. The opportunity, the fact that you guys have created ways that I can myself become a media house, as CT is here right now. You don't even think about every time you are coming here, you're saying all your N-words or nigger, what, you're saying all these things. You're very free saying them, but with an underpinning that you're actually not free to say those things. How honest is that? With the underpinning that a white person would actually stop you from doing what you're doing here right now. Well, we know right now, like on YouTube, there's black creators funding or some sort, because they're always dealing with you like your children. Like, oh, we need poor blacks. Oh, please. Oh, so sorry.
Hey, Albert, give me a second. Let me read the super chat real quick. Speak Radio with the $5 super chat. Man, tell this dust sandal wearing tether to go on somewhere. If you listen long enough, they'll reveal their jealousy of the American blacks. And L with the $2 super chat. Art looks like DJ Academic Sister. Bob with the $5 super chat. Albert, please, chaotic. Albert, please, chaotic. Even though he agrees with you, is exploiting you. He's making fun of your accent by letting you continue to speak. And Chris with the $5 super chat. Kendrick Lamar, they not like us. What do that mean? Do black people or white people? I think he's talking about light-skinned people. Bob with the $5 super chat. Big Black has a passport stamps from Norway, France, and Germany. Not one from Kenya, Nigeria, or Congo. I can believe that. Yeah. Go ahead, Albert. Go ahead, buddy. And then I'm gonna bring everybody back in a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I get it. It's kind of the same infantile insults that
Yeah,
I know in
yeah,
your hood somebody can say that and you shoot them,
yeah.
because you are emotionally underdeveloped, because you've not passed through the hands of proper masculine men. So you throw
Mm,
tantrums when the truth
mm,
slaps you across
mm,
the face. You can't handle it.
mm,
And anyway, that's why if I may finish with this, that's why, because you don't understand the pandering is to weaken you. The pandering has weakened you. You are arrogant, but at the same time you want to say you're a victim. The pandering
mm.
has weakened
Jesus.
you. They lull you to sleep with handouts, and oh, you can't get in here because of your suffering. Oh, your father suffered, your grandfather suffered, so get into this college with 20 marks less than this Chinese boy. You're
Oh,
being dumbed
wow.
down, and that's why you are not capable of listening to another man speak and responding like a man. Instead, you respond like your mother who chased away your father because the government
Oh,
gave her handouts. It's the
oh.
same. It doesn't matter what you say. The thing is, life is so beautiful in this way. If you don't take
Yeah.
responsibility for your actions, it will do that for you. So
Hey,
it doesn't
Albert,
matter how many
Questions,
you live.
Albert, Questions to Ponder brought up a good point. She said that slavery is American history. It's not a part of it. It is the fabric. And it should not just be taught in schools, but there should be almost it's a cultural understanding, and I get where she was coming from. Do you agree with that? Do you believe that America is slavery?
The thing is, it's as far as the activists that are making money and gaining political power from these narratives, of course it is. It is always convenient to resuscitate a dead horse, when you need it to make an argument for you. At this particular moment, if you're going to say that slavery is the only thing that determines who you are, then all the other achievements you have to be dismissed. But of course, that's not true. And the fact that the narrative you want after all these years, after actually not going through any of that, the fact that you're insisting, I'm saying knock yourself out. I think you should be very careful, because your elites, once they've messed you up, they're also looking at at everything and realizing, maybe we need better workers, maybe we need less complainers around. That's why they let people in coming in their millions. You just don't get it, but hey, who cares? That life will
I
teach
think
you the lesson. If your mother didn't teach you the lesson, life will teach you the lesson. That's how the saying goes.
Let's get Ben in real quick. Go ahead, Ben. You've been patiently
Okay,
waiting.
you notice I've been real patient,
Yeah.
dropping in, dropping out. You've been putting me in the back, muting my mic.
Well, you don't know how to work the technology, but go ahead.
No, I do know how to work it. You're the moderator, so don't get sassy and saucy, CT. I know this is your platform. I know you have, and I knew the monkey sounds was going to come because I saw your right arm move over to the control panel. And I know this is not even a platform to have such serious discussion, even though some people come on and try to have deep discussions. But I will say this to Albert, is that a lot of what he's saying is true, but at the same time, you notice Albert said the time that people from Africa, from the continent, started coming over to Americas, he gave Pacific decades. But prior to those decades, there was not a large influx of Africans coming from Africa to America on student visas, on even H-1B visas. Why? Because at the time of the 50s, the 60s, the late 50s, the 40s, they knew better not to step foot in the Americas. Why? Because they knew what the status of Black people were in America. They didn't come until after we did all the plowing and the groundwork and laying the gravel over the road and paving the concrete. Then they came. Now, but I don't disagree with all of what Albert said, but I will say this. He's not in no position, nor is he qualified to prescribe or tell Black people in America how to act and how to behave and what we should concentrate on. Because if he truly believed that, he would not even be doing business in Kenya if he's in Kenya with white Americans or Americans as a whole in the Americas, because he knows there's capital and there's money to be made in America. So I can understand him as far as across the Atlantic prescribing and trying to dictate to Black people in America how to behave. But I would say this, if you look at even Kenya, most of the African nations, with even the Congo, Burkina Faso, they're going through turmoil. They're going through turmoil. Their leaders. I would tell Albert, work from where he's at and speak to the leadership of those that are in the military and those that are in control of the municipalities within the country, and tell them to do better for Kenya. And then if he can do that, then he's qualified to make such statements as he made. I don't disagree with all of what he said. I agree largely with a lot of what he said. Now, speaking to Art, Art says he's in Los Angeles, but I know he's not in Los Angeles. I know he's in the suburbs. He's in the areas that I spoke of earlier last time he was on your panel. And I know what type of individual Art is. They had him when I was in school. When I was in, and this is back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, those type of pull up your bootstraps or smile, show your teeth when you're around white folks, or stick your head in the barrel type Black folks, those are the Black folks that aspire to assimilate, not by force, assimilate willingly into what they consider the suburbs or into mainstream white America. But and let me ask you this question back dealing with about slavery. I don't think that's an age you should be teaching kids or exposing them to the true barbaric atrocities that happen to Black people or slaves in the Americas. Because you got to understand that reason why people have empathy and sympathy for the people that were in the H cause, that small hats, is because it was filmed. You can go on any historical site, or you can go to any congressional historical site and look up the Fuhrer. You can look him up and look up the Third Reich. See, most people believe that happened because it did happen. And second of all, it was on film. See, when they had the bodies on the cattle trucks and dumping them into mass graves, it was on film. So through cinematography, it was easy to persuade people of the atrocities that did happen. But the thing that people don't understand, the atrocities that happened to the descendants of Africans in the Americas was not on film. That's the only difference. It was not on film.
Real quick, Albert.
Hey, one more thing, CT, before is this: have you ever been to the H-Cost Museum?
I have not. No.
How about the Simon Wiesenthal Center?
No.
How about, do you know what the Skirball Center is?
No.
Okay, if you get Gimpy back up here, he would be able to confirm and verify those places, because they're in memoriam, they're in memorial of those people that lost their lives in Auschwitz, in Dachau, and in Poland. See, and it was on film. They have the uniforms. They have even the patches and the numbers that was given to those people that were assigned to different locations and concentration camps. So this was on film. That's the reason why people have such an empathy and a sense of reality and proof that it happened, because it's on film. But if you go back to as early as 1555, when the Indo-Europeans in England were enslaving, but when you look at the America 1619, that was not on film. But I do agree that young children in schools should not be exposed to that type of education, because there's adults that that's the reason why I sit back and listen. There's adults on this panel that made statements that I know they're not well studied, they're not learned in the different atrocities that happened to slaves in the Americas. So they're just making, it's just hyperbole with them. Something they saw, a movie, I heard someone brought up Roots, but no one brought up King Solomon's Mine. This movie came out in the 40s. But the thing it is that people make assumptions, or they try to make facts based on, and be honest, we all use narratives to a degree. So the only thing, like if I ask someone, do you believe in Harper's Ferry? Do you believe that John Brown and his two sons were hanged? Nobody has proof of that. That's a narrative that happened with the abolitionists that fought against the institution of slavery. You can read it in books, but can we actually verify it? We can probably go to a location that they can have a sign up saying, here lays the body of John Brown and his two sons, just like the history of what happened to Hebrews in ancient Kemet. There's no record, there's no empirical record of that. So it's all narrative. All theologies and religions are narratives. They're not, because you actually this. How can you go back into the temple of Abu Simbel, find the remains of Hatshepsut, and then turn around, be able to do carbon dating, radiocarbon dating, and fossil carbon dating to date the remains, but you don't have no remains of people that classify themselves as Jews or Hebrews? There's no bones in the Sinai desert? You mean you wander around in the desert for 40 years and there's no bones? Why are all the bones in ancient Kemet? But you can't find any across the Levant or any across what they call the Holy Lands. But you could go to Egypt and dig up the remains of Akhmosis, Amenhotep, Rahotep, Khufu, Khafra. So you know, this is okay for what you do on your panel, but I say I don't think children should be exposed to it. And the only reason why people believe the Birmingham church bombings and the 4 kids that died in that is because it was on film. Only reason why people have an image of what El Hajj Malik al-Shabazz, Malcolm X was, because it was on film. His speeches are on film. So cinematography plays a big part in persuading the minds of people to believe a particular narrative based on who's writing, documenting, and directing the narrative. So it's disingenuous to hop, skip around and go down these rabbit holes with unlearned people that are just making statements based on their own personal feelings. I land.
Thank you so much. Albert, I have a question for you before I bring the panel back. Why do you believe, so I love white society. I'm not going to lie to you. I love white culture. To be honest with you, I think white people create incredible societies, but there are blacks like Ben and other blacks who obviously are disgruntled blacks. They live in the past. Why are they afraid to live in Africa away from whites and white supremacy? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Because they do realize the reality of their position. They do realize that you can't really do better than you are doing at the moment in America. And in as much as Ben wants to say that I do not have the meritus to speak about these things, you simply don't understand the depth of my knowledge of what I have done to educate or inform myself about the politics of the world. It's because I understand how important it is, how it affects me right here in Africa, how it affects me when I'm doing business in America, how it affects me now when I'm doing business in Netherlands. It is something that I have to understand, and for that purpose alone, I can speak about it because I have knowledge about it. Just making pronouncements about, people are speaking about this, out of their feelings.
Well, do you have direct experience, direct frontal experience, functional experience? Do you have functional experience? Physical interactions with people at the business level or the social level or the political level in America from Kenya?
Hey, Albert, are they, listen, in a nutshell, Albert, are a lot of these FBAs, particularly these Tariq Nasheedians, are they just scared to move to an all-black nation?
No, it's that's why I don't follow this ideology.
That's a false narrative, CT.
I'm just asking a question. I'm not trying to present a narrative at all.
It's because, in my opinion, it's layered by lies. And that's why it's very difficult for them to understand that, okay, we know there was slavery, we know this happened and this happened, But at this juncture in history, because a lot of people are trying to piece together different aspects of history all over
Albert,
the
I
world.
said that. I said majority of what you stated. Wait. I said majority of what you said I agree with. Now you're not looking at the specific points that I made. The point that I made is this. The point that I made is this. If you believe what you believe, and you're in Kenya, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're in Kenya. So you know what the social political environment in Kenya is. Do you agree with it? Do you agree with it? That it's a fair society and it's not a elite society that is controlling the masses of people in Kenya?
No, that's true.
Okay, so why don't you come to America?
Because hopefully,
won't you bring your business to America? If you would have more business, if you have more revenue, more venture capital
let
in
me
America.
explain. Yes, you've asked me
Go
the
ahead.
question. First of
Okay,
all,
go ahead.
I do business in America. First of all, the reason why I choose to stay here more than I just to stay in America is because there are two reasons. First of all, this is my home. We do not burn our homesteads to the ground, then run away from them. We try to rebuild. That's what men are for. Secondly, if I'm able to do business here and transact in America, I can make much more profit. It's much more
Okay, that make okay. So from a financial standpoint,
cheaper. Yes,
that
it's
makes
cheaper
sense.
here. It's cheaper and everything. The labor is cheaper, materials are cheaper, time is cheaper, everything is cheaper. But if I do that and sell whatever I'm making in America, basically it's a profit. The profit is much better. So those are the two main reasons. The thing is this.
That makes sound business sense. That makes sound business sense.
Hey,
yes,
Ben,
and the thing is this.
Hey, brother Ben,
And the thing is this.
And for starters, ain't no FBA going to nobody African country. They want
I'm not
to make
no
America
FBA.
here.
First
They
of all,
believe that
I'm
they're
not no
from here.
FBA. I'm not no ADOS.
I
I'm
wasn't
not any
talking
of
about
those
you, Ben.
things. Yeah.
Hey,
No, I'm just saying that for the
real
record, for the
old
panel.
school productive black. He's seen everything. He ain't finna subscribe to none of them movements or none of that and watching.
Well, you said Ben is an old school productive black?
He ain't finna play that.
You said Ben
I'm
is
not.
an old school
He old
productive
school.
black?
He didn't see
I made-
everything get
listen,
infiltrated,
this
so
is
he's
what
not
I
gonna
said.
fall for the acronyms and movements.
I said I'm not going to start espousing my achievements, my accomplishments, and I said I won't do that on CT's panels because CT yesterday said, "Why do I always do that?" So I've already vetted that, so I'm not going to do that. But I will say this: is that if you're 50 years old, even if you're in your mid 50s or 40, 48, 49, or anywhere or your 30s, you're not even qualified to tell me anything about what America is now and what America used to be like. You're just not qualified to tell me that. Even though you may speak, learn it, or try to come off intellectual, you're not qualified. And I'm gonna tell you why you're not qualified. I don't wait. Hold on. I don't have. Wait. Hold on, Albert.
Tell him,
I've
Ben,
been
they don't
waiting
even know who the
patiently.
Blackstone
Wait. I've been waiting patiently to get on
Yes,
the
go
panel.
ahead and patiently. Let's let him talk.
I'm not talking about what I've read. Most of the things I talk about is damn it what I lived.
Nigga, you ain't been through nothing.
And anybody talk about integration, segregation, and what segregation is, they don't know what the hell they talking about.
They don't know.
They don't know what they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Man, Ben, shut up.
But I will say this though.
Look, Ben know who the Blackstone.
Hold on for a second.
Ben, I have a question for you.
Ben,
I have a question for you on that alone.
Hold on for a second.
Go ahead.
Albert. In my opinion, I think Albert has more to say about blackness than any FBA in America because he lives in a black nation, in a black continent. So I'm trying to figure this out, Ben. You mentioned just segregation. You mentioned, and I'm not denying, I'm not discounting, I guess, what you've gone through. But why not live somewhere where blacks are just the dominant and there are no whites there, and just
Listen,
be all of this stuff. Forget
okay,
the
I'm
history.
gonna tell you this. You said that you like white America, right?
Oh, I like white society.
And you like white society, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay,
Yeah.
so you like white society, you like white women, right?
I'm married, sir, but I do find
No,
white.
no, I'm not saying I know you're married. I'm saying, but if you had your choice.
I did have a choice. I married my choice. It was a black one.
No. You can't walk around with her in Ohio. Now, come on now. Put your cheeks down and take your glasses off. You know that ain't right. But at the same time, I'll say this. You can love all of that. And the reason that you're able to love it and even experience is based on the legacy of people that came before you. This is what you don't understand.
Yeah, hello. Yeah,
And second of all, yeah, that's right. But you and no one else can tell the 15%, which I think is more, people really identify what their racial classification is.
Ben, hang tight, buddy. We are having a great show today. Here goes a man, Albert, who is in Kenya. He's in a black nation. He just spoke 2 or 3 languages I heard. I know one of them was Swahili. I don't know the other one. Assuming the other ones were Kikuyu or something, right?
Yeah.
Or
Swahili and Kikuyu. I heard him speaking. I was listening.
Here goes a man that's living in a nation that is black. And I don't know what Kenya was prior to that, but these people have been there for thousands, if not tens of thousands. Let me just
Kenya is what it was. Let
me just finish. For people who have gone through so much in America, like yourself, who say segregation, this, that, and the other, I don't understand why there shouldn't be a big exodus for individuals who think like you or who agree with teaching that bullshit to these kids. Why not just go to like these holy lands? Like
I wouldn't teach a kid that. And there's no land on this, and it is no land on this earth that is holy.
Right.
There's no damn land on this earth that is holy.
I know, and you said that, and you agreed with that. You agreed with me that you shouldn't teach those kids that. But what I'm trying to figure out is, here goes a
what
black.
Else you trying to dig at then?
I'm trying to figure out. Here goes a black man on the panel, and you and other men, blacks, the black guy and the other guy, and Dave are mad at Albert for giving his opinion.
Oh no, I'm not mad with Albert. You're not listening. I said about the majority of what he said. I said I agree with.
You agree with? I got that part, but what I'm trying to figure out is, here goes a black man on the panel. Who is
he a Kenyan, African, or black man or nigga? Which one is it?
From my perspective, he's a black man, sir. He's
okay. So what am I? What am I?
You are a black man, sir.
An old nigga, man. An old nigga.
All I'm saying is that here goes a man who literally can get on camera and show you a black nation with nothing but black people. Do you think it's time? And I think if anybody should give an opinion about blackness, should be these Africans, because they actually live in a black nation. Free yourself of this bad history. You know, I'm not.
You don't get it. You don't get it. Okay, you're juxtaposing.
Sure, and
or doing a false equivalency of 2 different dynamics, 2 historical paradigms.
Whoa. Bob wants me to play the Howard Stern chant. I haven't played that in a long time. Hang tight. Let me find out what. Here we go.
Daniel, at what point did you learn that we now had an incumbent black president?
Well, I learned it as soon as they took California. I was watching it on television, and as soon as they took California, that was it.
Well, he's not an incumbent. He's a president-elect.
President-elect, right. That's the right word. So
still a nigger.
Well, that's right. And he's already a nigger.
Right. He's always been a nigger. He always will be a nigger.
He's not a nigger incumbent.
Really?
What?
I don't know why Bob wanted me to play that part. Go ahead, Albert, or Gimpy. Go ahead.
I just want to say that the answer to your question is much simpler. They tried that in the 70s. It's called Liberia. All the African Americans know better now.
You mean the 1870s?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You said the 70s, like the 19s.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I don't think. Yeah, but, you know.
But I'm just saying, like, they went and they tried that. They made a nation. Like, that's why they're not doing it. They tried it. It failed miserably. They rather get it here where they don't have to. Right? Like what you talking about? The shit already happened. Someone was as obnoxious as you and annoyed them enough to get up and leave, and they did, and it failed. So now the ones that stayed are like, you're not going to con us twice to get
They
out.
all come to Chicago until the
Gimpy, let me just follow up something on Gimpy. It's usually quite interesting because it's kind of that juvenile mindset where you think something just happened because you threw a tantrum. The fact that building a nation is so difficult, we can see it so difficult. It's the reason why you don't come and move here, because it's already been done there. And I think one of the most shameful things about this situation is that the work has already been done for you. It's for you to build the greatness on top of that. But now you want to start talking to me about our status, which is not as developed.
That's them.
It's difficult.
Don't lump me in. I really don't care about
to go through phases. You guys almost annihilated each other.
CT, can I say something to Albert before you kick us all off again?
It is not easy.
Yeah,
it's not easy. That's why you must appreciate what you have.
I just need to say something to Albert before you kick us all off.
Hey, hold on. Let Ben go. Ben has waited. Hold on. Let Ben go.
I'm just finishing. 20 seconds.
Well.
That's why at this particular moment, most of us laugh at you when you're trying to relieve the trauma of your ancestors. While now
don't worry, I'm coming back with the aircraft carriers. So
the foundation has been created for you to build greatness.
You think Africa's going to rise with that type of mindset?
I'm cool with Kenya, but I'm gonna find you once we dock our aircraft carrier. Okay?
I'm gonna tell you something, Albert.
No
problem. I'm gonna tell you something. You remember you know the history of Kwame Nkrumah, correct?
Yes.
How much better off is Kenya?
Our system, we have to learn.
No, listen to me. I didn't. When you talk, I let you. Even though I sometimes don't even understand what the hell you're saying, I don't interrupt you. Is this the status and status of the country of Kenya is no different than what it was when Kwame Nkrumah was around. The CIA, the British intelligence, MI6.
Yeah.
Assassinated Kwame Nkrumah. They played a role in the assassination and the poisoning of Kwame Nkrumah. Now, let me say this to you, Albert. I said I agree with a lot of what you said, but you are in I would say this: no black person or so-called black person or any person of any racial classification has a right to tell black people where to go, where they should go, and if they don't like it, you're not qualified to do that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because we're the only people in the Western Hemisphere that didn't come here on the Queen Mary. We didn't come here through Ellis Island. We were brought here by force. So you're not. So you're
a lot of us.
Irrelevant.
Okay, well,
irrelevant to the knowledge.
Some of that's not true. Some of
CT, let me ask.
Hang tight.
And no matter, and guess what?
Tight. Thank you. Albert, you there, buddy?
You know Albert's there, CT. You know Albert's there, damn it. Talk.
Ben, please. Albert, these blacks are telling you on a panel that their ancestors were buck broken.
No, that's that's not fair.
I never said nobody said that.
I never said that. I never said that, CT, and you know it.
I never said it either.
And you're being disingenuous. You know I never said that.
But Ben, why is it that you say you agree with most of what I say? Don't tell me I don't.
Albert, hang tight. Let me get this straight, Art. There's a general belief that foundational Black Americans were buck broken, indiscriminately killed, raped, which I don't believe none of this stuff, right? I don't believe it happened at a large scale. Raped, they were tortured, they were forbidden to read. Even after slavery, supposedly they were bombed. All these magical Negro towns were bombed. And Albert, you are in Art. Think about how crazy this is. You are a black man living in a black nation, and I'm pretty sure you would love to have a guy like Ben moving over there with all that intelligence he has. But he's arguing with you to stay in the very same country that his ancestors were beat in and tortured in. Does that make any sense, Albert, to you? Or maybe I'm losing something here. Go ahead, Albert. Don't hesitate, Albert. Keep your back scene. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I think Ben fully understands what he has in America, and I think that we can continue to go back and forth on this. But as far as I'm concerned,
You gonna let the African Americans talk chaotic?
Yeah, no, he's not.
You gonna let the African Americans talk?
No. I'm gonna tell you what chaotic
talking about, but you ain't been letting us talk. You can't even defend ourselves on your show. That's not right, chaotic.
Chaotic take those that are like-minded with his political persuasion. Wait, hold on. Let's get this straight. Let's get this straight. When Art first came on, I'm not even talking to you.
Adidas jacket. I saw that fake Adidas jacket before. You smart.
I saw it, and it wasn't even the same color on the sleeve.
You must have saw my comment in the chat and said, "Oh, I got to take that off. This is fake."
Hey, Connie, I just wanted to correct some. Let me just correct these stats real quick. When Albert talks about, we come over here, we do so well, more than we do well, more better than African Americans financially. You can't. Those are fake statistics. Let me say this real quick before you say that. You can't. Wait a minute. Hold on. You can't compare. You come over here. Middle class in your country. You come over here as middle class in your country. You can't compare the middle class of your country. You come over here and then you want to add the poor, the middle class, and the upper class, and you can't compare the middle and the upper class of your country that come over and put the poor in the middle and upper class, and think you're going to get a good average. That's not the way you average things out. You don't do that stuff like that. Your math is terrible. You can't compare the poor class. When you do that comparison, you mix the poor class with our middle class and the upper class. When you all come over here, it's your middle class and your upper class. You don't compare your poor class. No, it's a false comparison. It's a false comparison. That's a false comparison. Your math is wrong. You need to go back to math class. I don't believe you took algebra, sir.
Poor, middle, and rich.
No, their poor class don't come to America. Their middle and upper class comes to America. It's a false equivalence. It's a false equivalence.
Okay, keep quiet. Then I take
Albert. He can't hear you because you're not being disciplined and being silent when someone else is talking.
No. Ben, you are the one to keep over talking. You started whining.
Listen. It's a false equivalence. Your math is off. Your math is off.
Perennial victim.
Hold on. Listen. Your math. Hold on. Albert, your math is off, Albert. You compare your middle and upper class that comes over here to our poor middle and upper class, and you average it out, and you say that you're doing better. That's bad math and a false comparison.
Population, we're G10 at least.
We're G10. Like your house full of women.
This is all content. This is content. This is all content. This is number content. CT knows it, and that's the reason why he because
it's bad math. It's bad math and a false comparison.
Albert is not the only African. And man, you need to stop vaping. You need to stop vaping.
Shut the fuck up. Listen.
You gotta get your math right.
Listen.
Let me show you the math.
I'm talking. Not to mention. I just woke up. Not to mention, I just woke up. I work night shift. Not to mention that a lot of these immigrants get benefits as soon as they come over here as well. Don't forget to mention that as well.
Right. It's bad math.
That's right.
They get loans easier. They get loans easier for small businesses.
That's right.
They are first in line to get benefits like all the social safety nets. All of that. So don't forget to mention that as well. You are correct, right? They come over here, right, from a middle class area, right, which is lower socioeconomic from our middle class, but then they receive all of the benefits. They receive all of the loans. They receive all of that. And then when they get here, after receiving all of those things, they tell you that they are better than you.
Right.
And then they also segregate from the very people that look like them.
Because they're poor not getting on those planes. Those guys, those barefooted guys, the barefooted are not getting on those planes, sir. The barefooted are not getting on those planes, sir.
Is Bumpkin a liberal? Bumpkin, are you a liberal?
The barefooted are not getting on those planes. Matter of fact, their boulay is getting on those planes. The children of their boulay are getting on those planes, coming over here, getting those benefits, and then they want to compare. Hey, I got a question. Why don't they never compare themselves to the non-blacks that come over here? Why don't they compare themselves to the non-black immigrants that come over here? They all want to compare themselves to us.
Can I answer?
You can't compare
Or you want to overtalk?
If we took
No, Albert,
listen to
you
the
can't answer. You keep interrupting. No, you can't answer.
They don't never compare themselves to the non-black immigrants that come over here. Because if they compare themselves to the non-black immigrants that come over here, they get dusty. They don't.
Problems here in America, goddamn.
You're like a punk. You're the punk that scared to do something to the outsider, but to go in and beat your little brother ass and shit after you get your ass beat. That's the type of guy you are.
I don't ascribe all
You're the type of guy that'll go out and let somebody whoop your ass and come in and take it on your little brother. That's what you are.
I ain't dogging out Kenya because of one coon. Sorry.
No, I'm not dogging out of Kenya because of one coon. But he makes false comparisons. He came over here saying that, we make 20,000 more than African Americans. His math is off. His math is off. If his math is off, it's off. It's not me cooning or anything. His math is off. It's a false comparison. No, his math is off. When they come over here, it's their boulay, it's the children of the boulay and their middle class that come over here. He doesn't average in their poor, but he comes over here and looks at the total average of African Americans, which includes our poor, our middle, and our upper, and think that's a good comparison. That's not a good comparison.
He wouldn't talk like that. He looks
at B, let me jump in here for a minute. But to Albert knows
math is off.
He knows that
Pumpkin, how many of these guys do you think you will see at work one day?
You know, that's really funny, but I'm gonna be real with you, man. I see a lot more Somalian immigrants than I would see Black Americans at this point.
And Arabs and Indians and Hindus
It's depending on where you at in America, though. I don't see no Somali.
See, Albert won't take a per capita stat and produce facts as in comparison to other racial groups that are classified as people as non-white, like Indians, Hindus, Sikhs, Arabs. So he won't even make a comparison to that. They always pivot to black people. And leave those other people.
You think these non-blacks don't see the jealousy that's pouring out your pores?
Go ahead, Pumpkin. Go ahead,
it's Albert. Okay, here's my thing, right? CT, don't come up in here trying to compare Africans to Black Americans. They're not comparable.
No.
They are not comparable. They are different in culture. They are different even in intelligence in some areas. Black Americans are far better off than any African is. And that's across all demographic lines.
That's not the argument. The argument here was
it's teaching children about slavery. That's the argument.
Chattel slavery. That's the argument.
And I agree that they shouldn't at a certain age, children shouldn't be talking about sex.
Let me get Bumpkin.
You have Albert bringing that type of stuff up, right?
The conversation, Bumpkin, is does the remembrance?
Got it, Evan. Albert, do you want to explain to Bumpkin in a nutshell what were you talking about, Albert, so he can get a better understanding? He wasn't watching the whole thing.
This is the thing, Bumpkin, and you see, I do understand where your sentiments come from, but they usually just. They're not making a lot of sense because I started off, maybe you actually not here, by saying Black Americans are the most privileged and richest Black people in the world. That is the first point I said. The whole point was that are they at that position, and they can't let go of what everybody else who's worse than them has let go of and trying to build something better. Why is it so difficult for them? And it's always back. It's always back. They've gotten to a position now where they can accrue wealth. They're accruing wealth. They're building businesses. They're doing all these things, but there's still this class of people that are always perennial victims, that want less marks in the SATs, that wants preferential hiring practices. Why is that the case? Because no, I'm not talking about how we are here. And in fact, the stats were because I look at these things. It's open for the whole world to see. When African immigrants come to America, they become almost at the same level as white people, Africans, in terms of earnings per year. That's something you can check right now and check. And it's true, you said we are different cultures. We are not like Black Americans. That's a fact. And because of part of our culture, when we come there, actually does help us to make more and actually stay in marriages and do what more than Black Americans. These are just facts.
Okay.
And those are the things that are lay the groundwork for success. So in as much as a lot of stuff is not going right here, the way our history has gone, and we are still building and whatnot, when we get to a position that's favorable, we kill it. And that should tell you something. It's a cultural thing. It has nothing to do with a lot of this noise that's being made.
So that's their cross that they're choosing to bear. Why can't the Irish get over a potato famine that happened 100, 200 years ago? Why can't?
Because it's politically expedient.
Yeah. Why can't Catholics or Orthodox get over Constantinople and being Istanbul now? Why can't all of these cultures of people get over a certain point in their history, right, where they were wronged, right? Mm-hmm. This is not just a Black American concept, right? History is not like a vertical line, right? It's more chaotic.
I get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is their cross that they're choosing to bear, right? And yes, at some point you do have to, conquer that cross. Pretty much you have to get over that and move forward, right? But until they are collectively ready to do that, they're not going to.
But don't you think that the political climate and the activism and the teaching, this thing started from that video of those kids singing those songs, that the continual renewal and oftentimes manipulation used by this history is the problem why most are not able to move along. Nobody say that you forget everything. That's stupid. What I'm saying is, why does it have so much bearance on your success now?
I'm gonna tell you, Albert, because you haven't lived the experience. If you keep asking why, I'm telling you why. You haven't lived the experience. And let me ask you this, Albert. Will you tell the Armenians,
yes,
that the Turkish
or the with this dude and just dog his ass?
I know you can. I know I can't reason with him. I'm just trying to reach him because I told him some of the things he said that on the economical side and the academic side I agree with. But the thing it is, Albert's been in Kenya all of his life. He's been in Kenya all of his life. So he's coming from a colonial. He's coming from a colonial dictate as to how you move up in society and where your place.
Rubbish. You used this argument before. It's weak and it's pathetic.
It might be pathetic, but I had the discipline.
Crying about racism.
So you want to talk over me? You want to talk over me?
Yes,
I don't think it's fair. The CT as the moderator allowed me to do this. Chaotic. Why don't you mute Albert? He's interrupted. Why won't you mute him?
This is the learning thing, man.
You know how I think.
I don't know how you think.
I think it's funny him giving us lessons and his country is not fully industrialized. Albert, how can you give us lessons? Albert, how can you give us lessons?
Telling me,
man, Nigeria is not fully industrialized. I don't understand that. Nigeria needs to be industrialized before he gives any African Americans lessons. I don't understand this.
B, let me say this. What he's telling me, what I get from him mostly, is that when they take their facts off and get it, don't run with them. Don't
I am never going to follow this backward narrative.
Listen, man. Listen, man.
Albert,
You need to have 80% of those people. You need to have 80% of your people walking around barefoot.
B, let me ask Albert a question. Albert, let me ask you a question.
Knock off a D set and then tell us what we ain't doing right.
Gentlemen, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute with Albert. Let me get a minute.
Albert's not going to Dan. Albert is disrespect you to suffer for the white people.
No, but allow me.
That's his whole thing. He loves kissing white ass. He's a professional. But listen, Albert is a professional white ass kisser. Okay?
Let me just address Albert.
Yeah, counterfeiter.
Albert, before I bring everybody back, do you feel as though a lot of FBAs are insecure about your message or the message of foreigners who have the ability to see that America, though America probably has a questionable past, most of America is a great history and country and culture that has elevated people who otherwise would be in poverty in other countries. People who would be nobodies in other countries, no freedoms, etc. The freedoms that we have in America, other places never had them. But do you think that there's some insecurity with a lot of FBAs in how they perceive you? Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I think majority are brainwashed, and you see, there's something that happens when you've been lied to for so long, and then the truth smacks you in the face. You fight it. You fight it with all your might because you don't want to look like a fool. You don't want oh my goodness, I was taken for a ride for this long. That is one of the main things. And what I've realized a lot with a lot of the messaging that comes out of America and for Americans and for the outside of America is that no matter, it doesn't matter what you actually experience on the ground, the success, the ease of doing business, the access to all types of help, the fact that in as much as you say your judicial system is not fair through and through, and I don't think there's any that is, you would be shocked what we have to go through, say, here to just get a proper hearing, even a bad one. So small things like that which allow you to build wealth, things like that we admire. And you see, I didn't even understand. Yeah.
No, I was going to say the gentleman Ben, the elderly guy that is on the panel, when he was younger, he told this story before. His father told him that he couldn't get any ice cream from a white man. A white man was selling some ice cream. And the father told him that he couldn't get this ice cream. And he told this story a month ago. And, he's a 70-year-old man. And I told him, I said, well, why didn't your father just build an ice cream store in, the black part of town? Or why didn't he just build it for blacks? Do you feel as though that is one of the problems with a lot of FBAs? They want to be accepted and liked, and they want to give their dollars so quickly away to whites when they are afraid to just do for self. And maybe that's where the insecurity comes from, because they see that with a lot of Africans coming over. But what do you think? Go ahead, because the Africans send their money back to Africa. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sir.
The thing is, as you all know, most of the Africans that come to America, they come there because it's dire straits up in here.
Yes.
It's not our middle class running to America. They're already living pretty good here.
Yeah.
It is what happens is people in the villages, they normally put resources together to get one guy to go to America or UK or whatever. They put resources. Those are the majority of people you are meeting there. A lot of these people come from villages. If you're looking in terms of numbers, it's probably a split of something like 80-20. For the middle class who just come there to school because they can afford it and what. Most people.
Hey, Albert, what do you think these non-black people think about you when you come over here snaking us?
Okay.
They look at y'all like snakes, man. You think these non-black? Do you think these non-black people look at y'all like snakes? How y'all do your brothers? African soul black people here, and you're jealous of the African people here. That don't make any sense. The African soul, but African soul, African people here, and then now you're jealous of the African people here that you sold. You make yourself look like snakes, sir. The non-black people look at you all like snakes. They're not gonna fall for the cut and tailpipe because you're kissing their ass. They're not gonna fall for that. Albert, they're not gonna fall. They're looking at you like
Kenya as a whole for Albert.
Bobby for the $5 super chat. Albert sounds like a musty Prince Akeem from the movie Coming to America. Go ahead.
The problem is,
you think these non-blacks are going to trust you and they see how you treat your own people? You really think these non-blacks are going to trust you how you treat your own people that you sold as slaves?
Big Black, I do have a question for you.
What?
Who is more trustworthy, the white supremacist or Albert?
Shit, right now, the white supremacist.
The white supremacist is more trustworthy than Albert. Okay.
Here's what I'm coming at, right? Okay. The world knows that Africa sold its people to the Western world. That's a black eye on the African race, whether you like it or not. And now, after you come to America, you come, and then you talk down on the black people that you sold. That's how the world looks at you all.
So you were saying that Albert is worse than the white supremacist? Go ahead, sir.
Don't let CT mess with you.
Albert, yes.
Okay, so
yes, he is.
So now white supremacy is the same white supremacy.
Well, I say the white races. I don't believe in white supremacy. The white race, yes.
The white. So he's worse than the white racist. So he's worse than the Buffalo shooter. He's worse than the guys who bombed the 4 little girls in Birmingham.
He has the spirit. He has the spirit of the African that sold an African to the diaspora. He has that spirit.
Okay.
Let's be real. We know that there's partial blame, right? We understand that we, came to America, right? And some white races, some, not all, they had us enslaved, right? But at the same time, there was some selling. You don't think the world sees that?
So let me ask you a question. Would you rather live in a nation of people that are ran by Albert or a nation of people ran by, let's say, George Wallace? Or, George Wallace is? He was a governor who said segregation yesterday, segregation today, and segregation tomorrow. So would you rather live in a place like that or a place with Albert?
Here's the thing, right? The people like... I'm answering it, but I'm answering it like this, right? The people like Albert are in the highest positions of government, being corrupted by non-blacks.
Well, what I'm just saying is,
and we can see the fruits of that right now, presently.
Sorry, hang tight. I'm just asking you: would you rather live in a nation ran by people like Albert or people ran by people like George Wallace?
George, right now,
Wallace.
Actually, to be honest with you, right. As black people right now,
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. Would you rather be in a place where people are instead of George Wallace, let's use David Duke. Would you rather be in a nation ran by a white man like a David Duke or a black man like Albert?
I'm gonna be real with you. I would love to visit. I would love to one day live in Africa, right? I don't know forever, but I would love to live. But at the same time, you all need to industrialize. Need to catch up. I'm telling you, this is how I'm answering. You all.
Just answer the question straight up, sir. Would you rather live in a country ran by people like David Duke or people like Albert? It's I
want to live in an industrialized country.
Would you rather live, Jesus Christ? Would you rather live in a country ran by people like David Duke or people like Albert? I don't understand why you just can't answer the question. I mean, but let's assume both nations are industrialized. Which one, sir?
I want to go to my motherland when it's industrialized. But let's get this industrialization going. Let's talk about the tribalism there, man. How it affects politics. Come on now.
Please
Let's talk about real problems.
Let me ask you, please.
This is like, could
Hopefully,
we
you
have a
don't overtalk me.
meeting for a second?
Go ahead, Gimpy.
Right now,
Man, I'd rather be in Albert country because we'll smash him like a bug.
Go ahead. What'd you say, Gimpy?
Like, these are one of these moments where I understand why Bob says you exploit people, and they just don't understand it. Like, they have no concept of what's going on. Like, they think they're
What's going on, Gimpy? What's going on,
I ain't
Gimpy?
really talking like I'm
Gimpy, what's going on? Explain to me what's going on, Gimpy.
I'd rather be the country where you run because we'll
Gimpy, Gimpy, explain to me what's going on, Gimpy.
Okay, so I'll
You
explain
ain't ready for what these Negroes in America are.
being received by an audience that's meant to listen and whatever, but they want you to be angry like you are. You're behaving in the exact manner that's desired by the audience. The forceful pushback, like you're getting angry at Albert for no real reason. Like
that's your personal view.
Okay.
There's a reason why CT just had me on there. Right?
Oh my God, hang tight, guys, because you're because Gimpy. Hang tight.
I agree with Gimpy. Gimpy, go ahead.
Thank you. The question is simple. How bad can Albert truly be? Is he worse than the white supremacists? Albert, last time I checked, Kenyans aren't harming.
He is. Dude just said he is.
I don't know any Kenyans that systematically harm or even harm.
And I'm not defending his position.
I know you're not. I know. Go ahead.
I'm trying to point out to him that he thinks he's having a good faith debate about whatever is upsetting him between him and Albert right now. That's not what's happening, B.
That's true. That's true.
What's happening, Gimpy?
You're being exploited by CT to entertain his audience. His audience wants you to be angry and yelling at Albert because either they're on Albert's side or they find what Albert has to say entertaining.
And
hold on, man. Let me talk. Hold on, man. Now that's your point of view. A lot of people agree with me. What I said. What I've said. Hold on. What I've said. I've proven that when he dropped statistics, bad statistics. They got those statistics got debunked, right?
He breathed. I'm not trying to be condescending. I know it sounds condescending, but take a step back for 1 second. Everything you say is true. And still, they want the up here over the top response you're giving them.
Okay, the uphill over the top response, right? My whole thing is I do not like African American. No, I do not like traitors, right? I don't like traitors. So I'm not gonna back down. Hold on, Gimpy. I don't like people. I don't like people that act like Albert, right? That act like Albert. That have so much self-hate in them that they would down their own brothers and sisters. That's a lot of self-hate. So
sounds like
yes, it is self-hate, bro. Yes, it is self-hate. See, you don't understand self-hate. It's self-hate, Gimpy. You don't know how to. Hold on. No. You don't know how to detect self-hate. You're on the outside looking in. I see a lot of self-hate.
You notice.
I'm trying to save you from yourself here, bro. Not because I care, because I have a fucking headache. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's
Gimpy. I understand you have a headache, right?
Not a super chat. CT, let me on. I'll get this moon cricket angry. Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll do.
Do you see Big Black? Do you not see someone just paid for access to the panel to come up here and antagonize you?
Listen, Gimpy. This is the circus, man. Everyone knows what they're up here to do.
No, he doesn't. This is exploitation. He thinks he's talking to Albert. He thinks he's talking to Albert. He is not talking to Albert. This is
Albert.
I've never seen this level of
Albert
rage from Gimpy.
Listening. They just want to see you screaming at Albert. No one cares what you say. They want to see Albert like, oh, dude, you're funny. You're just going to say whatever I want you to say because I'm going to say something about Africans being better than Americans. And you're going to be like, oh,
How many clips of this do you think CT is going to make?
Albert, look at.
I'm not signing up for what you think you are doing up here.
Yeah, you need to have like an NDA or something.
I just want to tell you something, Albert. And thank you so much, guys, for all the super chats and cash apps. Albert, look at how much the downtrodden and oppressed people in this country love the white man. That this black man is saying that you are worse than David Duke. That Albert, you can't make this shit up, man. You
I want you to notice. Just it's so difficult. Like he would go against everything he believes. Just so not to accept that I could be wrong here, or at least the ideology is so strong that he can't dare test it. He can't even dare. He's like, David Duke is better. I'd rather just leave out as this person. Like he would say
Hold on,
that.
let me address Gimpy right now because he thinks he's smart because he's white. Hold on. He doesn't understand what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm talking about. Gimpy is slow as fuck. Right? Okay, here's the thing, Gimpy. He'll be the type of person that'll sell me to a fucking David Duke. Do you understand that? So yeah, I think he's worse than that because he'll be the person to put me in them type of circumstances to be around a David Duke. See?
Why would Albert do that?
See, that's what I'm saying. When you think you're smart, but you're really not smart. Because you actually, to be honest, you probably have a little racism in yourself. So you did that shit went over your head.
See how hard I'm trying to save him? He's calling me a racist, and I'm trying to save him.
No, you're not trying to. No, now you need to save yourself. Now you need to save yourself. Now you need to save yourself because I'm telling you, I want to be. Listen, Gimpy. It's called nipping the problem in the bud. It's called nipping the problem in the bud.
Imab with the $2 super chat. Not true. The poor middle class come over, and even if the middle class of Kenyans come over, they are not at the same level as the middle class and poor blacks.
Yeah, they get all the benefits though over the other.
Let's get Chris in real quick, and then basically waiting. Chris, hang tight for everybody in the back. I gotta take a break from everybody. Go ahead.
What's going on, y'all?
Go ahead, sir.
What y'all talk about? I'll just listen to everybody yelling.
Okay.
I'm throwing yelling.
How you doing, Big Black? Big Black, are you a gangbanger?
Man, why you sound slow, man?
Are you a gangbanger though? Like, have you ever gangbanged?
No, I've never gangbanged.
You'll do real good at it, man. I'm proud of you.
Why everybody arguing with Big Black? Big Black, what's your stance on life? I want to talk more to Big Black.
Oh man!
Hey Chris, let me ask you a question. What do you think about a black man who says that he pretty much would rather live in a David Duke ran society than a society ran by an Albert?
By a who?
Albert, the Kenyan that's on the panel.
Sounds like he's scared of real Africa, bro.
You still don't get it. You that slow, chaotic. You don't get it. You still get it.
Kind of slow.
So I'm trying to figure out.
Wait a minute.
Chaotic. Let me just say this real quick, chaotic. I'm calm down. The point that I was making.
But you're wrong on this. You supposed
listen.
to live wherever they're not
working. Listen, no. What I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. A person like him. My only point is that he is a slave seller. His mentality, he has the mentality of a slave seller.
But he's not a good
bro, you just pulling shit out your ass, Big Black. You just pulling shit out your ass.
Albert, are you
a slave seller?
But he's not a good one, so you can eat.
Albert, you are being accused of being a slave trader on the panel. Trader. Are you a slave trader, sir? I didn't. Okay.
The thing is, it's usually it's people who are watching should actually see how remarkable it is, how totally encompassing this ideology is. Like a religion. He can't shake that victim off. He needs that victim mentality to survive, and I'll let him have it. I mean, why not?
I mean, we do notate that you did not say no. You just laughed. You did not say no.
Real quick.
We notate that.
Yes, I tell my fellow blacks around here every day. That's how I make a living.
Real quick, Big Black, you mentioned that he's a slave trader.
I said he has the mentality of a slave trader. I didn't say he was a slave trader.
Ask you a question. Did you take geography?
The IQ.
How many slave traders do you know?
Did you take geography in high school, sir? Do you know where Kenya is at and located?
Did you not hear what I just said? Now you think you're smart by saying that. I said he has the mentality of a slave trader.
Right above.
How many
Do you not understand what I'm saying?
How many
I could
slave
say
traders do you know?
I could say that Gimpy has the mindset of a slave trader. That doesn't mean that I'm saying Gimpy's from West Africa.
Somaliland, they fighting over there. Somaliland, Ethiopia,
I'll be slave
landlocked
trading a little bit.
Eritrea.
Oh, well, I know you have the mentality of a slave trader. You don't have to prove
What's
anything.
wrong with slave trading though?
Here, big black.
So here we go. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out here real fast, right? Kenya
Never traded
currently in 2025 has 279,000 slaves still to this day within Kenya.
I didn't even know that. Thanks for.
Who told you that?
World population.
Oh, you're stupid NGO.
It is. Yeah.
Gonzo of Jerusalem. By the way, Imperius
Who
has
told you our secret?
out there calling me
What kind
my
of stingy
real
bastard
name.
does
No, they said 70%
Gonzo
of
of
Kenyan
Jerusalem.
Yeah, I look
have
like
also
Gonzo.
been
That's-
sexual abuse. Following NGO bullshit,
I'm
man.
sorry. That's really funny. I'm
My wife
sorry.
thinks it's funny too, man. Like I can't deny it. It's hysterical. You can't unsee it. It's one of those things.
Let me speak to CT for a minute if he's still.
My friend, what
How
do you
you
have?
doing, Ben?
Educate.
Ben, I heard you got
Go ahead and
two
say what you
houses,
gotta
big
say,
dog.
man. Go ahead.
No, I'm not so much as really trying to educate him, man. I'm stern. I'm 100% persuaded in what I believe, not because I've read it.
I just want to know why
Saw
Dave is so upset.
I
Ben.
just want to know how you
Right?
got
Why,
two
who?
houses.
That Ben, why
like
General Dave is so upset. He's very successful. He has a good life. He has
Who's upset? You
guy
said
in
what
the
you said?
top right corner, General Dave, your boy.
Yeah, what's up?
My
What's
boy.
up?
You said my boy?
Yeah, because you've been on the same side of the argument all day.
Well, no. I've been muted and put backstage, so I don't know. I don't know where you get that from.
Talking about in general, you stand aligned with him ideologically, so that's why I said that. But that's
No,
not, why is
no,
Dave?
that-
Dude, you're successful. Like you've made a success of yourself. You're a literal success story. You have a
Gimpy.
job, a wife, a fancy house, right?
Who me?
Both of you.
Let me give you this
No,
answer, and this is how every black person's supposed to respond. And listen closely. Go ahead, Gimpy.
Now you see, Gimpy's telling us.
Hold on, let me. Can I talk for myself one
Gimpy's
time?
not God.
I don't
Stop.
care. I don't
Gimpy's
care.
not God.
I don't care.
What he just
Listen,
said was
this is
bullshit,
how all
and I
black people are supposed to
debunked the
respond
bullshit
to
he
that.
said. So you ain't got to
Just
do all that.
Listen,
Yeah.
big black.
No.
Here
I
we go.
debunked the shit he said. Just
Gimpy.
respond to him. You ain't got to make a grand
The
entrance.
shit he said.
I debunked the
You
shit he
debunked
said.
him saying that.
Gimpy.
He just said
I
he
debunked
debunked it.
the
Hold on, guys.
shit
We
he
got a
said.
$10 Gimpy.
Blake Black,
Let's
calm
try
down,
and
bro.
kill it.
No, you calm down. I just
Can I
debunked
respond
what
to
he
Gimpy
said.
without them interrupting us?
Gimpy with the $10. Oh, how you doing, big African man? So they don't like you because you don't like black people like me, huh? You on my team, right?
Hey guys, real quick, give me with the $10 super chat. Let's try a real example. Here's $10 to let B cook. And Imperius says address Gimpy by his government name, Gonzo of Jerusalem. So let B talk. Go ahead, B.
Yeah. So hold on 1 second.
Take your time.
Yeah,
B.
because
Are you confused
I
that
just
I paid
swallowed
for
that
you?
bullshit that he had
Hey,
down.
shut the fuck up. B is talking.
Like I said, I just swallowed that bullshit that he said down because I wouldn't want to be around a slave trader. Do you think I like being around a slave trader?
No, I wouldn't either.
Okay, so especially somebody that's
slave
from my own race that sold me, you know.
Yeah, I'd rather be around the black slave traders. You know,
No, I'm not. No, that's how we got to the situation in the fucking first place. That's why Africa's colonized, and we going through what we're going through. So
it sounds like America has poisoned your mind, brother. That's what
So,
it sounds like.
what introduced colonization, brother? What introduced colonization, brother?
What?
Did the slave trade weaken? Did the slave trade weaken Africa for colonization, brother?
Yeah, them fucking crack ass motherfuckers came down there and was bopping us on the head. Me personally.
So obviously that wasn't the right thing, right?
I mean, no, of course not.
And let's
there
be
was
real.
white people in Africa before that.
They're not gonna
you know
Yeah,
that.
you fucking white. Hey, hold on. I better not be no white person talking. Only black people talking right now. The host is gone. General Dave. Is that a Newport?
Yes, it is.
Damn. I don't like my Newport too.
All right. Go ahead. Look,
Chris, to Big Black. Educate these cracker motherfuckers about some slavery right quick.
of everyone regarding slavery on average, DNA of
Hold on, bitch. Why is this woman talking?
There's nobody here that's African.
Had to
Over
collab
73.2
to liberate themselves from the grips of the Negro Empire. Y'all don't know where this hate come from. And they'll never be able to tell you, and they'll never tell you why it will never leave, because they remember what we was on. I remember. See, there's a reason why inherently Albert can tell you they can trace all their lineage back 1,000 years, but they don't have the name of your cousin that they took.
Yep.
Because nobody takes the name and remembers it through generations of the person that they conquered. Or in their case, they liberated Africa from the grips of the Negro Empire. We were on their shit. And all the stuff that America does right now is literally the same shit that we sold around the world too. And America's facing the same decision that the Negro Empire had to face.
Yep.
So this thing that you're saying is you look, if you were African, don't you think the Africans would have said, hey, here's the birth certificate of somebody who took my slave, give me trillions?
Who you talking to? Me?
They can't, because they're co-conspirator with the European. But in order to tell the story, they'd have to say, hey,
he's talking to the panel.
You was on our shit as an empire.
Yeah, maybe you guys should listen
And
to
here's
the
forgive
African
me.
on panel.
Whenever anyone asks you, you didn't experience certain things, so why do you even care? You tell them this. Hypothetically, you got to prep them too, because they're going to look at you crazy. You say, hey, if I pull a gun out at you, are you going to run? And if they say yes, why would you run? You never been shot before?
Yep.
I agree with you there. General Dave. I got no problem with that argument.
See, Albert, if you notice, you will never see a grandmother African coming up here talking about come on over to America. I mean, come on over back to Africa. Albert can't go to his great grandmother and say, hey, we believe in Pan-African. We want the black African Americans back over. She will look at his face and say, you mean to tell me you bringing the Negro Empire back here? Are you crazy?
They don't know you.
We did all that to liberate ourselves from them, and you're trying to bring the niggas back? I know, Albert.
And for the record, Gippy is slow. Let's not praise Gippy. Gippy's kind of slow. He hides his racism, and Gippy is slow.
European ancestry, which is majority Northwest Europe, Dutch, and the British Isles, and 0.8% Native American ancestry. So the average Black American is 3/4 West Africa, 24% European ancestry, which is Northwest Europe, Germany, Northwest Europe, Germanic, Dutch, British Isles, and 0.8% Native American.
That makes you feel good. Since
Black America is not
does that make you feel good if you have to round off the fake statistics, even though your country participated in slavery?
The food is not
can't even hear
Black
this
America
beautiful woman
cooks with milk.
We don't even know she's beautiful. Can you see that?
Chris.
Africans are lactose intolerant. Macaroni and cheese, cake.
I see the Africans drinking milkshake yesterday.
No, we are not. It's only Nigerians. No, we are not. Because they messed up with the dairy farm.
Hey, Chris, too.
Just read off your notes. Like read off your notes to make yourself look smart.
Your mic is breaking up, Black. Your mic is breaking up.
Oh, my fault. Let's let AA read off her notes to make her look smart, because she goes and grab notes.
Your mic has static in it, bruh.
24% European is one grandparent who is white. That is the average. White, 24%. That's a grandparent, which is correct. The other 73.2% is West Africa.
Can you hear me
all of Black America comes from one particular area in Europe. The British Isles, that's why the Black Dutch, Netherlands, the British Isles, and a smaller percentage are Scotland and Irish. They are not Hispanic, they are not Italian, they're not Eastern European. All one area in Europe one area in West Africa over the course of over 400 years. So nobody here.
What is? So, ma'am, what was the purpose of you? What was the purpose of you reading off those notes that you took down for like an hour?
You don't even, Big Black, you don't eat African food. The food you eat is Dutch derivative. Look at the food you eat.
Yeah, what that got to do with the price of tea? What that got to do with the price of tea in China?
You're not even lactose intolerant.
What that got to do with the price of tea in China? Right?
Just like your Dutch grandparent.
It don't matter what you think. It really don't. Because when me and you walk down the street, all they see is all non-black see is the black person. When me and you walk down the street, so
you're not.
I'm white now. I'm white now.
Nobody told you. Nobody told you.
Ma'am, Big Black, I'm more black than you, bro. Come on, bro. For fucking real.
Are you AA back up? Are you AA back up? AA get her ass headed to her. You come to save the day. Now she got mad because I talked about some of the tribalism in Africa, and now she gets mad and say, "Oh, you're not African." Like she could stop me from being African. She can't stop me from being African.
Big Black,
African were born in me. You know what I'm saying? African were born in me. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what Kwame Ture say.
Bro.
Let me tell you something. Listen. You can't tell me I'm not African.
Oh, I can. I'm 7th generation African, brother.
Now she might be reading off statistics for you.
You are.
She's not reading off statistics for me.
You're not even. You are.
She can't say that.
Listen, bro.
She can't tell me I'm not African.
How are you African?
You ain't African, bro. Take it from a 7th generation African, bro. You ain't African.
She can't tell me I'm not African. She can't tell. She can't tell none of the diaspora they're not African. No. I'm not claiming that. Y'all claiming some of that Ray blood. Y'all claiming some of that Ray blood. I don't claim none of that Ray blood. But I tell you what, she can't tell no diasporan, right? Whether they're in the Caribbean, whether they're in South American, whether they're in North America, that they're not Africa. She don't have the right to do that. She don't have the right to do that. She don't have the authority to do that. That's funny. She don't.
She don't. Why you keep Black? Okay, but why you keep doing that, bro? Why you just keep going? You can't convince someone.
I know she's trying to convince me. She's trying to convince me that I'm not black.
Because you're responding to it. You're responding to the argument.
She's trying to convince me. I disagree with her.
She's talking to the whole panel. Okay,
you ain't African, bro.
But to have the decorum, you have to allow. Okay, but you have a decorum, and you said let her speak, and then you speak.
Ben, when is she gonna be done?
I don't know. You gotta ask her. Ask her.
Hey, can you stop reading your no cards for a second? Hey, can you stop reading your no cards for a second? When are you gonna be done? How many paragraphs?
We can't hear neither one of you, really.
I can't
hear neither one.
How many paragraphs you got left? Because you're gonna lose the mic.
Dominating the show with all your just blabbering, and I
can't hear either one. I can't hear either one.
Who's next to talk? Who's next to talk?
Your points are not being brought across the panel because neither one of them. I can't hear either one of them.
Who's next to talk? Who's next to talk? Can you hear that?
No, I'm not the moderator. I'm just.
Okay, we'll go to
I'm muting my mic on my own.
We'll go to General Dave.
I have the discipline to do that.
We'll go to General Dave. Hey, General Dave, what do you think about this?
He just starts yelling.
Hey, General Dave, you got to.
I'm listening. What
General Dave, we're going to move the mic over to you. We're tired of hearing paragraphs. I don't know. You have another essay you want to read us? Okay, General Dave. Let's go to you, General Dave.
All right, I'm passing the mic to Crystal Strange. Can everybody listen?
Okay, let's shine some mic to Crystal Strange.
Okay, here's how we do it.
All you do is
Crystal, can you stop reading your essay? We'll go to
African.
Crystal Strange.
Are you on the microphone?
What do you say,
Chris? Do you have a microphone attached? Because
I got a microphone attached. Hey, listen.
What I say it's funny that you.
I'm trying to go to Chris. I'm trying to go to Chris.
Northern
Chris.
Europe.
Can you hear me?
Northwest Europe, which is white.
Chris, hey, we already heard you, AA. Hey, we already heard you, AA.
You're not.
Hey, we already heard you, AA.
You don't eat African food.
Africa. Hey,
No macaroni.
Hey, we already heard you.
Nobody cares.
Can you stop?
People picking. Let me just say this: people pick and choose their arguments and what side of the dynamic or the socio-economical political dynamic they fall on. So even if you're speaking facts or you're sourcing your material or your argument, most of that is based on what a person's already convinced or persuaded. That's the reason why they're making the argument. But if everybody just shouting and talking over each other, you can't hear whether you agree or disagree.
She already ran for 5 minutes. It's time to pass the mic.
You never even said anything because you interrupted.
She's been ready for 5 minutes, man.
45 minutes. And then Big Black is gonna yell at her, and it's never gonna get anywhere.
Well, you take the mic right now. You take the mic right now, then.
Yeah, go on mute for one time.
You are an asshole because you just don't shut the fuck up.
Man.
General Dave, I can't even really talk to him because he keep dipping. He seemed like a player kind of guy, or he seemed like kind of player regular black guy. The guy in the corner, Ben, you seem like one of them angry old black guys that know much about slavery and shit. And then I don't know who else is here. Gimpy, he look like a fucking nerdy white guy. He's cool. I don't understand it. You guys are constantly fucking yelling. I didn't hear a word the lady said. I didn't hear a single word she said, but she don't never stop talking. So it's like you try to say her name or something, and then she just kept it going and going and going.
Listen, man, she ain't gonna give you no pussy.
Hold on real quick. I just came here to argue with the big blacks and say, fuck, I ain't gonna cut. Let me be more articulate. I came here to be like, yeah, I voted for Donald Trump. I worked for the Trump campaign, knocking on doors, getting motherfuckers for Trump. And I feel like every time I argue with you black people, y'all talk about some slavery.
You have a right,
bro. It's funny.
Cool. Let me ask you, Chris. Let me ask you this: are you in the South? Are you from the South?
I'm from.
Man, you are always interested in people's living status.
No, I'm interested in a person's location
He's
to
gonna
get an
ask you how many
idea.
homes do you own?
To get, no,
What does
that got to do with these arguments?
When I go outside where I live right now.
No, I'm just asking you, are you from the South? I'm just asking you a basic question. Yes or no?
I've been there a few times, but I ain't from
there.
But
you're not living currently in the South.
Nope. I just said
Okay. You just said you answered my question. And
but you go ahead.
Art, don't talk for me, bro. Don't talk for me and tell me what I am. Because your location, we're in the same state. I know where you congregate. And let me say another thing, cool. I'm not an angry black man. I'm not an angry black man.
He's not even mad.
And said it all, I'm well accomplished and achieved.
Hey Chris,
I'm gonna tell you what I do for a living,
bro. Chris, can you imagine living in a neighborhood full of big blacks?
I'm retired.
I always have.
You stay around a bunch of big blacks?
Chris, you asked me what do I do? Chris, you asked me what do I do?
I said
y'all can't beat me, man. Y'all can't beat me. See how I'm attacking you, man.
How quick I ran Al off this panel once I told him.
You're not answering my question, Chris. You asked me what do I do for a living?
No, we didn't.
Yes, he did.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did. See, you don't listen.
He was waiting for that question. He's been waiting for that question all day.
No, I haven't been waiting. No, I haven't been waiting for question.
He was a vet. He was a vet.
Oh, I know your locale. Listen. Okay, Art.
Chris.
Are you in Art? Do you live in Los Angeles or do you live in Long Beach, California?
Next question.
Long Beach is
No. Do you live in Long Beach, California? Are you in? No, he keeps saying he always come on here and say he's from LA.
You are not wrong.
Don't you always say that you?
Bro.
No, he's not from Las Vegas.
Bring up the next topic.
I think he's from.
But anyway, Chris,
you know what's funny?
Chris, for you, because you asked me what do I do for a living, I'm retired, man. I'm retired. Chris,
don't want
Chris.
her learning about slavery.
Let the guy agree run the show, man. You gotta get
Chris, it seems like this is the conclusion of learning too much about slavery.
Oh yeah.
This is the
you gotta pass
conclusion,
the
bro.
mic.
No, I don't think we should be taught that in school early.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Yeah.
I'm from South Africa, bro.
Okay, you from South Africa?
I'm in Africa, bro.
I love this. No, I love this.
Are you in Durban, Chris?
No, I ain't in Durban, bro.
Are you Afrikaner? Are you Boer? Are you a Boer? So you have citizenship in South Africa, but you're genetically not an African.
Nah,
you're not genetically a Kubelanian, and you know what that name means.
Yeah.
Okay, so
hey, Chris, I don't think your mic is on. I can barely hear you, Chris.
Yeah,
is your mic on? Barely.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I find is funny.
Wait a minute, hold on, man. You look like a colored though. I'm not trying to be funny, but you look like you got a little black in you.
No, he looks like a Dutch South Africaner. He looks like
he's an
African, bro.
He's an African.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
He's not South African. He happens to reside in South Africa, but his lineage is Boer.
I'm not South African. Bro, do you know that there are no real South Africans left? You want to school me on my culture, bro?
You don't have
that there's no real South Africans left.
No, you have.
Who are the real South Africans? Do you want to cook me on South Africa, bro, or Africa?
I can cook you on Cecil Rose. I can cook you on Cecil Rose.
Is that where?
I can cook
Is
you
Cecil
on
Rhodes
the
the original South African, bro?
No, he's not. He was an invader. He was a colonizer.
Who's the original South Africans? Let's start from the beginning, bro.
How far you want to go back?
Yeah, who's the original South Africans? You said I'm not South African. Who's the original South Africans?
You're not. You're not.
The Negro.
I'm seventh generation South African, bro.
Generation.
So
if you go back 6,000 years, or if you go back, let's say 3,000.
Yeah, who lived in South Africa? Who lived in South Africa?
I know how the alliance.
Not people that look like you. I know that.
Oh, really? But who? Who? You know the history. Who lived here, bro?
Black alliance.
Come on, I already know what your persuasion is.
You know, lived here. The Khoisan. The Khoisan lived here. You know how they look. You know how they look.
Were they invaders? Were they invaders?
Do you know who invaded them? Who took out the Khoisan? Who invaded them? The Zulus. The Zulus.
Yeah, the Zulus
you don't know shit about Africa, bro.
No, and then Robert Mugabe did what? In his life.
That's Zimbabwe, bro. You don't know shit about Africa, bro.
Yeah.
I thought somebody actually knows about Africa.
You're not even a South
That's
African.
Zimbabwe, brother. That's Zimbabwe.
Listen when you talk. That's Zimbabwe, brother. No, I can tell by the way you pronounce words that you have no linguistical or anthropological right.
Big Black.
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm gonna bring everybody back in a couple of minutes. You said that you wouldn't trust Albert, and you said that he's a slave trader. Do you acknowledge white supremacy exists? Do you acknowledge that?
Okay, first of all, I said he has the mentality.
Do you acknowledge that white supremacy exists, sir?
I don't use that word white supremacy.
Niggas can't answer questions, bro. He's not gonna answer.
No, I don't use the word white supremacy. I don't know. White racism, systematic racism. I don't use the word.
So it's a no. It's a no.
So systematic racism exists. Okay.
Yeah, systematic racism exists. But let me say this:
Would you prefer to live in Liberia?
Hold on, is Archer a lawyer and shit? Why the fuck he's on this shit? Archer sidekick, what you Batman? He robbing or some shit? What the fuck going on here, man?
Would you prefer to live in a
Why is this St. Patrick Day looking motherfucker on here, man? It ain't even, man, come on, goddamn.
May I finish talking, please? Can I finish talking?
Okay, my fault, man.
Who is practicing systemic who's practicing systemic racism?
Systemic racism in America? That's not what I'm arguing, sir. I'm not arguing that, sir.
I am just asking you who is practicing systemic racism.
Sir, that's not what I'm arguing, sir.
What are you arguing with Albert?
What I was arguing with Albert, I told him he has the mentality Listen, the mentality. I didn't say he was a slave trader. I said he had the mentality of a slave trader, and then that just pissed you off.
No, it didn't piss me off at all. But I'm trying to get some clarification because who would be worse in your eyes, Albert the slave trader, or the white man who is the slave purchaser?
Great question.
Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, huh?
Go ahead, sir. You got the floor.
Pac-Man, what is it, the devil or Lucifer? That's what the fuck you just give me.
Come on, man. Just answer the question. Come
devil
on,
or Lucifer? That's basically what you saying. The devil or Lucifer?
Okay. So which? So
Lucifer. Shit.
You would prefer to be around the white races, correct?
Great question.
The devil or Lucifer? Pick one. Listen,
I'm asking you a question. Would you prefer to be around? Let's assume
how did African Americans get over here in the first fucking place? Because of slave trading, right?
Big Black. I'm asking you a question. Just simple.
Oh, you got to get me on now. Look, the big three gonna take Big Black down and shit. Take the man down.
No, nobody.
They're gonna take the black man down.
Actually, Gippy is on your side, but the question
Gippy's not on my side. Gippy's not on my side.
You said that Albert was a slave trader.
No, right? I did not say that. You keep putting words in my mouth. I say he has the mentality of a slave trader.
Okay, so he has the mentality of a slave trader, meaning that he's not a slave trader. You believe he has just a mentality. But you are living in the country where the descendants of actual slave purchasers are practicing what you said is systematic racism, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'm trying to
say it one more time. Say that one more time. You throw slick questions in. You like Jim Harbaugh.
It's not a slick question. It's actually very elementary. You are living in a country where, according to a person like you, you are
a person like me. What do you mean, sir?
This nigga.
You are descended of slaves, correct?
I'm descended of some of the. I'm not AWS. Listen, I'm an African American. Some of my descendants were enslaved. I mean, not some of my ancestors were enslaved. Some of my ancestors were in Africa. Before that, some of them were Africa.
Let's do this again. Are you or are you not?
Is this about me? Listen, let me smell my foot. Can I smell my foot? Chaotic. Before that, I'm gonna smell my foot because I think I stepped in some ass.
Sir, are you or are you not a descendant of slaves, sir? Just yes or no.
Let me smell my foot. I think I stepped in some ass.
Sir, you said that this country is systemically racist.
You know what? I stepped in a lot of ass, Chaotic, today.
This is embarrassing, man. Niggas are dumb,
I stepped in a lot of ass today, Chaotic.
This is embarrassing.
Big Black. You just said that this country is practicing systemic racism.
I didn't tell you that. I did not say that, sir. I did not say that, sir. You like putting words in people's mouth. How about this? Listen, you're worse than the people that be butt breaking, man. You just no. So now Chaotic. No. You trying to put me in. Listen, Chaotic. You trying to put words in my mouth.
So now Chaotic. I'm worse. So let me get this straight. I am worse than the people who were buck breaking the slaves. Okay,
I don't even believe that story, Chaotic. I don't believe that story.
Don't believe that story. So okay,
yes, you are. I say you are worse than those guys.
What do you believe then, Big Black?
I believe that you love tap dancing. The way that you tap dance is like Gregory Hines on steroids. You just tap the way you glide across the floor.
Okay.
Do you see how this guy's tap dancing the whole time?
Okay, let me get this straight. You just said that the country was practicing systemic racism. You also said that Albert has the propensity.
I never said that, sir. I never said that. Keep putting words in my mouth, sir.
Okay. Is the country practicing systemic racism currently? Yes?
Who are you asking that to, sir?
Art, 1 second, real fast. Art, you look like Bob with a beard. All right, let's move on.
Let's move on, Chaotic.
No,
Chaotic, you can't take this ass kicking I gave you. Just
okay. Hang tight, Ben. Earlier today, you had a problem with Albert. Okay.
No.
You'll meet Bob. Art. You'll meet Bob.
Okay. Why can't a person like Albert give his opinion about anything dealing with American, particularly American blacks, Ben?
Are you asking me that question?
Yes.
What do you mean? Why can't he not give his opinion? He can give his opinion. You allow him to speak.
But you had a problem with them. You said that he shouldn't be speaking on things.
No, you're wrong. You're younger than me, and you should have a better memory there. I said I agree with about 90% of what he says, but the context in which he said it. Now, Gimpy's shaking his head. I don't know what he's shaking his head about, but at the same time,
because he asked you a simple question and you're answering him by walking around the block.
No.
Yes.
Gimpy, you do not want to go there with me, Gimpy. Settle down.
Ben,
you don't want to go there with me, Gimpy.
Ben, let me just talk to you, Ben.
He has a right to.
Ben, do you acknowledge systemic white supremacy? Do you acknowledge that?
You're not going to take me there because we don't have that discussion. No, and I know I'm hip to what you're doing. And one thing I agree with Gimpy is when Gimpy said that when he was telling Big Black he's being exploited. This is not the first time I've been on your.
The nigga will lie.
Yes.
I am asking you a simple question. Yes or no? Do you acknowledge systemic white supremacy?
Oh, I'm not going to acknowledge it. What do you mean talking about? What do you mean? Have you and I ever?
Once again, sir, do you acknowledge that systemic white supremacy has occurred throughout history, sir, particularly in America? How about that? Yes or no?
Yeah, it exists as we're currently on your platform.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, what else you want to ask?
Now, Albert is from a black nation. You could argue, or I'm going to argue, that they are practicing black supremacy. Okay, which one is worse, black supremacy or white supremacy?
Go. No country in Africa, no nation in Africa, with the exception of those that were dominated under the apartheid system, have control of its government.
He didn't ask you about Africa.
No, don't you tell me. No. Listen.
No. The reason. Yeah, now I'm about to crash out. The reason why Ben specifically said the apartheid there is because South Africans were genocided and are currently still being genocided, being called Boers and killed en masse. That's why Ben specifically decided not to mention apartheid states. Because as soon as that fell,
I did say apartheid.
That's the thing. I wanted to come on panel.
Thank you so much, Bump. Ben,
I'm gonna go dark, bro, on you if you're just not gonna let me answer. I'll just go dark on you, bro.
So you were saying that black people are.
I don't need no man on this panel to goddamn speak for me.
Hang tight, guys. Let's just me and Ben for right now. So Ben, you were saying that the black man is incapable of practicing black supremacy. Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you this: do you believe in reverse racism?
No, I believe that anybody that controls a landmass can implement racial policies, which we see all over the planet. The Chinese are practicing Asian supremacy in China.
Are you serious? See, Steve, you went to college. You're supposed to have a degree.
Okay, let me ask you.
You're supposed to have a degree. You remember when I asked you to show your degree and I'll show you my degree on the camera? And you said your information is over at your mother's house?
He got his degree. He's real proud of his degree. He always mentioned it.
Yeah.
About his experience.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mention that. You know what?
Ben.
Work for that.
Ben. No other people on the planet are practicing their ethnic group supremacy. It's just white people.
Okay, let me ask you this. What is the racial percentage that make up of America? What is the dominant society? We're just talking about America. What is the dominant society in America that controls all three branches of government?
White. So
stop right there. Now you said white, right? How are they able to maintain that in economics, education, entertainment, politics, sex, war, religion, labor, and law? How are they able to do that indirectly?
Ben,
See, you don't want to deal with
black people capable of practicing black supremacy in Africa.
No, because it would not be supremacy based on racial classification. It would be based on tribalism, or based on language, or based on tribal conflicts that have existed since the people have been on the planet.
Okay, so white people are the only people capable of practicing this globally. So
they're not, because first of all, white people, there's no such evidence of white people. Just like Gimpy, look, hold on. See, Gimpy, no, I wasn't talking to Art. Switch it back. I'm going to talk to the panel. Switch it back. Thank you, CT.
Wait a minute, let him talk. I want to hear.
Now listen. Now, if I call Gimpy white, Gimpy would say, I'm not white. He would deny that. Then if you take his complexions to the other gentleman that's on the panel, and even Bumpkin,
white people go.
Which of those three would be genetically classified as white? Truly white.
Hey, big black, you got 5 more minutes, man. Savage kicked you off the panel with the cash app.
Yeah, so
I know why.
No. I'll answer your question. Right?
Go ahead.
You're asking whites, right? Me and the Afrikaner, right? We are classified as white. He is Dutch.
Okay.
I am Anglo.
Okay.
We are classified as white. The reason why Gimpy is not is because Gimpy's genetics specifically come from a certain group of people, right? They have a lighter complexion.
What location is that?
It was Middle Eastern. It was Semitic.
No. Be correct, Bumpkin. You're a smart man. You are smart man.
The Khazarian Mountains, right? Because they definitely didn't come from anywhere else before the Khazarian Mountains, right?
Khazarian Mountains?
From Khazaria, the Caucasian.
Let me ask you this question. Are the Khazarians and the Ashkenazis the same people?
No.
Are they the same ethno?
No.
Oh, they're not?
No, they're not.
CT, back to the panel. I know what you're trying to do. Stop it.
I want to know what's up with this no true
Scotsman fallacy. My argument is basically this. My argument is basically this. There's no such evidence of a white race. You have a group of people that have recessed.
No, even this guy who says he knows clearly doesn't know. CT doesn't have a clue.
Okay, so
you say that you know you're.
What are you? What are you? No, what are you, Gimpy? From an ethnogenesis standpoint, what are you, Gimpy?
I'm 11.
You're what? You're what?
I'm a Semitic.
Oh, you
11.
Okay. Now there's an Arab Semitic.
CT, what are we doing,
bro? This is pointless. Are Russians white? Are Italians white?
And avoiding answering CT's
Holy
111. I like that your hair grew back in.
No, see, this is just a panel that jibber jab. This is not really.
Ben, because you have no substance of what genetics is. You have no idea of what genetics is. I'm high.
Yeah, you're high. You're high.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you're loaded. You're loaded.
No, I'm not.
Yes, I can tell. I know loaded. I look at your pupils.
He just pointed at him and said he's loaded.
Am I high, bro?
You are effed up.
Ben, am I high?
Oh.
Oh my God! CT gonna screenshot it. I already know he's.
But serious.
I'm high. Even though I get fired if I was high.
I'm gonna say this.
I need the charger though.
Man, look at this.
I need a charger. For the phone.
Please.
For the phone, I need a charger though.
I'll just land on this, CT. I'll just land on this.
What's going on?
This is just a panel. We get on here and express, and there's some comedy and there's some insults and innuendo. But if we were on a real panel where we had a collegiate, no, just calm down. Just calm down. If we were having a collegiate debate with a real moderator, and each person was giving their time.
No, Ben was.
I know you would.
No, Ben would be a part of it. Ben would.
This was a real debate. Albert would have put everybody on this panel.
My light-skinned friend, and the guy that think he's from South Africa with the goat beard.
I know I am.
He is from South Africa.
Passport.
Nah.
I have the passport, friend.
Nah, are you white?
It sounds like what I've heard tonight. I'm the only one that actually lives around black people. That's what it sounds like to me, brother.
No, you don't.
That's what it sounds like to me, bro.
I feel sorry for you,
don't, caveman.
I love my country. You
Okay,
know what the
man.
problem
It's
is?
not your
You know what the
country.
problem is? I heard the
Caveman.
black people on panel say,
Caveman.
I want to visit Africa. I want to
Caveman.
visit Africa. Do you know what I want to do? I want to live here for the rest of my life, bro. I love my fucking country and my people.
It's not your country.
How about that?
It's not
really?
your country.
I thought you
Is
meant
it
you
not
lived
where
around
you were
niggas.
born?
Oh, you
Is
live
my
in
country
your
not where I'm
country.
born?
Oh, okay.
Is my
Hey,
country
Ben.
not where I'm
This is
born?
caveman.
Yo,
Caveman.
Hey Ben,
That's
if
cute, bro.
if South Africa isn't his country, then America's not yours. That's how that works.
I can trace myself in Africa back 7
That's
generations.
how that works.
No,
Do you know that Africa is 40 years younger than America? Do you know that South Africa is 40
Have you
years
ever said
younger than
have you ever-
America, bro? Do you know that shit? That means I can trace myself back to the starting of this fucking country.
Bunk it. No, you couldn't. Bunk it.
I can.
Have you ever heard me come on here and say that I'm an American?
You don't want
Have
to
you ever heard me say that? Have you ever heard me say that?
No, I have not heard you say that.
Okay, so cease and assist on that.
Wait a minute. Are you willing? I got the paperwork.
We already went to the.
Are you willing
give
to
me 3 million? 3 million.
To relinquish
3 million.
Okay.
3 million.
Okay, so you still wanna just hold on to it for like a bid on
No,
okay.
no. I'm saying this. You with your red hat and your glasses that you don't really need to see to make you look intellectual, you're bullshitting on that proposition. You know it and I know it. So stop putting
Give
it
me
out
my
there.
3 million. I'm with you on that, Ben. Give me my 3 million.
So
Give me-
your organization for yeah, he talk about that repatriation shit. He know he
And
bullshit.
where you gonna go? 3 million.
He
Where you gonna
bullshit.
go?
I know where I'm gonna go.
Hey, Art, I might
Go around a bunch of niggas with 3 million. You ain't gonna go around a bunch of niggas with 3 million.
I might come visit you. I might come visit you, Art.
Hey, every time y'all ask these questions, well, you gotta leave, and motherfuckers say, give me the money. Now you stutter. Give me the money, man.
This is, and let me ask Gimpy something. Hey, Gimpy.
Arguments, bro. Give me the 3
Gimpy.
million.
Let me just hold on. Let me ask Gimpy this. Have you ever been to the Simon Wiesenthal Center?
Look at his face.
No. Let me ask you.
Stunned.
I got the Cash App, $20 Cash App. Gimpy, you said we gotta talk. Go ahead. Go. Hey, hang tight, the guys in the back. Go ahead.
They say they understand. Like this. Are you proud of yourself today? Do you consider today a high quality show?
What is one of your favorite not coming of age, but a movie where you were really enlightened by a specific scene? Go ahead, sir.
That's a good one. Could it be a negative enlightenment?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
People Under the Stairs.
Okay.
The first time they showed them People Under the Stairs and stuff terrified the life out of me. Like to this day, I still remember it.
One of my favorite scenes in the movie was Good Will Hunting.
Oh, good movie.
And so many memorable scenes, but one of the most famous scenes was the scene right after he choked Matt Damon, and they were in the park the next day or 2 days later. And, you know, Matt Damon, he's a kid. He came there playing around and joking around. And Robin Williams, God rest his soul, he did one of the best performances in the movie when he was speaking about the Sistine Chapel. Remember, he was saying that you talk about the Sistine Chapel and you've read it in books, but you've never been there. You never smelled it. You never understood the scale or scope of it. I thought that was a great scene. It was a scene that really opened my eyes up to the fact that a lot of people are just talking, saying stuff, bullshitting. Albert got on the panel today, and people may say, hey, you're exploiting Albert, which I'm not. There goes a man living in a black nation, giving his opinion about should we teach little beautiful black children oppression, slavery, etc. in America, and have them singing dumb Negro songs. He has every right to do it. But he was attacked. He was attacked, Gimpy. You follow me? He was attacked. He was attacked by people who have acknowledged slavery, acknowledged oppression, and not acknowledged all these injustices by the evil white man. But here goes a black man in an all-black nation. A nation that has a corrupt government, bad systems, dilapidated infrastructure. He's given no excuse.
Dude, he lives in Africa, not America.
Right. But he's given no excuse. He's given no excuse, though. And he said the same thing that a lot of people have noticed. When other people come here, they love this country. They value this country. They appreciate this country. A lot of people have woe is me stories. But for some reason, the Black American is one of the only people that can cry, bitch, and complain and use all these as excuses. That's all what he was saying in a nutshell.
Okay.
And then when you ask Ben, you ask the black guy, you ask all these guys, Dave, why don't y'all just live in a black nation? Why don't y'all, instead of complaining in one of these trauma bonding stories, why don't you just live in a black nation? They attacked what was the guy's name again? Jesus Christ. They attacked him.
Albert,
yeah, they attacked him. Then they did the thing that I knew that they would do. They said that he's worse than white supremacy. Well, hot damn, if he's worse than white supremacy, why are y'all talking about it in the States all the goddamn time? Because certainly black supremacy will be worse, right? Certainly every other type of system will be worse. So why are y'all focused so much on what happened in the past then? You should be more there. Why aren't the little kids singing slave songs about the Africans that sold them then? Because that should be worse. We overcame our horrible ancient cousins who sold us. Why aren't they singing those then? Today, these niggas got caught up in a bear trap. That's what makes me a genius, Gimpy. Hopefully you're following what I'm saying.
Oh, I understand, but they don't get it.
They don't get it.
No, they don't get it. But all of them don't get it. As they tell you that they get it, they don't get it.
Why are y'all telling you? Okay, well, white supremacy isn't that bad. Let's start teaching the kids the true narrative that black supremacy is the worst thing that ever happened to the black American because it's the black people who sold other blacks, right?
I don't think that they talk about that.
No, they don't. They don't talk about it. They're not going to make Negro spirituals about that. Because just like the Arab, just like the African, they don't give a damn about their plight. The only people who care about the plight of FBA are whites. For some reason, they can't go and cry to the African. Oh, y'all sold me. But they could pick on one poor guy that called into a show, but they're not really going to do the Lord's work and start commissions and reparation commissions going after Africa or going after one of these Arab countries because they really love white supremacy. These niggas love this whole slavery narrative. It's like a sadomasochist thing. That's why they don't want to get rid of that shit. You see, they're fighting me tooth and nail. It's nothing wrong. Here go Dave. It's those little children sung beautifully. Gippy, look at this shit.
Way in the water, children, way in the water.
That's child abuse. But go ahead, sir. I'm talking your head off. Go ahead, sir. Then I'm gonna.
No, I'm just listening, dude. For me, I'm with Bob. Right, like I hear what you're saying, and I know, right? Of everybody, I know what you're trying to do here every day, right? You got people telling you to get a job. They care that your jacket don't fit. They're mad that you're 4'11" and shit. I mean, I get it, but like they don't get it. Even the ones who claim they understand what's going on, they don't. They don't get it, right? Like you understand, they're not, dare I say, hip to what you're trying to do. So again, do you consider today a high quality show?
Oh, definitely high quality because it exposes the bullshit in the foundational Black American community.
Yes.
They don't want to get rid of the slave narrative because they live by this narrative. It's a comforting feeling. It's a comfort. It's like what do we call like comfort food?
Mm-hmm.
The reality of the situation is A lot of that shit has been over exaggerated, and a lot of it is bullshit. And they need to stop teaching that shit to little kids. Those little kids should be singing what 2 times 2 is.
I just want to know what
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick about the Albert thing? See, what they don't get is the rest of the world is tired of their shit. Excuse my language. Everybody else,
face right
everybody
there.
else. Say it again.
Just look at Bumpkin's face right there. He looks exhausted.
Yeah. Everybody's tired of these excuses, and even the white man is starting to get tired of taking the blame for this shit.
Before we finish, I'm back on super chat. Hey, Bobby with the $5 super chat. CT run off and got dinner. Positive vibes is in the building. Ben isn't an angry black man. He is an intelligent and sweet man. Vic with the $2 super chat is General Dave skateboarding. Speak Radio says Bumpkin, America ain't your country either. So let's not do that. Also, Gippy, you are not a Semite. And Speak Radio says, shut up, CT. You know damn well Africans try to screw us over when we go there because they are jealous. They ain't us. Tell them the truth, nigga. Okay.
Speak Radio. For someone called Speak Radio, your English is atrocious. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Art. You can finish. Go ahead, Art.
No, I mean, I was basically just saying, man. I mean, here Albert got up there and he was trying to explain to the Negro what's going on in the rest of the world. How they could see what happened to us. They're trying to implement that all across the rest of the world in Africa. And Albert's like, nah, y'all ain't bringing that shit over here. Y'all not bringing this mentality that y'all brought to the Negro in America. Y'all not bringing that over here. They don't want DI. They don't want what we have over here. See, that's what blacks don't understand. Blacks think that they're jealous of us, of them individually. They're more upset that, nigga, you guys had all this opportunity and you're squandering it. You're making all these excuses for why you don't have, instead of taking advantage of what you do have.
Yo,
and
man, I want to say something
go ahead.
on this topic, right? What's funny is with me, Chris, the South African. So what's funny about us, what most people don't know, the concentration camps, the first time it was used on anybody was us, by British people. Was way before, this was 1900s. Was done to us first. Do you know what the situation with that is? If anybody asks, should we teach that to the younger generation? No, because it just keeps harboring the hate, right? I'm not speaking for any other people, but for us, there was no point harboring on it because all it does is it festers, right? What Albert came on here and tried to say is most of the black people in America, it's one club. Albert lives in Africa. We live here where we understand there's different tribes. Skin color doesn't mean shit. Ethnicity and culture is what matters. Me and Albert probably have the most in common of anybody else. You probably get along better with me than with any of the black people on panel.
You're not getting along with the blacks of South Africa right now.
Man, you got him back.
What are you talking about, bro? You don't even know me, bro. How are you just claiming shit, bro?
Well, a lot of the South Africans don't want you in the land.
Bullshit. Yo, CT.
Bro.
Am I lying?
Bro, listen to me. I'm the one that's a minority living amongst the black people, and I love my people, bro.
A whole bunch of middle class people talking about.
How are you a minority? I thought you were African.
Yeah, so we're 10% of the population if you go on skin color, bro.
So what's Trump been talking about? What's Trump and Elon been talking about?
I don't know, but I ain't taking a fucking passport to America, bro. That is what I can tell you.
They said that because it must have been a reason they said that, though.
Yeah, because it's a real thing, bro.
So you're not getting along like you said as much as you think you
want. Do you know what do you want to hear? Do you want to hear what the situation actually is? It's a reality that our government is not addressing.
Y'all not over there singing "We Are the World." You're not over there singing "We Are the World."
It's a reality our government doesn't want to address, and they see it because they have fucking eyes. But you know what? Most South Africans, we all get along, bro. There's bad actors here. And that's what they were calling out, bad actors and bad politicians. The people in this country are the shit, bro. We all get along.
I don't believe
it. It's bad apples and bad government.
Black people are saying, if you're not going to pay us the money, we're not going to stop talking about it. It's just that simple. You want us to
Like
stop talking about it without the
that's
chick.
that's a female
That's a chick, I
attitude.
swear to God, you gonna have the best black
We're not
chick.
gonna stop talking unless y'all give us what we
No,
want.
you gonna
Like
stop
that's
talking because I swear to God, when Luther Justice is here, you gonna be in the
Bro,
in the
ignorance
house.
is bliss. What I'm gonna say on this topic,
So
sum
you're
it
not
up.
gonna really say
Ignorance is
nothing, no
bliss,
matter
bro.
what.
You don't gotta know
That's what you're
everything
not gonna
about
do.
history to have a productive life, bro.
Don't you all have no blacks allowed towns in South Africa? I could have sworn I seen a
No.
couple of shows about that.
Big Black.
Was I right?
Do you know anything that's going on in South Africa? Or you're just talking?
No,
do you know why they have a few? Do you know why they have a few white only towns in South Africa? Do you know why?
No. Educate me. I'm just asking questions.
Because the blacks are openly killing them and taking their property and taking their farmland. Matter of fact, you have a political party that we were talking about the other day that is gaining incredible inroads. That is a complete black nationalist political party. Do you not know what's going on in South Africa or not?
Can I talk?
Sure, man.
Okay, the reason why I said that because he made it seem like everything's all rosy and rose petals in South Africa, like everything's it's just a bliss. And I'm like, okay, what's all this stuff going on with Trump and
Big
Elon?
Black, I can tell you, CT is right. So think about this, bro. Like I know it's hard for you guys being in America and all of the indoctrination. So, like, anybody can be racist against anybody. Listen, anybody can be racist against anybody. What happens in our country is, unfortunately, because of shit in the past, now we get discriminated against. Most people don't do that, but the government allows it because it's reparations. It's reparations. So what I'm trying to tell you is
reparations. Oh wow.
They see it as it's fine because that's what happened in history. So now it's fine to do it onto the other.
But you say we all just get along just fine.
So that's balance.
Can I say one thing?
People.
Wait, hold on. No. Everyone real fast. Ben, did you say that's balance? So you're gonna add? No. You just said that's balance. You just said that's balance. So hold on. Let's roll this back. No, Ben, you can't take that back. You can't take that back.
No, I didn't say I take
it
back.
Ben, openly say right that you're okay with genocide. Go ahead, bro.
Listen, I'm open.
Aren't we all genocidal, low-key?
If you kick my door down, had your way with my took my animals, had your way with my people, had your way with my kids, my wife, and on. Oh yes,
that's happening.
That's happening here right now. That's happening here right now.
You need to stay. But when did it?
My grandmother and grandfather suffered a home invasion.
Hey, would it be wrong if I said?
Wait a minute, isn't revenge like human nature? Like,
you keep losing weight.
Ben, I'll bring you back in 10 minutes, man.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm cool.
CD, nice meeting you.
So what I want to say with him is, unfortunately, it's a reality. My grandmother and grandfather faced a home invasion, man. The level at which it is cruel, man. It's not. Most people don't understand what's going on. It's not like mass events, and it's not the majority of the population. The problem and why Trump addressed it is because it's allowed by our government. That's what most people don't understand.
Okay, so there must have been a cry about it.
That's why it's a problem.
And it must have been a loud cry about it. Would it be wrong for someone to say, stop talking about it, talk about the past, and stop crying about racism? Would that be wrong if someone said that?
Well, it's the reality right now. It's not the past.
I mean, but what I'm saying is, would it be wrong?
That's what they say.
I mean, depending on who they say it.
If someone, what I'm saying is, would it be wrong?
It's like you understand that there's like base black people in our country that are so mad about this that they are like, bro, stop. Those are the people making our food that you guys are attacking. They're like, this is fucking dumb what the government's allowing. But you didn't
ask the question that I asked you.
No, what's the question?
Would it be wrong if someone said, why don't you stop crying about racism?
Bro, I don't care about none of it.
Discrimination is inevitable.
I asked you,
killing is bad regardless of the race, bro.
You skating around the question. It's the reason why you skating around the question.
Dude, targeting any racial group because of their race is bad. It's not about lingering on it or not.
You cannot use justification of what happened in the past to then perpetrate a genocide on those people's ancestors. That is morally.
That is just revenge, bro.
Hold on.
That is not equality. That is revenge.
I'm not justifying anything. But he's skating around the question. All I ask
we're not doing this right now.
All I ask is, would it be wrong if someone says stop crying about racism and he can't answer the question?
Bro, dude, stop crying about racism. Yeah, bro. It's
not
like
about
fucking the whole world is racist, bro. CT tried to explain this to you. Japan is racist. China's racist. Everybody is.
In the past, but when black people do, it's not.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That's what I'm saying.
It's like black people get away with everything.
He get away with everything. Get some,
man, you need more testosterone,
bro. Don't Albert was trying to talk to you guys about the reality coming from a different.
I'm trying to talk to you about the reality. You can't even answer the question. You too scared to answer the question.
I've answered the question.
No, you didn't. Would it be wrong if someone told you to stop crying about racism?
Yeah, so stop crying about racism, you too, bitch. Come on, I answered your fucking question.
You
move it along.
Fake
ass bitch, busy crying on panel. You didn't answer my question.
You just been crying about racism, quote unquote, crying about racism, right? But you want to tell black people
to educate your dumb ass. I'm not crying.
You ain't educate nothing, man. Listen, first of all, you need some better smoking paper, okay?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck
send me some. Send a donation to a poor African, bro. How about that? I'd appreciate it, brother.
You better smoke it out of bong, shit. That shit. But anyway, like I said,
Gimpy sounds a little vimpy today.
Man, you need some bowl of estrogen, man. Stop it.
Triple 1. Yeah, triple 11, whatever. I'm gonna give you some pointers, right? Okay. You can boost testosterone by consuming nicotine. Fun fact.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Could you mail me a watermelon breeze?
Overloaded.
Legitimately, bro. Legitimately, I would never advocate that you should have a crippling nicotine addiction. But if my voice sounded like that, I would 100% start consuming a.
Mom, could I have a watermelon breeze?
Yeah. It will help you not cry, bro. I find most racism funny. Like I told you, bro. The thing is, in with killing, that's a whole different bag of kittens,
you are racism, bro.
Bro, I was raised by black people. My first job at 14 was working in townships laying sewage pipes for the black community.
Best friends are black.
The fuck you talking about?
I gotta go to work.
Bro?
Take it
the
easy.
Fuck are you guys talking about?
Thank you so much, Bumpkin.
Racism, my ass,
bro. Looks like a racism.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
CP, I don't know.
So I'm racist, even though I live with black people and love the people in my country. But I'm racist.
You just want to fit in so bad. Like you're trying so hard, but they're not letting you fit in. Like, what's the whole point? You might as well up the switch on them, as we say in Chicago or South Bend.
So run away like a bitch.
No, I said up the switch. I said up the switch. You know what I'm saying? Up the switch.
Up what switch?
CT explain. CT, you know when they talk on those YouTube shorts like switches and nah, it just sounds silly as fuck.
Yeah, it's silly, bro. What I was saying to the other people on panel is, you know that South Africa is about 40 years younger than America.
So they're basically making you pay for the actions of your ancestors. Basically, that don't make sense to me.
No, it doesn't make sense, bro. That's the whole point. That's why I brought up the British.
No offense, CT, but I think black people don't make sense sometimes. Like you gotta make them make sense to help you.
Dude, can I tell you something, bro? It's mostly American black people because they're the spoiled rich kids of the world. Americans as a whole. I like to use this, but they're the spoiled rich kids of the world. They don't understand the rest of the world, bro. If you're American, bro, compared to the rest of the world, you've won. You've won. You have you won the fucking lotto, bro. Yeah. You won the lotto where you at. But still, what Albert said, he said he's never gonna live in America. Do you know why? Because we still love our fucking countries, man.
Yeah, actually, you don't need to go through immigration because immigration happened to them already.
Yeah, man. Chris, what you said, man, sums it all up, man.
I grew up in Triggertown. What the fuck are you talking about, lotto?
Bro, you guys don't
How many times you been
understand, bro.
shot
That's
at?
what
You grew
Albert
up
was
where?
trying to
You grew up
explain
where?
to
You
you
grew up where,
guys.
Dave? Dave,
Come
where you grew up?
visit, bro. Come
Trigger Town.
visit.
Trigger
Come
Town?
visit.
Yeah.
What's Trigger Town?
You don't want to know, bro.
Chicago.
One
Is it a
theory,
bunch of
you know
black
what
people there?
coochie feel like.
I keep
Yeah, I
telling
know.
you, you don't want to know, man.
What?
No, I'm trying. I'm trying to get it.
Okay, all
what
right.
is?
Well, hop a plane to O'Hare Airport. Come to Southside
No,
Chicago. Figure out
I'm
what Trigger
asking.
Town
Okay,
is. All right.
before
I
I get
told
there,
you.
is there a lot of black people there though?
Let me read the super chat real quick. 651, what's up, Mitt? With the $10 super chat, 111 Theory. Do you know
I'm
what
trying to figure
coochie
out
feels
this
like? 111
fantasy this
Theory. Do you
dude's
know what
talking
coochie
about.
feels like, sir?
Yeah, I feel like his mom.
Okay. Big Radio says, can we start a GoFundMe to get 111 a hooker? That's not a bad idea. General Caveman with the $2 super chat. What the blank he looking at?
At the screen, nigga.
I know. Hey, Dave. The reason why I asked that is because
I'm trying to. I said that because I'm trying to. Chris is like, oh, you guys spoiled kids. You have it so easy. So I want to know how many times has Chris been shot at?
Hang tight, real quick, guys. But Ben, you were shaking your head. Where did 111 go? You were shaking your head. Is there a reason why you're shaking your head, sir? Was it 111 and what he said?
No, I'm checking it. I'm checking my head at the whole discourse.
Okay.
You know, not really what he said.
Oh, okay.
No, because Gimpy comes on there, like he's Einstein. I think people don't understand what you're doing. Some of these formats, even on Sharon's podcast, they're similar. I even see him mimicking some of the things that you do on your podcast. So the way you ask questions and how you just instantaneously cut people off and put them backstage, I know you do that you have the gavel, so it's your podcast, so you can do
Man,
that.
I slapped Sharon
But
in 2 ways. I'd give him like a whole tsunami instead of waves if I was Barber or some shit.
I don't know, but they need to cut back on your estrogen. Your estrogen needs to be cut back.
Same with your age, bro. Same with your age.
Yeah, but I'm not your brother. I'm not your brother. You know I'm not your brother. But you need to, and also you need to get you a bra that really fits.
And you need to get yourself a rope that fits, bro.
Yeah, but at the same time, CT, I know what you're doing, and I'm learning from your panel. I know these guys.
It's the talking Ben.
I know these guys. You learn how to talk like learn to talk like. Where's your father? Where's your father? Where's your father?
I'm your father, nigga.
No, where's your father?
Bro, I'm your dad, nigga.
No, where's your father?
Why you want to know? Is you gay or some shit? You buck broken or something?
No, I want to know where your father is because I can tell the way you talk. Your hands only touch the woman's hands. You probably live with just you and your mother. Your father might visit, but there's no men in your family. This is
gonna go Ben's ass any day.
No,
this is gonna go Ben's crack any day, bro.
You see that? You see that? I bet you get yourself off on a daily basis, and then you overeat. You eat not because you're hungry.
Oh, you want some chicken wings? Oh yeah.
You eat because you eat because you have low self-esteem. You have low self-esteem.
I'll give you some steam. I'll give you some steam. All right. Wait a minute.
Your body mass. Your body mass index is out of proportion.
I go to the gym, stupid ass.
No, but that ain't doing good for you because you're still eating over the amount of calories intake.
I eat salads, bro, and I eat your bitch's salad too, nigga.
Yeah, I guess so. And that's why your ass is still big, huh? All these months. Since you've been on
I could beat you up in a
chaotic.
fight, bro. I could beat you up in a fight. Like, drop the location, nigga.
Now that's funny. Cause I know I'll break his big ass down.
Rob, break your black ass down.
Okay. Well, give me the location then.
Okay.
Right here on the platform. Give me the location.
Black Sarah.
You want to crash out? Yeah, I'm like, why you with my?
Give me the class. But that is funny. That is funny.
Black Sarah, do you believe in? I believe that teaching chattel slavery needs to be taken out the curriculum in grade school. What say you?
Yep.
No, I do not believe that it should be taken out the curriculum. However, it amazes me that people think that it's just Black people that are stuck in slavery and remember slavery. And I don't believe that's entirely true. You have people in the South who still reenact battles from the Civil War.
Revolutionary War.
Yeah, Civil War, not the Revolutionary War. So,
No,
sorry,
both.
Ben.
Both. They do both.
But I know they do the Civil War.
Correct.
Also, you have people who have monuments that praise Robert Lee, General Robert Lee E, or whatever his name is.
Robert E. Lee.
Praise him. I mean, they literally have statues of him, but we are reliving slavery. It's white people who wants to go back to those days. They call it the good old days, but it's just black people. That is what amazes me. You cannot get slavery out of American history and to not teach it. It's literally black people still named after their slave owners. I literally have a French last name. To be fair, it is not from here. It's from slavery, due to Haiti. I'm actually have Haitian ancestry, but it's also black people that have, French names that, we know the Louisiana Purchase. We know French were here and they occupied or colonized part of America. So how can you take slavery? It's American history. It's not just black history. It affects and impacts both black and whites. And there's some white people, even though there's indentured slaves, they were slaves. It's a form of slavery. They were indentured.
So do you believe that black men were buck-broken during slavery?
I believe there were some, yes. I think that's why the term came about.
Give me a percentage. What do you think? What do you think?
I don't think it's a high percentage. Maybe 5%.
Okay.
But it is very traumatic. I think
if you condense the population of slavery down to 100 men, you're telling me 5 of those men were getting their asses toe up. Yes?
Yes, made an example. I believe so.
Okay.
But that's not the worst.
Should that be taught in grade school as well?
Not in grade school, no. Okay. I think slavery in a grade school, I think it should be age appropriate per, the setting and the years. I think in grade school you would teach slavery resisted, when it started, and Civil War. Keep it brief, just a general education of it, and getting death.
Should they teach all the other slave? Should they teach about the Arab slave trade, the Greek slave trade, or just
they could? I think it should be an option, but I think American slavery must be taught because we're Americans. I think Arab and even African history, all of that was taught if you took it, as an elective. You want to take history, but as far as history in America, history in America should be taught. To me personally, we're Americans. Teach American history.
Okay,
slavery is a part of that.
Okay, thank you so much. That was quick and simple. Okay, thank you so much for answering the question directly.
I want to know what's more important: to know the American history, or to know the ethnic history about where you came from in Africa. Which one would you think is more important?
You would set up here and told us all about your history and how you was oppressed, man.
In the school, it should be American history. We're all Americans.
Okay, so
none of your own personal history. That's personal.
We never were African. Negroes were already here in America. There was a Negro Empire. We did come to Africa, and y'all had to group up with the Europeans to liberate y'all land from the Negro Empire. I know.
Sir.
So wait a minute. Give me a second, guys. So you just said it was a Negro Empire already in America, and what was the original language?
I have no idea.
Okay.
We got toppled, bro.
What were the name of the towns or cities that the original Negroes
I'm pretty sure Chicago was always on the map. You know what I'm saying? We've been here like that. You know what I'm saying? So when you want to get down to the nitty gritty, it's a lot of other people that done the research, like my buddy Django, all the other people. You should know about these people in the sphere. I just talk about the strategic military stuff that I didn't read about this. I just observed and understood everything. And when I started saying it, they was like, man, you're talking about this and that. And I'm like, man, get the hell out of my face.
But you know,
how did the original Negro lose this territory?
Oh, I can tell you that exactly. Most people seem to think that slavery and the founding of America are two separate events. No, they're both in conjunction. And most people seem to think that the people that they attack here in America, as well as the slave over in Africa, the people that got in Africa are two separate people. No, they're not. So what happened is just like how America does. We had our outposts. We made the first alliance was the Black Alliance, right? And that was between the Negro on the western side of the Atlantic and the African on the eastern side of the Atlantic, right? So that basically controlled everything on those shores going up and down, right? Including what you mildly know as the UK and all that other type of stuff, right? So, you know, we saw them all the dreams like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And we always wanted all that other type of shit. So we set up outposts in Africa and everything like that. But we started bowling. You know, we was a little bit more ingenuity, right? So what had happened is the Africans like, yo, man, we need these guys out of here. And the Europeans felt the same way. So and I'm just only talking about on this side of the globe.
Hold on, Bobby. Thank you so much for the super chat. It says dark natives were always here, aka the blacks. Go ahead, General David.
Okay, so what they did was basically how we used to transverse the across the ocean was island hop. That's why Greenland's so important. Once that shit thought was pretty much going to change a lot.
And how did your ancient ancestors do this?
East Coast, Eastern Seaboard, Newfoundland to Greenland. Greenland, hop on over to Iceland. You got those little Nordic is not nowhere near there. But once you get as close as to Iceland, those little islands, Vikings, all of that, you can hop back over, get to closest to the UK. Then from the UK, hop over to the Channel, the Iberian Peninsula. Cross it over.
No, how did you lose the land? That's the question. I'm interested.
That was the trading route that everybody did.
This is good. So, and what animals did you use? Like, did your ancestors just walk, or what animals did they use?
How did they terrain?
Whatever animals were native in whatever lands we were in.
So when these ancient Negroes left what is now known as North America, did they just? I'm just trying to figure out what animals did they use to transport goods, transport themselves.
You know, you got to talk to Django and all them people. It's a whole community that do all that damn research, but none of them do the military shit.
Well, what animals do you think that they used?
I would assume buffalo, horses, Mustangs.
Well, you do know that Mustangs and horses weren't native to the land. Of
course. Right, because the Negro Empire, what I'm saying, you trade and barter. So therefore, you'll find things that aren't native in a certain land because it's evidence of, hey, you know, people have been back and forth.
How did they get the?
Okay, you asked the story. It's almost over. It's literally only 30, 40 more seconds. So in order to liberate their land, the Africans and Europeans like, look, we on the same fucking, you know, we got the same goddamn problem, right? So they had to collabo, but they knew if they started attacking people on the African continent, we would send reinforcements from the American side, right? So the first thing they had to do was sever that rainbow line of island hopping. Once you sever that, and I'm thinking it was right across that Strait of Gibraltar, now you have a population that you cannot reinforce under siege. That's how you were able to get your slaves. Because they had nowhere else to go. We couldn't reinforce it. Now, once you sever that, now you're able to attack the actual homeland. When you look at the ship, that was a ship built to spec. And it was built to spec to go across the sea.
CT, you ever watch The Living Color?
Yeah.
All right. You remember Oswald Bates?
Not quite. Not quite.
It was he was played by Keenan Ivory Wayans. He was in Damon Wayans, I think. He was in jail. And he used to pontificate on like this fecal word salad. Just
yeah, I do remember now.
Say a whole bunch of stuff and never get to a point. You ask this man, how did they lose the land? And he went on to just babble and just dribble words out of his mouth and never even planned on getting to a point. He just hoped you interrupted him and stopped him at a certain point before he had to get to the point that he was. Because I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he sounded like a real YN saying.
I don't know what that picture is behind you. Are you a dude or not?
Bro, are you a stupid ass
Man,
nigga or you
what is
not?
this picture about?
I went to get snacks so I could listen to Dave talk about
Man, you
the
keep talking
King's
about all of that.
Empire.
You
What
sitting there
happened?
with
Shut the
pictures
shit. I just slapped the shit out.
ancient pro-black pictures that you bought at the swap meet.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Turn around.
Yeah, what
Why
about
do
it?
brown
Look,
people like to
explain
use
that.
the N-word so much? I don't get it, bro.
Oh, it's the greatest word ever invented, man. You got to use it
I mean,
sometime.
yeah.
Hey guys, real quick, hang tight for me, guys. Yes, go ahead, man.
So my question is that you guys don't know that there were actual Africans that came from Mali over to America. That Mansa Musa's brother actually came to America. That they actually had ships, and there's actually like archaeological evidence that shows actual tooth records, teeth, everything records from Africans that were here in America.
I'm not. I know who Mansa Musa is, but I'm unaware of him.
It wasn't him. It was his brother that came over here, and there was actually like records, fossil records of actually drawings of the ships that came over here from Mali, from the coast of West Africa that came over to America. There's like a whole like thing about that. Is this no one ever heard of this?
You got the floor. Nobody's up here. You got the
Okay,
floor.
can I like well,
yeah, you can share, yeah. It's just me and you. You can present the information and evidence. And I'm
Okay.
not aware of this, but go ahead. I'm not going to argue with that. I have no idea. I was born in 1984. I only know what they told me. Go ahead.
Okay, let me just see if I can like just show this because
Sure.
all right. Can you see this at all? I'll play it.
Okay, let's see. You're not. I don't see anything that you are sharing.
You don't see it? You don't see it right here? You don't see
Oh,
like
I see it. I see it. Okay. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So this is a Harvard University scholar who
Right.
actually his name is so he's a Harvard University scholar. His name is Larry Wiener. Lee something like that word, right?
Hang tight, guys, in the back for me. Hang tight. Just hang tight for me. Chris, Gimpy, Ben, and Art. Hang tight.
Made him consider that possibly if the origins of American civilization might actually be in Africa. So he observed so many linguistic and botanical and other similarities that between 1920 and 1922, he published an extensive 3-volume piece called Africa and the Discovery of America. Now, unfortunately, this is 1912, so as yet, no serious archaeological evidence had been done to, or work had been done to support his botanical theories, because everyone was over raiding tombs in Egypt and things like that, not Howard Carter. So he didn't have a whole lot of other stuff than the names to support them. However, he knew that other clues must exist.
I'm gonna skip through it.
Oh, you're fine. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, just go to
Yeah,
the
you're
part.
good. You're supporting what I'm talking about. Yes, there was definitely commerce and exchange of all of that.
All right, so I want to go into etymological evidence real quick. Etymological evidence.
Hold on, Dave. So DJ Genesis. So does this disprove the transatlantic slave trade? Then yes.
No.
It doesn't disprove it, but what it does say is that we were here beforehand. Before the slave trade, there were some slaves that came here, but there was also people here before.
Okay.
When Columbus came to America, there were already Africans here. Okay.
Negroes here.
African. I wouldn't say Negroes. There were Africans here from Mali because actually Mansa Musa. I'm gonna show you this real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna bring this.
Now Mansa Musa died in 13 something.
No,
right?
Mansa Musa's brother.
I know, but obviously his brother lived during the same time.
Between the Negroes and the Africans.
Okay, go ahead, DJ Genesis.
Right, so do you want me to show? I can show you that too, so I can.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna like just say something out of the top of my ass. So I'm just say, all right, here I'm gonna show Mansa Musa. All right, here we go. All right, so let's go into that. Let me see if I can play that one. Hold on.
Okay. Yes.
All right. Let me. I got so many damn things pulled up. Hold on. I got that one pulled up, and I can't even find it. Hold on. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. I got like so many videos pulled up because I've been actually studying this. So actually doing work. So hold on. How can I? Okay, here it is right here. Let's go real quick.
Just meant to have ever lived. The king of Mali, who lined his path to Mecca with gold and put his kingdom II. He was Mansa Musa's brother and king of the Mali Empire. So how did Musa become king? On his legendary journey from Mali to Mecca, Mansa Musa crossed paths with Damascene historian Shihab al-Umari and told him how. The monarch who preceded me would not believe that it was impossible to discover the limits of the neighboring sea. He wished to know. He persisted in his plan. Mansa Abu Bakr II was an avid traveller and had roamed all around his vast empire before yearning to discover what lay beyond the Atlantic. So he called on engineers.
See how close that Africa is
to
to
build
there?
ships so he could launch
South
fleets
America?
across the ocean.
Yeah.
He had a crew of sailors, traders, builders, artists, warriors, and learned men, and supplied them with enough rations to last 2 years. Until they reached the end of the ocean, or until they had run out of food and water. But after a lone captain and only one of the ships, 200 he had sent, returned to Mali, claiming that the other ships had been pulled into a current and disappeared, Mansa Abu Bakr II began to prepare a fleet once more. But this time, the brave and adventurous king decided to make the journey himself in 1311, almost 200 years before Columbus set foot on American shores.
We really about to sit through this shit.
Musa's journey to Hajj was legendary. So was his brother's journey.
Okay, so that was just that one, right? Now I have the video to actually prove about the ships that they had off the coast of Africa. There were several ships. So people are laughing like this is a joke, but really people just don't believe that Africans could build a ship. Are we laughing about that? What are we laughing about? What's so funny?
I think he was, and I don't want to speak for Art, but I believe he was laughing because of just watching a long academic video on a shock jocking podcast is the funny part. But go ahead, you got the floor, man. It's just me and you.
Oh, I didn't know it was a shock jock.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm a nerd.
No. You are correct. You are correct. Did you see the video of these little kids singing this song real quick?
Way in the water. Way in the water, children. Way in the water.
I know what I was watching. Yes, honey, that was about Mansa Musa coming over to America, and
that was about Mansa Musa coming over to America.
I'm just joking.
Okay.
We're gonna play some funny shit. I might as well just joke too. Shit.
No, because that's a serious topic here. Because I truly believe that it's child abuse to present chattel slavery and these songs of oppression to children. So that was but you said that Mansa Musa. So do you believe in chattel slavery? Do you believe it existed?
I believe that chattel slavery existed. Now, did it exist the way that we think it did? No. I don't believe that these people had so much power that they could put 1 million people onto a boat and bring them all over here. I don't believe in that. Come on now. That's a form of deification. Oh, okay. These people were so powerful that they could find a way to make these boats that were so massive when people were already coming over here before Columbus, before anybody ever started this. So I want to just show this one last thing, and I want to show ships. Okay, if you could play this real quick.
I don't know why it's not letting me bring it up. I have no idea. Let me see. It's not letting me add it to the stage.
It's not.
I don't know why. It's not.
Are you just not doing it? Are you being funny?
No, it's. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, it's a StreamYard. Come on now.
I know it is. I'm clicking it before presenting a screen. Remove other media. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's because that one was up. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. So let's do.
Go ahead.
But awesome. Africans had ships. In fact, they had 4 kinds of. They had unbelievable. They had a shipload of vessels, and they had away. The anchors away. So in fact, they had 4 kinds of vessels. And Nubian pottery, well, this is an example of Nubian pottery with a painting on it that shows a long-hold pottery art that shows either a long-hold boat or a papyrus raft or a hulled-out canoe. And then this other painting beside it is from, the first one was from 3000 BC, and this is a bird's eye view of an oared riverboat. and Chad. And it dates from 3500 BCE. Now,
right. So the thought that we can't, we couldn't think about ships. We didn't have ability to make ships. No, show this. Show it real quick. Show that picture. Show that.
Right.
Show it. Show that picture. See that?
In this country, can be
Go ahead.
largest canoes made of
And so they use these boats right here to sail over the ocean.
They hold 80 men.
They had several types of boats that they were able to try, and then on top of that, they had the ability to follow. There's a water line that goes straight to certain points that makes it very easy to get there.
Had heard that African traders were visiting Brazil in the mid-1400s.
Is that it?
So to demonstrate that mariners from Russia could have sailed to the Americas using papyrus vessels as early as 2000.
CT, I want to address something that was said earlier on the panel, if I could, when you're done.
No, address what she's saying. Thank you so much, DJ. No, address what she's saying. Go ahead. DJ, you gotta stop playing it real quick. Go ahead.
No,
DJ.
I'm sorry, my bad.
All right, now address what she's talking about, because she's saying that history, see, her historical account of the Americas with Black Americans are different than yours. Address what she's saying. Do you believe Mansa Musa came here, or his brother in the 1300s?
People think that they're on canoes, like they are not capable of creating boats. If you create a canoe, you create a bigger boat.
I don't think she's denying the slave trade.
She is denying the slave trade. She's literally saying the same thing I said earlier, that the slave trade was largely over exaggerated and it is not scaled. Like what they tell us.
It does not scale. Thank you.
I've done shows about that. So Big Black, what do you think about what she just said?
Well, no, it wasn't exaggerated. Now you do have some.
Well, here goes a person who's the foundational Black American. She believes it was.
We were already here. There were people.
Well, address what she's saying, Big Black. And
I don't know. She called.
And the proof, and what I'm trying to prove here, Big Black, is the danger of these slave narratives and this FBA narrative is not codified. So these children are being brainwashed to seeing wade in the water like they were slaves or brought over here from Africa. She's already saying that the Africans were already here. So that's what. Go ahead, Big. Address
there
what
were some Africans that were already here. There were some brought over through slavery. I'm just going. I'm not going to say that everybody came over from Africa earlier in BCE or whatever when Mansa Musa's brother came, and also that whole route. Why would we think that one group that's in Europe that's way further away from America than Africa is able to traverse the seas, but we wouldn't think that Africans are able to do the same thing?
Go ahead, Big Black.
Okay.
Well, there was a book called "We Were Here." They were here before Columbus by Ivan Van Sertima, and I had that book. But there's some in academia who don't believe it and say that they debunked the book, right? So there's some ongoing battle in academia about that particular argument. I don't know per se, but I know what Ivan Van Sertima never downplayed the slave trade. Okay.
Well, the point what CT is trying to make.
Hold on. Let me finish, man. How you gonna jump in? Let me finish.
Yeah, just let him finish. Let him finish.
Hey, what somebody tell you about South Africa? We heard you crying, but anyway, let me go back, man. So again,
can I just say that you're just assuming I'm like going off of Ivan Van Sertima when they actually found teeth of Africans and also different artifacts from Africa that only could have came from Africa in America that existed that were thousands and thousands upon years old before the slave trade. Can we just only why do we want to just only bring
I'm not saying
so DJ Genesis, so you're saying that the Africans were here thousands of years before, because Mansa Musa's brother lived in the 1300s, right?
Well, I would say this is that
that means that the Africans were here thousands of years before his brother got here.
There was actually a time when there was a Pangea. However, they found teeth of Africans. Okay. On both in South America and North America. Okay? There was a Pangea that happened, but there's also like pottery and things like this found. Not only just the Olmec heads, but actual tips of actual weaponry with gold and things like that from the Mansa Musa area. So it's not just a matter of it just happened during this time. We were just here 14 whatever the slave trade from that on. No, we were here way before that, before even the seafaring things, because okay, Pangea, then on top of
Amen.
that seafaring, then you have like Mansa Musa coming over. Africans were able to, we were very listen, you know what the closest a city that's closest to Africa is? What city is the closest to Africa? Just give me an idea. It on the East
Middle
Coast.
East.
What city do you think is the closest to Africa that you could travel?
Middle East.
No, what city on the coast of Africa, or what state on the coast of Africa that you think is the closest to Africa to be able to travel to?
Is she referencing
From North America, from
We
North
touched
America
down
to
in Virginia first, didn't we? When it
no,
Virginia?
it's Maine. Maine is closest to Africa, bro. Maine is very close to Africa. It's the closest
Very close.
to Africa. So the bottom line is that we were closer to Africa than Europe is. So of course we reverse. We were not just a bunch of stupid people over there just building teepee huts in Africa and just unga bunga. And we had like whole civilizations that traversed, that traded, that had boats and all type of stuff. Had buildings. Nigerians
Hey,
had
CT,
actual
I
buildings
can
with
add on to what
glass.
she was saying.
Here's one question: when did this civilization?
She's 100% correct.
Okay, I'm very
You
curious.
agree with her,
the
but
Negro
you
Empire,
called
when the
me out
Negro Empire-
earlier. I said the same thing earlier. You called me out. Now you agreeing with her.
CT, can I finish the last 20 seconds
Yeah, go
about
ahead,
how
please.
it all happened? Because
finish,
she's pretty much 80. She's right, 100%. She's talking about when the African and the Negro empires formed that alliance to control both sides of the Atlantic. Yes, like I said, everybody, it was commerce. Mansa Musa and all of them came over. Yeah, that was all true.
There's no evidence of
and
them
the
coming
alliance
back.
was necessary to push out
Dude,
the
when
Europeans.
did this civilization begin?
Can I just finish? I swear to God, it's only 15 seconds.
When
I'll wait.
did this super civilization of Negroes that eventually ally with Africans begin? What point?
Okay, sir, you asked the question. I'm going to finish this 15 seconds and answer your question. It's just 15 seconds. Here it is, the last part. All right. So the Africans and the Negroes had to align to basically push the European back out of their shit, right? Okay. But eventually, through this trade back and forth, it seemed like the Negro was getting the better of the two. So the African went to the European and said, hey, we both got the same interest of pushing these motherfuckers back over to the west side of the goddamn Atlantic. And when they did, it was a dual edge strategy. Dual edge.
I just want to prove my point, Art. My original argument, and I've argued this for years.
Right.
And I'm going to let him talk. This is exactly why
I know you're going to
in school, particularly grade school, the only thing that needs to be taught is math and science. That shit is universal. It's an accepted rule of governance. 2 + 2 here in Ohio will be 2 + 2 where you equals 4 are in California. It'll be 2 + 2 = 4. This is exactly why. This is the point that I'm trying to convey here. Look at all of us trying to put in and infuse history.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. That's the whole argument.
I've never heard there was a Negro that was separate from the African. The Negro and the African. I never even heard this in my 42 years of living.
Not even just this, man. This is exactly why all history should not be in these damn schools.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I was a kid, man, I'm telling you, man, like different people interpret this shit different. Even though somebody could say that, oh, it says on this date this happened. Some people will say, well, how do you know? How do you know that happened 500 years ago at that exact goddamn date? How do you know that the when they surveyed a landmass, they got the proper calculate? How do you know that Africa is the size of that? How do you, dude? This is exactly why. I had no idea that Mansa Musa's brother came to the damn to the country.
Yeah.
Then 2,000 years before that, it was Africans here. But I'm gonna let them keep going though, real quick. Go ahead, guys. I'm gonna let them keep going. Oh, I gotta have to read.
Like, dude, I really want to know when was. Oh, sorry.
Real quick. I just want to know. How was John Stark doing living across the wall?
Before you let it back on, I have to ask this question: is he trying to say that there was a Negro and an African two different entities, right?
Correct. They're two different empires. One's in the American continental part of the Pangea. And okay, and if do you want me to draw all the lines? Can I get 2 seconds to cook?
I mean, go ahead.
Can we get back to the subject?
I'm done. Y'all win.
I think the little girls are okay
No,
being
Gimpy,
seen.
I don't need you to do that.
Listen,
I know you
I
know,
think
Ben,
it's
but,
okay
like,
for
Art,
the girls
are
to
you-
sing
they're basically
chaotic.
saying that there are
Yo,
two
can I just say, you guys, the
As
historical
long as
data.
the Jays have the those Holocaust museums, what's wrong with the little girls singing?
Well,
Six-year-old
the
girl,
historical evidence for Mansa Musa and all of what happened there, I know a lot about that, what happened there, but there's very little evidence of any of that. It's all speculation.
Yeah,
And the fact that they left on the boats and never came back, there's barely any historical facts about that, which makes it very spotty. And at that time, with Mansa Musa and them, Christianity arrived before 13th century, you know that.
Yes.
In Ethiopia.
When did Christianity
so
start?
why is there no documentation of Mansa Musa and all of that happening that are actually
once the
tangible?
African united with the European to remove the Negroes from the African continent,
nothing. Again,
the remaining Negroes under siege were rounded up. Just the Negroes were rounded up for slavery to be shipped back to an invaded America. Because
well, I hear you, man, but the thing is, the problem with history is you actually need like something tangible instead of stories. Because I'm not even fighting that. I would love that history. I'm African. I would love that. But the thing is, there isn't anything.
Well, what about archaeological digs that showed actual pieces like
Yeah, but there's no,
I'm not gonna
there's
argue
no
with you.
history for any of this.
What about
It's all speculation.
I'll ask you in 5 years and see how close we are to it. Because time
Can I ask
is
a
moving
question?
backwards right now.
Can I ask a
Doesn't
question?
change the fact that there's no real
right
evidence.
Can I ask a
Because
question?
as the current countries fall apart, you're going to revert back to the old battle lines. And as these
Brother,
old
let me ask you a
battle lines
question.
start
You went down a
reforming,
wormhole, CT.
you don't
You know you went down
understand
a
what I'm
wormhole.
talking about. So I'm not going to argue.
Okay, let me
with you. I'm
just
gonna
ask a
let time
question.
do the-
I want to ask a question of the sister that presented the presentation.
man, I know you hear me too. You're an exploiter, brother. All these people being exploited all at once.
Oh,
man.
I know that.
Gimpy, you gotta
Gimpy,
be.
you don't call it.
But Gimpy, one thing I can say that I do is I tell the truth.
Yeah, of course. That's how you exploit them, with the truth.
Listen, my argument stands. Math and science should only be taught in a formal education. Let the parents
Like,
teach.
no one's arguing
Yeah.
that, dude. But like,
Yeah.
you allow for the worst faith arguments to occur.
Yeah.
You do. You allow, like, this is what Bob is saying. Like, there are just some people who shouldn't be allowed to have a voice. Maybe I'm one of them. That's possible. Maybe I am. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's not Art. But there are definitely clearer examples of that you let run around and ramble and say stuff that, like, here's a picture 300 years ago that proves this entire really long story with no corroborating evidence, with no supporting other scientists that aren't.
But see, Gimpy, this is why this panel is needed, because if I told you that people like this exist, you probably wouldn't believe it. Like,
no, I don't. Until I got up here and hung out with this dude, I didn't know any of this existed.
Yeah, exactly. I did because I was kind of like taught to look for it, but it's hard to explain this when I try to explain it to people about how these people think and what they sit around and talk about. Like, they will sit around and talk about this for months and months and months and pontificate about, and it won't get them anywhere. Talking about Mansa Musa won't get the black person anywhere.
Dude, the thing is, it's the same thing like with Genghis Khan, right? There's basically no evidence of him ever existing, but we accept Genghis Khan, all of the stories. But if you actually look at evidence, there's barely anything, bro. Alexander the Great,
same thing.
Barely any fucking research.
Okay,
so we can tell these stories.
Chris, when I was a kid,
there are. You have to look at military records. Those are the most
shut up, Dave. Shut up, Dave.
Over time,
almost zero.
Chris, when I was a kid, I swear to God, I had to be like in the 7th grade, and they were teaching us about Alexander the Great. I was one of the only kids who said, bullshit. He did all that by 18 years old. He went through all the known world at the time. He went through thousands of miles and left a lasting impact. He loved buildings. I said, get the hell out. Man, they threw me out of class for a day. They said, this nigga crazy.
You know what's
how
crazy?
Is that even possible?
Yeah, with Genghis Khan, I believe the only actual evidence, not stories, evidence that they have of Genghis is a sword with a name on it and a fucking piece of pottery. And one piece of pottery. That's it. That's all they have, bro.
Okay, let me jump in
like
here.
we need to watch out where we say this is history.
I agree with
Hey,
it.
chaotic, why do you take us off and leave Gimpy on like he's Jesus?
Marker. Whoa.
What about the coins with Alexander's face and
Bro, the Chinese have written documentation that's almost fucking 6,000 years old.
To make this claim against Genghis Khan, we
This guy doesn't
literally
get
have
it.
a genetic marker attributed to him that exists in 1/3 of Asians on the planet. And someone's getting up here and saying there's no proof that Genghis Khan existed, the most prolific breeder in the history of humankind.
He's crazy.
Come on, you people are...
Bro, go do research, bro.
You about
you people. You heard somebody say something about the Jays, man.
You have to
Dude, if I'm wrong, go Google it and see if I'm wrong. Google it and see if I'm wrong.
I'm saying you people, you sound racist, man.
I'm gonna ask Gimpy a question. Just put me and Gimpy on.
No,
CT,
you
just
Google
put
it
me
and drop the link. You Google it and drop us the link.
Bro, listen, guys.
You're not gonna have
just me and Gimpy for a second. Just me and Gimpy for a second. Gimpy.
Yes, sir.
You know, earlier when you spoke about the plight and the origin of Hebrews or Jewish people and being in bondage in Egypt, and talked about how God, the God of the universe, chose a particular people as his sovereign people, as his holy people, and endowed them and blessed them with such blessings that overflow because of what? What was the reason?
His promise to Abraham. God is
okay. So it promised to Abraham. Okay, so out of that history, which I know Kabbalists and rabbis know, especially the top-notch rabbis know. Do you question any of the authenticity of that history?
Of the Torah?
Oh yeah, the Torah, the Talmud, or the Septuagint,
Hold on. Again, the Torah is one thing. The Talmud is another.
Correct.
Right. Like, so while you push them together, it's all for a bad faith argument. So if you want to engage in
no, it's not. I'm asking you a question.
I believe God wrote
the history, whether you splice them or separate them. Do you believe in the inerrant?
I believe what it says in the Bible is true. Unlike
so are you a Christian? So are you a Christian? No, I want you guys to hold on for a minute. Are you a Christian?
Why would I be?
No, I'm just saying. You said you believe in the Bible. You believe in the books of Moses, right?
Torah.
Right? The Torah, which is the Bible. Yeah, the books of Moses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, were those books written at the time Moses was alive on the earth?
Moses wrote the 5th book, but the first 4, yeah, sure.
So Moses actually took pen to paper, or pen to papyrus, or pen to clay, or basalt, and wrote text.
Some dude with the $2 super chat. There's zero evidence of the Exodus. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. So I'm trying to. He says Moses wrote these. So what form of writing was in existence at the time Moses was in the region that they said he resided in?
Moses
No, please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. I'm not asking anyone this question.
Trying to disprove the Torah or something because you're trying
to. What I'm asking you, I'm not trying to ask you the oral history or the written. You know where I'm going.
50 years, everything lines up fine. It's just because some lady in
What do you mean by lines up fine? What do you mean by lines up fine? What do you mean by lines up fine?
And this is just childish nonsense that you're sitting here.
Oh no, I'm not. No, if you believe in the Torah,
I like you believe in you are a godless heathen. It makes me happy every day.
Oh, there we go. Brought him out. But you wouldn't answer my question.
Defend my
you wouldn't answer my question. Oh, your religion. So your religion is the Torah? Is your religion the Torah? Is your religion the Torah? Is your religion the Torah?
Yeah, my religion is the Torah. Yes, my
Is
friend.
you said it is of the Torah or it is the Torah?
Dude, what are you arguing semantics about, my?
Oh, you know what I'm getting at, Kempy.
Not. You
Okay,
live in a territorial world where
let's
you
get back.
think some nonsense is going
Let's
on.
get back to the information that the sister presented when she was talking about Ivan Van Serven's book. They came before Columbus. Some of that information, if you look at it from a historical standpoint and look at it based on the anthropological evidence and the phenotypes of the skulls that they found in so-called Mesoamerica, they say that the Olmecs and the Toltecs by phenotype were closely related as a haplogroup. But I know this platform is for discussion and a lot of fun and laughing. Even the information that the sister presented
earlier today, Art Questions to Ponder, I believe, said that George Washington had the teeth of his slave. If I'm not mistaken, she said that.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, you know what they said?
Wooden teeth.
Wooden teeth.
Yeah.
This is religion.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the only one who sees that history is somewhat like religion on most of people?
Yeah.
Hearsay,
I'm learning that today.
Game of telephone. People forget the holy wars, history wars. I've seen people get into fist fights over history. I've seen people deify certain people in history. Dude, I did a show about Maya Angelou being a whore.
Yeah.
People wanted to fight me. Then people said, yo, CT, I never knew she was a prostitute and was a madam of a home. You didn't know that? She wrote 3 books about herself being that. Yes, but a lot of these teachers, people will say, oh, she was a great woman.
Yeah.
She great woman. She did was poetry.
A great black woman, a great like a pro-black, married all white men.
Exactly. History.
They want to make her pro-black.
Hey man, those little girls singing those little kids singing.
Dangerous.
It's dangerous, man.
It's dangerous.
Look at all us. Look at all of us on the panel right now. Not me, but look at all of us on the panel right now. None of us went back. No, none of us have seen 1800, 1500. They could just make that shit up. Some logs, some cartoons. This young lady called in today, a couple of minutes ago, and showed us some a drawing of a boat that looked like a 5-year-old did it. See, that's the boat of Man Samusa, his brother.
You know the irony of it? It was a white man presenting it.
Gay white man.
Gay white. I thought I was going to say that. And imagine this. I bet it was a room full of black women that he was talking to. I guarantee you that was his main crowd.
Yeah.
They were just eating that shit up.
It's bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, guys. You guys
got his ass handed to him by Ben. Wow.
Yeah, man. The thing is, Gimpy needs to check, man. I'm a Christian, and I've read a lot about church history and all of this. That's why, I mean, you have to be he got the same house I do. He didn't write anything down, bro. It's way too long ago, man. There's no evidence of that.
Hey, man, we went to the same building,
position.
The same house, man.
Yeah, it's difficult,
then
man.
put foot to ass. Wow.
Yeah, man, and that's why I was telling you guys the same thing with Genghis, man. They never found his body. If you know the stories, he didn't want anybody to know where he was buried. So we can't track his DNA. That's all bullshit that was told to us. What can be tracked maybe is a common ancestor, but that doesn't mean that's Genghis Khan. You understand? It's speculation. There's no proof for any of this. It's just shit that gets told to us. We have to be very vigilant when we look at historical shit. And like CT said,
telling you, the countries that you see now are drawn off of war. As these war lines recede, you will see new history. You will see the history that existed before.
Yeah, I know the history that the black. I know the history that the blacks have never won a war against the whites in history.
What's in PP areas, you bitch?
Like, damn,
I know that history. I know that history.
Because the losers wrote the history, Imperious.
Yeah, it's
Imperious
the winners.
and he's throwing one of his tampons out his fucking purse.
John Dunning with the $5 super. Jesus Christ, with the $5 super chat. How do you explain the unknown? You make it up, and Imperious is wrong. According to the history that I was taught, the Ethiopians curb stomped the Italians. That's what I was taught.
What are you talking about? Then the Germans just went in and took it. It was the Axis party. It was the Axis versus the Ethiopians.
Ethiopia ever.
Yeah, are you kidding me, CT? What's going on with you? That was a colonial expedition, if anything. That wasn't a war. CT, are you saying the Zulus? Are you saying the Zulus beat the British Empire?
This guy sounds racist.
No.
I am. I hate everyone.
This is a racist guy.
Listen, by the way, Imperius, the Zulus in their first encounter with the British fucked them up. The Zulus fucked the British up in the first encounter, by the way,
they brought
brother.
up 1,300 guys, and then the British came back with 100
Yeah,
cannons.
they came back because they got fucked up, though. But they did lose the first battle.
It's called an expeditionary force. Yeah, you guys don't know about military conquest. That's great.
Totally. I don't know shit, bro.
Empress is right. That was just the expeditionary force. They
Hey,
did.
guys,
it was.
control your racism, sir.
It was over.
Wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Well, the first encounter, they fucked them up, bro. The Zulus fucked the British up so hard, bro.
So again, so is 1,300 people an army, or is that an expeditionary force?
That's an expeditionary force.
Did they win or did they lose?
Thank you.
First
Did they
of
win
all,
or did
Now,
they
what
lose?
size was
And let Chaotic put his foot all in your ass, man.
What
Bro,
size
the
was
white
the-
Africans and the Zulus fucked up the British, bro. Just swallow that pill.
What? Excuse me. What size was the Zulu? What size was the Zulu?
What
herd?
size was the shoe that Chaotic put in your ass?
Sir, they lost 20,000 guys when the British came back. Come on.
Thank you, Empress, for being.
They got taken out by 100 cannons, dude. Stop it. Like they thought the cannons was like their god boom boom. They even call like the whites the boom boom.
Chukwu salute, man, with the $5 super chat. History would be a wonderful thing if only it were true. Our history is carefully constructed. Narrative is written by the European. That is definitely true. Go ahead, Imperius. You got the floor, buddy.
Well, thank you, sir. No, I mean I've been hearing a lot of Kundum back there for
Man, I wish I had Zell.
Sir, look, he can't. Let me give you a banana so it keeps you occupied for a minute.
I'll pay for
Give him a
You sound
banana,
racist, sir. So you sound racist.
Sir, why is
Imperius is
racism
so
wrong?
lucky
You
he's
can't
in America,
explain
not
it.
where I am.
You can't tell me why it's wrong other than you lose from it.
Let the CT
You
understand
lose from
how
it. That's
feels
why you
when
think it's
people
wrong.
Absolute
Because you lose from it. That's why.
Imperius, you should come visit me in South Africa, brother. We'll see how that goes for
No,
you.
I don't feel like going into like mud shark world. Like I'm okay with that. Let me
understand how it feels.
Dave, the problem, Dave, the problem that you have, Dave, is that forever and forever, Dave, you have a picture of a white man's house behind you. You don't even have a trap house behind you of what a black lives in. Now, why are you cooning up on here? Like seriously, dude, just be what you are. Like, stop it. All this not deep.
He can't have wallpaper though. I don't understand. Why can't he have wallpaper?
Well, he can have wallpaper of like weed or something, like the chronic emblems or something all over. But that's a White House. Come on,
guys, you're racist.
Like, I mean, come on.
God,
I mean, that's like.
Are you American, sir?
Sir, what he has in his background is like Gimpy having a wall of Swazies. Come on, this is nonsense. Like, now stop it.
Like, he actually did work today, man. It's like five.
What work did you do? Did you put on any work boots, sir? Did you put on work boots?
And Chaotic, I agree with the little girls that sing. Guys like this right here, man. Come on, man.
Women love me. I mean, that's the problem. If you treat them like crap, they love you. And
We were talking about actual like little girls.
Oh, I thought you were talking. Why are you even talking about little girls? I'm talking about women.
No, we were talking about.
Speak on the panel, you dumbass.
No, Imperius. We were talking about should children be taught chattel slavery, and I showed a video of children singing a dumb Negro.
All right, children.
Oh, yeah, I have an opinion on this. I was saying this isn't far enough, CT. What I want them to do is give them little rag outfits and put them in the chain gangs and lead them around school. That's what I want. Why not just go the full way, CT? I mean, throw the little white kids in there, too. I want to see little kids like with those chains around their necks, like hanging with trains between them and leading them around the school with whips. Why not?
He's making your point, bro. This
I get where Imperius is going. I get what he's
You know what I'm saying, CT? You get the insinuation there. You get the insinuation.
I get what you were saying. You were saying that the absurdity of the song is so absurd. They may as well just go for the gusto.
I mean, if it's why not? Hey, why not just have them eating cornbread and going, "Oh, massa," while they're walking around? I mean, what the fuck? What is this, CT? Like, why not, CT? Why don't we?
I get what
why don't we actually like split them up to have the boys working in like the fields and the girls in the classrooms? Like, why not that?
Real quick, what age should they start teaching this? If they should teach it at all?
Look, CT, this shit should be a college class. If you can teach about that there was slavery, but if you're going into the in-depth stuff, that's college level stuff where you have to have a brain that actually can identify stuff.
That's what I said earlier. Yeah, you get it. Thank you so much.
When we were in high school, we were taught. Look at in AP US history. I'm sure you took it, or in senior year, we were taught about slavery, but it wasn't taught there like, oh my God, these are the kinds of whips that they used, and these were the kinds of torture. This was the kind of life that
generalized.
It was about that. This was the numbers. This is how many people were in it. This was the facts behind it. This is why the war occurred. These were some of the laws that were put against it that people in Congress were fighting against and for it. And that's it.
Well, see, what should we learn about Greek history? What should we learn about Greek history? Because they've been teaching Greek history when we was little, man. Like
no, dude, but this is different. That's why I was asking about the ethnic history. The thing is, if you teach people that they're slaves, that's bad.
Yeah, we were slaves.
Exactly.
No, but
they're not slaves. Those little kids have more than 95% of the world.
They're not teaching that they're slaves.
No, but yes, they are. They're teaching those little kids. No, dude, let me explain something to you. When you force kids to act in plays like that,
I'm gonna be real. The reason why we teach is because the little white kids used to call us slaves.
No, they didn't, dude. The little white kids and the little black kids used to play together, dude. No, dude, you don't get how it actually was.
Without the history before black.
Dave, what elementary school did you go to where they called you a slave, and who were the teachers? What were their names? Go ahead, sir.
Bruh, when my daddy was growing up.
What elementary school did you go to where me and you were pretty much the same age, and I know for a fact my beautiful white teachers, whom I can still name to this day, my elementary school teachers they were almost like angels. What elementary school teachers called you the N-word, sir? What's the name of the elementary school?
None.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So again, sir, you are creating a historical lie. You just did it. Imagine 50 kids listen to that and they see this old man from their perspective. You are old. Like, wow, they used to call people little nigga in elementary school in the 90s. Well, who said that? This man named Dave on Chaotic's YouTube. Bro, you did it again. I knew you were lying, sir. Some of the best elementary school teachers are white women. I know I had great white women that were my teachers, man. You're lying, Dave. You just lied and you lied and I caught you. It's not your experience. And I would even argue your dad didn't experience. You're lying.
Okay, let me mute. Because you're gonna drop.
Is your dad still alive, sir? No, Dave. Me and you. Let me.
No, my dad died. My dad died. Now what you're doing is saying, I said teacher said it. I literally
what year was your dad?
Grade school kids amongst each other before there was Black History Month.
Oh, so grade school kids were calling each other names.
Yes, you just took my sentence.
So Dave, you never called anybody any names. You never called anybody. You never called anybody names in school, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So kids calling kids names is nothing new, sir. We all used to participate in it. And yes, sir, we made racial jokes towards kids and they made racial jokes towards us, sir. We are kids. We're stupid. Okay, that's not racism. That's just
I didn't say teachers was calling kids slaves.
It sounded like you said,
because that's what you just put me down and started degrading, defaming me over this shit.
I'm trying to tell you how it came to be. The curriculum came in.
Why don't you just turn your camera on, bro? I don't get why you don't turn your camera on. You're in. Anyway, go ahead.
What do you want to see? I'm right here. Can you not see me? Hold on.
It seems kind of weird.
I'm gone. I'm here.
It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Got that trap house behind him. CT, all those cook it downs back there.
Yo, man.
Now, CT, look at what he's upset about. Look at what you're upset about. This is the issue that you have.
Y'all see me.
Dave, nobody sees you. You look like a pasty little ghost floating in a colored background.
You can see me. All right. Okay. Good.
No, Dave.
I'll let them have the song. We got
he looks like Obi-Wan when he came back at Return of the Jedi. He looks all fuzzy like that. CT.
This guy sounds like
you know how you don't give racist people power. You know how you don't give racist people power. He's teaching the young generation that they're slaves. You teach them that they're free and better than imperious.
This guy sounds like he
wants to better than imperious.
This guy sounds like he wants to shoot up a grocery store right now when he gets off.
Why would I want to do that? I'm wealthy. I have a great life, dude. Like you don't understand.
A lot of shooters like that. They come from those middle class life.
Almost living out in his car.
A lot of serial killers come from middle class lives. It's people like you guys that live like.
A lot of serial killers come from middle class lives.
Sir, it's people like you who sell drugs to their community.
That's a good question because a lot of serial killers come from upper and middle class lives. That's a real good question,
sir. They can't. Sir,
I need to bounce. CT, I need to bounce. Everybody on the panel, much love. Imperious. Fucking get the sand out of your vagina, brother. It's always in there. I know it itches. I know it's making you cranky. Everybody else on panel was good chat. Thank you, CT, for having me on. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Chris. Guys in the chat, if you would like to see
hit the like button.
Thank you so much. Please hit the join button because I have to put this one on members only. Thank you so much, Chris. Dave, what's up?
Hey, yeah, good. Chris was pretty cool.
Dave living in the white man's house. Living in the big house. CT, look at him.
Boy, he was cool, boy.
Living in the big house. CT, look at him. Living in the big. He might as well be living. He's probably living in Gimpy's basement. That's what he's doing. I mean, look at it. Look at that. Look at CT. Look at
you can get it too if you get Microsoft Teams. How about that?
Well. Look. I don't know about Microsoft Teams. All I know is that people like Gimpy, they are the ones that were behind all the certain activities that white people were behind, that were involved in. Look, CT. We gotta look, CT. The issue we have here is this: you've got Gonzo up there pulling the strings on all of this. Okay. You've got a guy up there that he literally, look at him, CT. Look at this guy. He has he's taking Japanese culture, the place farthest away from the Hebes, and he's trying to even appropriate that, CT. That's the real conquest. It's Jewish cultural conquest that we have issues with in the world, CT. The blacks are just, look, that is something to distract everyone. Look, monkey's gonna monkey. But what I'm saying is like,
these people you hang around, CT. This you grew up with, CT.
See, look at CT. Look, they don't understand that the meanest name call.
You and this guy used to go to lunch together, CT.
See, bro, you don't get that the meanest. Hey, bro, who do you
trade your meals and stuff with this guy, man? You should trade the sandwich for a banana. Come on,
dude,
man.
This guy sounds like a rap. I'm trying to remember the rapper this guy sounds like, but he sounds just like one.
Why you got
I forgot his voice, but I'm trying. It'll come to me in a second, but no, hold on.
You better put some black.
No, the problem that you have, big black. The problem that you have, my friend.
Let's talk about the racist problem you have, man.
There's no such thing as racism. It's majority populations versus minority populations. It's the big versus the small. If there's a big group of people that are purple, if there's a big group of people that are purple, and the other are green, the purple people are going to beat up on the green people.
So what was the guy talking about? So what was going on in South Africa?
Brother,
it's guy talking about what he was talking about South Africa.
Dude, he lives in South Africa.
There's racism in South Africa, sir.
Yeah. Again, that's my point. There's always racism. Everyone's racist toward everyone. Why is your racism special? Why is your racism special? Why is your racism special?
First, you said there wasn't such thing as racism. You said
no, there's racism. I've always said there's racism. But why is your racism special? Why is your racism special? That's my question. Why is it special?
I'm not racist.
No. I'm saying why you act like you're the only one that people have been racist to. Everybody has been racist toward everybody in history. Why is it when people are racist toward you, it's special?
Who told you that?
You act like it. You say, like, for example, do you not think that the Koreans, okay, were oppressed by the Japanese for 1,000 years?
You making these strawman arguments,
and it was rape.
Guys,
sir, it was
over
rape.
here making these strawman arguments that I never said.
Sir, do you think the Indian? Sir, do you think when the Indians, okay, in India, you know,
who
India,
made that pullover?
I did.
You know, yeah. Do you think when?
Yeah.
Dang, that shit wrong.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight, Serious Black Thought. I know you've been waiting. I gotta have a break real quick. I gotta get a break. Gimpy, I'm gonna leave you up here because you are God's chosen people.
Leaving me with the problem. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
We're all connected to each other biologically, to the earth chemically, to the rest of the universe atomically.
I think nature's imagination is so much greater than man's. He's never gonna let us relax.
We live in an in-between universe where things change alright, but according to patterns, rules, or as we call them, laws of nature.
I'm this guy standing on a planet. Really, I'm just a speck compared with a star. The planet is just another speck. To think about all of this, to think about the vast emptiness of space. Billions and billions of stars, billions and billions of specks.
The beauty of a living thing is not the atoms that go into it, but the way those atoms are put together. The cosmos is also within us. We're made of star stuff. We are aware of the cosmos to know itself. Across the sea of space, the stars are others. We've traveled this way before, and there is much to be learned.
We're all connected to each other biologically, to the earth chemically, to the rest of the universe atomically.
I find it elevating and exhilarating to discover that we live in a universe which permits the evolution of molecular machines as intricate and subtle as we.
I know that the molecules in my body are traceable to phenomena in the cosmos. That makes me want to grab people in the street and say, have you heard this?
The beauty of a living thing is not the atoms that go into it, but the way those atoms are put together. The cosmos is also within us. We're made of star stuff. We are aware of the cosmos to know itself.
There's this tremendous mass of waves all over in space, which is the light bouncing around the room, going from one thing to the other. And it's all really there, really there. But you gotta stop and think about it, about the complexity to really get the pleasure. It's all really there, really there. The inconceivable nature. To think about all of this, to think about the vast emptiness of space. Billions and billions of stars, billions and billions of specks.
The beauty of a living thing is not the atoms that go into it, but the way those atoms are put together. The cosmos is also within us. We're made of star stuff. We are aware of the cosmos to to know itself. Across the sea of space, the stars are other sun. We have traveled this way before, and there is much to be learned.
Oh my God, I love that song.
Man, thank you.
Yeah,
So
we are made of
I
stars.
I just like to say I know what you're doing, and as a response, my answer is the chat proves I'm right and that you're still wrong, even with the song.
No, but CT,
We are made
imagine if the kids learn that song.
Oh yeah.
What universe that would put them into?
Yeah.
Do you know, like, with the universe, you see the difference between hearing "Wade in the Water" that keeps you stuck in this little mind capsule of slavery, and listening to that song where it talks about billions of planets and stars, and it was just so refreshing to think. Like, I've been thinking about slavery all day talking on this panel. This, and then to hear that song, man, I love it. Thank you, CC. That was beautiful.
I got so many of those songs, and I know the lyrics by heart, man.
Yeah, I've never heard that one.
Yeah, man, it's you guys, it's Carl Sagan, Richard Feynman, Neil deGrasse Tyson, so many great scientists, all auto-tuned, and Bill Nye, guy. Yeah,
I need that. I'm gonna play that for my 3-year-old when we're driving.
Biologically. Oh my God, to the earth.
Yeah.
That
was beautiful.
The universe atomically.
I mean, it takes your mind just to a whole nother galaxy. You just
Could you
out
imagine
there.
a little kid singing that song?
Yeah.
All connected to the earth. But think about the lessons you will learn just subconsciously. That's what we need in these schools, man. I gotta hope,
that was beautiful. That
song is better than any gospel song. Go ahead, Kim. You want?
And my point still stands. Read your own chat, man. Read your own, because I appreciate, I appreciate it because I know what you played. I understand what that is. And you didn't even pick the best stuff. You just picked one that matched your mood.
Yeah, that was perfect.
There's definitely better. You should check it out, Art. It's a great website. He turned me on.
What is it? What's the website?
I'll put it in the back because I don't want these people to go in there and troll.
And ruin it. Yeah.
I have your email right, Art. I don't want to.
Look at your chat. These people, it's pearls before swine, brother. Pearls before swine.
Before I bring back the whole panel, I got one more.
Let's hear Black Thought. He's been on here. I'm not trying to run your show, but I haven't heard his voice.
Let me just play one.
Hey, what's going on, Art?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I agree. I don't think they should play that Wade in the Water.
Yeah.
I think math and science is what Black people need. I think all that stuff does is divide. Let's say you're in a majority white school. Either they're going to have pity on you or they're going to laugh about it.
Or they're going to look at you strange.
If you're in a mixed school, it's going to divide everybody half and half. And if you're in a predominantly Black school, it's just going to make it unsafe for white people.
And mixed people. And mixed
people as well,
Yeah.
So I just think, I think we need to get past that. Like you always mention, CT, the world's going to pass us by. We can keep harping on slavery, and I don't believe all that stuff like you, but all the things that happen. But I think that we need to get past it. France at one point was running the world. They don't talk about what they used to do. England used to run the world. They don't talk about what they used to do. So even if those pro-Blacks are right, and Mansa Musa's brother and all these people were here, why would you talk about it? Because
we lost it. We lost. Yes.
Lawrence with the
that's you.
$5 super chat. CT, I think Art looks like Angry Man.
Who is this Angry Man guy? This is like the third time I heard this.
He's a content creator, pretty big. Guys, I'm gonna do one more song, and then I'm gonna bring the panel back. I emailed you too, Art. I don't want.
I got it. I just got it. Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right, I'm gonna do one more song. Here we go. Already did that one. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I got to do one more song, and then I'll bring the panel back.
A particle is essentially a set of relations that reach out to connect with other things. The essential nature of matter lies not in objects, but in interconnections. Like chords of music, like chords of music. There is a continual exchange of matter and energy between my hand and this wood, between the wood and the air, and even between you and me. We are in the middle of this cosmic dance of creation and destruction. All of us, all the time. We are in the middle of this cosmic dance of creation and destruction. All of us, all the time.
Kryptonite spelled with a K.
Today, physicists are simply proving that what we call an object, an atom, a molecule, a particle, is only an approximation, a method. At the subatomic level, it dissolves into a series of interconnections, like chords of music. It's beautiful. Today, physicists are simply proving that what we call an object, an atom, a molecule, a particle, is only an approximation, a method. At the subatomic level, it dissolves into a series of interconnections, like chords of music. It's beautiful. We are in the middle of this cosmic dance of creation and destruction. All of us, all the time. We are in the middle of this cosmic dance of creation and destruction. All of us, all the time. We, all of us, we need a new vision of the world, and we need a more comprehensive, more inclusive science to support us.
Can you imagine if those beautiful kids were singing that song about science? Oh, man. That's from a great movie too, by the way. Oh man. It made you feel good. And like, I mean, imagine like little kids singing that song, and you know they don't really know what they're singing at first, but then when they get older, it's like, oh, we learned that in a damn song about. Yeah, let me see. Let us back up. Okay, let's see where
somebody said that was nigga kryptonite. Oh, I thought that was hilarious. This music is nigga kryptonite.
What did you take from those songs about science, man?
Man, that songs were Huff, man. What the fuck, man? God, this man, he's sitting there moving like he's Stevie Wonder and shit, all in his own world and shit. You know what the hell was that about? You really think you white, don't you, Art? You just.
I don't think.
You just imagine you just close your eyes and.
CT, I imagine CT. That first song, I imagine you lighting candles, laying back in the tub against Bob's chest, listening to it. All right, that's kind of like what I think you're doing with that song, CT. You know, like
no, Big Black. I was imagining.
I
was imagining
what you just said.
Just say he has a good point. That was a good song instead of trying to go in.
That was an atheist queer anthem. What are you talking about? That was atheist queer.
Instead of trying to go in on art. Shut up, Imperious. I'm talking about the insulters who have been insulting all day. And not disproving any
Albert the
point.
Kenyan produced that song. Albert the Kenyan produced that song.
Yeah,
I think Buckbreaker You produced that song. What are you talking about? That's like the gayest shit I've ever heard in my life.
You like it. You like stuff like that, man.
Yeah, I'm out of this. I'm off of this planet. Yeah, I like stuff like that.
I love it. I love it.
With the $5 super chat. This is a question for Mr. Appearance or Imperious. Is white people upset that Spanish people and the Pakistan people are taking over America? Go ahead, Imperious.
That's a good question. It seemed like y'all mad.
But is that me?
Yeah,
Mr. Appearance.
Stop touching.
White people are Spanish people back taking over the dude. Spanish are white. What are you talking about? Spanish people are white. What do you think they came over here and did? They bred out all the Indians out of South America and stuff. Why do you think there's a Camilo Alvarez? What are you talking about?
I think
the white genes. Look at what happened to like all these mixed race. You think the white genes didn't overpower?
Yeah, he's mad.
Okay, I think I'm ready to get back to the panel.
Before you go back again, I'd just like to say that these are amazing, and the chat proves my point.
What is the chat saying, Gimpy? I'm not.
They're very negative. So CT. Okay, so first of all, CT had that comment up here that said, "Oh, CT doesn't listen to this in real life." So, I mean, CT definitely listens to this in real life.
Yeah,
like, off stream, CT doesn't care about this low grade stuff. He talks about.
I can imagine.
No, he talks about colonizing Mars and science fiction. I mean, I've had conversations like nothing special. Many people have had it, but people even who have it don't believe that that's the real him.
Yeah,
and that's the real him, and he has this firm belief we're on the cusp of reaching the next.
I'm the opposite. I can't believe people have these conversations. I couldn't believe. You wouldn't believe, but then you come here, you see that it's normal. Like they come with evidence, Mansamusas, and they really have these conversations. So it's two worlds colliding right now.
He really believes deeply that we're on the cusp of conquering the unconquered, right? Space travel, colonizing other planets. Like maybe in our lifetime we get to see even the real beginning of it, right? That's how he looks at it. I argue that the chat proves that that's not possible because everything there basically trashed what was science presented in musical form as awful and terrible and whatever. And if they can't embrace that,
let me ask you this, Gimpy.
Embrace what gets you there. That's all my point.
Do you think Elon Musk talks about history and all that stuff?
Sure.
Do you think he? So that's why I believe Elon Musk proves that it's possible. Because just imagine with his mind. Imagine his mind. How beautiful his mind is.
It's not possible. I'm just saying, like, humanity will attack those people and destroy them. And
I feel like if I'm when I was
they're
listening to that
creative
second
thinkers.
song,
We
I
always
feel like I was listening- hold
get
on,
it.
hold on.
We always get it.
800 billion suns. What the fuck? 800 billion suns. What the fuck kind of pseudo song?
Oh my god, dude, that's my proof. I win, right? How am I prize?
Okay, how about this? Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Big Black, why do you believe that's pseudo stuff? Hearing about 8.
Where's these 800 billion suns at? This dreamer ass song, man.
Okay.
Nerdy ass songs. 800 billion suns. What the hell? Who wrote that damn lyric?
How many stars are in the galaxy, sir? And
Tell me how many suns are in the galaxy? Let's start there. We talk about suns, motherfucker.
Do you know what a sun is? A star, but how many stars?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You heard that lyric? 800 billion suns. You heard that, man? And he's like, oh, it's so relaxing. Man, if you go to Nigeria, they hang your ass from the highest tree, bring that shit back to
Big Black. Hey, tight. What we've named our star. We call it the sun. What? How many stars?
It's not a fucking sun, man.
Checkmate.
A star is not a sun.
What?
Look that up. Man,
the sun is a star.
Let him talk, guys.
No, the sun is not a fucking star, man.
All right, what is it? Okay, so what is a sun and a star? They're two different things. Go ahead.
Fact check. Let's look this shit up. I'm gonna look this shit up right now. Fucking sun is a star. A billion suns. And the fat boy over there laughing.
Hey, this is the first time you ever heard.
You need these from Jenny Craig, motherfucker.
No, just look it up real quick, Big Black, because maybe hold on, Big Black, look it up. Maybe I've been wrong all my life. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. What is the difference between a sun and a star?
It's the first time you ever heard this.
All right, go ahead. Let them look it up, guys. Let them look it up. Go ahead, look it up, man.
Oh shit! Damn, Gimpy, I owe you an apology, I think.
Dude, it's not like I'm trying to be mean. It's just I want what CT wants. There is just no way we're getting there. Not like this.
Yeah, wow.
Not like this.
I think
and like
this is the first.
That's not actually song lyrics, right? Like, let's clear this up.
Right?
Yeah. Everyone understands that is speeches about science and physics, engineering that are auto-tuned to music, like electric dance music, like trippy beats, whatever.
Yeah.
However you want to call it, but those are literally people, scientists, talking about science being presented to you in musical format. That is what you people are experiencing.
I'm saying you people, man. You put everybody in.
Okay, so Gimpy, remember when I was telling you, Gimpy, remember the first time I told you that I worked with an old black man at a factory, and it was just like a little job for me.
Oh man,
I don't think a lot of people believed me the first time I told the story. When I said I was having a conversation, I said the sun is 93 million miles away, and Art, this old black man, said, "Man, they ain't even got a ruler that long. How they know it?" I said, "God," and you know, if somebody's that damn ignorant, you know not to argue with that kind of person, because that nigga he get violent real quick. And so a lot of my stories are actually real. They're so. I'm telling you, listen to this. And Big Black is not even trolling.
No, he's not. He's serious.
He's not even trolling.
He's Googling.
He's Googling. He's not even trolling.
Like, how many stars are there in infinity? That's what he just said.
Big Black is actually trolling. First of all, he's actually looking up the difference between the sun and the star, which is so stupid anyway, because he doesn't know that our sun is a star. We just named it a sun. We named it our sun. It's a star.
All suns are stars.
Okay, listen. Hey, I was wrong.
Did you look it up, Einstein? Did you look it up, Einstein?
I was wrong. I can admit I was wrong.
It's not even just that you're wrong. You're too goddamn old to be this ignorant. You ignorant motherfucker.
And listen.
You're an ignorant ass nigga.
Listen, hey, I was wrong. I can admit that. I know a lot of stuff you don't know. I know a lot of stuff Gimpy don't know. I guess that's something you learn. You learn something. You learn something new every day. Okay.
You learn something new every day. You 50 years old and you didn't know that our son was.
I know goddamn 50 years old. Don't give me those 50 years.
Gimpy, I don't know if I can do this. I gotta do some Star Wars shows. I can't do this anymore. Big Black. You learn something.
How many bits are in the bike?
16, bro. Listen, is it 16? I don't do computers. What is it? 16 bits? I don't know.
Oh, he's talking about. Okay.
This is the reason why kids should learn science and math when they're young instead of singing nigga spirituals.
Facts.
This is exactly why. Facts. Maybe if your black ass wasn't singing "Go Tell It on the Mountain" when you were 5 in a Martin Luther King suit, maybe you would have known that our fucking son is a star.
Yeah, you with the cars done, but you don't know how many.
I knew before college.
You don't know how many bits in the bike, so I know.
You ignorant motherfucker! I knew about this before I was in college. You, goddamn it,
man! That proves our point, man. That was beautiful, man. That proves the point of why.
No, that ain't prove shit. He just
ain't prove nothing. I mean, they
just one person. That he ain't prove shit.
Right.
That's one person too many, man.
Mantis with the 2 pound says, "And the moon is a satellite, not cable TV."
Okay, I mean, you gonna laugh about that? You laugh about that forever, man. I was wrong. I admit that I was wrong on that.
PT, do you understand why I am the way I am now? This is why you.
No, I don't understand you the way you are.
I was right the whole time.
Listen, man. Listen, man. We didn't want to hear your bestiality music when he first played that shit.
Like me to get rid of half of these idiots. See, I told you, you want to go to the moon, you got to crack some eggs to make an omelet, CT. Look, when I heard that robot song, CT, I thought of you as Stephen Hawking, a little black guy rolling around with a robot voice singing CT. You know what I mean? Like that's what I imagine, the little robot nigga Hawking. You know what I mean? Like that's what I
see. How long till he makes a creepy Vine video of that, man?
I'm waiting for him to make a butt breaking video or a beat song. When is the butt breaking song coming out, CT? That'll be a top 5 Billboard.
Yeah, and use that other AI generated song that started off.
Yeah, you can have like Tariq on there talking about like all blacks were one day buck broken again, and then go into the beat. You know,
So, what are we really made of? Dig deep inside the atom, and you'll find tiny particles held together by invisible forces. Everything is made up of tiny packets of energy, born in cosmic.
This may be the least happiest I am to be right.
What'd you say, Gimpy?
This might be the least happiest I am to be right in my entire life, and I pride myself on being happy about being right. So, dude, this is like, these are
the atoms that we're made of have negatively charged electrons whirling around a big bulky nucleus. The quantum theory offers a very different explanation of our world. The universe is made of 12 particles of matter, 4 forces of nature. The universe is made of 12 particles of matter, 4 forces of nature. That's a wonderful and significant story. Suppose that little things behave very differently than anything big. Nothing's really as it seems. It's so wonderfully different than anything big. The world is a dynamic mess of jingling things. It's hard to believe. The quantum theory is so strange and bizarre. Even Einstein couldn't get his head around it. In the quantum world, the world of particles, nothing is certain. It's a world of probability. The quantum theory offers a very different explanation of our world. The universe made of 12 particles of matter, 4 forces of nature. The universe made of 12 particles of matter, 4 forces of nature. That's a wonderful and significant story.
Sounds like something DJ Polo would make.
All crazy things that things really are like. Electrons act like waves, no they don't exactly. They act like particles, no they don't exactly.
We need a theory of everything, which is still just beyond our grasp. We need a theory of everything, perhaps the ultimate triumph of science.
The quantum theory offers a very different explanation of our world.
Strip club, man.
The universe made of 12 particles of matter, 4 forces of nature. The universe made of 12 particles of matter, 4 forces of nature. That's a wonderful and significant story.
I gotta stop somewhere. I'll leave you something to imagine.
I think I could do a panel now. Jesus Christ. I think I could do the panel. Okay. Let's bring Big Black back, Imperious. Okay. Let's get back to the
ready to pull the ears off of a rancor.
Whatever you guys talk about.
Let my man Willie talk. He just came up.
Yeah, Willie, go ahead.
Truth.
Go ahead, Willie. Okay.
You said 1 second. Go ahead, Ponderous.
Who's running the panel, man? Big Black, you running the panel, man?
I just asked, but goddamn.
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead.
DT, so would you consider that art that you just played, would that be conservative or liberal art?
Good question.
Sure, I gotta be a question you gotta answer. I don't know. I never even thought about it, to be honest with you. I mean, math and science is conservative. I mean, all societies have used it, so.
Well, I'm asking because you said that liberals make the best art and conservatives are boring.
Yeah, you did say that.
So you were up here talking about liberal education and you were getting a headache, so you played that music to calm down. So I'm just asking you, is that a conservative music or is that a liberal music that made you feel better to be able to go back to the liberal education that we're talking about?
I don't know, man. Your answer is your answer. What do you think about it? I don't know. I don't know.
No, sir. You made the assertion.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Assertion, so I need your opinion on your assertion.
Nah, man. I'm good, man. I'm in a zone right now, man. Off of that, that's something that you have to answer for yourself, man. I can't even answer that question, man.
So CT,
all I'm saying is we got to stop teaching about slavery in school. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Those are the songs that kids should be singing. The universe is made of, yeah.
Whatever. They should be singing "Choke Me, Spank Me, Pull My Hair" by Exhibit.
So CT.
Again, it appears we're talking about children. I mean, I get your example, but it's not an example.
6-year-old children.
Yeah, we're not teaching about. We're not. Yeah.
What happened to Interplanet Janet like we had? You know what I'm saying? Schoolhouse Rock.
Taught heavy metal and
this is what happens when you take Schoolhouse Rock out TV.
Not that either. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, man.
So CT, I sent you some sources earlier when you guys were talking about Massa Musa, but I just have a question. Let's just hypothetically say that everything that young lady said is 100% fact. All right. Now, if Massa Musa's empire and people were so smart that they were able to get across to America and they had a 2-continent empire, okay? Can you please explain to me with their big brain IQs why Massa Musa took all that gold up to the Arabs and showed them how much wealth they had and then went back to his homeland and got conquered by the Arabs. Like, explain to me, if they were so great to make these boats to be the first Africans to go over to another continent across an ocean and have an empire there, how did he not figure out that taking all that gold was not a good idea?
Because you know, shining.
Right.
Paperwork, condoms, and shining. You know that's black man kryptonite.
What about Big Black? Big Black, you want to answer, Savage?
What about work boots?
I don't know that particular history. I got to read up on that history. But I can't answer it right now because I don't even know what Savage. I don't even know what Savage said is correct. To be honest with you, I got to go look that history up.
It is correct.
Can we start with job application before boats and stuff? I mean, can we start at the low level first? Like, we got to get some basic.
Can you stop molesting your sheep over there? Come on, man. All that bestiality. You act like you don't be doing a lot of bestiality,
from
sir.
Africa, sir. How do you
Dogs, sheep, cattle,
how
camels.
do you think AIDS happen?
I mean, fucking all type of animals, man.
Sir,
All day and
how
all
do you
night.
think AIDS happen, sir?
Sir, you probably finger fucking the sheep
I'm
right
asking
now.
you a question. How did AIDS happen?
You probably finger fucking a cow right now.
Imperious, just remember that Big Black said he was trying to see my ass.
Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead.
It's been a sad day today, CT. Sad day.
Not for me, it hasn't.
It's been a very sad day for me to sit back and watch my brothers just sell out, just lay down.
What do you mean?
Sad day, man.
What
I've
do you
been
mean?
listening. It's a sad day, man.
About what?
You know, when it come down to history, you would think that especially people that call themselves black men would stand up and support the history that their family went through, that fought to live so that you all can live. Maybe not you. I don't know if you were tether or not.
So Willie, your family was broken.
You back on that weird. Listen, Art, you on that weird stuff again, Art.
Well, no, you said the history. You said the family history.
Listen, you on that weird stuff again, Art. But again, when you get on a panel with white guys and they start making you convinced that what your family went through ain't real, that's you being a sucker for them. Instead of standing up and saying, hold on, my man, let me give you some history about you. But instead, you lay down and say, I don't believe this, and I don't believe that, and Harriet Tubman wasn't real. That's you being a sucker. That's the generation you come from, a sucker generation right now.
Is that me being a sucker or a realist?
Yeah, you being a sucker.
Am I being a realist or
sucker?
Oh, okay.
When you're supposed to stand up and say, hold on, hey, check this out. Because this is what happened. This is documented. This is the fight that we went through to survive so that I can be here, so that I can be a black man on this panel talking to y'all. But instead, you turn into a sucker and lay down for them.
So you want me to claim? So you want me to claim a history of some people who had everything, came to America, lost it all, got it taken from them, conquered it, was butt broken, hung on trees, and now we sing and dance about it.
And what about the Underground Railroad, man? You went past the Underground Railroad, man.
What I want you to do is learn how to be a man and know your history.
Willie, I want to ask you a question, Willie. Those songs I just played.
Corny.
Okay, maybe corny, but the message in the songs were talking about math and science. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you rather have little children singing that in school? We're all connected to the earth, but whatever the fuck they were talking about. Would you rather have them singing that, or would you rather have them singing "Go Tell It on the Mountain"?
I would rather have my kids go tell it on the mountain.
Okay, all right.
Okay, because and here's the thing, CT. Before our people was even in school, we was doing stuff. We was creating stuff. We was building stuff. Without the institutions teaching us.
And what stuff was that? Building stuff. What
do you think? You think they just pick cotton the same way all the time? All of those slaves on those plantations was figuring out a way to make picking
See,
cotton
this guy
easier for them.
wasn't the Underground Railroad; it was a buck-breaking railroad. Like
I don't talk. I don't listen. I don't talk to clowns like you because you
No, you
wouldn't say
said
that
we
in
were
my
building
face.
stuff. What do we? What stuff? What stuff?
There's tons of things that we built.
Go, name
Tons of
two.
things.
Name two. Name two.
I give you a simple thing. A monkey wrench. Something simple.
What's so funny about that? I don't understand.
Yeah, why do you think they needed that monkey wrench? To work on the machinery. You know, y'all get on here and y'all let guys like Savage ask these dumbass questions, and y'all don't even answer them. Y'all just let them run y'all over.
He wish he was white. I wish he was white. He's mad that drop of black blood is getting him. He's just pissed at the world, man. He wish he was white. I could tell.
Hey, real quick. So Willie, before
I asked him to name one thing, and he named the monkey wrench. That's amazing.
Before the monkey wrench, whites weren't building anything in Europe.
I didn't say that, CT. I didn't say that.
I didn't say that you said it. I'm just asking you a question. Okay.
They were a part of a lot of things as well. They also was a part of shipping us over here.
No, they didn't ship me over. They didn't ship me over.
That's why I asked, were you an immigrant or were you? I
no,
don't know.
My ancestors were slavers. They were slavers. They weren't slavery for nobody.
You had black slavers that owned blacks and made them free.
No, my ancestors owned whites, Arabs, and blacks.
I mean, that's your story because I don't know any whites that were slaves. They don't exist.
Where did the word slave come from, sir?
Slavic.
Oh,
that's the name of a people. So miss me with that weak conversation about Slavic. Miss me with that.
Yeah, that was.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. You brothers get on here and you turn into suckers when you don't even know what you're talking about.
No, that's not.
Instead of challenging the white man with some accurate information, you go into dumb stuff.
That makes it seem like I'm not
some dumb stuff that you heard another dummy say.
No,
professional racist white ass kisses.
That's the problem. I know I'm not no slave. I know my people been here. So
your people been where? How'd your people get here? How'd your people get here? How they get here? What's your last name? What's your last name?
My last name is Magneto.
Why you not speaking the indigenous language here? Because you lying. Because you a liar.
You think I'm supposed to be speaking?
You cooning for these white boys.
I'm supposed to be speaking my tribal language
now?
No
indigenous language here. You a liar.
Of course, because I'm an American.
Miss me with the Dane Calloway conversation.
Is you speaking African?
You a liar.
You don't say
you
you
speaking
African.
Are you speaking African? You are a liar. You a grifter.
You speak African. You speaking American, right? You speaking American English right now.
Last name.
Make it make sense.
Stop it.
Get out the alley, Willie. That's sleeping alleys, man. We care about you.
Yeah, he is, man.
I want to be from
Africa. That's supposed to be McDonald's, man. That's an Irish thing.
You get these knucklehead drifters on here, these weak brothers, get in front of these white boys and start suckering up and making up shit. Be a fucking man.
Oh, you ain't talking to me because I don't take no shit.
So Willie wants black men to get on here and admit that their ancestors were buck broken.
I don't think he gets the conversation. I don't think he gets what we're trying to convey.
No, CT, that's not what I.
Willie.
CT, you going to the extreme with it, CT. Stop it.
He doesn't want to talk about that part.
I know, because that's weird, man. That's weird.
Okay, but it happened, right?
But it happened. Okay, so you want black men to admit to something that they never saw, don't know anything about other than somebody who told them in some stupid classroom.
Right?
Because I'm pretty sure a lot of niggas right now, if somebody ran up them with a gun, I'm pretty sure most niggas would say, nigga, you gonna have to kill me.
You gonna have to kill me.
Yeah, before they get buck broken. Now, I'm not saying everybody's tough, but I'm telling you, I don't know how many people can live with something like that. So you mean to tell
bro, how do we keep going back to this weird stuff, CT? What's wrong with you today?
Slavery. Why not go back to it?
That's a part of it. Let's talk about the part of slavery where they was coming together and revolting, taking over them plantations, or escaping to the south, to Florida, or escaping to the north. Talk about the good parts. Y'all going into the weird gay part.
No part of slavery was good.
There's no good part. He said a good part of slavery.
The good part of slavery.
Talk about the good part.
No part. Even the escape part.
The chickens. You talk about the chickens.
CTD, you got this grifter on here. He don't know what he is.
He said the good part of slavery.
He told me this people always been here, and that's a damn lie. They don't have no documentation here. He's a damn liar.
How do you not know his people have been?
Do you agree with your guy that black people always?
Willie, how do you not know? How do you not know that his ancestors weren't originally from the land?
Because listen, CT, this is very simple. Very simple, CT.
Listen, bro.
Very simple. Indigenous people was not taken away from the land. They still hold on to their indigenous cultures, their language, their tribes. He on here speaking with us. He don't have none of that.
Yeah, you're right.
And like I said, I asked him his last name. He said McCurran or something. Where that tribe was
that
at?
have to do with anything, bro? If I'm
Where was
telling
that
you
tribe at?
that I actually went to my people and asked my people, my family, and they telling me that they never was saved. That's not their history. That's not my history.
Where's your DNA record at?
You got it, bro.
Where's your DNA at?
I'm just a liar.
So let me get this straight. His family is lying, but you know the descendants of Harriet Tubman.
Yeah.
Now his family's lying, but you know the family of Harriet Tubman that they ain't called in yet. Now he called
I think
in.
Rosa Parks.
I can believe it.
No, I said Rosa Parks lives a few streets from us.
We heard
and
you.
one of my good friends is
This young man is telling you about his family. You telling him, oh, he lying. But now we expect you to believe that you know the family of Harriet Tubman.
Okay, so check this out, CT. This is how I easily show you how this is done. When you get these guys on here to say their family's always been here, and you ask them specific questions, they're going to say, oh, my mama told me that, or my grandma told me that. But when you ask them to produce a DNA sample, they're actually hold on, CT. Hold on, let me finish.
Sure.
Well, they can be factual on who they are. They never want to do that. They never want to do that.
Isn't that the same thing about history too? How do we know that Harriet Tubman really did all that without any video footage? How do we know she did that?
A camera in the 1800s?
Without somebody telling you something, you're in the same boat as this man. I mean,
no,
how
not, CT,
yes, you
because
are,
Harriet Tubman is documented. Her
Where?
story was told
his
by her.
family was that.
Listen to me, CT.
Sure,
he's alive, right? He's alive right here on this stream with us. Can he produce a DNA? Can he produce something factual to validate that his family was already here?
Can you
here?
produce Harriet Tubman's family to come on the panel?
Yeah, I can. I can definitely call him.
Please do it.
Can you call him right now? Can you call him? Talk to him?
Go ahead, brother. Let me send him a text right now. I'm gonna send him a text right now. Hold on.
Okay, because I would love to talk to the descendants of Harriet Tubman. I ain't gonna lie.
God,
you idiot, bro.
Do you think they're hookers too, CT, or no?
You think they're what?
Do you think they're hookers too?
Okay, dudes. Now listen, whether she existed or not, we ain't about to let you disrespect the legacy of Harriet Tubman like that. Don't do that.
Unemployed paralegal.
Don't do that shit, dude. I'll bring you back in a couple of minutes, Imperius. That was pretty messed up.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, he always ignorant, man. That's why he's bitchless.
I was a little too far.
Yeah. Go ahead, Savage.
So CT, Sheena in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't recall hearing any stories from the Irish talking about the English butt breaking the men. Like I don't remember hearing any stories of that going on with the Irish. And
I did. They used to do it with potatoes.
And the British was oppressing the Irish well before they started into Africa. So
yeah, I heard y'all like the gerbils though. I heard the gerbils. I let them go in and do what they want to do.
How did they get that information about butt breaking? Did they like interview somebody and admit it? Like they either watched or was a part of it? How did this?
Okay, so the way I was
hold on, let's be real. Now, the butt breaking probably happened, but then it happened that frequently. Like y'all make
sure. Okay, so neither did the graping of black women, and neither did whippings either. Then okay, now let's be fair. Then
and the hangings and the burning of crosses in front yards.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, it didn't happen that frequently either. The way I was taught was, one of my underwater basket weaving degrees is in African or Black studies, and the way I was taught was during the voyage over to the islands, they were what we call seasoned. And there's some shit that they just made up. And I knew it was made up, but it was black professors who were married to non-black people talking about this kind of shit.
Okay.
And what they said was when they got to the islands before they went, because a lot of the slaves didn't come directly to America.
Yeah.
They came to the islands first
Okay.
and were quote unquote seasoned there. And what happened was they would take the biggest, strongest black and pretty much either beat them half to death or
the biggest, strongest black.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But how did he get to the? Did he fight? Was he fighting back, or they just said, "Hey, you big, strong black"?
They said that they would just buck break them in front of like 50 people, so that it could demoralize not just him but all the other men. And then that's what we were taught. Now we were taught this by black people.
But was it against his will? I'm trying to like. How did? I mean, men were still men back then, right?
Men were still men back then. Yeah, supposedly, yeah.
So they didn't just bend over and give it up. Would you imagine that?
So they never got into details like that. So
that's interesting.
Me being the smart person that I am, I used to raise my hands and said, "Well, was it doggy style? Was it this?" Or like, because I was naming different sexual positions, and of course they kicked me out of class. One time campus security had to escort me out because I got to asking a lot of questions. And I'm thinking, well, damn, if y'all are teaching this, well, why can't I ask questions, right? Well, I mean, I was it doggy style? Was it?
Yeah.
Was it 6'9" in? I mean, what
were
type
the people observing? Like, were they forced to keep their head up? Like, could they put their head down? Like, were they like forced? Like, here, you got to look at this nigga. Look. Like,
yeah.
How was? I wonder what the scene was like. I want to know.
Yeah.
Because if this happened and it was so effective that it put everybody else in line.
Yeah. Was it the corkscrew position, the pretzel dip? What's some more? Was it the flat iron?
Imagine missionary.
Was it cowgirl? Was it the wheelbarrow? Was it the leapfrog? Was it the magic mountain? What kind of sex positions was it that they were getting buck? Because if you're gonna buck break a man, I mean, you gotta put.
Well, it has to have an angle to where you can see kind of like a porno. So you have to see the shaft.
Go ahead. The reverse cowgirl, the ballet dancer. Missionary. That's a famous position.
Yeah,
missionary. Yeah.
But they would have to angle it so the people watching could actually see, because it'll make it like a little bit more graphic. I don't know how did this go down?
Do you know what the valedictorian is?
The backstory?
Valedictorian. That's a sex position. So when you're
no.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure you put many females in this position, but you don't.
Okay.
It's pretty much when a woman's. Anyway, I wonder if it was the valedictorian. How did they buck break?
No, you got to explain. Explain. What's the valedictorian?
Both legs are in the air like a V. It's like a Yes.
Oh.
You've had a I'm pretty sure you've banged. Yeah. Yeah. Was it the valedictorian?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should we teach this in school? Should we teach this in school?
Because you got to ask questions.
I'd say about 6th, 7th grade.
Was it? I mean, there's so many different positions. Was it the lotus, the upstanding citizen, what's some more bullseye position, the spider position,
man,
the lazy man, the snow angel position, rap lotus, the snake. What's some more positions? Stand and deliver position, the critical alignment technique. You should look this stuff up. This is real stuff. Face to face, the Eiffel Tower. That's another one.
Jesus.
And so when you bring this up, people get mad. It's like, well, why are you getting mad? Isn't this history?
It's
history, right? Why not teach it?
It has to be discussed.
Yeah. Listen, you're telling me that people got whipped. What type of whip was it? Was it made out of a horse's skin? Was it made out of pig skin? Why not talk about it? Why not go into?
We need details so it never happens again. Like they said,
never happens again.
We don't want it to. We got to go into detail about it. We need to know what positions were they doing it in? I mean, it's just as important as picking cotton.
Yeah.
If picking cotton, if that's something we had to endure during slavery, so was buck breaking, right?
Yeah.
So they should be taught in the same. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, somebody else is beginning to
Serious
talk.
Black Dog to find out a super chat. Ever hear Ninja say she would have freed me if they knew they were slaves? What if those blacks weren't beat or treated poorly?
Exactly. That's a good one.
And then we got Vanessa with the 2 pounds. This reverse slave girl position must have been fired.
I'm gonna keep quiet on my comments on all of this.
Of course you are, because you don't want to get into that. But
yeah,
no, I was gonna say hoes.
Listen,
with big ones.
I used to get kicked out of class all the time, Art, in a lot of my Black Studies classes, because I would ask so many questions about that stuff.
I would have did too. I would have too.
Why not ask these types of questions?
Well, some of the questions that you asked, they should have.
Did Harriet Tubman's family reach back out to you, Willie?
I'm waiting on them to text me back, CT. Relax. Okay, people ain't just sitting on their ass looking.
Tell them a white police officer pulled you over. They'll text back to you.
CT, relax. Listen, when you ask the question, how did that happen? There was stories on the men being chained to horses, chained to the ground. There was ways that they didn't just lay down or bend over. That's some stuff in y'all head that y'all got going on. That y'all.
Hey man, you gotta just be specific.
Tariq Nasheed said on it.
Don't be saying y'all. Be specific and say him.
But CT, check this out. Yeah, there's 2 guys. So check this out. When did you learn about that, CT? What grade was you in?
Man, I was a freshman in college, bro. What are you talking?
All right, I don't know. CT, that's why I
learned about. I never heard about buck breaking until I got to college.
Okay.
And I thought it was the most absurd. No, I heard about buck breaking in high school. I'm sorry.
And you don't have any family from down south?
Allegedly.
What?
Allegedly. Allegedly, man. Okay, what if I did? What if I did?
So then you wouldn't hear of these stories firsthand. You wouldn't understand what the word cracker means. How the white folks got the term cracker. You wouldn't know none of that. Because you don't have any family from down south that can tell you about that. You can roll your eyes all you want, but hey, listen, I'm getting it from primary sources. So you wouldn't know none of that. That's why you in such denial.
Slave so much, man.
Huh?
Why do you want to be a slave so much?
I'm not one. I'm a descendant of one. I'm not one.
Well, are you a descendant of a hunter and gatherer?
I'm a descendant of a slave.
Are you? Your ancestors were also hunter and gatherers too back in the day.
They could have been, yeah. So
why not? But they were probably hunters and gatherers far longer than they were ever slaves. I mean, hunters and gatherers that lasted for 1,000+ years, maybe 2.
Okay, but we're speaking on history that we can actually trace back with our family lineage right away. Once we got stripped off that continent, we don't know where we come from. We can guesstimate, but once we get put here, we know what happened when we got here because our families is telling us that. Our families is showing us that. It's documented.
Damn.
We ain't saying we always been here and my last name Johnson. Fuck out of here with that.
Go ahead, Nick Towell. You got the floor, buddy.
Hey, first of all, I want to say how's it going, everyone? Hope everyone is enjoying their evening, as I am. Well, just to kind of respond to your topic of today.
Wait, what's his name?
Nick Towell.
I ain't saying it. What's his name?
Niggas going their own way. Go ahead, Nick Towell.
Yeah,
no, I see something else.
Oh, Wayward Buck. Go ahead, Wayward Buck.
No, I see something else.
Oh, fresh slave booty. Ah! All right, go ahead. Fresh slave booty. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, on the serious note, I just want to respond to your topic. I don't think that not teaching the blacks slave history will not really change anything, because at the end of the day, the reason why they're so mad,
it's just more or less for children. Like it was a video. Did you see the video I played earlier?
No.
Oh yeah, so yeah, let me give you some further, and I'll bring everybody back up in a minute, guys. Hey Ty, I just want Nick Top here for a couple of minutes alone. So yeah, I gotta give you some more. I gotta give you some context as to what we were talking about. Go ahead, Nick Tao. So what did you think about that? They're like 5 years old, singing slave hymns.
Yeah, it's cringe as hell. Well, first of all, Willie, man, come on, bro.
Hey tight, Willie. Hey tight. Go ahead, Fresh.
Hang tight, man. You know,
Go
I know you come from a long lineage of buck broken men, but
okay, all right.
I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you already know what I think. I think it's extremely cringe. I think it's I think the blacks need to kind of. I mean, you already know I'm Mr. Get over it. You know, the white man buck broke you. He took your ancestors. He put them to best use, because as we all know, it was called the slave trade. They were slaves already. Like they were either going to be slaves in Africa, in a mud hut on a bunch of dirt roads, working for Mwuku and Japupu on the plantation. Well, I don't even think they had plantations because they weren't sophisticated enough to come up with things like that. So they were either going to be with Japupu and Rapupu on I don't know what would you call them, in the field somewhere in the Serengeti, or they were going to be with the sophisticated white man, actually helping to build the greatest country on the planet. Now, if you ask me, I say slavery is a net positive for black people. Imagine if we didn't get captured as slaves. We would be somewhere in the dirt road in the third world country right now, with bad healthcare, bad school system, no infrastructure, just living in complete abject poverty. So I would say they actually do need to teach slave history, and they need to teach it from the perspective like, we need to thank the white man for enslaving us. We need to. Black History Month should really be, thank the white man month for black people. We need to thank the white man that he actually took the time out to hop in that boat, pick us up, put them in the bottom of that ship, and actually care for us, bro. The slave masters cared for the slaves, man. They cared. They cared enough to breed you and allow you to reproduce. They cared enough to not slaughter you after they were finished using you as slaves. They gave you rights. They gave you everything that you never had in your own homelands. You were nothing. You were nothing as a people. You accomplished nothing. You built nothing. You were nothing. Thank the white man for enslaving you, nigger. I'll be back, CT. I'll be back.
Thank you.
CT, it's official. You got a panel for sucker ass black men. It's official. This is sad. This is sad, CT. This is sad.
Why don't you just own up to your history?
Well, he's right, CT. I mean, look at all the countries that were colonized compared to the ones that weren't.
Don't they say you show me your 5 friends, I'll show you?
Look, CT, before I leave here, look, Willie, I think you need to choose. You either got to choose between taking it like a buck, or you need to choose to thank white people for taking you away from being buck broken by fellow Africans. They were buck breaking you too. I mean, CT, a lot of these goofy Africans are coming over here now too. These, the do funny Africans. Are you saying that they didn't buck break each other back in Africa too? I mean, look,
no, they wasn't trying to put no black supremacy on another black man. That's that white shit. Y'all brought that homo
it's only the
over here.
So then what is RuPaul? What is RuPaul? What's all that black? What is like
of you? RuPaul is a product of you. Y'all brought that drag queen shit over here. Fuck out of here. Don't make no shit up, savage.
Ma'am, look.
Because y'all was buck breaking each other on the goddamn biker ship. Y'all sitting over there with leeches and shit all on your ass. Get out of here with that.
Sir, I need you to
whoever said it. Shit.
Sir, I need you to understand
they all sound the same to me.
What type of dude?
Do you not think
fuck all that?
Do you not think after a while
your daddy was buck breaking your uncle? Shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
Willie, do you not think after
Fuck out of here with that.
Billy, after a lion,
he wasn't butt breaking. They was actually loving each other. Your daddy, your uncle is your auntie.
Billy, do you not think after a long day lion hunt,
that bullshit.
Yeah, and your wife is your fifth cousin.
You got a girlfriend and you up here with butt breaking expresses your commentary.
Well, he is. I look. He's talking about that he was the long line of the Bucks. So I'm just saying, like, I'm a buck breaker. Look at. I mean, see, do we need to bring my ancestors? Do we need to bring
your
them?
Uncle motherfucking Billy is your goddamn auntie. Fuck out of here.
Sir, even if I'm, let's say Billy's my auntie, but it doesn't mean that you weren't bucks and you weren't put down and strapped down face and ankles and wrists down.
Dominated.
You know, I'm just saying, dude. Like you were buck broken. Even my
okay. And you was the one looking at your butt with a hard dick, with a hard pink dick.
No,
you're the motherfucking weird one. What are you talking about?
I really think what is being exposed here, Idle World and Art and Savage, is roots in a lot of these slave movies romanticize slavery.
Yes.
And I think Willie is looking at it from that lens, but the lens that is told in school is far more brutal, and that's not the accepted thing, right? So he's looking at, oh, it was one black and he was beat like Kunta Kinte. He endured that. But the truth of the matter is this is what they teach in a lot of these collegiate institutions about buck breaking. And that's uncomfortable now because the movies don't really get into that topic at all. And I think that's what it is, man. And I've seen this before. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
Well, it's funny that Willie is talking about how you have sucker black men up here, but he's up here with you. So you have a group of sucker black men that are on your show, but he's up here with sucker black men, for one. For two, he's up here calling the white men gay, but we had Big Black up here talking about my ass. And he's black.
I don't know nothing about that.
So I don't know.
I don't know nothing about that. But if y'all was buck breaking slaves, that make y'all gay. You can't get around that.
So
what did that make the buck broken? The buck break?
If he's picked to the ground, he can't. What can he do?
Yeah, my ancestors.
If he's picked to the ground, what can he do?
But
you got to do the next day. Over there on the hard.
Hey, what did he do the next day? Say he got buck broken yesterday. What did he do the next day? Like, what did he do the next day? Like, did he go back for more? Did he?
Here we go with these weird questions.
That's a serious question. If he got a buck broken on Tuesday, what do you do the rest of the week? Hey.
It's just me and you on the panel right now.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Bob, what's up?
God. No, that's a great question. I mean, after it happens, what do? You get coffee or something? You play video games? You go out and have a smoke and you'd be like, damn, that was a tough day at the office, man.
The reality, Bob, the reality of the situation is, this is why I believe only math and science should be taught in schools, particularly with black kids. Think about this history that they're teaching these kids, man, that they were slaves. Do you know these little girls who are singing this stupid song, "Wade in the Water"?
Yeah,
do they not know what they are singing? Do they not know what "wade in the water" really means? That the actual wade in the water, wade in the water. They're getting dirty. They stink. They're downtrodden in the water because supposedly the white man is looking for them as some bounty to catch these slaves. That is a depressing ass song, man. That should not be sung by little kids. But go ahead, Bob.
This conversation has been,
Go ahead.
This conversation has been going on for 8 hours and 9 hours about buck breaking and all that stuff. By the way, did Willie just say that one of the accomplishments that black people had is that we made a monkey wrench?
Yeah.
So they asked me about some inventions. Okay, and
a monkey wrench. That's all we got.
Why are you laughing at that? Why are you laughing?
Serious, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Bob?
You think he would come with something like, man, we invented a laser or light, we invented new techniques. Of all the things you talk about a monkey wrench, and then of course the word monkey doesn't help. It doesn't help to the stereotype. We invented a monkey wrench. That's what we did. Boy, I tell you, niggas. Look, I know you have a tendency to try to, intellectual back the conversation so it can be destroyed again, and I'm happy to destroy it. I really do want to wonder though, after you are buck broken, what do you do? I mean, Art made a good question. How was your life after that? Do you shave? Do you run it off? Do you just shake it off? I mean, caught me slipping. I mean, do you write a letter to your mom? I mean, what's the schedule after that?
Got to get Willie up here for that, man. He knows all about it.
I'm
sorry.
At what age should children learn about chattel slavery, Bob?
Why you bring it back to the intellectual, man?
Because
I don't think they should. I don't think songs like that, what Ron Artest said, the fat one. He said, I think as long as it's not, if you want to just learn that, maybe that's fine. But as long as there's not any intention to it, but there's obviously an intention to it if you're going to have them learn that type of song. I don't think slavery really should be talked about in a historical context, probably till maybe 7th or 8th grade. And then if they want to take AP history, if you want to take AP history courses and go deeper with that, but there's no need to indoctrinate children that much. Although people will say, a young Christian kid sing songs about Jesus. Is that indoctrination too? I mean, that argument could be made.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's not indoctrination.
I pointed that out earlier.
I would say that's raising your kid how you want to raise them, right? Like,
yeah. Well, that's an individual parent thing versus a school thing. Yeah. So I'll say that. Okay. Exactly, all right.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta get dressed, man. But listen, man. CT, hey, where's Willie? Willie, a monkey wrench. You gotta come, brother. If you're gonna defend this whole thing,
adjustable wrench, man. But good seeing
monkey wrench was crazy, Bob.
An adjustable wrench. You heard that, man? I mean, I was laying in bed. I was trying to nap. That woke me up, man.
Oh my God, man! Come on, man.
It took me out, man. Like you could have said anything. The peanut. Like when they wanted pieces off the peanut from George Washington, you could have done anything else. Anything else?
Bob, Bob. See the problem with Bob. The problem with teaching slavery is that you have to cover. Like when you're in school, right? And you are learning a topic, they go into different depth of the topic, right?
Sure. Yes.
When you do calculus, right? You gotta what do you do? Derivatives, differential. I can't remember all the damn different types of calculus, but you remember them, Bob. What if some kid is like, well, teacher, you're teaching about buck breaking. Did the slave master have a grown ass nigga in a cowgirl position? Like, how did that work? No, and that's the problem, because what's gonna happen is they're gonna think that you're being funny, and no, because most kids are very inquisitive. I know I was very inquisitive, and I'm thinking, damn man, did they have a nigga in reverse cowgirl? I'm serious. And that's why I think it's a danger to teach that shit, and let alone chattel slavery, period, man.
CT, you know that if you wanted to teach the French Revolution, there are ways to teach it where you don't have to teach the guillotine, man. All right?
Why not teach the guillotine?
Because there's different levels of depth that you know what your audience can take, man.
Crown Reese with the $2 super chat. CT, you are the greatest content creator in 2025. Thank you so much.
He is.
Why not?
Miss Gimpy, hello.
Not? Okay, so let's say the kid is really smart, and he just
the same way you don't teach calculus to a second grader. You build them up, man.
Exactly. So why teach a kid wade in the water? Why teach a kid a nightmare of a song like that? Do you know what wade in the water?
That's a dangerous song.
If you can divorce what wade in the water is with the original meaning, then that it may sound cute. This sounds cute when they were singing it, even though we may know what it is. I mean, there's songs we sang back in the day, man, that we probably, they were probably kind of wild stuff. Alice in Wonderland was developed by a guy who was on mushrooms. Do we say we're not going to watch Alice in Wonderland because
school teacher has an opinion, buddy?
Wait, I'm trying to understand what the argument is about first.
Someone don't bring her. Gimpy, she's a civilian. Gimpy, she's a civilian, man.
No, she's not. She's had to. She's politics.
What did he say?
Host that you're
civilian.
What does that even mean?
That you're not qualified to be abused by CT on the parent.
It's not qualified. She's innocent, man. Don't.
All right, go ahead.
God, this is sick.
Kids have to understand.
I'm sick. You're
people
sick.
in general have to understand what they're singing before they sing it, especially like such a heavy idea of slavery and what people had to go through and why that song, like the meaning of that song and why they had to wade in the water. So kids have to know it before, because otherwise it is becoming cute and it's not cute. Like that song is not, it's a heavy song. So like it's not like, you got to teach them first when they're older to really understand it, and then if they want to sing it, if they feel like singing it, then you have volunteers, but you don't make everyone sing it. Not everybody might want to sing it.
Yeah. It's a song about hiding behind the bushes in the water so that dogs won't come and bite your ass and slavers won't get your location. Why on earth would 5-year-olds be singing this ridiculous song that has nothing to do with their life, nothing to do with the time period that they live in? It's to me, Bob, this is they may as well just sing I don't know what's a
Doo-doo Brown
like a horror song or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah, said they should sing songs from the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's a point there. The kids don't know what they're singing other than what you tell them to sing. I mean, kids will sing anything. I mean, kids will sing a rap song if you told, if you broke it down, laid back with my mind on my money, my money on my mind. Kids will sing that.
The issue is also like cheapening the song. Like if you're making kids sing it, it becomes like, then they grow up. What if they never learn what it means and then they just keep singing it? So you're just cheapening the song. Like, don't do that. It has to come with the lesson first, and then the expression and the application of it. Otherwise, it's just why even sing it? Then it's like it becomes meaningless.
Yana, I've been saying this for a long time. And, and then you get people like Dave, and you get people like
you already know.
Here comes the speech.
Now here goes the actual teacher who's currently teaching.
Yes.
She's telling you not how I'm saying it. I'm vulgar.
Yes.
She's saying the same thing we've all been saying. Now, what you about to say, Dave?
Hey man, you're already prejudging me, man. Like the introduction wasn't pretty good. Like I don't even know the person. Can I say I agree with some of what she said first? With that smooth a little bit out?
Yeah, go ahead, man. You got the floor.
Yeah. Age appropriate stuff, like that's cool and everything like that. But Black History Month, we sung a lot of different things, like Lift Every Voice, all that other type of stuff. Now, if we want to pick out Wade in the Water, like that probably wouldn't be the first one, but they did a good job at it, Would you believe that song is sung a lot in churches, during Black History Month? So, these are different things. But for me personally, hey man, sing all the Negro hymns you want. That's just how I see it. But
what about the science hymn? What about the science song? What about the science?
Look, I'm not telling
what you're doing.
What I think. I have 2 sons that literally I just had these talks with. So if we want to get serious, here's how it goes. Because I had to explain to my kid that he's thinking that slavery was based on skin color. Like hey, because my kids are different shades. Even though both parents are we're the same hue. My hue, but. I had to explain to him, DNA testing, because I already know what the chat finna say. So I had to explain to him, like, look, they telling you that because it's a little bit more complicated than that. And I have 2 different ages. And so I said, listen to what I tell my oldest. And I told him
that it was based on your nationality. I said, you weren't going to get away because you're light skinned. They were chasing you down. Not you, I wasn't saying it like that. I was saying they were dealing with that because of this. And what those conversations lead to, because within 1 minute, the youngest one went to Martin Luther King. And he was trying to figure out, like, well, what do we have to deal with now? And I had to tell him, I literally had to tell him, like, oh man, we fought that battle, it's over with. I said, we fought that battle, so everybody good, and you can actually, you have to definitely do it age appropriate, but you can actually literally, kids aren't stupid. Like, if they want to know certain things and they're asking you, like, where's God? What does God do? You see what I'm saying? And different things. They'll understand it eventually, but yeah, you got to have it appropriate. But if your child is asking certain things, you got to figure out a way to explain it to them, or else the world won't explain what they want to explain.
Dave, you're just babbling. Did you like the science and math songs that I sung? What if the kids sung those songs instead of those?
He asked me a question.
Those were cool songs, but you're pulling out a Black History celebration ceremony and pretending as if you're literally pulling out something from the Black History Month, a program, and extrapolating that across everything.
Look, hey, CT, I gotta go. I just want to say this. Look, first, all the blacks should be very happy, and I think they'll all agree with me too. The reason that they were brought over here, and the reason they should be happy, is because they get to look every day about the one thing they all agree is their idol: beautiful white women. Beautiful
white women. Shit, he got me on that one.
And then number two,
you got me on that.
And number two, give me like, can I ask you a quick question? Nothing bad, but do you ever accidentally, when you're in bed, slip a Gonzo in there? Like, do you ever tell him his name is Gonzo? Like,
the Muppet I showed
I
you. He's the one.
I only heard it on here. So.
Yeah.
I was just wondering. It's in your mind. I was just wondering, slipped out
That's
sometime.
the nickname he says for your husband.
Crown Reed says, CT, Bob is your yin to your yang. Understand that his thoughts make your thoughts very clear. So give Bob his credit. Salute, Bob.
Before I go, I'm sure everybody here, all the blats that are all upset and angry, I'm sure Bob would volunteer to fly them all to my plantation, and I can break them here. Have a good day, CT.
Okay, this is what I want to say. I guess some people might have beat me in the comments in the chat, but I was saying children sing like a lot of songs that could be, that childhood song like Ring Around the Rosie, that's really about Black Death, about the bubonic plague, and kids still sing that song to this day.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Ring Around the Rosie, about the Black Death, about cheek pockets full of posies to cover the smell, ashes that burn the bodies, we all fall down. That's what it's about, the Black Death. That's
I love that she came up and said that, boy.
Hey, look, we used Taco Bell used to make a run for the border, man. No one thought it was kind of bad, It's like funny, make a run for the border. I mean, that just stuff comes up, man. So, getting sold down the river, that was a slave thing, I got gypped. They were going against gypsies.
What about let my people go? I'm just here, but if we go down the line. Now that we think about it, half of these songs is kind of messed up. Where we gonna put the stop mark at? Like, you just picking us out, singling us out. I love it. What other songs do you know? That's like that.
There are a bunch of sayings I know. But look, CT, right quick, I gotta go, man. But listen, man, when you got up on Tariq Nasheed and you said was it Tariq Nasheed where you said was Frederick Douglass sucking dick?
Yeah.
Do you remember saying that?
Yeah.
And they went absolutely crazy. But your point was you talking all this noise about how what they did to us. So your grandfather was bent over. Frederick Douglass was on his knees sucking dick. And they couldn't back it up. It was an interesting point. Very interesting point. I love the show so much. All right. I'll see y'all.
Fly safe.
Be safe.
All right, man.
Have a safe flight.
Be safe up there.
Also, my other pushback. I really feel that children should start learning about slavery like in 4th and 5th grade, just a general overview. I don't think it has to be detailed. Like, hey, we had a dark time in history. We did earn and have slaves. Because if you didn't teach them, it does even come up in the Constitution. So why are we going to, ignore this part of history? It's not just Black history; it's American history. I think we should even talk about indentured servitude, like how the Irish came here during the famine, the Great Famine, or whatever, and how they came through. All of this is a part of American history. I just think a quick overview. You don't have to talk about. I honestly didn't know what buck breaking was after I graduated high school. I just got a quick overview. I did understand that slaves were beaten and that type of stuff, but that's it. That people did try to escape. I understand how they tried to appease and keep the Union together, and then to say that Black people are just fixated with slavery, I don't think it's fair. Like I said earlier, white people too, they literally reenact the Civil War. These battles, if you go to, so you could go see them reenacted.
This is not serious. You're taking it way too serious. Like he really not. We all really not serious about half of the stuff. This is semi-entertainment.
Chaotic.
That's true. That's true.
But I just want to say before I go, Dave, rule of thumb? You were looking for more of those horrible things. You know what the rule of thumb is?
What?
It's that you were allowed to beat your wife with a stick no wider than your thumb. That's the rule of thumb. Have a nice night.
You have a nice night, Kippy. Also, I also feel like they still have Robert E. Lee statues in the South, schools. I think that should be treated as treason. He really tried to break this country up. They really tried to leave the Union. How are we celebrating this man to this day? And also, with that, they still fly the Confederate flag. That flag lost to our great flag. Our Union stayed together.
Well, my buddy Django, like they taught me some stuff, like I ain't all into that, but they were saying the Confederate flag was some type of Aborigine. Don't quote me, like you got to go to that sector, but it was a crossover with truism and stuff. And he was like, that flag used to be a tribal Black flag.
Well, bottom line though, that's what we need to be talking about. Isn't that flag?
But I agree with you.
I'm talking about the flag. The flag is treasonous. That rebel flag is treasonous. Isn't it chaotic?
Yeah, it is.
Is it treasonous?
Right. Answer this. Is it treasonous?
What do you think?
I think it's treasonous to fly the Confederate flag. I think it's treasonous to celebrate Robert E. Lee. I think all of that is forms of treason. It's like celebrating. You wouldn't celebrate Hitler. You wouldn't celebrate Japan's flag and fly it. When we were in war with them, it's treason. These were our enemies.
He a good politician, boy. He said, wait a minute, let me think about it.
Is it treasonous for Blacks to vote Democrat?
No.
No?
What are
you and I know where you're going with this about Democrats' history. I know where you're going with this.
I'm going the same place you're going.
Here's the proper response Black people supposed to say. Anytime somebody say that, you're supposed to say, do you know what a Dixiecrat is?
Yes, sure.
Have you ever heard Malcolm X speech about the Dixiecrat?
You can't answer mine.
No, I have not.
You ever heard Malcolm? Oh, you should listen to it.
Do you know what a Dixiecrat is, Art?
The same as a Democrat.
No.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Don't hear me say. Listen to Malcolm X speech about Dixiecrats. He was living at that time. I wasn't from that era. Malcolm X had a speech about it, and he explained what it was.
Do you know who modern day Dixiecrats are? What is the modern day Dixiecrat party? Never mind, then.
Now, if the modern Dixiecrat, is this what I've heard? Those people are traditionally Democrat, but they still vote Republican. They do it out of tradition. Is that what that is?
God, I don't understand how he makes this the leap that voting Democrat is treasonous to America. I don't understand.
Y'all don't even know how the Republican Party got to where it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Voted Democrat as treason to America. Art.
Bob with the $10 super chat. All right. You said they have morning prayers, get breakfast, get butt broken, an hour for rest to recover, lunch, afternoon meetings, possible bug breaking.
Can you imagine him typing this out on his cell phone, going through the last check through?
If I remember correctly, General, are you talking about the election? I think the Republicans became about because of Abraham Lincoln. Are you talking about they had split?
No, I'm talking about the Southern strategy where the Dixiecrats broke off from the Democrats. And
I thought you asked, do you know how the Republican Party? I could have sworn somebody asked that in the panel. I kind of know.
Republican Party.
Let's get Lamar.
I mean, no. Yeah. So when they say, oh, basically they flip sides.
Yeah, later on.
They flip sides. So when they were like, oh, do you know the Democrats did this? Do you know the Democrats did that? That was literally the forefathers of the Republican Party that split from that original group of the Democrats. That's so really all they do is test to see what you know. So in 2025, sister, stop explaining. If they don't know, they should have spent that money on a museum, or they're willfully ignorant. So in 2025, we're on the steamroll session. No explaining, action. If you're in the way, you say, hey, I'm trying to do this. If they in the way, you ain't got to explain it. Just figure out how to remove the obstacle.
Oh, I'm sorry. You changed my name, Chaotic. I'm sorry.
What they're counting on is for you to be a human encyclopedia. And once they realize you don't know one fact in the encyclopedia, which every human doesn't, they're going to hone in on that. So to get around that, they only ask you things that the U.S. government has already decided that they don't like. So if you notice anything that they're going to ask you to get to these weird questions, you're like, man, this is starting to feel like narcissism. It is literally a question that has already been decided, but they don't agree with the decision that the United States has made. And so they want to come to you because they know the United States is going to look at them and say, get out of my face, punk. We've already decided that. School choice already decided. All this stuff is 20, 30 years old. They're just trying to figure out, literally, only way you're going to know the history of this, and they know it, is if you're in tune with your parents so that you can get those things. Like when they say
Bob with the $5 super chat says,
from there. You know,
Willie talked about our accomplishments and pulled out a monkey wrench. He was serious. That sounded like a white supremacist joke. You can't win. And Dirty Dude with the $2 super chat. Things switched. Today's GOP has fooled so many. Let's get go ahead, Lamar. Go ahead.
No, what you got? You speaking on what happened with the classroom thing? With they singing when they singing that damn song that they be singing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not, what was it? Was it in the South or was it up north?
I don't know exactly where the school was at, but judging by the accents of the girls, it seems like more northern. Like they seem like maybe West. They didn't seem like southern. Like none of the women in the background sounded southern either.
Like Philadelphia area. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I should be surprised, but in this 2025, we starting to, people from the north starting to do things that they were doing from the south 50 years ago, just to feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame. If it was my son in there, we definitely would have got him out of there immediately. It just in that perspective, because they're supposed to be. I mean, you can learn the song, but you singing a song and putting on the internet, you did that on purpose. And for me, in my little opinion, I feel like it's this is the problem with the educational system right now, and why people want to dismantle it today, cutting stuff like that. To be serious about the whole thing. But other than that,
hey Lamar, were you on when CT played the science song?
Here we go.
Oh, God. No, I wasn't.
Yeah, I thought the sun was a star.
It sounded
I should have sung was a star.
Daft Punk.
No, but we had one guy on here who thought he didn't know that the
Sun was a
sun was a
star.
star. He
The
didn't
sun was a
he didn't
star.
know
Yeah.
that.
Man, you get way
But
more.
he was on here pontificating about slavery and Mansa Musa
Oh, now you
for
want to use
hours.
big words. You want to use big words. You gonna
No,
hold that
but I
forever.
mean that. But you knew a
I mean,
whole lot about.
it's stuff I don't know, man. Damn.
You didn't know
I
that?
know a lot. I bet you I know a lot more than you.
He didn't know that. He didn't know that.
I bet I
He
know
didn't
a
know
lot
that.
more than you.
And he learned that through. He
You
learned
know a
that
lot
through a
more about
song.
slavery than me, but
You know,
other than that,
Lamar,
you don't
it's
know.
only about 3 minutes when we can be serious, man. Then we got to get back to the.
I mean, he's going.
I was trying to be serious.
I hate house N words. Are you there, sweetheart?
Oh.
Yes, I am.
Did you listen to the science and math songs that I played?
I didn't hear it.
Did you know that our sun is a star?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank God. Thank God.
God.
You did.
Thank you. Jeez.
Thank you. Okay.
That's the only thing they can hold over me.
I hate
I
N
learned that today.
I hate.
No,
Go ahead and say that forever, CT.
No,
You didn't know
I
the sun was a star.
think the problem with you, Big Black, was you were making fun of that song,
Yeah.
which I believe children should be singing instead of Negro spirituals. And you were saying that you would, it's nothing wrong with the Negro spirituals, but most kids don't know basic science or math. Now, yes, you were asking me a question about, computer bits and all that. Yeah,
You didn't know that. You didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it is common knowledge that our sun is a star. That's everybody doesn't know computers, but you didn't
But
know
is
that.
it CT? Is it? Are they still teaching that?
I don't know. I thought everybody was teaching it, but
Hey, Big Black, how old are you? What age group are you possibly in?
Sir, believe me, I'm a lot smarter than you, sir.
Let
me ask you, did you obtain your bachelor's degree?
Wow.
Do you have a bachelor's degree, sir? Do you have a bachelor's degree?
Sorry. I didn't ask that. I just asked your age.
No, I'm asking you, do you have a bachelor's degree?
I mean, does it matter? Would that change it? Would that change the conversation?
I mean, there's stuff that I probably don't know. I don't know everything.
I know. But what would we having a master's degree?
But brother, not knowing that our sun is a star is like not knowing.
All right, real quick, what's the Pythagorean?
Sir, we're not going to go over the Pythagorean theorem. Sorry.
Everybody know that. That's A squared plus B.
See, he acts like knowing that the sun is the sun is a star. He thinks that's like incredibly unknown. Not like he thinks that's like a smart guy knows that.
That's called something great chaotic. That's
I can call my son in here. He's 12.
That's good. I mean, I believe me. I know a lot more than you.
Big Black.
I mean, you're gonna hop over that.
Big Black.
Oh my God, the chat want to know what's a ghetto superstar then.
Big Black. Big Black.
I hear you, man.
God damn it, Big Black. Not knowing that our sun is a star, it's like not knowing that we are mammals.
All right, CT.
Oh. See, you know what I like about Big Black? He concedes. He knows.
I know people who don't know humans are primates.
I've been conceded, but that's the one thing they got over me. So
I know, but most niggas like to win the argument. They don't just concede. They want to win it, and they'll keep talking until
That's true.
They just tire the next person out. They'll just tire you out.
Very true.
And so I got to get that to you.
Yeah.
Dave, what's funny? Dave, what's funny?
A quiz right
No,
now.
I'm saying you're right. I said I have to concede on that.
Thank you,
I do too. Yeah.
Okay, now I feel slow. They said the sun isn't fire, it's plasma. I thought it was gas. I thought it was like helium, a whole bunch of gases. Am I wrong or am I slow?
It's your
It's a star.
It's just plasma.
Oh my God!
The sun is just plasma.
Stop, please stop. You said you knew it. You said
it's a storm.
Lamar, let me say this to you though. That song has been sung throughout a lot of black schools, like all black schools, elementary schools. It's not.
Yes, that's what I thought first. A nuclear reactor above us. That's what I was taught.
I was taught that song in second grade.
But
so, it's not that big of a deal. Most black schools around this country teach the young that song.
What song? We talking about Wade and Water?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Only
Yeah,
in black
and most
history.
black schools are also failing their children when it comes to basic
Yeah.
reading.
Yeah.
That black
The,
history.
the entire,
That's
the
not, but I'm
entire,
trying to
the
make
entire.
how do you make
mostly
a
would probably be
correlation between
a
that
black
and that
history
song? That's
ceremony.
not That's not a good correlation.
The entire
I mean, a
school
lot of black
district in
schools
Baltimore.
are underfunded. So
The
that's
entire school district in Baltimore is
The schools
illiterate.
are not underfunded.
yeah.
I'm
Schools are
saying y'all keep
underfunded.
saying that, but when has
They overfunded.
Baltimore
They're
not been?
A
overfunded.
lot of schools are underfunded.
No, they're
Can you
not.
tell me when
Yeah,
was the
no.
zenith
They're
of
just not giving
Baltimore?
them the
Because
money.
y'all keep talking about Baltimore, but when was Baltimore great?
That's what I thought, Jordan. I don't agree with
But it was
Jordan
like
about the
Exactly. So
time.
play off of
But
Baltimore.
a lot of when you talk
Right.
about
I'm
some of
going
these
to
schools have
before the
very
riots.
old school
It was
books.
before the
Very old
riots.
school books.
I probably was way in the 60s and 50s and 60s.
Most likely.
He
Most
said
likely.
it. He just spit it out like probably.
Public schools failed us,
Probably when the
man.
school was mostly
But if
white
it
was
had to be
probably when it
something
was good.
happened, might have been then.
Well,
Yeah.
is Philadelphia near Baltimore?
Same thing with Philly. Y'all just won some luck back ever since y'all broke that bell. Y'all just got y'all luck back with the Super Bowl.
You want to talk about
That
football? We talking
long.
about. Hold on. But Frederick Douglass is from
Ever since
Philadelphia,
y'all
right?
cracked that bell up until you won a Super Bowl has been nothing but a loss.
CT is Frederick Douglass from Philadelphia.
I don't remember. I think he is. Yeah, I don't
He
remember.
wrote the book called The Philadelphia Negro. Am I correct?
Yeah, I
Have
do
you read
remember
it?
that. No, I don't. I've
Oh,
never read it.
it's a great read. And if the Negro read it, he would have no more excuses.
Okay.
That eliminates all because he was born a slave or his parents were slaves, something like that. I think he was born into slavery. But read the book, The Philadelphia Negro, bro.
It's
It'll
called
break
Philadelphia
down
News.
the Philadelphia Negro.
Okay.
Frederick Douglass
Yeah.
came back and helped his people, sir.
Is it a contemporary? Is it?
Frederick Douglass went after he got out of slavery. He had some speeches. He went to Canada. Then he went to across into Europe, right? And when he went to Europe, he was talking about the injustices that were happening in America about slavery.
Why did he marry a white woman?
Because she loved him.
That's all you got, CT. He married.
Man,
that wasn't his first
I'm
wife.
just asking, why did he marry a white woman?
I think
Because she loved
he married the white woman on his like deathbed. He was like
No,
really,
I
really
think his
old.
first wife was white. I think his first
No,
wife.
his first wife was black.
His first wife,
His first wife was black. Oh,
black
okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought his first
for
wife was
decades.
black.
They called her
He was
Vim.
married for like 40, 50 years.
And she passed away, man. Can't the man? He was a widower.
Yeah,
Man.
and then he was an old man when he married that white woman.
Okay, all right. It's called Philly. You said the Philadelphia Negro is the name of the
And
book.
the snow bunny got
And I
his
got a question. Was
inheritance.
it like
Gotcha.
1900? Was it written in 1900
More
or
than likely.
1800? Is it an older book or no?
It's a fairly newer book. It was written after the civil rights movement, I believe.
Oh, so right. Thank you. I'll look it up. That sounds interesting.
I've
Yeah,
heard
it's
of.
Chaotic. If they're going to, when you're looking at literacy rates, I put the link in the chat. And of course, most of these states, over 1/3 of their fourth graders are reading below level.
How's the literacy rate in Nigeria?
And furthermore,
They speak 5 languages in Nigeria, you moron.
thank you. Yeah, can you pick them off real quickly? Thank you, Chaotic. Also, when you're looking at
Everybody going to school in Nigeria? Y'all know how to 5-year-olds out there selling sandals?
Come on, Big Black. You were doing good, bro. Come on.
No, I'm being real. Everybody ain't going to school in Nigeria, man.
Big Black.
Actually, that's true. They have
Big Black.
They speak 5 languages but can't read.
Big Black. Let me read the super chat real quick.
Talking about 5 languages but can't
Bobby
read.
says, ACT, does Big Black know what a consonant is? I'm pretty sure he knows what a consonant is. Big Black. Big Black. Some of the most
Let me look at
bilingual no, be quiet.
Let me look at the literacy
Be quiet. Some of the most I'm just gonna kick some knowledge to you. One thing you can say about an African, most Africans know about 3 or 4 languages, bro. That's on average. They know about 3 or 4 languages. Okay. Thank you, buddy.
I'm looking up the literacy rate in Nigeria. You're talking about a language. We're talking about reading. Literacy deals with reading. Literacy doesn't do with reading.
You're actually dumb. Wow.
You don't know literacy does
You're
with
right.
reading.
And four of them is a dialect of a clicking language.
He's actually
you
stupid.
don't know literacy deals with reading?
Yes.
I shouldn't have said.
Okay,
but they can read 3 different languages.
No, he says no different languages.
We the only ones that don't. English is actually a broken language when you start doing.
Big Black. Literacy literally means the ability to read and write. Dave, he may think that all Africans are speaking click-clack language. That ain't true. Most Africans know 2 native languages, 2 tribal languages, maybe 3, and they for damn sure know some form of a European language. Bro, Africans are some of the most bilingual and trilingual people on the planet.
Never said they weren't bilingual and trilingual. I never said that.
All right, go ahead, buddy. All right, go ahead, man.
I know. I was just joking, man. I said it before I even said it. Like, man,
Art is stupid. Do you understand that you got Latin American children that are bilingual that don't know how to read?
Yes, I had a friend who could speak Spanish but couldn't write it. Yes,
read it.
Oh, so you're the stupid one, Art?
No, he's not.
No.
Yeah, he is stupid. Yeah, he is.
I only got one question for Art. Why is there a flea market Nefertiti painting in the background?
I actually know the person that painted that.
Oh, okay.
So I supported him.
And who drew that marijuana leaf for your shirt? That is
that's a palm tree. Shirt, dog.
That's a palm tree, and I made it myself.
Man,
that's a palm tree.
You need to have a company, bro, because that popped, bro. I'm telling you.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that for real. Thank you. I got a few sweaters that I made, but thank you, bro.
Look like a dandelion, but
I ain't gonna lie to you.
But yeah.
Right. But he is right though about literacy, like in the Latin world, because I noticed like even when you try to learn Spanish and stuff, the rules for writing are different.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have the upside down question mark. Like you don't capitalize days of the week. They have different rules for writing, so not everyone. You might not know how to write it. Like when I was taking Spanish class, it was real people who speak Spanish that didn't speak Spanish or write it correctly either.
Yeah,
like they're fluent, but their Spanish and stuff was off when it came to writing.
That does happen, CT. What she's just saying. You will have people who can speak Spanish but cannot read and write in Spanish.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And the ability to read and write in Spanish really does help English. Mm-hmm. Like the romance languages.
Yeah.
Speaking Spanish, if you can read it, most of these English words over 3 syllables are coming from a romantic language, Latin, Spanish, French. So it is a benefit to know how to read and write in Spanish. But that's not very indicative of what's here in the United States. I sent you that link of the young girl who's in the University of Connecticut, and she's suing because she cannot read nor write. But
yeah, she wasn't black. I forget her name. I seen it. That's recently.
She ain't black. That's not here. She's not from here. She's a newbie. She's a new one. And they are not teaching their children to know how to read and write. So not only you're looking at No Child Left Behind, which is 20 years, which has clearly failed, they already are saying that these children pose.
No Child Left Behind ended decade. I used to work in No Child Left Behind. That ended a long time ago.
But now
it ended with Bush.
But now
I thought that started with Bush.
It started with Bush.
Yeah, it ended with Bush.
In early 2000s, like 03 or 04.
Started and ended.
So the past 20 years, you've had that. Now, because of the pandemic, they're saying that.
No, that ended with Obama.
Because he started. When they got in.
But now, though, regardless, because of the pandemic, these children are now 2 grades behind.
Yeah, they are.
They're 2 grades behind. So these children cannot read. nor write.
They can read,
And
but
also,
it's the level that they're
okay,
reading. They can read.
Look at the number. There's a number of.
They're not illiterate, ma'am. You just
So,
the rate.
I'll leave in like 30 seconds. If you don't mind, Big Black, he's just a
Stop
big
saying
black
my
hole.
name like a porn star.
Just a big black hole just in the universe.
Stop saying my name. You remind me of a
Just
porn
sucking up energy and nothing ever leaves.
You sound like you're sucking up energy when you say my name.
Gravity, ending everything.
Big Black is a funny guy, man.
Nothing around you, just dust, air, and lost brain.
Nothing around you except lights, camera, and action as a porn star.
Hey, Shawty, hey, the 2-minute limit of seriousness did expire, probably. It probably did.
Chaotic, you just had a show specific to AI. If you have these children who cannot read, you have grown adults like Big Black who thinks you can read.
Big Black. God damn, don't say my name.
Yeah, like he does think he can read. I don't know if he
You have great intelligence. Big Black. You just over there feeding, man. Stop it. Got you feeding. God damn. Over there, but you have people like Big Black. You know, stop that, man.
I love the way she speaks. It's so eloquently and soothing. And
like 2 days ago, and you think you're something special. You just got off the shore.
Is Savage eating porridge on camera?
You just arrived off this slave ship, and you really think you're something special. You're still struggling.
Read some more of your notes.
Wait a minute. What the hell you mean by that?
Well, she writes down notes. You can sound important.
No, that whole you just arrived off a slave ship. I think that's what she said. You know,
she shows intelligence.
She doesn't like African Americans.
So we dog them out without everybody black. That's why I try to not allow one coon to make me hate a whole group.
Big Black, what was the last book you read that has chapters and you actually read it?
Cat in the Hat.
With no pictures in it.
His indictment papers.
Green Eggs and Ham.
Did you say his appeal? You said his appeal?
I swear to God, you think people are literate until they get the
gender
papers
profile.
every day. They know what all that means. It's like, damn, you can't read. Yeah. Shit, it says here.
How about the unseen? How about the unseen hand?
Chaotic, that woman who was here not too long ago with the PowerPoint presentation, did you hear what she said? Etymological evidence. She really said that word.
Who?
That woman saying that that Black people were here prior to.
Yeah.
She said a word.
Etymology. She said etymology.
No, she said She said that. That's not correct. Chaotic.
She said etymology is is about words and language and how that develops, right?
Yeah. That has nothing to do with what she was presenting.
Yeah. I wanted to call that out too.
Etymology means word origin.
Yeah, origin of words.
Etymology of the word.
I wanted to say something about it.
Word.
She said that.
So you have someone chaotic like that's the level of ignorance.
I didn't want to call that out.
You're
making a good point with your show. You're
not fooling nobody. You write all these notes down on the paper. You have cue cards,
they don't know
you have these cue cards, and you can't wait to go on Chaotic Show to say, "Oh, I'm smart. I'm Nigerian. Hear me roar." We're on to you. We're on to you, AA.
Reading stuff makes them mad. That's what I'm starting to build correlation theories here.
So you have this person, that woman, and you're the one who said it, Chaotic. The guy who was presenting was probably a do funny, and he had a spider web on the back of his MacBook, and he's here with a PowerPoint presentation and drawings in color, nothing published, no citation, nothing. It's not an academic presentation. And somebody else on your panel also said that the majority of that audience was probably Black.
I said that. Yeah.
So that's it. And you have another Black woman wearing that dashiki and that head wrap as if she's NOI, really wanting to argue with you the etymological evidence that there were Black people here.
Etymological evidence.
She actually said that word, and she's serious.
She did.
So when you're saying chaotic, I'm seeing the genius in your madness. I'm seeing the genius in your madness. When you have people who really want to push a particular agenda, whether it be suffering or the history of slavery, and that you have to keep teaching it to these children, you cannot even teach basic reading, math, and language, so that when they present an academic presentation, they don't use words like etymological evidence.
God damn, y'all dwell on that. She said that like 2 hours ago.
I mean, but nobody mentioned it. I heard it. Nobody said it. And it's true. Nobody corrected it.
You got about 60 seconds before my ADHD kick in.
Like, she just spoke about 2 hours ago, and that's so important. You know.
Well, yes, it is important because you embrace ignorance.
It's just you like to down other
You
Black
allow
people.
and you embrace ignorance.
You like that.
You enjoy the chaos, which is a great place to be. Chaotic truth.
I enjoy this.
You are exactly where
I don't enjoy
you have never read a book. You present yourself as someone who is learned, someone who has actually read books and academics. What's
the last book you read?
Hey, CT, has Questions of Ponder ever cammed up before?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who cares?
She should.
Absolutely not. Because
you
all cannot stay focused.
The reason why I cam up is because CT keeps saying, I'm not going to let you up if you don't cam up.
Usually
exactly.
That talk like that, they
true facts. But she goes on. She gets to go on and 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 on.
Yeah,
we don't know what she looks like.
Usually women that talk like that.
I need to go run.
Usually women that talk like that, they're not so tall.
Chaotic. The truth is,
no ass at all. You know what I mean?
Can you at least post the avatar? Can you at least post the avatar so we know who we're listening to? Because you go on and on and on and on.
Listening to see, y'all ain't talking to enough women.
I will do that. I will post an avatar.
She's definitely a woman. She's definitely Black.
I will definitely get a picture for you.
I don't need
chaotic truth.
She goes on and on and on because she writes all these notes down in a notebook and then she recites them for like a goddamn 2 hours.
I don't give a fuck after that.
So you
trying to say we Black women talk too much?
I'm not saying, but
chaotic truth. The solution to the problem begins with one group and one group only: Black women. Like I always say, language is our responsibility. Intelligence starts with the woman. To improve the situation,
That's why I want her to count up, because I hope this is a dark skinned woman saying
begins with Black women.
You can't do that.
The reason we're having these confusions,
and
the reason someone even like Big Black really thinks he's smart or he's not is because you have to have the woman.
Like that.
You gotta stop falling into these traps, man.
Chaotic truth. You mentioned something
Savage, what you gotta say?
Chaotic. You mentioned something about white women. Chaotic. You mentioned something about white women. One thing about white women. One thing I always remembered about white women. They study.
My teachers, elementary school.
They do. They study. White women make it a point to have very,
how do you know that people don't
pretty
study,
handwriting.
How do you
They
know
have
that I
very
don't study?
pretty handwriting, and they will pass that on to their children, especially their daughters. Look at literacy levels, the ability to write, the ability to read.
See, we got to put her on a timer.
The ability to read, write, that's
No, you gotta put some bass in your voice.
My whole point is that
talk a lot,
man.
Yeah,
I know she ain't got a man.
That's all I'm going to say. It is a responsibility as myself as a woman.
Oh my God!
The literacy problems that we have starts with women. It starts.
You said that 3 times. Thank you. Question. Thank you. You said that 3 times.
Keep saying that because very rarely will I hear a woman say that the problem.
That's true. That's true. But it hit home the first time. And then,
this is a long time.
It's true. It hit home the first time, but after 3 times, it's like
I can hear this for about a year.
She sounded like she had an imaginary friend since she was like 16 or some shit, man.
What?
You know what? It ain't all my fault.
Go date you a conservative woman, man. They're kind of like that. But anyway, Savage, you had something to say?
Yeah. So CT, I mean ice cream, and Ben cannot have any. For one. For two, earlier someone made a comment about the party switching. That there's no evidence for that.
No evidence to that, not at all.
Yeah, there's no evidence to that.
See,
Do you know in the history? I think it's only been one person who switched from Democrat. Go ahead. Just go ahead. I said in the history, there's only been like one person that went from Democrat to Republican. Usually they go independent and choose a party, or they go from Republican, Democrat to independent. They rarely go R to D.
Red, I'm asking though. Red,
just look up Dixiecrat. You'll figure it out.
No, go watch Martin Luther King's speech on it, and you'll figure it out. Please do it, please, and come back. Which speech, man? Just YouTube, man. I be having that on YouTube. Repeat, Malcolm X, Dixiecrats. It'll come up. Just go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and put it.
Behind it. I be, man. I'll buck.
You buck broken. You butt broken.
All of that.
Red, this is a serious question, though, Red.
In Black History Month, I'm like, all right, okay.
Boom, just go. Boom. Martin Luther King, Dixiecrats, and it'll come up.
I didn't say
a bunch of stuff will come up.
I just said Dixiecrats.
I mean Malcolm X. Malcolm X, Dixiecrats.
I didn't say Malcolm X.
Go hear his speech, and he tell you who they are. He's telling you while they're forming in real time. He's explaining what they're doing in real time. You will have to hear it in real time. So go ahead.
I don't know everything. Let me ask you this. As far as like the days of Lincoln, wasn't the Democrats more conservative than the Republicans?
No.
So, Lincoln was a Republican. What you think his stance was more liberal than the average?
Every 20 years, every generation, everything flips anyway.
I don't believe it.
So that the parents can't have an upper hand on with their kids. Everything flips every generation. I've noticed that.
The only thing. Go ahead, Chaotic.
No, I wanted to actually. I know it's funny, but change the topic real quick.
Go ahead, sir.
But no, just Dave, why don't you finish what you were saying while I look this up real quick?
I pass the mic. I defer.
Yeah, I think Lincoln was liberal, wasn't he? Wasn't he kind of liberal with his thinking? Once you say that.
No. He was a Republican.
Wasn't the freeing of slave abolitionists? Wasn't that liberal?
Was a Republican?
No, that was not at all.
That was not liberal thinking.
No, that was conservative thinking because no man under God should be held as a slave under men.
No, I'm talking about back in that day. I'm talking
Lincoln
about
was a Republican. Lincoln was a Republican, but the old Republican Party is now the Democrats, and the old Democrats is now the Republicans. That's why I keep talking about.
That's a lie, bro. That is a lie, bro.
That's why I keep saying Dixie.
So that's like saying the old Jews were the Nazis. That's like saying the old Jews were the Nazis, and the Nazis are the old Jews. What are you talking about?
Strategy.
So. Would the Jews ever vote for the Nazi party?
I have no idea. I don't know.
They would never. They don't give a damn what the name change is. The Jews.
I heard there was some Nazis that were Jays.
I don't know.
The Jews would never vote for the Nazi party. So saying that the party switches is like saying that the Nazi party was switched.
You'll understand how the parties flip.
That's crazy, man.
I hate to say this. It's like I'm literally telling
you. Just don't see. This is an example of wanting to win the argument.
Savage wants to answer you, Dave.
No, I'm exactly the person telling you to go read.
That was dumbest comparison ever.
Go ahead, Savage. That's all I'm saying is just type it in. You want to know the answer. Do the research.
Yeah. So Dave, unfortunately, this is the issue. You were taught that by liberals. Liberals told you that the politicians switched. But if you look at the politicians from 1865 until 1965, there was only like 3 Republicans that went Democrat out of all those years. When you look at the vote count for the Civil Rights Movement, it was majority Republicans that voted for all of the civil rights actions, not the Democrats. The Democrats voted against it. The Dixiecrats were the people that owned slaves. The Dixiecrats were the ones that did Jim Crow. So all of these things that went against black people were the Dixiecrats. And then when you get 80 years later to the Civil Rights Movement, or 100 years to the Civil Rights Movement,
the same party is voting against civil rights.
So what is the Southern strategy?
So the Southern strategy comes from a person that was part of Nixon's campaign, and after Nixon had been impeached for being corrupt or the cover up of Watergate, that person then said that the bad man did bad things.
I don't want to have to actually work after I finish working. Fuck. Here we go.
Hang tight, guys. Here we go.
I've been in business 24 years, right? And I've seen people go from nothing to the biggest stars in the world. I've seen people go from one role to winning Academy Awards and doing all this shit. And what I realized yesterday, thinking about it, we're lying to our kids, dog. And I think that's a big problem in our community. We tell our kids that and this is fresh on my heart. Like, I literally just came to this conclusion last night. We tell our kids if they do right and they make the good grades and they go to the programs and they will become successful. If you work hard enough, your work will be paid off. And that's not true. Success is given. It's not earned.
Thank you for the super chat. It's my time. Good night.
Because you can be the most brilliant. If one person don't tap you, each one of y'all. There were people who could hit harder, who could catch better, who could run faster. But somebody said, you're the one. And the other 50 behind you fell off. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And because of that, I don't know what that emotion or that feeling is the scary thing. Because I went to all the programs. I've done Broadway. I've done off-Broadway. I've been in the business 24 years. I've been in 2 Academy Award films. I've done independent films. I've done major motion pictures. Now I'm Captain America. So now what?
Hold up.
Art, what was he talking about, Art? Anthony Mackie. What was he talking about?
I heard a lot of Negro babble, but I think he was complaining about his role in Hollywood. I think he feels like he deserves more. It sounds like he's a DEI Captain America. Well, no. I heard it was kind of written that way. I heard it was written that way somewhere. I never heard about that, right? But I think he went about. It seems like he was on a black podcast, and he was trying to make himself a victim somehow.
Is that your dream girl on the piano?
And he was complaining about an industry that white people control, which is Hollywood. And somehow, someway, he feels like this is what I gained from listening to it. It's hard to listen to Negro babble sometimes.
I can't wait till you get a new piano, a real piano.
What if you were saying that you're not
No, he asked me a question.
No. I know.
Oh, that's okay. My bad. I didn't know it was you. My bad.
I'm just trying to make you probably understand this in a better way from what I heard from you.
Okay, my bad.
You were saying that certain people aren't just able to just have certain skills just to elevate themselves. They actually are selected. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart would be one of them.
Hey, you got to pay the piano when you're in that's a painted piano, man. Get a real piano. Stop bullshit.
Who was that talking?
That's a painted,
that's Big Black.
That's a picture of a painted piano, man. You really got a picture of a painted piano.
Yeah, I actually know the artist that made that. Like, see, niggas like you, y'all don't know things.
So
like,
did you commission the artist? Like, is that your dream girl?
Say it again.
Is that your
just
dream
continue
girl?
on, bro. You gotta ignore the ignorance, bro.
Like, did you commission this painting?
They think
Anthony Mackie, Art. Anthony Mackie. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, Anthony Mackie. Go ahead. You got the floor.
No, he was saying something, and I cut him off.
No. You were talking about Anthony Mackie being a victim.
Oh, okay. I didn't know the guy's name. I didn't know the nigga's name. Yeah, he was trying to explain to them in a room full of millionaires. I'm pretty sure all those people in there were millionaires.
Former NFL players, yeah.
Right, exactly.
Those are NFL players.
That's.
Yeah. Oh, this never stops, right? It never stops, man.
I mean, just imagine having a chance. Only in America can you make millions of dollars off of off of, they call it talent, but just off of God's gift or whatever you want to. These niggas can play football and act for a living, make millions and millions and millions, and they're complaining. Hold on, please let me finish. They're not talking about how they tried to reinvest their money back into the stock market and they weren't able to, or how they, tried to invest and buy, shares and all. They're talking about that's just nigga talk, man. I can't explain it, and I don't like to listen to it. I listen to it I would study it and I would do like research on it. So like me and you can watch that type of stuff, and I can watch it with you, man, and we would be able to break this shit down. But to watch it and to like try to understand it, my brain would I would have to pause it every now and then, and I would have to ask you, what did this nigga just say?
A lot of nigga.
I'd be like, CT, what did this nigga just say? What is he trying to say?
He tapped into your nigga tree to make that
trying
sweater.
To say
it's
that,
a nice sweater.
Yeah, he's basically trying to say that, teaching kids to work hard and
it's a waste of time.
It's a waste of time when you have people out there who
I
are.
knew that's what he was saying. I knew that's what he was saying.
With that, I mean, that's there are a lot of people who are lucky and tapping.
I thought he was saying, after this Captain America, I've done so many different things. What's next?
He finished, bro. He was like in the middle of saying it.
Yeah, he was.
It's
real talk, bro.
Go ahead, Dave. You got the floor, man. Go ahead, Dave. Because obviously I interrupted you while I was talking. Go ahead,
Dave.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you dropped me so many times, man.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. My existence. Don't worry about it, man. My existence interrupted you. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead, man. You got the floor, man. Go ahead.
No, man. Okay. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna try to stop. Just don't drop me so much. I think that's where this is coming from. I thought he was saying that after doing all these different things and achieved all of these different things in the field that I wanted to achieve, what's next to achieve? I feel like I've achieved everything. That's what I thought. That's what I was.
But
getting.
I think he was also saying he didn't achieve anything because success is not given or is given.
Again. Again.
Yeah, play that again, please. Because it was nigga babble and it was going in one ear and out.
All right, I'll play it again.
Please.
The whole notation of it.
There we go. I'll play it again.
I've been
because I didn't understand it.
Years, right? And I've seen people go from nothing to the biggest stars in the world. I've seen people go from one role to winning Academy Awards and doing all this shit.
We got to fact check all that. I don't believe that.
Did he say?
Here we go back. Here we go.
Wait, did he say he was in prison for 24 years?
No, he's been in business. He's, his first movie role. His first movie role was in 8 Mile.
Oh, okay.
You remember you seen 8 Mile?
Yeah. With JC.
He was the dude that Eminem defeated in the last battle.
Oh, 8 Mile. No, I thought you were talking about Green Mile. I thought you were talking about Green Mile. 8 Mile. No, I haven't. Of course, I haven't seen that.
Somebody check.
Wait. All right, you never seen 8 Mile?
No, I haven't. I thought you said Green Mile.
Wow. Okay, let's hear him out.
I've been in the business.
Hold on, let's hear him out.
I've been in the business 24 years.
Oh, right? Business. Okay.
And I've seen people go from nothing to the biggest stars in the world. I've seen people go from one role to winning Academy Awards and doing all this shit. And what I realized yesterday, thinking about it, we're lying to our kids, dog. And I think that's a big problem in our community. We tell our kids that and this is fresh on my heart. Like I literally just came to this conclusion last night. We tell our kids if they do right and they make the good grades and they go to the programs and they will become successful. If you work hard enough, your work will be paid off. And that's not true.
Look at the Negro. Right.
Well, he did what?
Look at it. Right.
Success is given. It's not earned. Because you can be the most.
Do you think this nigga just thought about this last night? CT pause. See, this is how I would have to watch the video.
Like some shit.
Do you think this nigga just thought of this last night?
That's
he's always
doing that, bro.
Yeah, let me give you what I saw most of the thing. What he was trying to what you're saying, he was going into that victimhood mindset because he's been doing that lately. Especially that what do you call that? The movie that he's playing,
Captain America.
Yeah, Captain America.
Well, he has to do that. He has to do that.
Hold on, let him finish.
Yeah, he's trying to get that going with the victimhood situation.
Brother, you
my problem is, But my problem is when the football player is there and nobody didn't say anything because all those guys on that
Earned it.
couch,
Yeah.
all of them earned it, even including him. So somebody should have said to him, "Listen,
No, the nigga said, yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you could have like you can say certain people did, but it's not all people. You could have said that. You could
Is that your house you're in, sir?
that my
That's your.
basement, my man cave.
Come on,
Yeah.
Focus,
Big
bro.
Black, Big Black, please.
You look like
Big
you
Black,
ain't supposed
Stay
to
please.
be there.
focused, bro.
I'm just saying he
Come
don't
on,
look like he's
please.
supposed to be there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Come
calling
on,
the cop.
please.
Fuck this shit, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. So anyway, so I believe that was that. I don't get why they said that. And he said that was the biggest problem. This is the biggest problem for our people to tell
Our
our
children.
kids,
Yeah.
our children to you have to strive for the best. No, you don't supposed to don't do that. So as a grown man, you telling me and you have kids. So the next conversation that they had, he was talking about how his sons that he's teaching his 15-year-old son every time he has to go away to do a movie to be the man of the house. So he's talking in that form, and then all of a sudden he's talking in his victimhood form throughout the whole hour and a couple of minute conversation that they was having. And I'm looking at it like you're confused. Like, why would you even like put that in? And this is the problem. And what's his name? The football player, Clark. What's his name? The one he's the host of the whole damn pivot. Ryan Clark. You know how he been
Yeah.
doing. Ryan Clark been selling victimhood for the longest.
Oh, the
You
gay
know,
guy on ESPN?
I don't know if he's gay. I don't think he's gay. He's married and everything, but he say a lot of crazy stuff. Like, he cries
I
on
thought he was
ESPN
gay.
like every week. He cries on
Yeah, yeah,
ESPN every
yeah.
week.
I thought he's gay.
But
He's gay.
yeah, but yeah, that's my problem with that. The football players, especially them, not saying nothing, but just doing this. And I'm like, yo, why don't y'all say something? And they wasn't even saying they disagreed with them. It's like, why are we doing that? All you guys in your 40s, are you kidding? Like that's
Don't
the
put me in the back.
biggest problem that I had. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I
let's,
took.
let's, let's,
I saw the whole
yeah.
whatever podcast.
Here we go. Let's play it one more time.
I've been in the business 20
because I want some people to fact check this, right?
24 years. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I've seen people go from nothing to the biggest stars in the world.
Okay, so can that be can that be verified right there? Who has gone from nothing?
That can be verified.
Kevin Hart. I would say Kevin Hart. I would say Kevin
That
Hart.
can be verified.
Okay.
Most of them went
Sexy Red. Shit
Sexy Red, perfect.
He might have
Chief
been
Keef.
buck broke.
Like, come on now. It's a plenty
Yeah,
of
like,
people that work on
think-
nothing and something.
I would imagine from his generation, he's talking about
Industry
Kevin Hart.
plants. CT, think of industry plants.
So
You see
who
what
is
I'm
he
saying?
from his
talking about
generation.
then?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out who is he talking about
I
specifically?
think he's talking about Kevin Hart
He just talking in general.
from his generation. Think about 24 years ago, 2001. Soul
I
Plane.
promise you, he's trying to. He's talking about a white. He's either talking about a white actor or a white.
That's what I'm thinking too,
actress.
Lamar. Yeah, he's trying to talk about a white person. I agree.
You think
He's
a white
trying to talk about a
person?
white person.
Yeah,
he's
let's hear him out. Let's hear him out real quick. Let's just hear
I
him
didn't
out.
think about that. I didn't think about that. Good one.
Let's
Good one.
hear him out.
I've seen people go from one role to winning Academy Awards and doing all this shit. And what I realized yesterday, thinking about it, we're lying to our kids, dog. And I think that's a big problem in our community.
real
we tell our
star.
kids that
She won a couple
Watch
of
what he does.
Oscars. That porn
Who?
star, the porn star that won them Oscars, this past one, nobody didn't know about.
No, he's talking.
He might be talking about her. He might be talking about her.
Nah, he's going. Nah, he's going back to. He's going back to.
Anything about that?
Go,
Okay.
go.
Here we go.
I'm telling you, he might be talking about her because nobody
You
never heard
okay.
of her.
Okay.
Academy Awards
She
and
won
doing
2
all
or
this
3
shit.
of them.
Lamar, let's pause there. Who you talking about?
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Let's just get through it.
I realized yesterday, thinking about it, we're lying to our kids, dog. And I think that's a big problem in our community. We tell our kids that,
Watch this.
and this is fresh on my heart. Like I literally just came to this conclusion last night. We tell our kids if they do right and they make the good grades and they go to the programs and they will become successful. If you work hard enough, your work will be paid off. And that's
Watch
not
this
true.
shit. Watch this shit.
Success is given. It's not earned.
Yeah.
Because you can be the most brilliant. If one person don't tap you, each one of y'all, there were people who could hit harder, who could catch better, who could run faster.
Wow.
Somebody said, you.
Wow, I didn't catch that the first time.
Yeah, I know.
And the other 50 behind you fell off.
Wow, look at him. He looking at him like, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's.
And because of that, I don't know what.
Nobody wants to call him out.
What that emotion or that.
Yeah, because you know they earned their spot on the team. So.
Yeah, and he pointed at him. He said, "Each one of you."
Scary thing.
Especially Ryan Clark.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ryan Clark was an
definitely.
undrafted
Yeah.
player.
Yeah.
You know,
like especially people like him.
And he's like 5'9", right? He's like 5'9".
No. Ryan about my size. I met him in person. He about 6 foot, 6'1". Real tall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Because he might be talking about the miracle of God. I can if he talking about how God.
No, he's talking about the casting couch.
Let's just play the rest of it real quick. Hold on, let's play the rest.
I've done off-Broadway. I've been in the business 24 years. I've been in 2 Academy Award films. I've done independent films. I've done major motion pictures. Now I'm Captain America. So now what?
Man, I want to hear the rest of it.
I don't get what he's trying to say here. I'm just.
Me neither.
And can we acknowledge the biggest? Can we acknowledge the biggest problem that this is the problem that I have with black folks in that position, and it's critical. We got.
Who's talking?
Am I
Gravity.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's important that we got to make these guys obsolete because realistically, how many of our children will become black celebrities? So we don't talk from a realistic position of working hard, making sure you take care of your family, be present, take care of your bills, you know, successful in that regard. He's talking about his bullshit black Hollywood position, black Hollywood, where they take on any goddamn thing. We don't know what you did to be Captain America, brother. Like, that's the problem that I have with these folks. Why is he speaking? And furthermore, he's speaking in a room full of athletes. This is the problem.
Is he sending a message to him?
I understand what he's talking about.
It's a dangerous.
I agree with
it's
that.
a dangerous position.
But you can't deny and say that certain people aren't selected to be in these roles.
It
is a dangerous.
You're saying that like he's talking for all African Americans. He's not talking for all African Americans.
No, I think he was sending him a message from the white
for all African Americans.
Thank you, Lamar.
No, I think
trying to. If you know who he is, he speaks for all black Americans. He usually does this. This is not his first stick at this.
Sounds like he's trying to talk for all Americans, period, to me.
Period, right? Just anybody in general.
Yeah, he's talking for all Americans, period.
Big black, what do you think?
Throughout the whole interview, he kept on saying us, our people. Throughout the whole,
he pointed at him.
He said he didn't say our people, sir. He did not say our
people. He pointed at them. He pointed at each one of them.
At them, but he didn't say our people. It just so happened.
Us. Okay, he kept on saying us. He kept.
He did say that, sir. He did say that.
He said us. He kept on framing it us, and he also was talking about us. He was saying about how he feel like that, and I think, in my opinion, that casting couch, he might have not did the same things that his own co-workers or whatever, how you want to call it, done. So he probably worked hard to get to be Captain America, and certain people didn't. And he probably was jealous of the certain situations. I wouldn't be surprised if this man write a book one day and talk about what could have happened to him, or what did happen to him in Hollywood. Hollywood, he should have framed it, oh, this is just Hollywood. This is not life. This is Hollywood. Right. You know, that's what he should have framed it.
Lamar,
like that,
keep in mind, in his inception to Hollywood, he started with the likes of a Spike Lee. Why didn't you,
he did.
Create your own thing for us? You still want to hold that white man's hands, yet speaking that, like, these guys are all cap. And even if it's not just generalized.
Why do you say these guys? You keep saying these guys. That's
all right. Look, I'm not even trying to go back and forth with you, brother. But look, even if he's not talking about just blacks, that's a dangerous position to take. Have y'all not seen these young people lately? These weak-minded, mental health young folks? Have y'all not seen them? Now you're telling them success is given, it's not earned. All right, keep standing on that hill if you want to.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a
You
couple
keep
more
saying
YNs.
y'all. We just
You're gonna have
talking
a
about
couple
the
more
opinion of one
YNs.
guy. We just talking about the opinion of one guy.
No, but
CT,
it's a lot of
what
these
made you share
actors
that?
and entertainers and
CT, what
artists.
made you
A
share
lot
that,
of
and
them
what's your
doing this
opinion on it?
in the last 10 years.
What did you? How did? What made you share that, and what's your opinion on it? Like, where did you get that from?
Well,
I've never
first of
seen
all,
that clip.
it was trending one.
Yeah, it was trending.
But what made
Okay,
me
I
share
didn't
it?
see it.
What made me share it was
It was interesting.
I disagree with Anthony Mackie on that. I do believe that you should tell your kids to earn stuff because that still means something to a degree. I will
Yeah.
admit some people are tapped, but those would be kids like Will Smith's kids, right? How they were automatically tapped.
LeBron James' son. LeBron James' son.
But the beauty of what we are seeing too is even though that they were tapped, they didn't do nothing with that tap. Jaden Smith, he's not a good actor. LeBron's son, Willow Smith is she's not a big music star. Bronny should have never been drafted. And the fact of the matter is that earning something, I guess, does still mean something because so I think he's a little bit wrong with that one. To a degree. Go ahead, Idol.
Can I just say something real quick? I think he's not saying don't get the accolades, but he's basically saying you can get the accolades, but it's always going to be somebody probably a little better than you that gets picked before you. You can feel like you're the greatest at whatever you're doing, but it might be somebody else who gets picked before you. And that's what you have to realize, that it's not you know what I'm saying? People can just select you, like the elites can select you out the blue and be like, I want you to be the
wouldn't that be a conversation? That's the conversation you have with the loser. That's not the conversation you have going into a situation. Like if somebody lost in the, they'll be like, sometimes they
$1,000 on a trip to Disney once.
is that. Oh, say you go into an interview and they pick somebody else. That's the conversation you have with the person that didn't get picked. He's saying we should tell our kids we should tell our kids that even if you try your hardest, you still won't get picked. You're telling them like,
oh yeah, he did say that.
No, you said what? What did he say?
I was about to disagree and say he didn't say that tell our kids, but then I thought about it, like, oh yeah, he did say that.
He did say that. That's what I'm saying. So he's telling us to go in it with the defeated mindset. Not, okay, this is what he said is a pep talk you give to somebody who lost. Like, look, even though you didn't win here, you can do it next time. Not everybody's chosen. Boom. But he's going in it saying like, man, I just didn't like that.
Art, you had it, Art, because Idol World, respectfully, you come from a position where you're trying to make it make sense, but it was clear as day. He took an extreme position that does not help us, bro. It does not. I promise.
Here's the question, though. How many people on this panel agree with that?
I don't.
I totally agree with it.
I agree with it.
Wait. In what regard? In being a black celebrity or in everyday life?
That's how you gotta separate it, right?
The part
what you gotta separate it.
The part that he said we should tell our kids this. That part.
Who
believes
has
that?
kids and had conversations like this with the kids?
Hey, I'm just gonna say this, and if you are our black men, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Hold on. You guys are all black men. I'm gonna be honest. As somebody that's lived in different countries, some people get offended when I say this. We are in the greatest nation in terms of opportunity. This is a capitalistic country. If you really push your boys, at the very least, your young men, they will make a way in everyday life. They may not be the most known person of notoriety, but to their family, I'm telling you, they'll be just like our old mans that handled business. Nobody knew their pains and sufferings, but they made a way. They made a way. Even if you didn't have your father, the elders in our community taught us, hey, man, go work hard. Work smart. However you want to phrase it. Listen.
My kids asked me this. Now that we get into it.
Well, I don't think nobody on this panel would tell their kids. But he said
you have to be realistic with your children.
Your job is school. You got to do good and all that other type
General
of stuff.
Dave, I got a son.
Some of that is unfair. That's why your daddy and stuff working hard so we can give you something and don't blow it. Because you need this extra stuff to actually buy. Because I'm thinking about what did I tell my kids anything like this? What I tell them? I'm like, oh yeah, here's what I told them.
General Dave, I got a son.
I told them, look.
But that's kind of what you're telling your kids. That's kind of what you're telling your kid if you're teaching them slavery, though.
This is why we're working for all of this, that, and the other, so we can help you because it's a tough world and it ain't fair, this, that, and the other. So don't blow this. Don't be no spoiled trash. And that's what I lean on all this stuff that we've been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Chaotic. If you teach your 6-year-old kid about slavery, isn't that kind of like the same conversation he was having?
Yeah.
Like if you teach a 6-year-old about slavery and we shall overcome, teach them. That's the same conversations he had with adults that you're having with a kid if you're teaching them these songs. So what he's saying, that was perfect to tie in. TC, TT, you're good, bro.
That's exactly.
You're the GOAT. You're the fucking GOAT, man.
All right,
you're the fucking GOAT. Man.
It depends on the teacher.
You're the fucking GOAT.
It's how you use the whole slavery approach. If you make that the end all,
so make that sound good. Make what he said sound good. Make what he just said sound good.
I will never co-sign what he said because I see the actuality and the results of this. From what
so make slavery sound good. Make explaining slavery. Make that sound good.
This is what I'll say. That's not our origins. That's not our origins. The whole world had slavery. I can make it sound good.
But when we teach about slavery, I've never been told anything slavery.
I just want to say, General Dave, give me a
second.
second.
Let my boy
One mic. I just want to say this. When I speak to specifically my sons, when I talk about slavery and others get upset, I teach them how this has happened for eons. When you're hearing this talk, do not put yourself in that category as if that's who you are. I know who you come from. Scientifically, if you break everything down, they understand there's still a human being. I have two sons that played football. One is nationally ranked. The other, I had to be realistic. The chances of you becoming XYZ. You're also good in different components. Focus on what you're good at. My son who's nationally ranked, I speak on him. Even though he's nationally ranked, I still show him the statistics of what it will take to make it, what will happen if you don't, what are the safety nets. What Mackie was talking on is these Negroes around me. I see them setting these kids up for failure. I remember that chant we did in elementary school. It's a beautiful song. I sang it. It felt good when you sing and you're a kid. It feels good till you know the words that you're singing. We look like fucking buffoons in front of these white teachers that want to save the day, have us sing some slave shit, and you could utilize us for something more powerful than that. That's how I feel.
Real quick. Let me say
we got to move on from that. That's how I feel about it.
First of all, them songs are not, most of the times, those are not songs from the, those songs are song at mostly black schools, right?
From slavery,
hey,
nigga.
Big Black, did you start drinking?
What I'm saying,
Big Black, did you start drinking?
I didn't start drinking, but listen what I'm saying though.
You did.
Most of the time, when those songs are sung, they're sung in black schools. They're not sung in like mixed schools. They're not sung in white schools. I got taught that song in 2nd grade. Now, when they taught me that song, they didn't go into details of slavery. They just said, "Here's the song that we want to teach you." And your people used to be, your ancestors used to be slaves. And they fought to get out of slavery. Here's the song, and they taught us the song. They didn't go into detail. They weren't talking about Harriet Tubman in 2nd grade, and they weren't talking about the
Big Black,
slavery in 2nd grade and 1st grade. They wasn't doing that.
Did you take a shot of Hennessy, Big Black?
That's a good joke. Is this about the piano joke, sir?
It's low vibrational. Either way you cut it or slice it, it's low vibrational, bro.
I wouldn't say it's low vibrational. Now, when I sung the song, as you sing the song, you kind of get an understanding that this is a song about slavery as a kid. Yeah, you do. But as far as like them teaching like what actually happened in slavery, they don't teach that in 2nd and 3rd grade, man.
Big Black, can we be honest? It's some white folk in all these black schools that's pushing a type of curriculum, bro. Let's keep it a buck, man.
No,
somebody greenlit that bullshit coon shit, bro.
No. These songs are taught by all black teachers, man. Mostly like black teachers, black principals. These songs are taught by a lot of black schools throughout the United States.
And that makes it good?
I think so. I think so. I mean,
CT, can I say?
Schools,
yeah,
as long as I don't touch lift every voice and sing.
A lot of black teachers, they literally go to the same shops as the white or Hispanic or whatever teachers. So whatever school you go to. So a lot of these liberal white women will get a lot of this so-called all black schools curriculum to teach to the mixed schools and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah, that happens a lot nowadays.
I'd have bounced around black and white schools. The teaching is night and
I've
day.
been 10, 15 years.
I mean, I used to go to private
15
schools.
years. Okay.
They're not singing Wade in the water in private schools, sir.
I'm talking about public schools.
See, no, the thing, what I'm trying to say is we don't even have to talk about slavery. CT, remember the other day I told you that me and my dad used to go nigga watching?
Yeah.
What the hell? What kind of shit?
No, believe it or not, believe it or not,
I do it too.
Believe it or not,
so
believe it or
we
not,
would drive from the suburbs all the way to one end of town, right? We'll start. I don't want to, because people say I say I'm from LA a lot. So we would go from one end of LA to the other, and then we would start right at the tip of the good part, and then we would come back down. And as we're coming back down, we drive through downtown LA, and he'll roll down his window, and he'd be like, "Hey, what's up, Mitch?" And it'd be a bum, and he'd be like, "Yeah, I went to school with him." And I was like, "You went to school with him?" And it was like, I was like, "What the? Yeah, he used to live here." I said, "He used to live where we live now." Yeah. Then we'll keep driving and we'll keep driving, and then we'll see a young 13-year-old. He said, "Look, that's what Mitch used to do. Mitch used to look just like that. He used to want to be that." And I was like, "What? Cool." Sagging his pants, walking, being disrespectful, walking into the store. And I used to kind of be like terrified, but it was like watching a movie. It was like, I didn't. It was an experience like no other. But thank God I had my. Hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna finish. It's gonna be real quick. Thank God I had my dad with me to like protect me and explain everything I was seeing.
Man, what plane are you flying?
By the time we got home, I didn't need a slave movie. I just didn't want to be like them niggas. When he used to tell me, I didn't need a slavery movie to remind me of what I can be. All I had to go is go outside.
Thank you.
And see a nigga.
Bob,
and I said, "Oh
and
my
I see
God!"
you in that velvet suit, I'm getting off the plane.
Hey, Bob, you looking real fly, my man.
Hey, Bob doesn't fly. Bob looks like he's in the back of a man. You look nice, bro. Pause. No.
You know Bob drinking some. Bob drinking some cognac. You know Bob drinking some cognac.
This is what oppression looks like. Just to let you know, okay?
Yeah.
I'm oppressed. I'm oppressed. This is what oppression looks like, okay? I'm just listening, man. I'm just listening. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. Thank you so much, Bob.
You get what I'm saying, OCT?
Big Black. He's a funny guy. He's not really kind of ignorant, but ignorant in a funny way. You know, him not knowing what the sun was, and he's not really like I can tell he's a good guy. You know, he's able to, and he thinks
he's a nigga I can hang with. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You said
I would have to vet him. I would have to vet him first a little bit more, but I think he's a nigga I can hang with. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
They think that you were joking around when you say nigga watching. My dad took me.
I don't get why they was
nigga watching a few times. But people don't understand, and we talked about this a few days ago. Angela Bassett in Boys in the Hood took Trey nigga watching. Yeah. I don't know if you watched Boys in the Hood back in the day, but
yeah, of course.
You remember when they were driving and say she end up on the corner like one of these winos? So, I remember that. So that was like a version of nigga watching too.
Mm-hmm.
This has been a great live stream. Another classic one.
Thank you. Yeah.
And I really believe
you're on a hot streak, bro.
Yeah.
I think nigga week. You just keep up nigga week. Just do it a couple more days. You got to. You're on a roll, bro.
Yeah.
You're go ahead. Yeah. Sorry, sir.
No, you were good. I think what it is that a person like Big Black, he's holding on to an antiquated culture that's never coming back.
And it's dying. It's dead.
It's dying out. Yeah, it's dying out. You know that you know who I am. You better ask about me.
Yeah.
People are hip to that niggerology. That nigger. Yeah. You don't own the block you're repping or claiming that you got. You're not big and bad, and you got to go punch in at the white man's job. I think people are hip to this stuff now, and it's like those things. Like even earlier today, was it you or somebody else who said that they didn't even know white people could fight until they got older?
I think that was Chris.
Yeah, I think that was
good. Yeah, that was funny.
And I think what's going on is that this fake bravado black culture is dying out. And even like these Negro hymns, that seems like you heard all the black women and all those teachers in the background. Yeah, say it like this. And you can tell the kids were taught how to sing because all the inflection, kids don't do that. You know, wait, and then like, kids don't do that naturally, right?
Yeah.
And it's like these women are trying to pass on something that really isn't gonna be able to survive in automation.
Not sustainable.
It's not sustainable in the automation AI era. And a lot of these blacks are gonna have crash outs, like a lot of these whites are gonna start having crash outs. You see a lot of these whites having crash outs now because now they too are learning, hey man, y'all kind of wasting your whiteness now. Now you blaming it on the Jays now, and really,
And
so you're gonna see a lot of these crash outs with automation, AI, and you know, all these slave stories ain't working no more. Anthony Mackie, right? You know, back in the day, like 1990, he could sit up there with some football players and talk this stuff, and nobody would really decipher this because it may come on, it may be a 1, 2, or 3 minute clip on ABC News. But now we can just see it. We can research all the people he's talking to. He's literally in a room full of millionaires who had to earn their spot on an NFL team. And most of the NFL is black, and they had to outcompete other blacks. You got to run a 4.40. Hey, I can't run I'm a runner, but I can't run a 4.4. I think my fastest 40 was like a 4.8 or 4.7. One of the two. And so what I'm saying is that he's lying, but now a lot of us can see that he's lying. And understand that he's lying. Like all of that is gone, and I feel like a big black is. He's a good guy, man. He's still probably, you know what Bones are, right? Bones,
Dominoes.
You know,
He's
one of these black guys that, hey, come on, now let's get the bones going.
Slap some bones.
You want to keep that black culture, you know. Let's slap some bones, y'all. His younger cousins are like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm about to get on my phone and make money. Go do something. What are you doing with Bones? And I get it, man. And I feel a level of compassion for a lot of these Negroes, man, because those days are over, man. Gone are the days of blaming Whitey. Gone are the days. Listen, they got so mad when Albert was talking. Now, imagine this. Here goes a man living in a third world country. The biggest slums on the planet are in Kenya, by the way. And these blacks are so insecure that they're up there arguing with the man from Kenya. They crashed out today. They crashed out. I wouldn't, and I rock with Albert. But you're gonna get a lot more Alberts now.
Yes.
And what are you gonna do when all these Alberts come over here and they
team up against you?
They team up because they're making money. They're going into fields that most blacks aren't going into. Hell, most whites.
And you said something.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead, sir.
No. Because I don't want you to forget your thought, and you were going into it.
So, and I feel so bad for these guys, man.
Yeah,
I really do, man. Like I see in Albert. Albert's country was colonized. There were wars in Kenya amongst the tribe, the Kikuyu versus the other tribal groups. There were a lot of atrocities. Every time Albert's call in, he's smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah.
Proud black man. He never gives any excuse, man. He could always give. Go ahead. No, he could always give excuses about the British colonization.
But see, the difference between I gotta get it right here.
Go ahead, sir.
The difference between an Albert and a Ben, like that's what I wanted that compare and contrast to happen.
I think Ben
is the African American. The black, the Negro, the nigga.
Yeah.
Sitting here been here since the beginning of time, he claims.
Listen, Art.
Now, can I say something since y'all
Oh,
made
here
me
comes
vocal? Y'all
No,
made
let
me
me
the
get you.
topic. Can I
Hold
say
on.
something? Y'all talked
No,
about
wait,
me.
hold on. No, don't
Chaotic.
Hold on, guys. We're having a good show today. I hate to keep putting back Idle Road and everybody, but hang tight, Lamar. Hang tight, buddy. All right.
Please let me finish this point. I'll be 1 minute.
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, this is.
Go ahead.
See, Albert is more of an elder to me than a Ben ever could be. And see, imagine a neighborhood full of Bens. Huh?
Albert's only 42, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Albert and
Like
no.
43, yeah.
No, he's no.
But
Anyway,
I get what
okay.
you mean. I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Well, Albert's 42. You talking about the African guy?
The Kenyan guy.
I'm 42. I'm 42. Oh, wow, amazing. Okay, sorry, no disrespect to him. But look, I would rather listen to an Albert than a Ben. Albert talks about how, okay, he struggled and he talks about his struggles, but then he talks about overcoming them.
Yeah.
See, Ben talks about his struggles and he bathes in it. He basks in his struggle.
Yeah.
He wears it. He wears it as a coat of honor. Ben wears his overcoming of his struggles and he steps on it and crushes it and says, you will never be able to bring up that past again because I overcame. That's what overcoming is. See, Ben is like a nigga who puts a gold chain on to show you, yeah, this is the money I made off of selling dope. Like, yeah, I gotta show you I'm a dope. Like, they bask in the ignorance. I can go on and on about this because it's frustrating. But at the same time, man, you give me a panel, and you have given me a panel this last week, man, to really articulate this stuff, man. I really appreciate you. I've been doing this for a long time, only in my mind.
You are,
and I've never thought I would meet the day. It used to drive me crazy, but I never thought I would meet the day where I'll be able to reach just you. Sometimes I feel like this is just me and you talking, and we're just listening to everybody else. Like you bring everybody else on, and I'm. It's like me and you are we're the only ones here.
Yeah.
Watching, observing. You ever seen The Truman Show? The movie The Truman Show?
One of my favorite movies. Not in my top 10, but a very good movie with hair.
A very great movie.
Jim Carrey, yeah. I talk about Truman Show all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You can bring everybody else on because I don't like to keep going because I get emotional about it and I'll go on for hours and hours and hours.
Listen, Art.
Trust me.
I look at a guy like Big Black.
Mm-hmm.
The man said that I was a coon. He said he dogged Albert. But this man, he's a part of the same hypocrisy that I'm a part of. He basks in the glory of whiteness every day. He hasn't yet learned a black language. He hasn't yet done what a lot of real blacks have done. Security, I got to use Security Boss as an example. All right, Security Boss called in from South Africa in her home in South Africa. Same thing with those. You know Shay Duke Jackson? He's a YouTuber too.
YouTuber.
He moved to Uganda.
Yeah.
So
He used to do. Yeah. Okay.
So a lot of these blacks, they're gonna get challenged now because now people can see things. So now somebody.
Shay Duke Jackson. I thought he was like doing something from Poland or something.
He was in Poland years ago, but he moved to Uganda.
Oh, okay.
And so now he's in Uganda. He's been there for years now. Living in Uganda, living around people who look like him. He's immersed himself in a black government. Now, what's going to happen? See, 30 years ago, Art, you could wear a dashiki, you could burn incense, and you could talk all that black shit in America. Nobody would question you. But now, people are going to start, well, how come you don't live in the black nation since you love black people so much and you hate white people so much? See, now people are going to start, and you're going to see a lot of crash outs. You're going to see a lot of crash outs now because now we can see shit. So now we can see, hey, look, Security Boss, she moved to a black nation. How come you ain't do it? How come O'Shea moved there? How come you didn't do it?
That's called prophecy.
people are gonna get caught out in their bullshit now because now we can see things now. You hate white supremacy, but why do you love living around these whites? Think about that, because man, it's different now. And so a lot of these blacks, like a big black, whatever his name is, respectfully, he's over here saying that, oh, you ain't really black, CT.
Oh man.
But now people are gonna say, why don't you turn your camera on and show us your mud hut?
What is really black? Go. I'm sorry, TC. My brain.
No, you are good, man. You are good. And even if I bring this Negro back, he's still gonna be combative, not because of ignorance, but he's an older man now. He's set in his ways, and what I'm saying, he's set in his ways.
He sounds like he's 30. He sounds 32, 33-ish.
Probably 40.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? I mean, y'all had a whole conversation about me, brothers, and
it wasn't really about you. It wasn't about you. It was about your type, your phenotype. You don't understand that. See, me and CP, we use you. We use you as a way to speak to our people. See, that's why niggas think they're important.
Yeah.
We're not talking about you specifically. Yeah. We're talking about your phenotype. Am I saying it right, TC?
No, you're good. You're good. You are good.
So see, the thing is, he thinks this is about him, and that's what makes him confident and cocky. He's like, yeah, niggas, look up to me. I'm influential. I influence it. No.
The rest of the thing, that's another thing too about a big black.
Yeah.
A lot of his types, they've made blackness into a religion.
Yeah.
Everything comes back. Well, what about black people? Black people, the other day, even, and I love her to death, our light-skinned friend that calls in all the time on the panel. She was on the panel earlier today. We were talking about
I hate house Negroes.
Yeah.
Her.
We were talking. We were talking about Andor the other day. Okay. This is in a galaxy far, far away, and all she could think of is black people. They got black people in Star Wars. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Wait, what?
We were talking about Star Wars the other day.
Wait.
And these people worship blackness so much that even talking about the upcoming in another galaxy, talking about there are black people in Star Wars. No, they are not black. There's no concept of that. They're just a human being. There's a billion other aliens. And so what these blacks are going to have to get over is
skin worship,
seeing past themselves. And I think that's the problem with blackness in America. Everybody's gone through oppression, slavery, etc. But why are black Americans so hyper focused on just themselves? Again,
it's skin worship. It's idolatry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Albert, listen, I'm just saying, Albert comes from a place where he was subjugated, blacker than, but he doesn't make excuses. And that's all he was saying. He was basically saying he admires the black American. But it's shameful for black Americans to always blame systemic racism or something, and you're living in the wealthiest country. And a lot of these blacks don't get it. I'm gonna bring back he dropped off the panel.
Well, the blacks would be the fourth wealthiest country if according to our spending power, right? Who dropped off?
Fourth or seventh. Yeah, fourth or seventh.
Yeah, somewhere. The numbers fluctuate. Yeah.
111 theory. Before I let everybody back up, what's up, man? What say you, sir? I mean, you are not a black person, but go ahead, sir.
No, I'm not. Thank God I ain't. Well, why do I say that? There's like a lot of problems with being black. I'm thankful for. If there's one thing, I may sound like a girl, but at least I ain't black. Hey, that's one good thing.
111. You probably shouldn't admit to not sounding like a man.
What was that?
Man, I'm just gonna tell you, probably, I mean, I know people talk about your voice, but have some confidence and pride about yourself. You probably
was that.
It's better to be one theory than to be an N-word. Sometimes.
111, go ahead, man.
Heck, I got jokes that might get me canceled. Heck, I had to quit college because they were playing a lot of the FBA friendly policy.
Let's get you out of here, man. Hang tight, 111. I'll bring you back because you ain't really.
I didn't understand what that was.
Go ahead, Big Black. Go ahead, man.
If y'all want to have a constructive conversation, y'all can't just kick everybody off the panel and then debate yourselves like ghosts. Come on, man. Let's be real.
Damn, this
No
nigga
one, no
got
one
drunk.
believes you all. No one believes you all. You all sit there and talk like y'all high and mighty. Y'all debate your goddamn selves and shit. Or y'all got everybody kicked off the panel. We see through that shit.
Because we want to
If you
keep
go back,
Art,
if you go
listen,
back with a
man.
rewatch, I was quiet a lot.
Art, no, you
CT
was
was quiet a
talking a
lot.
lot. Art, we know that you want to take Bob's place. We already know that. Hey, CT. It's like me and you are one, CT. We already know what you're on and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you'll never
Yeah,
be a
yeah, yeah,
Bob.
yeah. We're like-minded.
You'll
We're
never be
like-minded.
Bob.
I believe it.
Bob
I don't want to
has
be
number
Bob. I
two
don't know who
spot
Bob
on.
is, and I don't want to be him.
Bob, we just got through talking to Bob. He's the pilot. Remember? Are you drunk?
No, I don't know him. I don't know who Bob is.
Oh, you don't know him.
What Big Black? What do you have to say about the entirety of today? Which I'm glad you've been here all day. What say you, sir?
What I understand is that don't kick me off. Just let me get through, okay? Because you like to kick me off and then talk to Art when Art puts his nose in your ass for about 5 minutes and shit. Okay, so let me just say this. What I've noticed is that if Africa, countries in Africa had more people that thought like me, we Africa would have been industrialized. But what's going on is that you all think you have the answer and shit, and you come over here and you wave your finger at us, and back home it's still voodoo ceremonies. A lot of people are playing in the dirt. It's just the tribalism. It's all up in the politics, and then you come over here wave your finger at us just because. I see the jealousy a little bit. You think about it like this: if there's a shithole in the ground, right, and you got to bend to take a shit, and there's no Sherman to grab, right, and then you look at African Americans, it's like, oh, look, they're on
What
toilets.
is this?
Shit.
All right. Just let them talk. Go
It's
ahead,
like
Big Black.
it's like you all are squandering instead of just looking inside yourselves and saying, you know what, it's time for us to industrialize. Fuck all this tribe shit, because it's not getting us nowhere. The tribe shit is the reason why slavery it started in the first place and would open Africa up for colonization. When you all realize that, then we can all move to a better place. I mean, these are black countries. We're looking, the diaspora is looking at Africa like when Africa gonna move. And all you do is looking at African Americans, some of the diaspora that you all sold over here and thumbing your finger at us, and you all have whole countries. And it's time to industrialize, but you don't want to industrialize. You rather look at black Americans and talk down on black Americans than industrialize. That's what I see. What say you, Chaotic?
I rock with you, Big Black. I think you're a good guy. I don't know anything, sir. I'm an ape living on a floating rock in infinity. But what I am observing is we are moving into some sort of age that is going to be so drastically different from the last great age, the computer age. Sir, quantum computing, automation, AI. We live in a world now where even a place like Kenya now, and Albert said it, and he said in about 10, 20 years, Kenya may be indeed a first world nation. In this new world, oppression stories are going to sound very antiquated, man. With people with the ability to make money, the ability
They're gonna be embarrassing, actually.
To put yourself into different categories of success easily, never before in history. And so what we were saying is these slave narratives won't make any sense anymore. These oppression stories won't make any sense anymore to the global population if people are crying and bitching and complaining about. Dude, listen. Elon Musk has drastically changed space. There was a time when if a shuttle went into Earth's lower atmosphere, that was something special, like once a year. But he's sending rockets into Earth's lower atmosphere with people on ships every damn month. Oh shit, probably twice a month. You see, Even the space race is sped up. Bro, you can't be on these goddamn rockets talking about the antebellum South. It's gonna sound fucking stupid. It's not about black, bro. It's about the fact that we are evolving, and the fact that they had those beautiful young mind, those children singing slave songs in a post automation technological society doesn't make any sense. They're training these. Give me a second, sir. They're training these girls or these children to be the next generation of oppression excuse makers, but it's not going to work anymore, man. When most of the planet is becoming wealthier, so nobody's going to hear the cries of nobody's going to hear your cries in this new future. It's not about black, bro. It's just a fact. It's the fact that that's what Albert was trying to convey.
But here's the thing, I was trying to convey. The thing is, I understand where you're coming from, but you don't understand where I'm coming from, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, because here's the thing, because you're not trying to listen. When we talk about black countries, where are the most black countries at, man? You're doing that, but you're talking about
the argument.
Does he know that Africa is not a country? Does he know that?
I said where's the most black countries are?
Dear
Where are the most black countries are?
Brother,
you don't listen. Brother, you don't listen. I know.
Brother, it's not about Africa. That's God damn it. It's Big Black. It's not about Africa. It's about you are holding on to a culture that is going to be antiquated within the next 10 years, man. Bro, it's going to be so absurd to listen to these slave narratives and oppression stories. And what about Jim Crow? Sir, the world is getting global now. The world is global. The world is smaller now. Bro, you can literally go to Japan. You can literally go to South America. You can literally go to different places and make money just on your phone now. People are going to look at you crazy when you talk about these things. That's why I'm saying telling those girls about wade in the water doesn't make any sense. They should be singing science hymns.
Come on.
The ones I showed.
Come on, man.
That's it. It's not about black, bro. That's what you don't get. You jigaboo.
Listen,
Go ahead, Big Black.
Talking about the little girls won't propel African countries into the future, sir. We have to get away from this tribalism, sir. I mean, let's be real. Let me say this, man. The tribalism that goes on in Africa, a lot of different cultures abandon tribalism, right?
Brother, that's what Albert was saying earlier today. He was literally admitting the fact that tribalism is or has held African countries back, sir, and the continent. But he's saying, sir, when people become more scientifically and mathematically literate, which he was saying earlier, then tribalism doesn't make any sense either. So eventually that will end in their countries, sir. That's all what the man was saying.
What I'm saying is that, brother, to move us forward, us forward as black people, right? We need to concentrate on our black countries. And first of all, we need to stop the tribalism. Yes, he said that, but he still hasn't done anything in the politics of his country to say, you know what, we need to phase out tribalism, brother. Because we need to, right, compete with these space stations, right? Where's the space station in Nigeria, sir? Where's the space station in Kenya, sir? See, that's what I'm talking about. We need to talk about bigger issues that help propel the black world. And you want to put your blinders on and look at Black America and say, no, it's all about Black America. No, we're talking about propelling the black diaspora, the black population forward. It's all about pushing our black countries into a better future and industrialize and get some electricity over there, goddammit.
Black, let me jump in here for a minute. I'm just talking. I want to talk to CT. Okay, so
nigga, you not sleep yet, Ben?
I didn't interrupt you, man. You know,
all right, my bad.
You need to start walking more, bro. Because I could tell by your mass index that you round your waist. You carry a little more extra weight than you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your body mass index. I can tell the way your cheeks are, and then your midsection is. That you can do a little more than walking. But
no. You're actually right. I actually
I can tell.
I actually got some medical stuff going on that I'm
Oh, okay. Well, you get that together with your primary care doctor, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
But CT, let's say we all agree with you. Okay, so say like right now, I'd say I'm in total agreement with you. With this content, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think CT or Chaotic Truth is gonna go mainstream?
Say it again. Who you talking to?
No, I'm not. I'm talking to CT. Sir. Where is? Wait, hold on. Let me finish. You're not letting me finish.
You asked me a question. Oh, geez.
Well, no, I would love to hear this question. I missed it.
I want to hear it. I have three questions to ask you. One, where are you going to get your content, and will it be relevant based on the subjects that you've picked? Second of all those Klansmen that came up into Ohio that the police escorted and they got out of the U-Haul. You didn't do a story on that. You pick and choose the stories.
This nigga, man.
And you got a right to. But second of all,
let me answer your first question, Ben. Ben, I am one of the most, if not the most influential black man in America, sir. I'm just gonna be completely honest about it, bro.
Please be honest.
I mean, I'm known across the globe, man. I'm almost willing to bet I'm known in North Korea. It's just the fact that the government restricts the damn internet. Ben, I believe that my voice will be out to billions of people one day.
One day?
Yeah.
Okay, so so the question is, how long will you be able to keep up with this schedule? Right? I know you have your supporters. And second of all, because CT, I look at your face when you drop your head, I can tell you're tired.
No,
and when you get angry,
it's not that I'm tired. I'm never really tired, or I'm never really angry. It's hard dealing with niggas all day, and not in a bad way. It's imagine arguing. It's taxing on the body. Yes, it's on the I'm over here trying to talk to a black man and tell him that what you know jive ain't gonna work in 2030. Mm-hmm. And it's not about being black. It's just it's the fact that I'm 40. Mm-hmm. I saw it, man. I saw it. Yeah. I saw it when I was a kid. Mm-hmm. The internet. I saw it when it was new. Mm-hmm. Hey, mom, dad, eventually we're gonna be able to buy groceries and clothes online. Oh, that's never gonna work. That's never gonna.
Who's gonna do that?
Exactly. Yeah. Now I'm here with my elderly parents. They order shit offline now.
All the time.
That's the wave of the future. I told them that 30 years ago. We all said it. I remember when I told my dad, all right, now mind you, my dad introduced me to science fiction. I mean, to astronomy. But I read something about a wormhole, a black hole, which is a relatively new theoretical concept. My dad didn't believe me at first, and then he looked it up in the 90s. He said, "Man, you said that." I'm like, "Yeah." It's
wait, you went black. Wait, I missed. You said a wormhole. What did you say before the wormhole?
Black hole. I've been a black hole, not a wormhole.
Okay. Oh, okay.
In space.
Oh, okay.
All I'm saying is that these theoretical concepts, these applied concepts, these new innovations and technologies are going to catapult the primitive man into territories of the galaxy or at least the solar system that we've never seen before. And these people are still talking about meet me outside, you jive turkey, 12 o'clock tomorrow, you know. And they don't get what I'm trying to say here. Big Black, for example, he doesn't get it. Having those kids sing that song is keeping them back in primitive times. Even if slavery happened the way that it did, it's not going to be normal for people to talk about these things when we are literally becoming a spacefaring race.
But Pete, what it is about black people, the Negro, not black people, but niggas, they're not explorative. They're not intuitive. Like they're not They don't see into the future. They don't see a few. So that's why they only talk about the past. They don't even. They.
What is
Go
your
ahead, sir. I'm
business?
sorry.
What is your business? What do you do for a living? What do you do?
See
What
that?
do
You
you
see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
No, really. That's
This
we're
that
talking about space faring.
no.
Okay, CT. Okay,
No.
CT. You talk about space faring and talking about.
Why would I talk to
No.
you on the
You don't want to
internet
answer your question. No,
about
you
what
don't
I
want to
do
answer your
for a
question.
living, bro? That's weird.
I want to ask you what you do for a
I'm not
living.
gonna take you on a date.
Do you have a
So why are
degree?
you asking?
No.
Huh?
Do you have a degree?
Why CT? Why do these niggas ask these questions?
I'm
And
telling
I'm
you
supposed to answer that?
No, you're not supposed to. You're supposed
I'm
to
not
answer.
gonna. I don't answer
You
these type
don't
of
supposed
questions,
to.
sir.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
answer
Let me
these
go.
type of questions. It
Okay. Let me
doesn't
go.
make any sense.
Okay.
It's
Well,
not
let me
going
go to
to move
CT.
society forward.
Well, let me go
Me
to
and him are
CT.
talk. Me and you.
Well,
Me and
shut your.
CT
No.
are having an
He brought me on
innovative
the panel.
conversation
No,
about
he
having.
brought me on the panel. You.
This is why I don't like. Listen, I used to tell my community about the elders, bro, and they used to be like the ancestors and the elders, and I used to be like, fuck them.
Yeah.
And I used to feel bad about it. But when you bring Ben up, it reminds me why I said this. This is a 70-year-old retired man.
Yeah.
Asking a 42-year-old man, what do you do for a living? Me and him should be having conversations like, what are we going to leave to the future? What are we going to leave? What legacy are we going to leave? Me and him should be talking about a legacy. How to legacy build. He wants to talk to me about what am I doing for a living. I mean, I don't get it.
You know what's crazy? Art, at first, when you was talking to JP, I didn't understand your angle, but I ain't
I
gonna
was going
lie,
off.
I
I
wouldn't
was
call
going
it
off. That
nigga.
was my introduction.
No.
I
I got you, bro. But I wouldn't call it nigga watching. I'll just call it people watching because I study
Oh,
people for a
I thought you
living.
saw
You
on
see what I'm
Sunday
saying?
night. You were talking about the other night. Okay.
Yeah, when you was talking to JP, I felt like you was kind of being condescending, but now that I see where you're coming from, I kind of understand where you're coming from.
Sociology.
He was
It's about
purposely being
studying humans and their behavior and how they act under certain pressures in the realities
and
of life.
everybody have different observations when
Hey,
they
Ben,
study
let him talk,
humans.
Ben. Let him talk, Ben, please. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, and once you like a lot of these older heads, like I call them old heads, they don't want to listen to a lot of people that's
Call them
younger
old
than them
niggas.
because they
Old
feel
niggas.
like
Call them old niggas.
old niggas, whatever they is, old
Yeah, just
heads.
call them.
Because
Yeah,
I
they
still
don't
got
like
respect for my elders because my grandma raised them. You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying? So at the same time, it's like they don't want to listen to nobody that's younger than them. Like, bro, we have the ability to go to a computer and pull this shit up. We can do a lot more than you were able to in your time. So the ages has passed you, and you're
They're
not able
jealous
to
of that.
catch up. And
They're
that now
jealous of
you're
that.
looking at us like we're some type of like we don't know what we're talking about when we
No,
do.
don't do that no more.
Idle world.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do with it?
Ben,
What
hold
are
on.
you guys
Idle
gonna do
world.
with it?
I like
Ben,
how
be
you
quiet,
piggyback.
please. Ben, be quiet, please.
Hey, man, this
Idle
guy's
world.
taking
Don't
pictures
tell
of
me to
me.
be quiet, man.
What is his problem?
But hold on 1 second. For real. If we cook, let's cook.
I feel like you got type 2 diabetes.
Idle world. I like how you piggyback off what Art was saying because to a degree I seen this with my own pops. But now that I didn't need that with
hide behind avatars and shit.
I didn't need that. Well, one thing is I'm never afraid to go on camera. I have a whole channel, but I have my children
I know your
here.
channel. I know your voice.
Okay,
I know
so
that
I have my
channel,
children
bro.
here. But look, real quick, you don't even need your pops for this. Like I think CT said it. It's like a fucking movie. And I remember telling kids, his life is gonna be like a movie. You see the kid that was the quote unquote cool kid, the kid hanging out. My children are so damn tall, 6'2", 6'3", and they're watching everybody know dad, and they're asking questions. Dad, what's going on? How you know this one and that one? They fucking drinking off the damn liquor store. But my point is this: the Bens of the world, the big blacks of the world, they're irrelevant.
You don't even know me, man. You don't even know me, man.
But The Benz of the world. I'll reiterate.
Wait,
The
you don't know
Benz
me.
of the
I'm
world.
saying you don't know me.
CT, please. I
Yeah,
just
you don't
want to
know
get
Ben.
this
That
off.
is not
Let him
Ben's
finish,
fault.
Ben. If you could just let him
No,
finish.
no. Every time he
You think he
invoked
can't
my
tell
name,
you nothing because of what,
every
bro? Let
time
him
he invoked
talk.
my
As a
name, I'm
man,
I
gonna say
really want to
something.
get this off.
as a man, though, Ben, let him finish,
Climb the
bro.
corporate ladder, bro. He all
The
good,
Benz
man.
of the world
And none of
and the
y'all tell
big
me what
blacks
the
of
fuck
the
to do.
Good.
world.
They retired
Listen,
after
just
climbing
check
the
me out.
corporate ladder. You don't
They're
want to know what Ben has done,
Listen,
bro.
the
Stop.
whole pro-black 90s era is dead. And
I
here's
wasn't
the
born in
Y'all
the
ain't
problem.
productive
90s.
no more. Pro-black means productive.
I wasn't born in the
Check me out.
90s.
Check me out.
We heard
That era where everything was black is dead. The Benz of the world are not the problems we have. The
What do
big
you?
blacks, they're irrelevant. Listen,
What do you
they
mean
don't
about
push
the
the
Benz
needle.
of the world?
But when
What do
you
you
see
mean
a
by that?
Mackie, right? When
This
you
nigga
see a
don't know what he
Mackie
talking
talking,
about.
I don't
What do
know.
you
I'm
mean?
not
What do
trying
you
to
mean
over
about
talk you,
the
old head.
Benz of the
I ain't really
world?
trying
Yeah,
to
it
over
sound
talk
like you
you,
just
old
trying
head.
to talk. You sound like you really got a serious point, and it's a lot of pushback.
It's like I'm not really
You
trying.
This is
know,
why you can't respect them. This is why the elders can't be respected.
you might have to wait another 6.
It's sad. This is why the elders can't be respected in our
Listen,
community.
But
I
this is
don't
what
care
I want
about
to
you,
say.
nigga.
It's critical. Listen, it's very critical.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I do a job that most people don't want to do in our community, and I'm not somebody that gets up in arms about it, which is involved with social work. I have an investment in it, nonprofit, whatever. I understand why most blacks don't want to spend less than a minute in that realm. I get it, trust me. A lot of nuance, a lot of bullshit. But because I know I do, and I speak hard truths, I get called Uncle Tom, all type of shit. But I'm in the field with it though. I see the statistics. The Benz of the world are irrelevant. The big blacks are irrelevant. The problem we have is these so-called people in the realm of black excellence that still caters to the ignorance of a Ben, of a big black.
Something just from
As
observation,
CT told Art, they're
bro.
chopping up with the bones, right? Mac knows he's not in that field, in that lane with the niggas on the bottom. But
Right.
he wants to still feel included. So you know why it's dangerous? You've made it to a prominent position. Hold on, some dude. Hold on 1 second. You've made it to a prominent position where most can aspire to. If you guys know Mac, he's been in the field for a while, in the game for a while. So you busted your ass. Whatever you did, I don't know. But guys like him are the biggest problems because they have a face, they have an influence. And although you could really teach us about how you worked your ass off to make it where you're at, you want to preach a message about nothing is earned, it's handed to you. That's the dangerous folks in our community. The big blacks, the Bens, they're irrelevant. I promise you.
What's the
They're
Ben? What are
irrelevant.
you talking about with that? Hey, yo, you know what's crazy that I just heard you go on that diatribe? You're like almost projecting like everybody lives in a certain segment. We call it in like networking and capitalization.
I call it bullshit, some dude. You just
no,
totally
hold fast.
disregarded
Let me
everything
finish.
I
Let me
said.
finish. You did your thing. I get it, but you could have made it shorter. But what you're doing, which is
Like your
kind of
brain cells, but go ahead.
Right. You don't even want to do that. Don't do that.
You sound like you're high on a national
not
restricted
even
platform. That's the
close.
problem with these niggas.
No, I'm just slowing myself down.
Just let him finish and then rebut what he has to say, bro. That's how you do it, bro. Like you see what
I
I'm
agree.
saying?
I agree.
If
Go
he
ahead.
shuts
You know what
up.
I'm saying? Let him do it, then rebut it.
I was trying, but he just wants to interject, and he don't even know how to. He got a very low vocabulary, and I can get him.
All
quick,
right, sound out your words. Go ahead. Let's finish
you
strong.
interrupting like a girl, like you pee sitting down. Shut up already.
Just finish, brother. Just finish.
See, there you go again, just like a girl. You know, I'm a chill.
This nigga's weird, bro.
All right, it's gonna be. All right, those little girls that were singing, right? They couldn't have been no more than 5 years old.
6 at the most.
6 at the most. So you could argue that those girls and those other kids will be alive in the year 2100.
Wow.
Think about that. And they won't even really be, I mean, they'll be 80, but think about what they are doing with aging has improved now through diet.
Wow.
So these girls,
because 70 is young now. 70,
yeah.
70, yeah.
Can you imagine in the year 2100 And if they have grandkids or great grandkids and they pass that idiotic stuff behind,
and they asking for reparations.
Yeah, in the year 2100. And God only knows what the planet or where humanity will be in the next 75 years. 75.
Oh, man.
So we might literally have bases outside the damn solar system at this point. Could you imagine going to Mars on a ship and some Negroes are talking about slavery?
Yeah.
300 years ago, they going to Mars.
And nigga be like, I'm not about to sit on the back of the spaceship. That's what they did to Rosa Parks.
Do you know what terraforming? You know what terraforming is?
Yeah,
it's when you change the geological, the ecological. It's basically when you create a greenhouse effect on a celestial body. You can do it on Earth, really.
What Elon wants to do with Mars.
Yeah, okay.
Could you imagine? White man, he terraforming Mars, and niggas is still talking about chattel slavery.
No. You know what niggas is saying already?
It's not gonna make any sense, bro. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. I'm trying to save a lot of these blacks, man, from thinking like this. Those little girls, God damn it.
It's hey, you're doing the Lord's work because you are saving some. There are some that get it, that were on the fence and wasn't understand where you were going with this. But then they see it in real time and they see the big blacks. They know they can't side with the big blacks. So they like, God damn it, CT is right again.
Yeah.
And that's why I come to your page, because I used to explain the bins to my friends. And I used to be like, bro, the elders don't love you. Because if they did, they wouldn't be doing this to you. They wouldn't be mad. Do you know the first time I ever voted was 2008, right? Real quick. I didn't really give a shit about voting, but I was more conservative then. But my friend's grandmother, she was dying. And she put us all in a van. And she said, my dying wish is for it to be a black president. And I went in that van, I got in that van, and I voted for Barack Obama. When he won, I came home. He gave that speech. All of us were there for the speech. The same people that got in the van and voted, when he won, they conceded that night. He did that vote in Chicago, right? At that park. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And I'm sitting there watching the speech, and I'm looking at the room. And I'm very observative, but for some reason I had a nigga moment and a tear went down my eye. Because I said, niggas is about to change. I felt like a shift. I was like, this is the nigga. I said, this is the nigga we've been waiting for. And a tear. And I tried to hide it, but I couldn't. And I saw
disappointed. Yeah, go ahead.
2 years later, Time magazine came out with an article that he was on the front of the cover and said, the first gay president.
Damn.
Go Google it. And he has a rainbow halo. And do you know, in that moment, I got on my knees and I asked God for forgiveness for what I did. Because I blindly helped lead the black community down this road without doing my own investigation, going off of somebody else's emotions. You following me, CT?
Yeah, I remember when Obama got elected in 2008 and the crash happened and I lost 4 properties, had to stabilize my family, and Obama really led us out of the deepest recession I've ever seen in my damn life. And then after he survived them 2 terms, he came back to the South Side of Chicago and dropped $1 billion and created a ton of black millionaires. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know if you were out of your mama house when Barack.
I've been living on my own since I was 19, sir.
Okay, good. So you remember
2008?
So do you remember
2008, bro? Sir, 2008.
You remember the 08 recession then, right?
Huh?
You remember the Bush recession?
Yeah,
right?
I remember the crash. That was 09. The crash was 09. The crash was 09. Yes, I remember the crash. Yes. Okay.
Right.
What's your point?
I'm just making sure you remember how horrible it was and what it.
Yeah, and do you remember Cash for Clunkers?
The commercial? Do you want me to sing it?
No, when Obama was talked about when he killed the car industry, when he killed the economy, the very next year.
Obama killed the economy that
Do you remember
Bush.
the cash for clunkers? Do you remember
So
that?
you're trying to revise history.
I'm not.
Because he basically had to bail out the auto industry.
Anyway, man. I was giving
The whole
CT an
financial market was
example.
going
All
life
right, okay,
support.
nigga. Okay,
You
nigga.
don't remember
Go ahead.
TARP? Where we had
Go
to
ahead.
bail out everybody?
Go ahead.
What do you mean
There you
cash
go.
for clunkers? Ford
Start
was
calling
fucked.
names.
Ford,
Start
GM,
calling
and
people
all of them
niggas.
was fucked.
Hey, General Dave.
Y'all
Hey,
gotta stop revising
General
history.
Dave. General Dave. Art.
What's up, Gio?
Hey, General Dave. Art. What's good, man? How's everybody tonight?
Somebody said General Dave and Art at the
Man,
same time.
good to hear from you. Good to hear from you, Gio.
What's
Yeah,
good,
and
Gio?
I was asking, can I interrupt? I got low
Of
impulse
course,
control.
man.
I'm black.
Who is this talking?
How you doing, Chaotic?
Pretty good. Go
It's
ahead,
Lord.
Detron. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks, Chaotic. I'm not gonna be brief. Y'all know I talk a lot, but when I finish talking,
Oh,
I'll
this
be
is
done.
somebody
I'll
with
be
a
out y'all's
white
way.
woman avatar.
No, Detron is he's
Yeah,
Hey, man, just calm down.
I'm a self-proclaimed comedian.
Go ahead, Detron.
Oh,
Go
okay.
ahead.
But I
Okay,
do
my
shit
bad.
that if I saw somebody else
Okay.
do it, I wouldn't want to laugh.
Go ahead, sir.
Don't worry, you'll like.
First of all, I like to make a defense for three groups or classes of people that I myself, their worldview, I'm in opposition to it. But I want to make a defense objectively. Number one, the victimhood mentality of black people. In the freest, richest country in the world, the only thing you could be complaining about as far as your history is the fact that you started off at the bottom and you're still there. While at the same time, that's not anybody outside of that group of people's problem. But because this is a very young country and the richest, most powerful country, and that just recently happened over the past 150 to 250 years, 300 years, it's kind of an embarrassment that people constantly are living with. So on that level, I can understand the victimhood mentality. I am against the idea of complaining about slavery and reparation. I'm against all that. Okay, when it comes to the baby boomers, those are the children of the greatest generation. After World War II, those people came back, made America rich, made America wealthy, and everybody had. So they spoiled their children. That's why the baby boomers grew up with so much selfishness. And everything was so great. It was free love, Woodstock era, everything. AIDS broke out, heroin use, all of those types of things. So the baby boomers, they were making babies, but it was still, everything was still about them because they were living off mommy and daddy's wealth. Next, as far as the whole white supremacy, racism, systemic racism type of thing, on what I remember what I said about embarrassment. Living with that embarrassment will make you look at everybody who's not your type in a subjective way instead of objectively. You're always going to have an internal bias. So it's natural. So I can understand it. I'm against all three, but I understand all three. Now, get into what I want to say about all three. And of course, it's not an overnight fix, but it is a solution and not just describing the symptoms. Number one, if you consider yourself a strong person, a leader, a go-getter, somebody who's willing to adapt or change, or a leader, or a strong, powerful, or somebody who's outspoken, you don't look at anything as far as white supremacy or any other supremacies or systemic racism, because those are mechanisms of weak and or like unintelligent people. Those things only exist in weak people's minds. Objectively speaking, there is a difference in the peoples, but objectively speaking, every people are the same. We all bleed. We all made from dirt. Their skin's not made of Teflon, and they don't bleed mercury. If they get shot, they die. If their skin get pierced, they bleed. If you could bleed, it could die. It could be killed if it bleeds. My point being, they ain't no different from you. They breathe the same air, live the same lifespan, and have the same needs. So there ain't no white supremacy. If you look at them as only being a person, you're a person too. You a man, as a matter of fact, created in the image of God. Most powerful thing on
What's
this
your point?
planet.
What is your point, sir? What is your point, sir?
Land that plane, brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. My point is Like Ben, you called me Uncle Tom one day, and I remember what dude just said, the away dude. What is Uncle Tom? Or somebody calling him Uncle Tom. What I've seen is the baby boom dudes. They always have an animus as far as when they call another man an Uncle Tom, and that denotes a bit of disdain and or an ideal that person is a bad black person.
No, if
And
I
you
called
stop
you
looking
an
at
Uncle
black.
Tom, if I called you an Uncle Tom, it's because you said something that was Thomish. Not that you are an Uncle
Yeah, but
Tom, but your analysis of something I was saying, I responded to. And I remember when I called you an Uncle Tom, and I stand on that I said that.
So he
So,
being a jive
so,
turkey.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing.
triggered you because see,
No, it
because
didn't trigger me. It didn't trigger me because
Uncle Toms and Coons are not new. The Uncle Toms of
right.
my day, the Uncle Toms that they're still around are my age. So Coonin and Uncle Tom ain't is nothing new.
Here's the
That's
thing.
not a new
Here's the
thing.
thing.
9000 is way more
Here's the
advanced.
thing. I don't have any nieces and nephews that call me Tom, and my name's not Tom. So it's impossible for me to be an Uncle Tom.
Well, Ben doesn't
That's number
understand
one.
that he's a coon. Ben doesn't understand that he's a coon.
Okay, well,
Number
why
two, I'm
you
not a
first of
coon.
all,
No, number two, hold up.
why your
Number
body
two,
mass
hold up.
index? Okay, go ahead, bro.
Number
I'm gonna
two,
get back
I'm
to
a man. I'm a man.
okay.
I'm not a raccoon. I don't get hunted. I do the hunting. I'm not a raccoon.
Okay.
I'm a man.
Okay.
I'm a man.
Okay. What do you think I am?
Created in the image of God.
And you created
So my
an image
point
of who?
being, created in the image of God Almighty, the Creator who created this earth. My point being, like society is based on two things: the real,
What is that? What is that?
Strength and weakness. Strength
Okay.
and weakness. Those are the divide. Those are the two divide. Those are the two greatest and most major divides between humankind.
Let me
Either
ask
you're
you a
strong
question.
or you're weak.
Let me ask you a question. Since you're going into this diatribe, do you subscribe to any particular religion?
Listen, he's gonna say the same thing.
I do
How
not.
many houses do you own? Where you from?
You ain't like that comment, did you? Yeah, you ain't like that comment, huh? You ain't like that.
All I was saying is
Hang tight, guys. Dirty Dude with the $2 super chat. After the last comment, I'm sure Art smokes crack. Hang tight for me, Jutron. Hang tight for me, buddy. What comment are you?
You
What
didn't
comment
like
you
that
got?
comment you put up. What did I put up? You didn't like that comment, boy. That shit kind of hurt you a little bit, didn't it?
What comment was that?
Take that. You know, you didn't like that comment, man. You know, man.
You mean the comment where you said that if you were to leave the show, the views would plummet?
Oh, they gonna plummet, man. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to talk about it than Black African Americans.
Man, it's a new nigga every day. It's a new nigga.
Big Black, don't fall for it.
I get pulled from. What's that rug get pulled from under you, man? I mean,
Hang tight.
It's a new nigga.
Talk about.
Big Black. There's
nothing else to talk
big,
about.
Big Black.
It's not gonna work, man.
Big Black.
They can't even see Big Black, man.
Big Black.
They can't even see Big Black.
Big Black. Listen to me.
I hear you out,
Listen to me. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me.
I'm gonna hear you out, K.
Listen to me. I am arguably one of the most, if not the most, influential black man in America. Laugh all you.
He's laughing.
You can laugh. You can laugh.
He's a dumb nigga. He's dumb.
Wait, say shit again. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Let's say it one more time.
I am arguably one of the most.
See, he's a nigga that's not gonna respect you until you're no longer here. See, Nipsey Hussle was the same way. You ever heard of Nipsey Hussle? You have. All of a sudden, when he died, he was the most. Tupac was the same way.
Listen, man.
They do this, but see, me, I appreciate your greatness, CT.
Thank you so much, sir.
But I'm not going. I don't want to keep going because they're going to say, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to kiss your ass" and all this. He doesn't understand greatness. He doesn't understand influence.
Big Black.
He doesn't understand the world.
Big Black.
He doesn't understand the world.
Big Black. Big Black. Let me.
He doesn't understand it.
Big Black. Big Black. Let me speak. Big Black. Let me speak.
He doesn't understand it.
Big Black. I am arguably one of the most influential black men in America. I do more on this podcast every day than Dr. Martin Luther King did. You can laugh all you want, but hold on.
This is a dummy.
Oh, man, shit. Hey, shut up, fake. Hey, fake Bob. Can you be quiet for a minute while me and Chaotic talk?
Like, listen, Big Black. Hey,
yeah, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Ain't tight, Big Black. Ain't tight.
Damn, fake Bob. Come on.
Big Black.
What you gonna say?
Big Black. I have
that shit again.
Big Black. Can you listen to me, buddy?
One more time.
Big Black. Without any writers, without anybody that's real, dude, I pretty much do everything on my own. I
don't know how you do it.
I literally give I have a dream speeches every morning in my monologue.
Yes.
And I'm not trying to toot my own horn.
I hear you, and I kind of believe
you don't hear me because you keep cutting me off. I mean, I'm trying to talk to you, man.
I'm sorry, but it's just the holding of nuts that Art is doing. He's holding a lot of nuts. He's holding your nuts so hard, and I can't.
He's not even talking.
Black man,
he's been holding your nuts since you've been talking.
It's holding in the nuts. It's holding the nuts.
Big Black, listen to me, bro.
You're holding his nuts, man.
Big Black, listen to me. Big Black, listen to me. Listen to me.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Could you get out your pants while you talk? Because he's holding your nuts.
Big Black. Gone are the days of FBA ranking and joning.
Yep.
Big Black, listen to me.
My fault. I'm sorry. Did you hear me? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna calm down so you can talk to this nigga, man.
No, you're good. All right, you're good. You're good.
Okay, I'm sorry. Say that shit again.
Big Black, without you laughing.
I'm sorry, sir.
Without you laughing, sir.
I'm sorry. That shit. You sound so it's unbelievable. My fault. Go ahead. Take two.
Big Black, you know how I got into the minds of a lot of you Tariq Nasheedians?
I'm a Tariq Nasheed now. I don't even follow Tariq Nasheed.
You's a damn lie, you know. You's a goddamn lie, you know. Now,
you think I'm an undercover FBA? That's what you think,
nigga. I'm almost willing to believe you wait up to 3 a.m. for the late night cap.
I know this is all about Tariq, but you're going about
this nigga be waking up at 3 a.m, got red veins all in his eyes, like waking up to talk to Tariq in a late night.
You said Tariq that strategically too.
Yeah.
That was a good one, Chaotic. You gonna bring him back up?
Big Black.
Who's this new dude?
Big Black.
I like Art better than him. Fuck that. Bring up Art and Bob. Fuck this guy.
Big Black. Listen. Before I bring everybody back, I have a range of
Man, drop this nigga off, bro. Like, come on, man. It's too late in the night.
Don't do that. Sorry.
Bro,
Listen,
I know how late it is where you at.
Man, stop holding his nuts,
you
man.
You are working.
I like Bob better. I like Bob better.
Chaotic.
Art. I like Bob better. Stop the nut hugger.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Kicking in,
I'm pretty sure there's another man better than me that you like. But please,
listen, man. Listen, I like Bob. I like Bob. I hate you. I hate that fake piano in your picture. I'm tired of this shit, man. Get a real piano.
Big Black is just me and you. I ain't tired.
Okay. Tired of this guy. He want to be so rich so bad. He got a painting of a piano. Who the fuck gets a painting of a fucking piano? Get a real fucking piano. At least get a Casio board or some shit. Who motherfucker gonna talk to me with a picture of a piano with this motherfucking wall? What kind of shit is that?
Big Black, listen to me.
Uh-huh.
You got a little upset earlier today about Albert.
Man, Albert, you mad about Albert, man? He needed that, man. He needed that.
He
needed that, man.
I
I roasted Albert. He's mad as hell and shit.
No, bro.
He sent somewhere with no shoes on, pissed the fuck off, man. But he needed that, man. He needed that. Some of you guys need that shit. Are you gonna bring your sidekick on?
You hungry again?
You bring your sidekick on. God damn. You always need backup, man. Stand on your own too, Chaotic.
Black, God, you know what? Since I've been listening to you, I tell you one thing. You the person can just Chaotic just put his head down like he don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do with it.
Like you don't need. I like Bob. This This guy, he just holds his nuts so charismatically. I'm
I
tired
can tell
of
when
it, man.
somebody got CT just where he like, oh man,
we get the joke
Man,
now.
man, chaotic. No, you know what I'm saying. Chaotic. When chaotic started hanging with me, see what it is. Chaotic is scared to be really come out because he's really pro-black under that, man.
I am pro-black. Yeah,
but let me just say something to you though.
I is too. That's what they're like. Oh, I would hang around Big Black. Yes, I would hang around Big Black. They're mad that I might rub off on them, man. And listen, chaotic knows he likes to tap dance.
But listen, you know, think about chaotic is
he ain't
that
wearing no socks and he's tap dances all the goddamn time.
Hey, chaotic, you think you can get on Jesse Lee Peters' show, or have you ever been on this show?
Jesse Lee Peterson has been on this show before.
Okay, do you know where he started at? When he started his ministry and started all that?
I'm very familiar, man. In LA.
In Watts. No. In Watts. He started in Watts and he transferred to Long Beach.
What the fuck?
He you know what he used to do? Used to go out and preach and talk to the young prostitutes that were running around on Artesia Boulevard.
He's lying.
But
let's hear him out.
No, I call it this show. I'm not lying. When he used to actually be on, boots on the ground. He on the ground with his Bible and preaching. This is before he even got right known.
You're lying.
Okay, I bet you $1,000. I bet you $1,000.
Man, what? Okay.
But I'm saying, could you get on Jesse Lee Peters' show? Can you get to the White House? And can you get to one of the White House or the mega galas, one of the galas? Or have you been invited to one? It's just a simple question.
Ben,
yes or no?
Ben, yes. Ben,
see, because when you say that I'm arguably, listen, when you put arguably before.
Ben, Jesse Lee Peterson has been on this show. I have the video to prove it, sir. Jesse Lee Peterson is old news, sir.
Yeah. Okay. When you rip your shirt off and showed your.
Bro, listen. Hang tight, Jatron. I get it, Ben. Going to the White House meant something back in the day. I get it, Ben. Having a soapbox meant something. Standing on a soapbox and talking. Those days are over, bro. You literally have a dude that's 19 years old, ISO Speed, who has more influence and popularity than everybody in the damn White House right now, regardless of the administration. You guys are not, it's listen, Ben, that what you know jive, meet me outside, I got a revolver, that's over with. You guys,
Jesse Lee Peterson is 75.
Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson called into this show, and it was just like a regular show. The awe is over. It's even like that with A-listers now. We see them so much now.
Yes,
they've lost their luster. YouTubers, content creators are more famous than politicians now. If Michelle Obama asked me to call into her show, I would have to tell her I gotta look at my schedule. She ain't that popular. She ain't. You old people, you guys are living in 1993. Oh, I got invited to the White House. Sir, the White House has been so demoralized and disrespected. It ain't what it was before.
They had crack in the White House. Shit.
Ben, you're a good guy, man. And I don't like bullying the old man. Ben.
No, we have
you can't bully me, CT.
No, Ben, I am bullying you because that's what the people think. Ben, you were telling me about Jesse Lee Peterson like he's an A-lister. He's already been on this show. I could just literally go back and just find it right now.
You're on a social media soapbox right now. You're just doing it remote.
No,
yes, I'm doing it digitally because that is the way of the future.
What he's doing is bullying you, though. That's what they don't. He's an old Negro. He's not an elder. He's bullying you, bro. He's trying to. It's not working no more, though. Go ahead, CT. You're a master at this, man. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Hold on for a second.
Well, why you got him? Are you looking for something?
I'm just gonna find a video of me with Jesse Lee Peterson.
Okay, yeah. But I understand what you're doing is you're talking to a fossil. He's not. Jesse Lee Peterson is not even a dinosaur. He's a fossil.
Here goes
And
Jesse Lee Peterson on the show with me right here.
Wow.
Male or female, but it's the spirit. And
Well, hold on. That's
I
his show.
wasn't expecting that answer, but
what do you think about it?
Look at
what do I
Russ.
think about it?
Yeah.
Were
you shocked?
This is Jesse Lee Peterson right here.
And that's Rush from earlier.
That's Rush from earlier. Yes.
And Jesse Lee
Wow.
Peterson to me is a fool. But let me say this about the
He
guy.
brought him up. He brought up.
Let me say the guy with the leprechaun outfit on. Okay, let me get back to you. Do you your body mass index? I can tell that you probably dealing with diabetes.
Okay, this nigga's okay.
Yeah,
Listen,
I believe that. I think you're
listen,
probably.
bro. You want to
Look
talk
at the way
about
you
me,
move,
bro? Listen.
Look where your face is flushing. You're dealing with something medically that's based on your
I
diet.
did.
Based
I
on your
had
diet.
walking pneumonia, sir. I had walking pneumonia, sir.
Okay. And you know where
I
that
had
comes
walking
from?
pneumonia, sir.
You know where that's come from?
Where does it come from, sir?
Eating too much food rich in starch and sugar.
Walking pneumonia. That's where walking pneumonia comes from, sir.
Ben, give me a second, Art. Ben, listen to me, bro.
I hate that I had to reveal that, but
Ben,
no, I can tell that by your face. I can.
Ben,
Yeah,
stop.
yeah, it's swollen.
Ben, stop unmuting. Stop unmuting, Ben. Stop unmuting. Ben.
No.
Yes, please. See, no. This is the Nick. This is him. He
Ben,
said no. You
I'll
don't
stop
respect
talking,
rules.
but I won't unmute.
This is this man's house.
Okay.
You're
Ben,
in this man's house.
Ben,
You deal with your flushing in your face, man. Go ahead.
Hey, chaotic. Low impulse control, chaotic. Low impulse control.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ben,
Go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
Ben, listen to me. There was a time when going to the White House meant something.
No, we're past that, CT. We're past that. We're past that. We don't discuss that. We're past that. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. 100%. I agree with you. What you just